Now I hear myself twice though. So can you turn off the monitoring on there? Do you hear me twice?
I did for a second. I hear myself twice. So like the side tone's kind of echoing. But
okay, that's just the stream. We're all good then on all fronts.
yeah.
Please.
Studebaker.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I've been in the last thing I was cast, I was at Vacation Land and then Riptide.
Okay.
But that's been it. I've been looking for work, and then.
Are you looking for like any employment?
Yeah. Like, I can't. I just haven't been inside. I think it's 9 months. So I'm just trying to figure something out and pass up when I can. But living in this city, that's really hard, especially right now. And
I'm like, where are you living currently?
I'm in Harlem.
Harlem?
Yeah.
So what? You took a bus down here?
I drove Devin and Bill.
Are they here?
Yeah, they're in the other room.
Oh, I had no
You
idea.
gave me badge it.
No, I just walked right into this room.
Yeah, it's down the hall.
I see.
It's the whole melee and P plus side of them.
Got it. Okay. So I'm gonna say like, I was unemployed for like a year and a half, and that sucked.
Yep. And it's like, it's hard for me because I'm like really like, I've been at the point that I need to make a new reel for so long. And I'm like, I cannot justify doing this over job applications, considering I do not know how to video edit, and I cannot pay someone to do it because I do not have a job. So I'm just kind of at like the applying to stuff and sending my own reel and being like, here's some additional VOD footage that's a little bit more recent if you like it, and then explains it and hope people care enough to read it, and then I don't know, run the cosplay contest at Supernova, I guess.
Because there's not really like, the ecosystem is shit right now.
Oh, it's so bad right now.
Like,
and like, I don't know. I guess Jersey doesn't fuck with me.
Jersey?
Although Jersey, Philly area. But oh, we might be live. I should not say that. Are we live?
I mean, I can check that real easily. What was your answer? Yeah, hell yeah.
Anyways. Hi, everybody. I guess we're live.
I was about to say, I just heard that
Yeah, I did not
Subway
think we were
commercial in
live
my
yet.
ear. Hey, what's poppin', nerds?
My bad, chat. How's it going, everybody?
Young Qua, Twisty, Bbatts, Torna. It's okay, we were probably live to like 2 people, but yeah.
What up? What's up?
Yeah, we're here. At Sunset Melee, or I guess Sunset Rival, technically here. Popping right top 8 of round 2.
Yeah, this double bracket has been small but fierce as we get already. And Young Quabble, we got Torna, probably the favorites in this bracket.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, granted, you know, this is a bit of a experience for me. I haven't been to a tournament in like, I don't know, years.
I was really dying.
I'm gonna say like, the last time I saw Twisty was probably like 7 years ago. I mean, part of it's because I'm too lazy. I don't want to go to tournaments with the whole thing. Gotta show up for D-Town Tom. He calls, I answer.
Feel that. Bbatts throwing out the rare down air. Still good with the landing option. Managed to fight his way back down from
first time viewing for me. Granted, this is played on the new patch, if I understand it. So, questionable decision, but
Right. Double the players from everyone I've just the size ending up being able to I think a lot of these people
yeah, I mean, especially this is like the most faster I've seen in like the whole year. Kind of fallen by the wayside. Up here, 21% off Billy.
I think like and a lot of kids put in a pretty good position for double plus it's a good character to throw those combos back.
Also, just because of the multiple jumps, very easy to kind of stay in the sky while your partner is staying on the ground. You're not hit each other as a result.
That's
and you know, so
if you want a job right, sometimes you gotta do it.
that's true. I mean, especially this when you get tagged by things like Asgard, that's the first shot going down there. It's so hard to get back his header. And then you can throw another character on top of that. He covers a lot of options. Good opportunity here to rack up good damage for the rest. I didn't see that here. And on the last legs, a slight advantage.
Billy did a good job finding his way back. But you're gonna have to do it again with chaos on the platform, somehow weaving his way through. Still not able to find the control with that way. Now, and I really like that they can back away, pull them in, and then find the reversal off the platform.
Brought down final tops across the board. 107%. All of these guys being very successful getting hit. Up to Zetter. Out of the field from Bbatts. Creating pressure here, but Young Qua would have to do it all by himself.
So hard, especially in the Ditto, because you just have your hit and you're not
not connecting. Bit of a Hail Mary and a prayer, but it's not working out here, and that there is going to be enough.
I like their discipline, even extend that a little bit. Hold the space between platform and ledge, and then hold roughly that same space on the interior edge underneath the platform.
Yes.
And just take away. You take away platform, you take away ledge, you take away lane. You also take away any ability for them to get to center stage in doubles just by holding that space. A lot of people just tend to get antsy and tend to give up something and tend to crash. They're doing a really good job of it.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see Young Qua back here. They weren't able to get the final game in the last inning, but force it to make the win for that. Get a W.
go 1-1.
Yeah!
I'm stoked. Somehow able to claw their way back. Close out.
Barely, yeah. They took too long to get rid of Billy. You know, that's how it happens sometimes. I mean, granted, the 1v1 there as well. There was one interaction where I think Twisty might have been able to win the game. I think jumps into a rash on the platform, got clipped by back air. Had he just upstrung there instead, I think we'd be seeing a 1-1 game. But I think he kind of read one Yomi layer too deep, thinking, oh, he's definitely going to shield this. I'm not going to go for it. I'm going to instead go land on the platform, maybe go for a tomahawk, and then got clipped. So good awareness from Torna to go ahead and go for that option. That wasn't good support. Those team conversions, hopefully make that big opportunity. Nice up clap, it's not good enough, but we're switching with the stage here. Getting pushed down, grab the ledge, and turn things around. Opportunity for the maybe get a jump on the board. Back to the stage, racking up that damage, getting burned in the character like Fleet. Absolutely, that 5% really add up. Oh, the reverse up circle. He comes back up strong in this part. It's definitely not what he was going to do. Now we have yet again. No tech! And Bailey seals the deal in that spot. All up to the off. Easier said than done. Whoa. Wait. Not quite. And that clap to seal it. Bbatts and Torna moving on further into the side. Up the top of the
I don't miss.
Feels like the definition of a close 3-0. Just, even though Bbatts and Torna steered that from start to finish, we saw Twisty and Quaff make adjustment after adjustment and just get closer and closer every single game. It just, they couldn't get there quite fast enough, but down in losers, they still might be poised to make a run.
Yeah, no, it was 3-0, but it was close. I think it's the best way to describe it. You said it best. It's just like a couple moments, especially in those games 2 and 3, where we watched Twisty and Young Quaff have a pretty solid advantage and just not be able to close it out. An efficiency to getting the stocks. The moment Torna and Bbatts got sent down to those final stocks, they were able to hang on for quite a bit longer. I mean, even in game 1, we saw Bbatts have that stock that lived to like 260. That's not what you want to see a floaty doing.
No,
so
260 and he SD'd it.
Yeah.
Right, like it was actually, he lived to *infinite percent.
Yes.
And yeah, I mean, that's also just like Bbatts, I think, as a player, too, excels at just living a long time, excels at the defensive gameplay. Coming from Peach and Melee, right, you kind of have to. But in this patch as well, right, we're not, if you want to utilize that down air, you're not able to kind of get in as many and as many scenarios really anywhere. And so we're mostly trying to see it as a defensive tool to cover a lane. I think especially in doubles, it makes sense that we're seeing Billy approach for that, both the stock tank and because it's so hard to commit the resources to chase down that floating running away character when you can just, in theory, pounce on the other person on stage, except that's then playing the game on the green team's turns.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like, especially with the way some of these stage layouts are in Rivals 2, right? Where it can just be hard to find the space you need to make the plays you're looking to make. So hopefully this time around, I mean, we're going to have our next set of competitors coming to sit down. I see Billy sitting back down, so we're probably going to get Billy and Torna. Looks like it's going to be against Silver and probably DrLobster.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're getting. And this is also a fun one. Fun kind of, what else for a Melee tournament, right, than to have two former and current Melee, right? Like, this is a very Melee roots winners finals here right now, and I think that's kind of neat. I'm excited to see more of Bbatts and Torna because I think their team comp is really neat.
No, I agree.
And I think that the Raster Zetter team comp they were playing against wasn't maybe built the best, wasn't the best opponent for them to show off some of their team combos. Here we're gonna, I think, see a little bit more of that. We saw some of the setups they looked for, but Zetter just falls a little too fast.
Yeah, I mean, so me and Claps had to play DrLobster and Silver in the winner side of top 8. We ended up losing. We ended up taking one game, and then game 4 ended up being relatively close, but we couldn't seal the deal there. And it's interesting because you kind of have Silver in the back throwing out all of these needles as Rano, being really annoying, setting up bubbles in the corner to kind of provide extra potential punish game if the teammate ever sends a character toward the bubble, and also getting those poison stacks as well. Meanwhile, DrLobster playing on that Crag, throwing out these massive hitboxes, really easy to combo off of if he sends a back air towards Silver. They can kind of back air ladder back and forth. And on top of that, that down special and rock from Crag, right? You have all these projectiles. Yep. And so the thing about doubles especially is that there's so much to look out for. You're looking out for the bubble. You're looking out for the needles. You're looking out for the command grab from Rano. And then on the other side, you have Crag down B and Crag neutral special, Crag pillar, Crag command grab. So then you get overloaded really fast as far as mental stat goes.
There's a lot of stuff on the screen. And honestly, that's something that we see, right? We see in other platform fighters, especially, with characters like Snake a lot. But we also see in other games, we see in games like Overwatch, right? Where we have, we talk about particle overload. And I think, more than, like, Crag having these ways to control stage, but really just this team comp does kind of apply that particle overload to your brain, right?
Yes.
Just, even when it's not persistent, there's just so much going on.
But do we know where in bracket this is? Is this winners semis or finals?
I think this is winners finals because we just had Bbatts.
Right, it would have to be, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is going to be winners finals. Wow. Okay.
And, it might be a small bracket, but you do not want to have to play more sets than you have to in this tournament. Both of these teams very much looking for that spot in Grand's winner's side. And one of the other things I'm really interested in as we come into the set is how is our Silver and DrLobster going to chase Bbatts? Because not only does Crag have all these tools with Rock, etc., and as well with Bubble, Rano as well with Bubble, Needles, etc. We also have Rano's Super Jump. Rano can get up there. Rano can really pressure some of these aerial defensive resets from both Elite and Raster in a way that we didn't really have on the table in the last matchup. So I'm curious, how are they going to just make Billy uncomfortable, not let him float on his turns?
Yeah, how do they stop the Nair machine gun, right? That's the hard part here, but I think it's going to include a lot of giant hitboxes from Crag and a lot of needles from Silver. Granted, looks like we're going to be starting off pretty soon here as we hop into game 1, the stage ranking process. They don't want to go to immersion point. I get it. That's not really a stage that I want to go to game 1 either. It can be a little bit more polarizing as far as the starter stages go. It looks like we're down to kind of the more classic 3, where we have Forest, Godai, and of course, Hodojo. Oh, they got rid of Godai. Okay, most people don't like starting on the triplats for game 1, especially in doubles. So I think we're going to Forest.
Yeah, I agree with you. I would be really scared as well to just take the Raster team to the triplats in game 1. That doesn't sound like a fun time. So going to Forest here on doubles variant. One of my favorite things about Rivals is they were like, hold on, we have a stage that might be too small for doubles. Let's give it something special.
Nice. Okay, so far, I mean, I like the positioning that I'm seeing here between DrLobster and Silver. They did a good job to keep each other. You have a sandwich situation set up here on Billy where then the perfect spacing from these long-lasting aerials. Oh my god. He managed to take. That's the power of Crag. you destroy your teammate, destroy the enemy, but you also destroy your teammate, especially on a stage like this, doubles variant. The KO boxes are pretty close.
Doubles, you know, if you want to play doubles like Highlander, that works.
Yeah.
Like if there's one and that one, you still won. Congratulations. Great job finding the pressure there on Crag as he tried to recover, but still able to put Bbatts in a little bit of a blunder. Both these teams are so disciplined in the positioning of their relative platform and how they change where they're picking fights based on when the platforms are moving or not. And it's causing just these very explosive openings where there's a lot of, you know, bobbing and weaving, but not actually a lot of enemy hitboxes.
Yeah, exactly, right? A lot of, you can stack in, you dash out, you're representing something, but you're not ready to quite throw that first blow. And it's paying out pretty well here. I mean, God, the power of Crag.
He's the Earth character, right? You let him control the ground.
That's what he's doing. And the air with those big hitboxes, he baits out a parry from Billy, and he has been getting a lot of grabs to dash attack, nice jab, 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 or turn around up tilt, which is Crag's classic.
And their positioning always just like the platform for the harder, so Silver and DrLobster, even though they die there, and looking to the edge right here, Bbatts is trying to get it out. We've seen Silver kind of just be on the get Billy to land. That's been his job. It's been get the fleet on the ground, and once the fleet is on the ground, try to let the Crag hit the fleet.
Yes, exactly. Oh my goodness. Just like that. I mean, they have such a massive lead here. Billy gonna have to try to win the game off edge guards. You can see how close the blast zone is there. Gets that weak of air and is able to KO Crag there.
And as you mentioned, one of the first tournaments on the new patch, Fleet does not quite have to come back from the
Yeah,
quite
you
have
get
to
hurt.
anymore. And now it's going to be the team combo missing the forward air from the Crag though. Bbatts getting the roll through, not once but twice. Special get up though, not in doubles. And Lando, this one's looking like it's going to need a lot of work.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. I mean, granted, you do have Crag kind of almost at the percent where you can't hug everything. Oh, that could have been a game. Wow, what a spot dodge from Bbatts there, hanging on for dear life. Gets caught, and then might lose the stock there. The up air is not enough. And that down air did get nerfed pretty hard.
It's very much so good. Bbatts trying to find his way to platform there, but just getting carried over by his floating nature. Forces him to ledge. Now Rock, he's going to have to try and cover his own route, but there's just nowhere to go.
Yeah, unfortunately, the second part of that up special not starting quite yet, so no hitbox from Bbatts to try and hit the rock with on the way in. Just ends up eating shit.
And that was so unfortunate too, because he was so clearly trying to land on that platform, and just his floating nature got put out of his stun just past
a little bit, yeah.
And it was like 1 or 2% from being able to get out of that situation, and instead getting forced to ledge for it. It really does just go to show how slim the margins can be in these platform fighters on an interaction. And counter picks coming out. The question is, we're gonna see the Silver DrLobster bans.
Ban Rockwall. But you know what?
Hey,
I'm here for it.
I'm down to ban Rockwall, because I think again they just do not want to let Billy float defensively with impunity. They don't want to force Billy to play the game where they have a better tool right now.
I mean, this stage, you still have like, because of the the doubles variant, you have like the reverse tri-platform layout, which can be a little tricky to maneuver. Especially something like Fleet, if you lost your hand a little bit in the sky, there's all the importance to use space platforms.
I agree normally. I think this stage is really good for that. I just think that the platform is really good, especially on this stage as well. Because regardless of the layout, that pressure is just a matter of can you actually control the platforms. Because once you lose them, the Fleet is so good at controlling the guys.
Yes. We have the platform moving now to more traditional tri-platform layout that you're seeing that up air is going to hurt so hard to your DrLobster. And then assist Silver. So we're able to get back. Bbatts.
That's the experience coming out for DrLobster right there. Recognize that situation. Stop now in the ISO situation. Both on and low 1v1, trying to find a way up into the 2v1 combo. Still going a little too far out and not quite able to find the conversion.
Whoa.
Still the DrLobster is a pretty good time.
Yeah, this is looking rough for you guys in Spinnaker. They're not quite able to get things going. First off, the Silver finally following, but DrLobster also down with now. This is in favor of the team. How long is that going to be the case? I feel like DrLobster has so much power behind each of these hitboxes. Been able to get these grabs, no problem. See that down throw to the down throw. That's been blowing up people for at least, what, like a year and a half now? 2 years? That conversion's so good. The floaty killer.
It's almost 2 years. Like, might get the runs back on it though. Now having to dance away from Bbatts. So much pressure out from him around that platform. However, you are able to get the stock on Torna and Bbatts has to give up the able to the iframes to disrupt.
You see an attempt there from Torna to go ahead and close out that stop with a reverse up special, but it doesn't connect. A pass over to Billy, but he's not there to receive it though.
Overextends with the dash attack, almost gets punished very hard for but Torna able to come back and get Bbatts out and dodge for half a second. The tornado going to reset the pressure. Miss Parry is going to be disastrous for Silver.
Whoa.
Not going to lead to the stock just yet. And DrLobster was going for it right there. He was going for that cheap killer up there.
Yeah, and oh, the up strong out of shield isn't enough. I can't believe he survived that, but you can have a pretty high ceiling on this stage. This comes down to the wire here, and Silver does another strong.
Down throw, looking for the forward air, doesn't get it. Watch out for those arrows though, DrLobster. The pillar is going to come in clutch and find it away, but now Silver onto the last stock. DrLobster at 176%, going to lose his last, and now the Frog has to find some sticky fingers and a way back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, you can see, one strong hit on the Billy, and it'll be a 2v1. Trying to fish for it, maybe a rogue forward air or even an air, depending on positioning, might be able to get enough if Silver can get down. I like the stall attempt here, but just needs to reset that jump. Gets hit so far away and just ends up getting KO'd outright. I thought he'd at least get a chance to double jump and attempt to recover one last time, but you lose. So there we go. Tying things up a little bit.
Those defensive bubbles were really good. It's just hard because once you got pushed away from it, now the bubble's out, doesn't have the resource, and I guess just opted to go next. Because I agree with you. I think he was actually able to double jump when he died. So Bbatts and Torna able to fight their way back into a game 2 after a game 1 that once again looked like it wasn't going their way. Their late game composure in both the sets we've seen has been just otherworldly.
Yeah, and then it hits the point where it's like, oh, okay, well, based off how things are going, stage's pick seems to be mattering a lot, right? And so then it's questionable, where do we go for game number 3? And the answer is Merchant Port. Will this be regretted?
This is every World of Honor fan. World of Honor is like that's just so Lucius was telling me. And I mean, it makes sense if you want to just create some pressure again, not let Bbatts kind of control of that. Plus, the last one is not going to look quite as well. And I think that feels like Crag. Kill your opponents. You're going to live longer than them anyway. So it was
Yeah, it's true. So far. Alright. See an attempt to go down flying there, but a great DI from Billy went down there. Away.
Yeah, beautiful sneakiness right there to get away. Really smart cuts on him. And I like that the lane flow middle as well. Gonna get reeled in by the tongue. That's gonna be Torna's dog gone. Billy back in the air, the double rock. Not gonna close it though. Torna's been able to come back down and take the record.
Yeah, oh man, almost maybe taking a lead talk here because of getting hit by his rock and sending him on a bit unfortunate, but DrLobster Max with the run out the stairs,
and was able to get Bbatts to stop you off the inner flat, so you know you were looking to kill both of them probably with the rock off guard, so not the end of the world there. There now the percent starting to rack up. DrLobster still not gonna been hit, takes Torna's top, and Bbatts gonna go down another one, just like that. 3 stocks gone under 30 seconds, and now Silver DrLobster firmly in the driver's seat.
Yeah, it's very scary just to play against Granic in doubles because it basically feels as if then you has Janet on the other side. Just has the ability to throw out a hitbox that hits so potently, and knockout and percent rate that feels like it shouldn't be, you know, one way to run it. Be in fear of losing stock, but Beetleborg has it all.
Yeah, the hope is that you can find it in edge guard and create some offstage pressure, but they've done such a good job of just keeping DrLobster grounded at all costs unless he's as I say that though, able to put the charge off stage, now Torna going to convert on the recovery, and DrLobster not able to put the stock quite so hard as he could.
That's one of the importance that you have in a game like this, right? So you can recover as low as you want. If you change there, and you frag, you can go ahead and pop that pillar and help save you. That's exactly what the Silver stock here. Billy now down to the final with a lot of work to do. It's not impossible, but oh my god. Nice attempt there. Silver to go ahead and close the game out with the charge up.
Okay, Bbatts on the ledge. I like the movement under platform, trying to stay ambiguous with it. Able to find the hit, but misses the follow-up. And this is going to give DrLobster a turn once again. He set the situation, do lots more. Still not able to find it. Billy's showing you just how many hours he has in this game. But you're going to be in whiff flag eventually. There's a palm to your face when you do.
Yeah, and you can see like Billy pulled the trigger on that throw pretty fast. Was kind of hoping maybe that he'd get shielded up in time to not get punished. But Silver kind of recognizing the situation, Billy's head throws out F strong just to get the guaranteed knockout, right? I mean, there were faster options that could have been selected, you know, if you don't want to go for that, but F strong made the most sense. He got the stock, it was optimal, won them the game, and now they're basically one game away from securing a spot in the grand finals. Bbatts and Torna need to find their answer now. See them hovering over Air Armada. And it's banned, which makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, I think
people hate that stage. I'm people.
I think they're thinking about banning. That makes sense. Yeah, you don't want to go to rock wall. I think they're just scared of Fleet being able to get up that high. Curious where we end up, and Julesville's gonna be the pick. How are you feeling about this stage?
It feels like a pretty neutral stage as far as like the double selection goes. So we'll see. I think kind of the spawning of that third platform, or second platform rather, on top, can be pretty helpful for someone like Fleet and Raptor to be able to get those struggles carry a little bit higher up, but we'll see if that even ends up being a factor here. As right now, Billy's doing such a great job at the chance. Won't be able to get Crag off the bat. There's one more. I love the snipe on the pillar. Might be able to convert here. No pillar available still.
There's the platform again. Trying to stall and get a little chance with it. Now getting back to stage and gets ledge hogged by Silver. What a find. DrLobster's gonna go down as well though. Just a trade. And they've done such a good job on this stage, having constant pressure on DrLobster. Now he's finally trying to clear the space. Still small and it's a real big point.
Yeah. I mean, there goes Torna comes in here. Trying to start out these snares and up tilts on it. We got a free punch off of that one. But
Silver was going on a journey for a second there. Found his way back to stage, waiting for a combo. Not going to be able to figure out just yet. Bubble's going to save him. Finally moves her way back down, but not out of the blender. Torna's going to pick it right back up where he left off. Somehow Silver's going to hold on. And now it's DrLobster's turn to lose the stock.
Okay. Just like that. Silver still and adding it all up. DrLobster's hurt in the stock count is effectively even here, but Nice
finds the
conversion.
grab.
Jesus.
Alley-oop 1, 2, 3, and 4. Not going to find the up air to find the stock, though. So now just trying to steal something away on DrLobster. He's going to get stuck on the pillar for just a second. And trying to save Silver and ends up with the enter for it. Kind of curious if that was worth it. Almost.
Okay. Wait, can double back it? What's going to be the answer down there? And see DrLobster stop, but now they're getting a little bit dicey. Final stop for the Jets, final stop for the Torna. 2 on Silver, they didn't have a really tough time getting that Rado. Great snipe from Billy, but still not enough. Can we get rid of DrLobster? Come back.
Yeah, if they get rid of Doc, then this becomes entirely different. But right now, he's just doing such a good job pulling out his goodie. Billy's chance, though, the up front is going to do it. Now, having to take that stock straight. Silver only died once, but on the last stock and pretty deep into it. And
oh, nice. Slipstream breaks up that grab that probably would have been if the Billy stock.
Bbatts is going back into the slipstream
No!
away, projectiles, try and stay away around the platform, but Torna's going to get hit, and grab is going to do it off the up strong from Crash, just like that.
Yeah, Silver and DrLobster going to grand finals, taking out Bbatts and Torna. Torna, unfortunately, charging a down strong there, and maybe thinking that they had the perfect spacing to up special right after and grab ledge, went a little bit too low and ended up SDing, leaving Bbatts in the 2v1, and that there was nothing to be done there. Just one grab, the up strong was guaranteed, and that was game, so it's tough.
Whew. Yeah, sometimes you do everything you can and it just still isn't enough.
It just isn't enough.
That being said, Bbatts and Torna still have losers
Elimination
semis,
side of bracket, yeah.
Losers finals, and they're here in winner side. There's nobody down there that they feel like probably they can't beat, and so we'll see what grand finals looks like, but they've got their work cut out for them still to make it there.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to probably end up running it back in grand finals, unless they end up falling to a different team in the elimination side of bracket, like Flambeau and Claps. I hear they're a pretty strong team that might go all the way.
Wait, if you and chat, Flambeau's you're in loser side still,
Yeah,
right? So Flambeau's in loser side top 8 here. Bbatts is supposed to fill if and when Flambeau plays on stream. But what
if we're
happens
playing
if you
each other?
both play? Can we just put the headsets on y'all?
I mean, shit, go for it.
Can we have you cast the double set?
I will talk my shit as I'm getting it rocked. Trust.
Okay, bet. If this happens, we gotta see. We'll see if Bbatts is down for it in a minute. But that would be quite the adventure.
Oh, look, it's at me. I got to get out of here.
Yeah, speaking of, I'll ask him when he sits down. Okay, so for chat who doesn't know, we are going to now have Flambeau in top 8 on stream. So Bbatts hopping in over here to cover it.
My bad for being dog.
So really important question for chat and for me.
What's up?
So obviously you're covering for Flambeau when he plays. If he wins this set and y'all play each other, do you just want the headset?
No, you're solo common that.
Okay.
You're gonna lock in on that one.
I was saying that I'll give you and Flambeau the headset.
Yeah, I just feel like I don't really want to fuck around with 6 wires because we're gonna have the 4 controller wires and then we're gonna have these. I think that'd be an aggressive setup.
I am gonna.
Also, my vibe is so bad when I compete right now. So like, I don't know if I want that energy.
Honestly, that's okay. I gotta ask though, cause like.
I understand. You have to.
That would be yeah.
So this is what, loser semis?
Yeah, this is loser semis.
Oh, okay, at least we're progressing. Whew. All right, so it's Flambeau's team versus who?
Versus we just had it. They're tagged up for half a second,
And we're never gonna see him again.
no, because now they have to look at us.
Exactly.
Hi, chat.
It's important that you guys have a visual on my hair. This is called I drove 4 hours yesterday hair.
This is the weather.
Yeah.
Bad.
This is like debuffed Bbatts right now. Whew.
I thought that was the down air nerf.
Don't remind me. I don't want to remember the down air nerf. They added 10 frames to my down air. I don't know why. I've been thinking about that every day. It hurt me. It hurt my soul.
We are just adding stuff. I think there's a Steam pop-up as occasionally occurs.
Yeah, of course. Well, if there was no Steam pop-up, then what would we be doing?
I mean, can't you hold the is it the start button?
No, not on GameCube. You're not gonna be able to tank that on GameCube.
Really? Even
No.
with the new Steam update?
No,
Because the Steam update adds.
Because you have to disable. I think you have to disable this
yeah.
this controller thing for lossless to work. And we're playing on lossless.
Oh yeah, no, that's yeah. That makes
I could be woke, but I think I'm correct.
That's probably true because also if you have Slippy open and you,
Yeah.
it's so annoying. I
It's a
have
nightmare.
Steam open and I have Slippy open and I
Can't
try
do
to,
that. Not in this economy. Not like that.
My GameCube controller does not work.
Gabe Newell don't like us like that. He's still in charge, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, and single-handedly has ported gaming to Linux, basically. Him and a couple nerds for Mac who make Mac who have Mac hardware.
Man, he's such a isn't he like a quadrillionaire right now?
Yeah, he has a private yacht.
Yeah, I heard he has a private yacht with gaming setups on
Yeah,
it.
he has a full LAN.
And it's like,
full
what-
6v6 LAN setup.
Like that's love of the game. Respect.
Yeah.
Because what's Game Newell playing?
And he's got the med bay for when you pop off too hard.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you got the the stretcher.
Yeah, you've got the nurse
Connected
nearby for
directly.
Hungry Box when he needs it.
Oh my God, what does Gabe Newell play? Like what game is he like? You know what? I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna chill. Like what game is he playing?
Probably something we don't know about yet.
Yeah, true.
And or Deadlock. Right.
Yeah.
now.
He's probably. Oh, I think Gabe's killing Deadlock right now.
The thing is, like, Damon is like Steam because Steam very famously lets a lot of their employees work on just whatever
Yeah.
project in the company they want. My expectation is generally the games Steam devs are playing are the games in development in Steam that we don't know
Yeah.
about, because otherwise those games wouldn't be getting worked on.
Yeah, I'm sure they're having fun. It is cool. Because Deadlock is a Valve game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is cool.
Which technically isn't announced yet, by the way.
What do you mean?
They didn't actually like do it. Like, oh no, it is. Oh yeah, no, it is announced. I forgot.
Deadlock is out, isn't it?
No, it's not out.
Is it not out?
No. It's an invite-only alpha.
Doesn't everyone have an invite?
Yes, but it's not announced.
My
Like,
mom has an account. What do you mean invite only?
They're doing press. They're doing press. But
You talking invite only? You talking the alpha? I hate. It's like here. This game's been in early access for 9 years.
No,
like, mama, you mean access?
it's invite only. It's invite only. Invite comes free with a Steam account.
It comes free with what?
Creation of a Steam account.
So then, what's
No,
the
it's-
invite?
It's not actually. I got him.
Okay, I'm sorry. I believed you. I'm sorry that I trust my friends, and that's my problem. That's my fault.
No, I was wrong.
Oh my God. Where are your shoes?
Oh, you didn't need to tell stream that! So, for context, chat, I'm wearing heels.
I'm
And
the
for
wrong
those of
one
you
to
who don't
co-com
know,
with. I'm the wrong one to
heels-
co-com with.
No. So for those
I'm
of
the
you who
wrong
don't know,
one.
heels, these chairs are not that tall.
Yeah. So
and
you'd
the
be.
heels in these chairs have me, like,
Yeah.
hunched over like
Yeah.
this.
You'd be Notre
Like,
Dame in it.
Yeah, I'd be like, I'm like Notre Dame, and like, if anyone knows anything about like how posture and psychology works, right? That makes you very angry. I
Oh
am
my
a person
God.
prone to anxiety,
Oh my
so I
God.
took off my heels.
Oh
so
my
I
God!
could not-
Don't try to tell.
so I
Don't
could
try
ground
to give me that telehealth explanation.
No, I was just giving a brief explanation because we're about to get into the set.
Posture and anxiety. You're in
That's
your
true.
woke era.
No, I'm
No, I believe you. I'm with you. Just say you want to be comfy. You want to be comfortable.
yeah, I want to be exactly.
Yeah, sorry, I'm the wrong one. I'm
I
like,
do have socks on though.
you do. Ritual
I'm a
is not
person of
barefoot.
dignity.
Yeah, ritual is not bare. Ritual is not shameful currently. I was just so confused.
We've got the PT and Pippin Paradox going up against Flambeau and
Hippodot?
Paradox?
Hippodot?
Parapip?
Not Parapip. Can't go with Parapip. Can't be saying that.
Pippidox.
All right, double locks versus La Reina or Kane. La Reina, a character I still don't know all the moves of. Yeah, I know all the top players are now saying that she's terrible, which she could be. She very well might be. We never know.
I think she gets asked to do a lot of something where it's like a lot of her stuff seems like that's really hard.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage on her, but it doesn't really feel like it's a lot in 50 and all that. Right now though, Flammo and Clap showing you that sometimes all it takes is a pair of palms.
Oh, and friendly fire.
There can only be one.
They set up the sentry turret directed at each other.
Yeah. Playing doubles like Highlander, right? So this is
Wait. Flambeau and Claps are playing. No, isn't it? Oh, okay. My bad. And you know what? That's my problem. See, I'm the problem on commentary. It's me. So we got Flambeau and Claps both mashing the A button with all their might. They're up currently.
Yeah, they are controlling a lot of space with meatballs and axes. Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay.
Just full charging and up smash. Yeah, because why not? Why not?
Which mind you would have hit if not for Pip's hustle.
Yeah, no. Pip is putting in some hustle here with the dots.
Yeah, right now.
Oh, jabbing out of the F throw. You can do that.
Hard down smash.
Good fair.
I like the idea with the up strong there.
Yeah, clean lead for the Loxes, but if a stock goes down, this is doable. Lox dies very early if you get the edge guard. They've not been super edge guard recently.
They do a really good job. Like I like to think of Lockdown, almost like think of like very much like a standard route. There's very one space and he wants to make that space is and just and doing a good job of shutting down the space their opponents want and just covering without committing to that much movement at all. Just real big hitboxes and a whole lot of
Yeah, I was just gonna make it shorthanded. They're evil. They're playing evil right now. I don't have time for this. They're playing objectively evil. Like this is like satanic, demonic, like wrong game. Like I'm scared right now. This isn't comfortable for me.
I don't know. This is what happens when you take them off the bagel.
Yeah, is this what happens in New England? Y'all doing this? I guess you're a tri-state now, right? Or are you ever New England?
Yes, I'm from New Haven.
Yeah.
I'll dox myself. Try me.
Yeah. You'll dox your former's major city.
Yeah, minor city.
Yeah,
it's
minor
like
city. My bad.
Only 190,000 people.
Yeah.
Just because they invented a lot of U.S. culture, and I can nerd out about that another time. There's a lot of very cool things.
We'll get you can give Flambeau the New Haven history lesson. Yeah. I think that's important for culture.
Right now, we'll give them pretty important. Paradox try to find an answer to these axes.
Yeah. Loxodon's big moves seem to be a problem. I'll say it. Facts. Lumble. What do you call it? Chap max. But alright, that's a dead Arcane, and yeah, already losing the lead here. There's just such an array of attacks that are coming out from Flambeau and Claps that you kind of have to be like ready to whip punish. Yeah, just pressing it, and it's working. That's gonna work on me and Torna. We're not winning this. We're cooked. This is our next set? Uh-oh. Alright, Loxodons have a lead. That should have been an up B, but good try.
So if you play that, are you then coming back to cast Rand?
Absolutely not. I'm going right to my room. I'm sleeping after this. Actually, wait, what time is it? My singles at 1. So I'll probably play my singles, and then I will, I'll do the classic Bbatts snap, and then I play at 7. So I'm gonna have some time after. Oh, if that hit, that was so dead. For those of you who don't know, La Reina's up B does more damage the higher up you hit it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, that's the whole point. So, like, if you hit it and you have a combo to bring them off stage, like, the further down you go, the more... That would have killed if they got him off stage. Yeah.
I don't know why.
Good bear. All All right, Orcane getting juggled, tried to side B, but side B a little bit too slow to really be an interrupting tool. I don't know what Lorena could have done there, but something. Good chair. I mean, what space is the chair?
Well, I'm saying like it sits in a place where you want. Well, this time it wasn't the chair, but the steam overlay from the top rope.
Reset!
Run it back now, y'all. Okay. Now we're in the game. For real this time, we promise. And we're checking. My co-commentator dies over there. We're gonna see some more math going on.
Okay.
So now
We good.
a lot of forward airs.
We good.
I stopped off of it. You already missed the right.
I believe you. I believe you. Well, potentially lower this first time. We don't know if they're gonna see foot again. I think you got. I think whoever has the controller's got a force.
I kind of.
All right. Attempt to call out there, but Lorena's force match more hitting upwards than outwards. Ooh. Oh, try to go for the back air, but the problem with Lorena's back air is a man grab. So if you trade with it, you're gonna lose.
Yeah, that's one of her better options. Yeah. Unlike
They are so down right now.
They are.
Like this is. Oh, that's dead.
This is just like.
And that's dead. All right. So class, what have we learned? Is it?
I don't know. But I feel like that's what we're finding out today.
We're learning something about Magma. They're creating a lot of igneous rocks. I remember.
Yeah, I mean,
Shout out to wait, what is geology? Shout out to yeah, I don't gotta know about science. They're not gonna pay me to know about science.
you're gonna be on one day. Someone's gonna play for you.
Oh my god, I hope not. If I'm ever a politician, I want to be known that I am pro defunding science.
Well, I mean,
The class is not the
this locks it on to America.
Yeah. Facts. Are you gonna do the voice line?
Everyone follows the
I don't know.
You don't know. Fake fan.
No, I just don't know every skin.
Fake fan.
I played this character. I just don't have infinite time or money. I don't have all the skins. I'm sorry. I don't know the skins. The
You're not using code Bbatts at checkout.
I'm unemployed.
Wow.
I'm not using code anything at checkout because I'm not checking out.
I check it in.
I'm still trying to pass go and collect my free 200.
I don't even click on the shop.
Oh my god. Someone said Ritual's audio is a little bit low. Which thing over here would modify it? Is that
Probably that.
She'll just move this one up a little bit? Would that be her audio?
Yeah, that should be me.
Yeah, I can hear you better in my ear, too.
Okay.
I think we're good.
That's for our audio.
That's for our audience. Yeah, that's for our listening. Oh,
Yeah,
good. We got it.
Yeah, that's now way too fast. Okay.
If you want to lower it, don't mess with your ears. Oh, yeah. Oh god, that was me. Okay.
We'll get there eventually, Pat.
Flashbangs me. All right, and we're going into it. We have an Edalus swap and already a better game to be played.
Yeah.
As it turns out, Lorena, I think, may be the worst doubles character.
I think she's like really cool in that if she gets a hit, I see the advantage stage and team power to. But it's just, it feels like our hitboxes just don't do
When
enough
does she
doubles.
get a hit?
Right.
That's the real team, Mama.
She wants to find it. Her up tilt's great, but like they have to land on it.
Yeah. Edalus got the full armor, so kind of tanking everything. They're up. This is the first time they've been up, and this is a pretty big up. Edalus barely dies. Orcane now, the only one tanking.
Yeah, just doing a lot of really good job trying to use the fair. But yeah, no matter how big the platforms are here, still guns and you right round. Now player 3's lost.
Alright, they're trying to 2v1 this Loxodon over here. The other one in the corner, holding on to ledge. Don't know why.
I like the weight of just trying to, maybe you're just trying to get like your opponent to push the button in a more awkward way. You know, trying to get some end lag. Maybe they overextend, you get the spec to get up.
Yeah, exactly. You want them to
Right now, just bearing down on this Edelist, finds the
kill.
ball extension.
Alright, Flambeau claps back up again. Reclaiming their lead that they've been holding throughout the whole set.
Not able to find the back air
Is that
on
my
the
kill?
Edelist. Hit. Gotta find the reversal. Down air is gonna get down, but not away from the corner.
Yeah, Edelist in this corner this whole time.
I mean, like, he comes in and tries to get an opening, and then just, it feels like, honestly, Flambeau and Costas have just been so good at landing. Like, their disadvantage has been
strangely really good for Lox, too.
right. Like, it's just, and honestly, it means just that in doubles, it's just way easier for him to land.
Yeah.
How much he controls.
Yeah, I think even for me, like, I'm noticing, like, I think my edge guard singles are, like, really good, but the camera being different kind of makes you a lot less confident in going for edge guard in doubles. Like, it messes with me a little bit. Something I have to adapt to if I would like to win. Oh my god, it's gonna kill!
That was so spicy.
All right, so are you prepared to solo commentate?
No. No, I'm not.
What do you call it? You can yank someone. Yank a knowledgeable...
Grab Cyberhex.
Yeah, I'll go
That's
grab
the
Cyber.
actual answer here.
All right, good luck.
Or ask
So mid-game you mentioned that Lorena does more damage when she goes farther on the down, and we were like, oh, we didn't know how that works. That's good to know. We were like, thanks. Because I tested it in training mode and I couldn't figure it out. Like sometimes it would send one, sometimes it wouldn't.
So.
No, I'm going to grab another commentator. Oh, wait, that wasn't loser semis?
That wasn't loser semis? That was losers quarters. Oh.
I'll get.
Oh, okay. I fully thought that was loser semis.
Yeah, for those of you I've established a parasocial relationship with, I'm back.
Hi, Billy.
Welcome back!
Mr. Bbatts.
What's up?
I really like your tweets.
Yeah. That might be like do you know like in the Hunger Games, no, Catching Fire, when Katniss is like having the nightmares and one of the little girls goes up to her, it's like, one day I'm gonna volunteer just like you did. She's just like, she wakes up screaming. That's what I hear. It's like just someone coming up to me like, I love your Twitter. Ah! Like,
I got that in a random bar in New York City
that's a nightmare.
this year, and I wanted to implode.
Oh my god.
That being said, more time in the Lox farm, potentially.
Definitely more time in the Lox farm. I don't think they're swapping.
That's true. Oy vey.
Boy,
These have been some very silly sets.
They've been a movie. This has been pure unadulterated cinema. Who do you think's gonna win Album of the Year this year?
I don't even know who's eligible.
Wow.
I listen to
Wow. Yeah.
Billy, I listen to like rock and roll. I listen to like the music your dad like drove you to sports practice and listening to.
The correct answer was Bad Bunny, if you're curious.
Okay, I mean that makes sense.
Yeah,
He's playing the Super Bowl, right?
he is. And he's gonna kill it. He's so good.
All I really know what was I gonna say? I've heard a little bit of his music.
Okay.
It is very good. It's
Okay.
not the music I listen to. But again,
Oh,
I
yeah.
listen to old rock. And
It's
the
okay.
music people
It's
share
okay.
with me. So someone play me a Bad Bunny song and then I'll listen to it.
Okay.
Like it really is that simple.
Yeah, no, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. You know, I know you're not too accepting to my culture, so I'm gonna do my best to get it to play for you. But overall, I understand if you reject it after commentary. You know.
Billy.
You just,
Like, oh Billy. New Jersey, everybody.
Oh my God, we're always gonna do that in New Jersey. So Gusta? Gusta Jolly Roger versus Flambeau Claps. We're probably going to be seeing double locks again, but
I
what
would,
do we
I
got
would
on the
hope
other
so,
side?
because double locks is silly and goofy.
Those are locks it onto two different colors, but now we're swapping. So that's our Flambeau and that's our Claps. Who are the other two going to be playing? I don't believe I played them today. I played the other team, but I didn't play this one.
Oh, we're all on the red team.
Okay, it's going to be a 3v1 here.
Again, Highlanders is something that can be played in doubles. It does work. If you're the last player standing, you win.
Exactly. I'm down for that.
Free for all side bracket way.
I think that a free-for-all side bracket would be hype for the simple reason of, like, it almost, I think, would become like Survivor. Because you'd be like, look, we got to take out. We got to take out.
Yeah.
Like, we got to do it together, you and me. And then you betray, like, you edge guard them last second. You're like, sorry, bud. Like, the game's the game.
Yeah, yeah. Or like, you see them at like 0, you gotta grab. You're like, we gotta take them out, and then you pull the peach bomb and you just nail them with it.
You a Survivor girly?
I used to be. I haven't watched it in a very long time.
I call it. That's
But
fair. What was the
I,
last
like, grew
season
up
you
on it.
watched?
I don't know. I was.
Do you remember anything about it?
No, because I ended up, after I watched the season I watched last, I watched every season up until that point. At
Okay.
one point when I was like,
Oh, so you were locked
I was
in.
like 15.
You were locked
Yeah,
in.
it was like the thing my mom and I bonded over when I was like a teenager.
That's hype.
But like, my last time we talked about this, you told me
What'd I tell you?
a really terrible fact of my, at the time, favorite Survivor player. So now I don't have a favorite Survivor player.
Oh, wait. Who's your favorite Survivor player?
I'm not saying this on stream.
Who's your favorite Survivor
No.
player? No, who was it? I don't remember.
Oh, give you a hint. Survivor Gambon. The one in the...
Survivor Gabon?
Yeah, it was in Gabon. He was a terrible person.
Oh, Randy?
No, Bob.
Bob?
Yeah, like...
Wait, what did Bob do? I forgot what Bob
he's
did.
a-
Oh, is he bad?
Yeah, real bad.
Oh. Shout out to Survivor Gabon.
Shout out Survivor.
Survivor Gabon is an iconic season of Survivor because it's considered the season of Survivor they cast where they wanted everyone to be a first boot. So, like, it was, like, the worst gameplay ever seen, except for Ken, who was an okay game player.
Yeah, that was a good season.
I love Ken. Ken was, like...
Shoutouts free agent Ken.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I
Did you
forgot
hear
about
about
that.
that?
Yeah, Liquid dropped all the girly pops.
Yeah, it's just HBox. He stands alone. The
Yeah.
cheese stands alone.
I will say, crazy they were sponsored this long. Because, like, they haven't been super active, but, like, good for them. I mean, it's awesome that they were able to hold on to a 10, like, that's a long tenure. That's like a 15-plus year tenure.
Which
or
is
10-plus year tenure.
why it's so shocking that they got dropped all the same. Like,
Yeah.
But
Well, everywhere's moving out of Melee and Smash.
did you ever watch you know the last season of Survivor? I watched a couple seasons after this. My favorite season of Survivor was, I forget the name of it. It was the one with the Tony one.
Oh, Kagayan.
Yeah, Kagayan.
Oh, Tony was so good.
Tony was
Great season.
one of the best players to ever do it.
Yeah, I love a season of Survivor where you just got the messiest people, and then you got people observing the messiest people.
Yeah.
Survivor Kagayan, pretty good for the messiness. Tony winning is one of the most insane things that's ever happened.
Yeah, like,
because he
everyone-
should have lost.
He screwed over everybody and played like the most ruthless game that we've seen in a long time. But everyone was a big enough fan on that season.
And
that they
the
just
problem
went,
was is
"You
that
know, respect."
Yeah, the problem was at the end of the game, Wu had like the easiest choice ever, and it was like get rid of Tony, who played the best game, and take the worst player in the game. And since he didn't do that, that move was considered so
They
bad.
had like a pact.
Yeah, they were like, guys, this move was so bad, we're all collectively not going to vote Wu because it was like it was like watching someone literally face plant at the finish line.
And it's like okay, I get you have a pact, but like, you know who won that same year was the year Derek won Big Brother in almost exactly the same way.
Oh no, but Derek. Oh yeah, because I guess so, because he got to the final three.
He should, and she picked him to go because they had a deal from like the very beginning.
Oh my god, I love Derek.
Derek was, I ran into him at a gas station once.
That's awesome. No, I love Derek for the simple reason of like playing that type of game where at the end everyone's like, oh my god, we never once talked about getting rid of Derek. Is insane. Like,
right?
He was in every person's final two, basically.
Well, sometimes you're just a schemer.
Like, oh my god. Not my favorite Big Brother winner though.
Who's your favorite Big Brother?
Probably Andy. or June.
Andy was a good one.
I loved Andy because, like, there was something so funny about, like, just seeing this guy being like, yeah, I'm wearing the cutest shirts. I'm, like, the twinkiest twink, and I'm just going to slaughter all these people. And he did it. It was awesome.
Was Andy Miranda in Craze season?
Yeah.
They were the worst.
I like how he voted out Amanda. It was like, McCrae, I would never vote out Amanda. And then McCrae just believed him. And it was like, to the point where they were like, did McCrae vote out Amanda? like her boyfriend, they accused him.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry we're ranting about random shows.
They're like reality TV from the mid-2010s.
I love good reality TV.
They don't do it. The problem is life became reality TV, and so there's no good reality TV shows anymore.
Yeah. Flavor of Love? They still talk about New York. You don't know about New York? Tiffany, I think her name's Tiffany Pollard?
No.
You don't know about New York? Oh, you gotta see her. She's one of the most iconic people in the history of reality TV. Hey, Mol. Yeah, one of the biggest icons in the history of reality TV. Such a mess. It was incredible.
Boy.
She fought a girl 3 times on the reunion. Like, she just dived at her. It was amazing.
Why'd they invite her to the reunion?
I couldn't believe they invited her to the reunion. She was so iconic, they gave her her own show afterwards.
They really just said sick of.
Yeah, they said they literally made her. It was Flavor Flav's love show. Yeah, I don't know either. And then
He was a rapper, right?
yeah, he was a rapper. Flavor Flav goes on, has Tiffany on. Tiffany's the reason why everything works. Tiffany gets like second. She gets really sad. She returns in season 2.
They just brought her.
Yeah, they brought her back. And then after she gets eliminated in season 2, which again, I think she goes to the end, she then has her own show called I Love New York. In 2 seasons of that. So they she was that good. She was that iconic to the show.
That's kind of amazing.
Oh my God.
Like sometimes you just find someone who just gets it, you know?
You know, and then she was incredible on House of Villains. What do you call it? Which is a new reality show.
Or is that just like all the cast villains from various other reality shows?
She bullied Omarosa. So, like, you love to see it.
This is.
Shout out to my woke Tiffany Pollard.
Oh my God. See, I've just been watching rewatching old comedies with my girlfriend.
What's your old comedy? You've been watching?
Well, we've been watching Community because I've never seen it, and my girlfriend, like, that's like one of her, like, core shows.
Okay.
After that, we'll probably go. We've gone to a bunch of stuff. I don't know what we're gonna watch next. We're also watching Farscape right now. That's not
Watching
a
what?
comedy, but Farscape. It's an old sci-fi show.
That's cool.
There's a lot. We've been just like watching a lot of stuff, comedy, sci-fi, just.
You know what I started watching?
After work.
I watched a little bit of Columbo. Great show.
Oh, Columbo's great.
And I watched a little bit of Matlock, the original, not the new one. I also watched the new one.
The show I need to show her, and you should also watch. You should watch Monk if you haven't.
What's Monk?
It's a show about this detective. It's a Tony Shalhoub. He's like this detective who's got like really severe like OCD.
Okay.
After his wife dies in a car bombing.
Oh, okay.
And the whole plot
So
of the
do they
show
frame
is
him like a genius?
He's like a consultant. Yeah, he's like a genius consultant. It's one of those shows from like the early 2000s, but it's legitimately really good, and it's like very. You would like the vibes of it. It's very early 2000s in a really good way. Tony Shalhoub's great in it.
I love the genius detective shows because I love the
like,
vibe of like
OCD.
what do you have to pitch. Like I think 30 Rock did a parody of one.
The thing with Monk is he's afraid of everything.
Oh, that's awesome.
So the whole plot is he's this genius detective, but he like literally is like freaking out. It's so good. Tony Shalhoub's great.
No, I think 30 Rock did a parody where they were like a genius detective who doesn't have his sense of smell. And
I feel like that's not an important one.
It's just, they have the line in it, which is like Congressman, you made the mistake because I couldn't smell.
We could make a remake of that.
Okay.
But just set it, and it's normal, but it's just during COVID. And he just has COVID the whole time, and he can't.
Double
smell.
Claren versus double Locks. It's awesome.
I feel like this is just like pure spite.
Yeah, this is a ruthless pick.
Like, I don't know if this is who they play or if this is a counter pick, but this feels like it's pure spite.
I'm gonna be honest with you here. I'm losing to anyone playing with fingerless gloves, and I see the fingerless gloves on right now. It's over for me. If they win this set, they're winning the tournament. I can't stop that. I can't stop that wrecking ball coming towards me. It's powerful. Now we got double locks, double Clarin, a lot of disjoints. We're about to see the most disjoints probably in the history of Rivals.
Yeah, and they're going to be in Beyblade. Real
Fair,
fast,
fair.
locks on. Yep. Rinse, repeat. Does it once, does it twice,
edge
and
guard.
that's going to be it.
Yeah, fair. If you catch the double jump, they're just going to die. Claren's big weakness is like, she has the craziest recovery until she pops the wrong resource at the wrong time, and then she's got the worst recovery. But like, it's just that moment. It's like, if she can pick where her uppie is, it's unstoppable. If she's forced into uppieing, it's horrendously bad.
Right now, though, both teams just trying to find a way back down, and that's going to be a big story of this game is trying to prevent these locks from landing. Right? We saw in the last just how good Glenn and Claps were finding ways back down, doing it again there. Now just trying to find a way. And again, like they're not getting contested on these descents. They're just so good at holding space that the Clarins don't feel like they can go up and juggle.
It's because the other one is like waiting in the distance, and whether he throws out a move or not, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
because like the presence is there's so much aura.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, when he's beyond, and then you see them do it beyond what you would think of as the burst range, and then you remember the meatball and that they have to play around that as well.
That's dead.
This is what I expect to see as the winning strategy from them, is to just try and force the ISO scenarios and split locks players up and say, hey, this is Clarin locks.
Yeah, 100%. That was a great up smash though, and we're gonna see a small lead for the Loxodons.
Very small, but you have to be careful here. You're at 66. You could still just lose that stock if you're not careful. Find your way back to stage.
Double dash attack. Not going to do anything too big here. Clarin recovers. Do not go near that up smash. All right, you went near it.
Yeah, you got backbone, and that's going to be your stock. Not great DI on the DI check either.
Clarin makes it back safe. Clarins have a small deficit they got to make up here.
The down air at 20 just to put them in enough hit lag that your opponent, your teammate could throw out pressure to land was so smart. And gonna tech the up strong and or the forward strong, sorry, and now
dead?
Has the wall jump.
Yeah, he can't side B twice. That was a misinput there. That's gonna cost death. And now 3 stocks to 2. This one's doable if he can take out that other Loxodon quickly or get an early kill on the low percent one.
You're at 109, so like again, I think it's still doable as long as you just dislodge that stock.
Forward throw, F smash, that'll kill. Yep. All right, we're in a last stock situation.
Yeah, and you get a couple frames of that 2v1 scenario, not able to capitalize too much upon it, though. That missing ledge is going to be disastrous.
Yeah. That will be that stock here. We got a 2v1 here. Clarin, not the best character in a 2v1. A lot of her combos require a little bit of time. In singles, you've got all but time. But in dubs, you really don't. The other one will exist to just hit you and make you sad.
Yeah, she doesn't get the advantages she normally get in this matchup when there's more than 2 characters on the screen, because her ability to just outmove the Loxodon is severely impaired. Yeah. And every time she swings, it's just such an easy opportunity for the Lox to whip punish with a very hard-hitting button, or just find a ledge hog. Not going to do this yet, though. This is the scenario you want to force.
Great bear. Okay, wait, this has become winnable, but that'll kill. Yeah. Good up smash there. That will seal out that stock. Yeah, the problem there with Clarin is that every time you commit to a smash attack, you're going to get hit. So, like, there were so many close F smashes that, like, should have hit or could have hit, but because they whiffed, the other Loxodon just has so much time to go. All right, you tried to kill my teammate, you didn't, now you get hit for it. And that racks up and racks up and racks up. Stacks on stacks on stacks.
Okay, now headed over to Merchant Port for game number 2. Maybe trying to disrupt some of the meatball gameplay a little bit. Yeah. Disrupt some of these horizontal combos. That being said, I mean,
I think Clarins just love the stage in general. Yeah. I feel like Clarins, in every Clarins that I've played, I always end up here somehow.
That being said, I think singles is not doubles, and so.
Yeah, but there is something convenient about your stage counter picks. If you're playing 2 Loxodons and you have 2 Clarins, you just go where you like versus Lox. Like,
I mean, yes and no, because I do think it's different. Like, I really do think that this matchup, actually in the 2v2, is very different than the 1v1.
Yeah, I can see that, but I think a lot of people will just default to whatever they're comfortable with.
That's fair. Speaking of comfy, trying to find your way out of an uncomfy situation and doing so by calling in your teammate to close out the stock. That's going to be an early one gone. 5 stocks apiece for both teams now. No one able to find a lead just yet. It's just a question of how do you get out of the corner versus Myron.
Yeah, they're building up damage. They're trying here. A lot of them. Oh wait, okay, that was a big pop up. But again, the Loxodon jab's gonna protect the other one. That fair won't kill, but that's a close call. Uh-oh, you don't want to be down there. Okay, we're all still alive. We're just building up percent.
However, that was a Lox disadvantage there. So being able to like get out of there with nobody taking a stock is still a win if you're the Loxodon.
Oh, that's a massive bear. Great save though.
I love the recognition of the switch there to just create more space, and then the flip back on. Now gonna continue this edge pressure against Loxodon, keep the other one from getting back to help on out. Trying to force the ISOs. These are the Clarion favorite situations. Not able to find the up strong. Gonna find the second one though.
Now we're at 4 stocks to 5. Everyone's still at high percent. We just don't want to let this steamroll.
Yeah, not gonna kill the Lox.
Great Lechon. Very, very even game right now. Now it's a battle of who can take that first stock. That's a cracked shield. Dead. Even game once again, but this time Loxodon entrapped in the 2v1.
Trying to find a way out of the corner. They've just been tripping over their own heels in this game.
Yeah, 2 on top of each other.
Yeah, they've been so good at holding space, trying to find the extension, but it's gonna be the platform messing it up. Merchant Port telling Loxodon say no to the dictatorship today, and
put down the poster. Let's see, good dash attack. I'm not gonna get anything big. Yeah, they're just throwing out hitboxes. Gonna hold shield there. Very risky with how much we've been seeing our Cyber Loxodon be holding shield.
Yeah, you're just hoping your teammate's gonna come save you because you feel like you get checkmated at that point. And that's really been the thing. The Loxes haven't been able to get over there. They're not able to meet bulk at this stage. And now
we're at last stock.
Reset on ledge to let the stock trade come out.
Oh, that's dead.
Unfortunate situation.
All right, so now you got a low percent Lox against 2 Clarence. Might be the biggest nightmare you'll ever have.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is what Lox like has nightmares about. It's like
why'd they run into it?
sometimes you just hold forward.
Yeah. In those spots, if you know your teammate just has like a combo there, you just let him have it. You just go, all right, Diva, cook. You got it.
But it looks so cool if you hit the Diva combo.
True. It does, but at the end of the day, you're not playing to look cool. You don't get any points for being cooler.
Hold on. This is suddenly becoming doable too, by the way.
Yeah, no, 81% big, but this should be death. Oh, no, they drop it.
Yeah,
no shield drop air, though.
I like not missing the tack. Just gonna get the weak hit. That's gonna let you survive. Gets a grab.
That's bad.
Hold on.
That's a horror movie.
Throw. You might be able to find a way back.
Might die here. Oh.
Wait. Hold on. The stall, double stall to find a way back down.
Fair. Now you're holding off. That back throw's gonna kill. Now we're in the last stock.
No way.
Forward throw tipper.
Okay. That was just close enough where it was like.
Yeah.
Are we?
That was one of those, like, you had like a 200-meter lead, and then you start jogging backwards, and then you fell.
Yep.
And you're like, oh god, and then you just get back up and barely cross.
Yep. Oy vey, indeed.
You're a big oy vey.
I know. I've been saying it a lot. I like the way it's fun. It's short.
No, it's good. It's good. Good verbiage.
It is good verbiage. Nice use of your vernacular.
Thank you. I learned it in law school. Shout out to Seton Hall Law. Go Pirates.
Yar.
All right. Up tilt hitting everyone in this game to start us off here. They both have very similar up tilts. The only difference is Clarence has a tipper.
Yeah, and also just Clarence has a lot more speed, which I think lets her kind of, you know. Right now, though, on Jules Veil, trying to force these scramble situations a lot more, although with how good the Loxers were at controlling space, it doesn't necessarily feel this helps them as much as it polarizes the matchup, and we're seeing that here early.
Yeah, that top platform used in exactly the way you didn't want if you were the Loxodons. Up air into up air there. That's going to take the stock so early. Is that a double kill? Just one. All right. You cashed out that parlay early.
Yeah.
All right, Nair, fair, tipper fair, that might do it. No, Loxodon a little bit too heavy. Very low gravity, but very heavy character. Just as heavy as Crag. So off the side kills are going to be a little bit harder. Ooh, big dash attack, letting the other Claren get the follow-up, but not going to get a kill. I think you could have gone Dacus there. I don't think you should have left that one to the team.
Right now, though,
dead.
Yeah, the grab into the into the trunk. Not going to find it, but not going to find it anymore. It luckily didn't kill your teammate. The weight difference coming in clutch. You really hope you win that 1v1 though at the high percent differential in the corner, or are going to do so. And that's honestly what this whole set has been dependent on, is these Clarens have been so good at forcing the Loxodons to get split apart. It's just whether the Loxodons can win the 1v1 and then go help their teammate out.
Yeah, the disadvantage has been rough for them in these games. The Clarens are just doing such a good job on hit. They put them in stun, and they either go to help their teammate, or they like just keep up these long sequences of damage. Oh, double up smash. There's nowhere for you to go, but you're barely alive. How's the recovery? Great side B. Up throw. Tusk. That'll do it. No, never mind. I'm bad. Wash?
Trying to find
143. Still live.
Okay. Now you're going down that deep. Maybe would have liked to see
oh my god!
Caught
the two people you were looking for!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. She came back in time for exactly that.
Yeah.
Using that future technology to its fullest extent.
Yeah, she saw the future there. That was phenomenal.
I mean, I think she just read a history book, honestly.
Yeah. Sometimes there's a benefit of just charging up the God move and seeing if it hits. And the awareness from the other Claren to juke out of the way is nuts. Yeah, this one, it's last stock, but this is a hard last stock to win. Not gonna do it.
I mean, if you can find if you find a one Claren who gets a little antsy off stage, it's possible, but you just have to let them fight. Like,
yeah, but every time you whiff, you're basically just going, please don't tip or F smash me. Like in those spots, it's horrifying. F throw, up smash, we're going into game 4.
That makes sense.
Great play from Gusta and DrLobster.
It's just hard once you get in the 2v1 for either of these characters to really make their way back in the 2v1 situation.
Yeah.
Both of the hitboxes, like, normally these characters prey on their rest of the cast not having a disjoint, but everyone does here.
Yeah.
Your biggest strength is,
no one has to commit. No one has to commit to punish you for whiffing. And that's the problem. What's up?
Everyone's super.
No one is. Yeah. One of my favorite movies of all time.
One of the best movies ever made.
Yeah. Shout out to Dochi for sampling that movie in her song Alter Ego.
Did she really?
Yeah, she sampled the Edna going, Milan, darling, Milan.
That's amazing. I didn't know that.
For no reason. I just love that line. I heard that and I went, is that Edna from The Incredibles? I was right. Great side B.
Yeah.
Sharking for an up air, opting out of that sequence entirely. Uh-oh!
That's not who you wanted to grab at all, but gonna find a way back relatively unimpeded, and trying to find the double stomp, but not enough. Your teammate's gonna lose his stock in the meantime, and this is a disaster scenario for Team Loxodon. Even still, you gotta stem the bleeding here.
Yeah, I mean, this Claren kill is very possible. We only have an up B, but neither of them in position to edge guard due to really good team play. And yeah, that's another dead Lox. We're now 4 stocks to 6. And the Loxodons are already racking up damage. Great shield. Good back air. And yeah, we're going into this with damage and these up tilts coming out. They are just pressing that swing.
Yeah, the pressure right now is on the Loxodons to just find any way to hold space.
That doesn't kill.
They've been taking these approaches on the Clarence terms over and over again. Going to get the kill here. And they're just swinging. They're just staying grounded. I like the willingness to not chase Claren because she is trying to bait you into these platforms.
Yeah, they're already building up a lot of damage on the Claren on the right. Yeah, up air. Is that going to kill? That one will. Wow. 3 stocks to 5.
You know, it's not over till the fat lady sings, but I hear Loxodon starting to put on something.
Yeah, well, I think Lox is saying a lot of words, and the SD.
Yeah, and at 104, you got to take that, but
that's just brutal. You didn't SD'd at 17% too. That's so rough. Your teammate at 123. This game is rough, but if you can get the kill here, I mean, like, anything is possible in this position.
It's like it would require a miracle.
It would require you to lock in, and right now that's a stock. One more, and this is last stock.
Yeah, one more stock is doable here. You might have the back
Oh?
the double back air.
Yeah, no, you already got some damage racking up on the Claren, who's holding out in this last stock. That
And
back
that's
air.
Not gonna be it just yet, but the next thing will be gonna put you in the right position, but just didn't pull the trigger. That's probably what you
Yeah,
talked
couldn't
about
get there
earlier
in
with the
time.
camera. Hold on.
Oh,
the
that
trunk.
tusk was risky. That one gonna kill, or not gonna kill. Oh God, back throw, any aerial. Dodges it at 155, staying alive barely.
On the double hit son though.
That'll do it on the locks off the top. We got a 3 stocks to 1 situation.
And now he's just on the wall. Already burned the wall jump.
That counter, gonna whiff the dare.
Okay, able to at least get back, but yeah, nothing afterwards. And then, hold on.
And we are
Okay,
too far. GG's. Gusta and Jolly Roger taking that 3-1.
And they're gonna go up against
Me and Torna.
you and Torna in losers finals. I hope you got the VOD review. I hope you got the download.
I didn't. I was busy commentating this.
Well, Billy, I'm sorry you can't do both.
Yeah. Damn.
You should.
It's
Sorry, I'll talk more next time so you can study more.
it's rough being nothing.
Then don't be nothing. Just go win.
You right. All right. Good luck on the comms.
Thank you. Thank you. Ah! You just killed everybody at home. Bbatts hates our ears. He hates our eardrums. He just slammed that mic down on the table.
Just fought against my worst nightmare.
Yeah, what's worse than one cat traveling back in time to kill you?
Two with swords that tipper off everything, always.
Y'all made that game 1 though look pretty good.
Yeah, game 1 went pretty well. Game 2, not the worst either. It was just kind of like, when you fight against Claren, there's just like always a moment where you can just get tippered by something and die, and as a Loxodon, it's really hard to avoid that situation. And it's also really hard to like, if one of us is in disadvantage, Lox sucks at helping the other Loxodon player get out of disadvantage. And so like you can get like juggled for like 10 minutes and you just kind of have to watch your teammate get bodied. There's like not much you can do.
You gotta you toss the meatball or you don't, and you hope.
And then you like hit the meatball and then they hit the meatball, then your partner gets hit by the meatball you sent and then they get comboed off of it. It's like it's really scrappy. It works better on like the smaller stages, but even then like that was tough because there's like no, I don't know, like it's moments like that I kind of wish I had FD, but there's just no FD in the game currently, so it's
One
like,
day. Maybe.
Maybe.
I'd like it.
The platform just really get in the way sometimes.
And we'll see if they get how they fare here against Bbatts and Torna. Bbatts was talking about how he wasn't gonna beat y'all if he had to go up against y'all just because of the amount of stuff happening on screen. It feels like maybe just a little bit more accustomed to at least having the smaller, more agile Claren because it's just a little easier to see what's happening.
Yeah, easier to see what's happening. Also, just like Claren's looks more straightforward. Her recovery is actually just like so good, right? So it's not. But like setting up the situation in doubles is way harder. And so she like kind of almost always gets back. And so it means you have to kill her outright, which is why you saw me just like up strong so much randomly. I was just like, I need her to die. And trying to get time for up throw conversions is hard. But we'll see if Billy and Torna are able to make it happen. It was kind of rough.
I mean, they have the opportunity here with this edge guard, not able to stick on ledge long enough though to find the ledge hog, and so Claren's gonna get back for free. Bbatts doing a good job holding onto these stocks, but just hasn't really been able to put the pressure on as much as he'd like, and that sword is so good for swatting away these punks.
Okay. So juggle here, and off the respawn plat, Bbatts is able to find the conversion. Another one, that's going to be another KO off the top, and now we have a slight lead for the green team. Slight. Let's see, I mean, these up tilts from Billy are finding the mark.
Okay, putting you in the blender with tilt, not going to find it, and all of a sudden, Raster just trying to put pressure on, is getting the pressure put on himself. The slipstream, though, going to find a way out of dodge into the tornado, not going to find too much after the fact, though. Still in disadvantage, but honestly stemmed the bleeding, and that was a very scary situation.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And that Nair's gonna hurt. Attempt, and there we go. A double jump into a Nair's gonna seal out that edge guard. So Bbatts pretty good, but the tipper gonna absolutely obliterate that stock from Torna. Despite the fact that the players are down a stock, this is still a pretty close game here. Billy's one tipper away from losing stock. He can rack it up pretty fast on Raster. There goes Billy sent to the side, an opportunity potentially.
Okay. Right
Wow,
now,
no
once
tipper on
again, yeah, not able to find it. Just continuing to put the pressure on, and now it's on to the Clarence to find their way out of the pincher situation.
Oh,
They
nice.
are able to do so, but unfortunately, you hit your teammate, send him away, and that's going to be it now. Bbatts has the opportunity for another edge guard. Still, though, this 2v1 has been, honestly, they've been very good at 2v1, and so in that, just very good at finding the side switches,
Wow.
creating the pressure, and giving yourself more opportunities.
Yeah, no, this is a hard one to do. I mean, even if you get both of these stocks, you just have so much floor hug percent to work with, and there it is. Stock is taken. Bbatts and Torna taking game one. It was looking a little scary kind of toward the middle of the game, but they were able to clean things up.
Yeah, they cleaned up game one, and honestly, that's kind of been what we've seen from Bbatts and Torna throughout the sets we've seen them play. Is that they're behind? You know, we saw this when you and I were on earlier too, where they would end up being behind like 3-4 stocks and just end up stealing the game after game after game, and they just really understand when they have no margin for error. They really understand their game plan in this scenario.
Yeah, no, they're really good at kind of executing on that front. Going to merchant point from game two, hopefully kind of push things up a little bit, but
Okay. Right now, you're just getting caught trying to over-aggress into the two Clarence, and they're doing this really interesting thing where the Clarence are holding the edge of platform, and one of them will hold shield on top of each other, let you hit shield, and then punish.
yeah, it's like really frustrating to get through as a the person trying to get back. But oh wow, forward strong again at the ledge. Such a very potent option here. Fully charging that forward strong, almost gets the full charge, but gets the special air on it as well, and is able to combo afterward too.
Trying to just play the
Nice.
slot away game right now is Gusta after Jolly Roger getting sent off the Angel platform, and right now, I mean, these two are just struggling really to pin down the burden to Fox, who just danced away and away and away every single time. It's just really, really hard to catch these two characters, even as a character as fast as Claren, because they've been so tricky with their movement.
Yeah, no, they're definitely just very pesky to get. Neither of them gonna get back. No, they get one. Looks like one of them's gonna make it back. And we have some aggression being thrown onto that Claren. Throw, forward throw. Billy tries to set the net guard, gets flipped a little bit, but it doesn't really matter. And then now we have a chance here as this is once again the green team favor, but not significantly so. It's basically been this way. Oh, that's gonna make a huge swing though.
He just really did float there and use the force.
Yeah, just slowly but surely.
Now, if you're Gusta and Jolly Roger, you really need to find a way to play a little bit more patient in the interactions you take. You're so good at exploding onto your opponent, finding these splits, finding these 1v1 scenarios, but you're getting reversals a lot of the time on a whiff, just like there, and giving up the stage that if you slow down a little bit, they've done a really good job at controlling.
Oh. This grab the ledge, almost gets 4 strong, gets sent off stage, almost gets a little bit cheesed out. And now we have a pretty close game here as this Raster is one clean hit away from going sent down to last stock, and Billy's gonna take some punishment here as well. Quick 30%.
Awkward position there, trying to hide behind the shield, but just couldn't quite get there in time. Raster's still gonna hold on for now, and it's going to be Bbatts stealing a stock away to boot. So now the 2v1, and this Raster, as you mentioned, been
Nice,
40
nice.
nearly a minute, but the arrow snipe gonna do it, and just like that, Bbatts and Torna again find a game that momentum was going back and forth, and just take it away. 2-0 now. One more game for them to try and earmark another set against Silver and against DrLobster, who sit in that winner's side grand after beating Bbatts and Torna just a couple sets ago.
Okay. And let's see if they're going to be able to do it. I mean, so far, it's looking kind of rough for Gusta and Jolly Roger. The Clarons are clarioning a bit more on this map.
Now, if you're stuck in between these two Clarons as Raster, it's just so awkward because
Oh no, an SD.
unfortunate.
That's gonna be hard to come back from here.
Yeah.
Bbatts and Torna are kind of too good to be able to throw those dogs away, but we'll see.
Especially when you're kind of playing in a way, both as players and with a character that's like forcing you to be the aggressor in a lot of these scenarios. Like your goal is to try and maybe like force an awkward situation against Raster or against Fleet in a 1v1, but again losing an early stock to an unforced error. And that's now one stock remaining for, I believe that's Jolly Roger. Only a minute into this game.
Yeah, that's rough. I mean, Bbatts and Torna are basically snowballing the lead that they were graciously given in the beginning here. And the players are juggling with these up airs, but none of them are chippers to KO both of these characters at this damage range. So that's a little bit unfortunate, but there we go. That's a stock. And we get the other win here on a Torna. Torna still sitting on the side. He cannot cut down this bird.
Okay, right now, Bbatts finds his way back onto stage. Torna as well in the advantage on this ISO, but gonna get reversal. Oh, has to dive back to the platform. Finally gonna get sent across stage and die. And I really like Bbatts waiting with the special get up there to allow Torna to come back and support him.
Beautiful edge guard sequence there from Bbatts, and now it's just one stock left here. But it's all but over. We're going to see what the Valiant attempt is going to look like, or if maybe we'll get a Kuro team combo. Here's the start or something.
Yep, 1, 2, send him back. And into the slipstream now to boot to keep that speed up for just a couple seconds.
Nice.
Oh, unfortunate. Okay, gonna get the ammo back.
Okay, guess the sour spot, but tries to get the up tilt. Not going to spike with it, and that's the game.
Off the nut from the special get up 2 into the down air. Sneaking one away.
That was quick.
Yeah. We've got grand finals.
That's rivals for it.
This game, sometimes you'll be like, wow, these sets went by really fast, and you'll check, and it's actually been like an hour.
Yeah.
And other times you'll be like, wow, these sets went by fast, and you'll check, and it's actually only been 5 minutes. Like this game, time isn't real in Rivals. That's why Plup's so good, is because he's in a hyperbolic time chamber anyways, and then he gets put inside the Rivals hyperbolic time chamber on top.
Yeah, he's
of
winning Genesis.
Again?
I have no doubt in my mind. Free. Yeah. Free. I don't think anyone's caught up yet, but I'd love to be proven wrong.
Like it's.
But
I'm
also,
really
Maple hasn't
interested
really
to
been
see how
touched
that
significantly
that
outside
top
of Mark changes. I think those were the biggest things she got. But I'm pretty sure, I mean, Plup didn't get hit very much.
Nope.
He doesn't use Lily at all, and he's spamming his forward tilt, and all those moves are still as they were.
I'm really interested to see what that top 8 looks like. And honestly, what that top 16 looks like. There's so many strong players going to Genesis.
Dango. Cake. Ion probably makes it.
Yeah, I agree. I think Ion.
I don't know if Sandstorm's going, but he probably gets like 9th if he goes.
He's gonna get like he'd get like 9th or like 5th.
So much of it depends on bracket, right?
Yeah,
like,
no, I agree. Like there's just a lot of really
ZB probably in top 8, you know.
Beastly could go on a run.
Beastly could go on a run.
Boyker, Stango,
so.
Sophia could go on a run. Like,
yeah.
I expect probably Sophilo because Genesis is like that's her home region.
I think one of the Zetters is gonna
Yeah.
make it at least.
Maybe,
And then Ron could like, I don't know if
Yeah.
Ron's going to Genesis, but
like maybe we'll see a couple. You know, maybe we'll see some
Spargo.
shenanigans. Mhm.
Here we go. Already, I mean, this is a tough thing about playing Fleet and Crag is that like,
We didn't even mention Bbatts, and he's on our screen.
true. I just don't think he's going to Genesis, but
Is he not?
maybe.
Wow. Back air.
Yep. It's tough being Crag against Fleet off stage. She will make sure you don't come back.
Great parry, by the way, from
Parry to
parrying your own
teammate.
teammates.
But it gives you iframes, right? So like,
Yeah.
it's a pretty smart strategy to go ahead and give your partner some extra
And
effective.
it ensures it activates too, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't. So trying to find the edge guard now on DrLobster and approaching this completely differently, where they are just really, they found their way to the tri-plat to start the set, which we saw them not last time, and are doing a much better job at just applying this pressure to DrLobster and keep them in the air, find these juggles.
Okay. And it looks like Bbatts successfully finally able to get out the corner there. We're looking at Torna try to get out, gets caught by the forward strong. He's not quite strong enough to get the stock, and a nice little mix-up with the tornado there. Wow, Jesus Christ, the extended hip ups from that down strong.
Okay. Right now,
Nice.
finds a grab break, and that could be a potential reversal, but Torna able to pick it back up on DrLobster. Comes back to stage with the aggression. I like the mix-up and trying to steal a stock away on Bbatts here. They've done such a better job at keeping the pressure on DrLobster in this set, really.
Oh, I like that. Wow, the forward air is going to be enough. And still behind, but doing their best. I mean, Bbatts and Torna are looking refreshed here.
Yeah, they're looking like they want this, and they want this second set to come fast right now. Not only the team combo,
crazy.
but there was no room for space. Like, there wasn't even room for space to be created in this game one. It was just DrLobster and Silver tried to go in, immediately got blown up on their spot, and then it just got juggled till they died. It was beautiful understanding of the ebb and flow of how to approach these kind of scramble 2v2 scenarios where it's both a 1v1 and the opportunity to team combo, but where you just have kind of the maximal amount of responsibility in doubles.
Yeah, I think definitely as well. Bbatts just had too many opportunities to beat up on DrLobster, right? We saw at least two, if not maybe every stock that DrLobster had. Ended up being checkmated by Billy sending him off stage in those airs or reverse back airs, and then just converting that into the stock. So hopefully on stage like this, you have a little bit more room to finagle, as DrLobster's going to want the stocks to last for a while, right? Your frag. But immediately, Bbatts sending him off stage in the first row of the game, saying, I'm trying to get some KOs as efficiently as possible.
Okay, right now, I like the willingness from Silver to just run in and crouch. Like, that's just the, like, just run in, floor hug, crouch cancel. We're doing the whole 9 yards, and we're just gonna hit me and lose neutral for it. That's his gameplay. Right now, though, able to create space back off, seeding the ground back to Bbatts and Torna, though, almost immediately, and trying to find something in the scramble. You do get the combo on Raster, but not a whole lot more, and that clap is going to come back on the reversal. Somehow nobody dying on that scramble is insane.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's somebody losing the stock there off the clap, and then Silver almost getting the stock with the up air, but Ronald's up air not known to be the strongest one. It's not going to be enough to get the stock there, but so looking for these final blows here. Nair from Ronald will probably take out one of these guys pretty quickly. See Billy camping this guy's little bit down air, just caught by the back air from Craig, but that is not going to knock out.
Bbatts living to nearly 200% right now at that 199, and trying to make something happening. Instead, just playing the defense, not overextending his interaction, playing patient until he can find those hits in advantage, staying back on the extra damage without giving himself the risk of death, without getting sent across stage. Now 220 finds a snipe and gets the extra tack on, but not going to find too much more except some pressure. How is he still alive?
Yeah, nice. And the stock as well, potentially here. Yeah, what a turnaround from Bbatts.
He might get a second one. Not going to do it just yet. Finally, Bbatts loses that stock.
That was crazy.
That man wants to win this tournament.
I mean, we're looking like they're about to. This looks like it might be one of the quicker resets we've seen. Silver and DrLobster aren't able to bring things back, but Bbatts and Torna look activated. Oh my god, and there it is again, the offstage brutality. That is Bbatts' fleet against Frag, leaving Silver in the 2v1, one stock to 4. Just a matter of time here.
Okay, finds a chase, gets sent
Nice.
off the ledge, gonna hit on the 1, 2, 3 into the clap, baby, and that is gonna be the stock and the game. Bbatts, Torna saying, we got a bracket to reset.
Yeah, no, they're
We
doing
got a
it
grand
quick.
finals to win.
They're doing it quick. We're gonna see if Silver and DrLobster, when it happens like this, it becomes a matter of like, oh shit, like, can we get a game? Can we slow down the momentum? Because it's not that they are incapable of winning. That's how they made it to the winner's side of grand finals. But sometimes you go up against a team that you sent to losers, and they have a little bit of a
Yeah, and they've definitely
momentum going, you know?
woken up a little bit, and I think they've also approached the set with a fresh game plan as opposed to what we saw in winner's side. They're doing a much better job pressuring DrLobster, and I think they have a much better understanding of how Silver and DrLobster want to play alongside each other, rather than just playing the on-screen matchups. Okay, early on, Bbatts going to take some stage control, just caught in the scramble, has the opportunity for an early edge guard here on Rano. Instead, it's just going to reset back to the block. Okay.
Nice. And again, the brutality, right? It's like DrLobster either needs to figure out a better way to play into Bbatts, or has to kind of depend on Silver a bit more. Because look at this already. Just lost the stock in the exact same position. Manages to get a good reversal, and it's enough. That's the power of Crag. Yeah, I think a missed input from Bbatts actually gave DrLobster an opportunity. But if I'm Billy, I'm not deterred. I'm going right back to where I was going before.
I agree. I mean, when it ain't broke, don't fix it, and it's certainly working right now. Gonna find the back air, but your teammate to boot, and Silver, instead of able to extend the advantage, they gets hit.
There it is.
DrLobster loses his stock for it, all because he hit Silver with a weak back air, and Silver, though, able to send one away. Give yourself a moment to have some beating, but you're down so much right now and have to deal with Billy again.
Oh, see, Bbatts trying to get this stock, final stock off DrLobster. They're kind of ignoring Silver at this point. And there it is, the reverse up special, not to be enough. Has to pop the killer early. Recover low, gets caught by Bbatts, almost gets double sniped. And now Silver forced to recover. That creates a lot of time for them to potentially collapse onto DrLobster, but he's swinging with this Crag.
Swinging with the Crag, indeed. Or they're trying to find the nair, trying to find the space. Fleet's going to go down and lose it, but unfortunately Torna's there to keep you in the corner. And just like that, DrLobster has to take the stock. Silver now very nearly out of this set, and I mean, it's not over, right? Like, the stock count is close enough.
Now it's over.
But, yeah, I mean, it's when it's Crag in the 2v1, it's rough.
Yeah. How do you safely do anything at this point, right? You get caught,
It's like,
you get juggled extremely hard. You thought you got comboed by one character bad. Just imagine when there's two.
it's like in singles, right? You're trying to make this comeback. It's like maybe you get a straight hit, you pull a rock, and you feel comfortable. In doubles, you don't even get that. So, you know, DrLobster trying to be the hero we saw in game 1, but just doesn't even get the chance to try and fix it.
Nice. All right. Yeah, that's a quick reset. Bbatts and Torna kind of making light work with Silver and DrLobster this first set here, but that was just a test round. They were getting information. They weren't trying their hardest. I know that. Deep within.
That was the download set. This is the execute set.
Yeah, this is where you apply yourself.
Also, Silver in the camera right now is just...
I know. Straight Morgan.
He's the duality of man.
All right, let's see.
Bbatts looks so locked in right now. Like,
Yeah, no, he activated for sure. Torna as well, doing a great job on that raster. Trying to decide between Ethereum Forest and Jules Vale. It looks like. Where are we gonna go?
I mean, I feel like in my head, I would like to see it be Jules Vale. In my heart, I think we're going
To the
to
forest.
be here. And that's, yeah.
Okay.
And you know what? You have more space to work with, and they did well here in set 1. So if you're Silver and DrLobster, take out everything you can get. But right now, it's how do you leverage his platforms? How do you make Bbatts uncomfortable?
Yeah, that is the question that we need to figure out the answer to, because right now it's basically been his stage and Torna doing a great job of supporting that stage control as well with that slip team out, with this special getup, smacks over to the other side of the screen, which allows space for Bbatts to go ahead and put more aggression on the DrLobster. That's what he's saying. That's really been the name of the end. Can Billy get close enough to DrLobster and then get the edge guard? Or alternatively, Torna saying, hey, I can combo this heavy character as well. Take a peek.
One of the big differences has been in the first set, right? We saw Silver do a wonderful job of forcing Bbatts to the ground so that DrLobster can find those advantage states. In this set, not so much. DrLobster just goes up and takes a stock from Bbatts anyway, but you gotta find a way to keep this fight a little bit more grounded moving forward in this line.
DrLobster basically hasn't had a chance to play this stock, and it's basically team combo between Torna and Bbatts the entire time. Gets popped there. That's going to be an opportunity. Wow, a double KO, a clean slate wipe. Game 1 is looking abysmal for Silver and DrLobster.
Yeah, they just really have not been able to get much of anything started. Silver keeps getting kind of caught out of the action, where DrLobster is will go in and try to regress. Silver will be dash dancing to create space, and then
that KO'd?
Yeah, and then we'll get exploded. And here he does, right? He's able to come in and try to clean up after the fact, but just still isn't able to get more than a couple hits of damage on Bbatts, and they're on last stock now.
Okay, well, more power to them as they try to bring things back here. Kind of in the earlier set, one of the strongest parts was actually, I was going to mention, Crag's KO power, right? That up strong took out Billy's stock there, and we were able to see a lot of down throws to down strongs. DrLobster had a lot of easier times in the winner's set getting those grabs, but this time around, just kind of ending up being a tennis ball for these two here, just getting wrapped around, and that might be over, and that's game 1. Bbatts and Torna, 4 games unanswered.
Yeah, they're pitching 4 straight, looking for the shutout here in the grand finals after going down winner's side to these two. And Silver and DrLobster need to find something to change. And they may not know what it is, because if they knew what it was, they would have changed it.
Yeah.
But going in 4 games, I mean, what adjustments do you think they can make here to kind of stem some of this bleeding? Because it's been so one-sided.
The tough part is that doubles can often end up being a game mode that devolves into 2 separate 1v1s, and then you kind of rejoin your partner sometimes when there's an opportunity for a team combo. But I think that they're probably going to have to play a little bit more cohesively as a unit. It's like easier said than done, but I really do think that Silver should be the one fighting Billy, and then DrLobster should be the one fighting Torna instead. I just think it leads to a higher percentage of DrLobster's stocks lasting longer. And then when you have a situation like this, it becomes really difficult just to keep these stocks alive. Like, Crag should on average at least make it around like 150, 160. That just really hasn't been the case. DrLobster.
Man, the chaos of everything.
Nice.
Somehow it's Bbatts losing the stock, and that's the start you wanted to see here, right? If you're Silver and DrLobster trying to stop Bbatts from playing the lead, but getting the shark all the way up and away is Torna. And suddenly what felt like a small lead is all gone, and now it's back a little bit, but it's still not anything comfortable, right? They've been put on notice.
Yeah. And also surprised we haven't seen too many down specials come out of DrLobster. That was something that was mixed into his game plan a little bit more in the winner's set. We'll see. Silver's gonna be able to get back here. DrLobster's off stage. You have to be careful. He's getting hunted down by the fleet. Immediately pops it up, starts to get back to the stage. He does not want that smoke. And the quick little ramen noodles to grab the ledge, sneaking that soft wave from Bbatts.
Yeah, all Bbatts standing on the pillar and then just pulled the rug. Finds it nice and quick, and even still, right, they're down just a stock here, but Silver, with 3 stocks to 1 at 121, going to die there. Just like that, this game is back to even, despite those 2 early stocks taken on Bbatts. Silver and DrLobster have the chance to get on the board here. They just have to find a way to dislodge Bbatts right now, and this team combo is a great way to get started.
Okay, hold on. Great little aggression here from DrLobster. Playing into Bbatts pretty well, but he's off stage, and that could just be the stock as a result. That's how quickly it can happen. Has to snag a stock from over there, comes back, lets the up strong rip. We're down to final stocks. They played this one really good. This could be the first dub here in this grand finals for the red team.
Yeah, you got to be very careful though, right? Because this comp is
can't
great
get out
at
of
finding the edge guards. Right now though, Torna getting hit away. Bbatts going to just try, instead of leading, reset the pace of play a little bit. That tornado is going to do a good job. Now this is their opportunity to get something started. Put them in the blender 1, 2, 3 times.
Billy's going to try to close out this edge guard here. Won't have this chance. Needs to be careful if he gets grabbed by DrLobster. He's going to get down thrown for down strong likely. Maybe an edge guard on the silver. Can't get that one either. There's the down strong. The extended hitbox catches Bbatts. And it ends up being a 1v1 situation. You get grabbed by Crag here, you could just die. You gotta be careful, depending on the DI.
And
but a
the
down tilt
tilt
into the strong, it purples, and that's gonna be game number 5 in a row for Bbatts and Torna. DrLobster and Silver were looking really good there.
They looked
for a moment, but
they looked fantastic.
honestly, that extended down strongs really made the difference there. But
it was just an awkward spot to get caught in, and that's what happens right now. Going back, running it back, I like this. They've seen their most success here, and it's all on the line. So, you know, do what works. Try and just find a way to get these stocks early. But you had 2 from Bbatts that were almost kind of given to you, right? Some very early stocks last game. How do you replicate that?
all right, immediately we're seeing DrLobster getting sent off stage here by both the Raptor and the Blues. Slowly little pest. Not trying to let him play his game. Okay, we have Silver off stage with a lot of time to 2v1 on a DrLobster. That's exactly what they do. The convert into the clap isn't quite enough. But man, that's a lot of damage.
Lobster with a great route to find his way away from the pressure and back to stage. I like the patience here to hold the shield and try to fight behind it from behind that wall. Phalanx formation. Unfortunately, DrLobster's still going to lose his stock after all that. Raster can just jump on over whatever fence you set up. Doc is going to find it back on Bbatts and Torna in turn, though, and they do have a very small lead at the moment.
And DrLobster hanging on. Silver been doing a great job overall as being a stock tank here. Using those bubbles to great avail. Going to keep the stock count high, but there's a clean wipe of the red team. And now we have ourselves a slight lead for the green team. DrLobster again kind of getting singled out.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job of recognizing that he needs to be the focus character, and if they're playing explosively enough with him in the blender, it's really hard for Rana to get some of these hits just because of how active some of Fleet's hitboxes can be.
Oh my god.
And
mix on the back air, reverse hit. Thanks, Trevor. Oh, we're alive. DrLobster trying his best, and then the back throw clap. 50-50 that Raptor has on the grab.
And I like just backing away there, letting DrLobster, like, he's at 113, he's not quite at kill percent though. Oh, if you're Rano and if you're Raster, and so instead you just find the pressure back. Now, 1 stock apiece, 4 silver and DrLobster in the whole bracket. They were on winner's side.
They were. But wait, it's not over yet. DrLobster pretty healthy. Just get back onto the stage here. An opportunity to get punished on the Bbatts, and nothing. Just a grab release and no damage for a really well played maneuver.
Right now, holding the space is DrLobster. He's the one with stage control. Bbatts has to create it. And you pop the bubble with the arrow. What a find from Bbatts to immediately give up stage and recognize that he had that opening. So now it's just going to be the Dunkaroo for Raster. Not going to find it just yet. Bbatts in the 2v1. DrLobster going to get snuffed out, and that might have been the fastest grand finals I've seen in a hot minute.
That was hard. That was tough. I mean, they got closer. You know, they had 6 games to try to at least get a dub on the board. It was difficult. You know, Bbatts and Torna definitely tunneled in on basically recognizing Silver's stock tanking. So let's just focus all of our efforts on trying to get rid of DrLobster's stocks as quickly as possible, have him burn through Silver's stocks, and then continue KOing him early, right?
Yeah, he just, like, Silver was still doing a good job of stock tanking. It's just, as you mentioned,
yeah.
DrLobster just got really exploited in those 2v1s for being a big body.
Yeah.
And speaking of big things, we've got quite a big tournament here for both Rivals and Melee and some Brawl
Oh yeah,
going
love
on
bro.
here this weekend at the Westin in Waltham, Massachusetts at Sunset Melee. We're going to have some singles action coming up, but Flambo, I think that's the end of our block because that's
I
the end
think
of
so.
doubles.
Has to be. Has to be. So that
Anyway.
means we probably gotta throw at some point,
Yeah,
right?
we
to-
do. So I don't think we have any ads, so I've been Ritual with Flambo, and until next time, catch you later.
Doses. Kaboom. Kaboom. Kaboom.
Gary, joined by Menderbug. How you feeling? You excited to watch some games today?
I'm super pumped. I'm really excited. I'm excited to be here. Excited to be here talking about it. I think that this is a great tournament because New England,
Yep.
as a region in Rivals of Aether 2, is lacking. It's lacking that upper echelon, right?
Yeah, I think that's
I
fair
don't
to
think
say.
that's controversial to say. We don't see many New England representatives in the major top 8s. Occasionally they do come out. Shoutouts, all the GOATs, full stream, etc.
Yeah.
But we've got some really high caliber players here that
Yes,
are going to be going toe to toe against each other, and one of them is coming up in this next set right here. DrLobster versus Stellice. I love playing against Stellice. DrLobster is our. I don't know exactly where he is on the PR, but he's one of the
up
players.
there.
He's
He's
one of those players.
Maybe my least favorite to have to run into.
Yeah.
With that Crag, he's a menace. And hey, but they nerfed Crag, right?
Yes,
they nerfed Crag way more than they did Fleet, right?
They nerfed Crag.
Right?
Yep, absolutely.
Of course.
This is going to be a good one. This matchup
Yeah.
has some history. This might be one of the most historical matchups in Rivals 2.
Yeah, it started to the point where ZB was forced onto Clarin for a lot of the games, and then it kind of took another turn. We've seen Ion doing tons of work, and that's an immediate stock taken from DrLobster with that Ledge Hog. Stellice now playing very much from the back foot.
Yeah, not how you want it to start out at all. Definitely still possible. Definitely still possible. Here come the up airs. Sweet spot, then sour. Doesn't matter. Finally, an opening. Squandered. Yeah, this is one of the matchups that Crag started off on the back foot, but as of late, with a couple patches in his favor, is the pendulum swinging.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know. So Fleet got a lot of nerfs this last patch, mostly to frame data, but I'm not sure, like, when we're talking about the Crag matchup in particular, like maybe down air is a bit of a problem, but I feel like she's got a lot of the same tools to deal with Crag, especially in that offstage that she did before, as we see Stellice doing right now, but unfortunately, a little too low. And that's going to be DrLobster with a very quick 3-stock to start off this set.
That's a way to open it up for sure. All matches, PR best of 5.
Yep.
I feel like that's worth pointing out. We got an entire best of 5 bracket.
Love
which is
that.
great. It's going to give Stellice the chance to punch back here. Not quite on set point just yet.
Not at all.
Where do we even go? Crag doesn't have a bad stage.
Crag
that's the
doesn't have
thing.
a bad stage.
This is like...
I like Tempest. I like it the smallest stage, so maybe gives you a chance to get the Crag off stage and rack up that percent. Maybe try to find some kills.
Yeah.
We saw her trying to cook up something at the end of that last game, but it unfortunately got a little burnt. So see if she can. Hopefully she doesn't get discouraged. Hopefully she keeps going for that sort of thing, because I think that's going to be her win condition in this game.
I 100% agree with that. I'm thinking more about the fleet changes. Oh, and I think the edge guard is one of the spots where that increased end lag is going to make a big difference, right? Because you can't just land and cut the end lag of the moves. Like, you can still do nairs, like, on the stage, the float cancel stuff, but when you're in the edge guard, which is, you know, where Fleet makes a lot of her money in this matchup, it's, things might be worse for
It's
wear.
tough against a character like Crag, who's got, once again,
another
another Ledge
snag.
Hog. A Crag who's got, like, he's heavier, he gets less hits done, and that has the potential to reversal, something you've often complained about.
Right. Yeah.
And so that definitely does pose a bit of a risk. But I still think that's where Stellice needs to be playing if she wants to win
no
this.
pillar?
No pillar.
Nice. Beautiful edge guard. Can we make it back?
No!
Not quite, barely missing the angle on the up special. That is so sad. This could have been an even game right here.
I'm glad to see her not getting discouraged so far. But it's definitely, it's a little uncharacteristic. I think Stellice is usually pretty clean. I've played against her a number of times. And doesn't SD like that too often. Perhaps some nerves. Perhaps it's just the DrLobster effects, the Crag effect, just getting in your face, hitting you with moves, hitting you with back airs, getting in your head.
Okay, so make something happen on the platforms. And the reversal. Now
Low
off stage
again.
again. Okay, holding that ledge with the special getup. Goes for that drop zone fair, as Craigs love to do. Oh, flubs the punish. Another chance at life.
Yeah, but
I don't think she'll be as lucky this time.
Small
Nope.
chance. DrLobster with a very fast one this time. Stellice did take the stock in a pretty nice fashion. We don't need to talk about what happened afterwards.
Right.
But you know, she's showing some potential here.
It's sad because that was such a nice kill too.
It was really nice. I was excited about that.
And we're back to the stage. It's so hard. I mean, I might just go right back.
I would go
if I
back.
was her.
Okay,
Rockwall,
Rockwall.
the Gambit. Sometimes you're down 0-2.
I've
You gotta
gone
take it
down
to
0-2 a
Rockwell.
number of times, gone Rockwell, and can I just say, it's never worked out for me. It's never worked out for me.
I thought you might say something more heroic
No.
there, but it's indeed it is.
I don't wanna
tough
lie.
out here. Of course not. We're truthful. We're truth tellers here. On comms. Ooh, chance for an opening. Weaving in and out. These follow-ups, it's very scrappy so far. It's just very scrappy, which is, I think, in many ways playing to Craig's strengths.
100%. That heavyweight, the fast frame data, it just, everything about the scrap favors Crag.
Yeah.
Undoubtedly.
Okay, going high. Stellice is making some work happen
Yeah.
on the high recoveries.
Not out yet. Doing a good job keeping her distance, not engaging in those scrappy scenarios that we
love
were
the
just
down
talking about.
Loving the down beats.
With that rock in
I've been seeing
hand.
so far. Have to go high, back air to contest. Got another chance. Nice. Snap to ledge.
Little nair, but misses the ledge. That
Oh.
could be deadly, but we're just going for the F throw, just trying to get her off the stage. Great.
edge
Ledge gets
cancel.
over the rock. Oh my goodness,
That's
Stellice.
crazy. Another chance here. We'll make it back to ledge and back to center stage, but the up strong finds the mark on the landing. First stock going to DrLobster
Here
in
we
this
go.
game number 3, but things are looking a lot more competitive than in previous games. Okay. Tech chase, sour back air.
Getting a lot of nairs, getting
That's a-
DrLobster down low with the char. Oh,
Transfers the wind chime. Beautiful floor on the back
Ooh.
air. Ooh, catches the roll in with the forward
we
strong.
call that a read where I'm from.
Yeah.
This is the
Undoubtedly.
ledge cancel, but is able to get back in here, back in advantage. He's in an advantageous position, but now off to the side where DrLobster has been
Nice.
being very deadly.
Some nice ledge refreshes, getting a little bit more confident with the movement. I think that's what we need to see here. Still down in percent, but the stocks, it's an even count. Misses the tech chase.
Here we go, DrLobster.
Yeah,
oh,
that-
that fair on this
that's gonna do
stage.
it.
That's the Rockwall effect.
Yeah, that is,
Hasn't been biting her too much, fortunately. She's been making good use of playing around those platforms, but I think DrLobster has just got a bit too much going for him, a bit too much in the punish game, a bit too much in the scrap. And like we see here, just keeping her in this corner, not letting her get out. Good little reversal with that special get up, but immediately just back to
Yeah.
DrLobster.
no, I think it's, as you said, like making great use of the platforms for recovery purposes and whatnot, but the blast zone's not doing her any favors
No.
at all. Craig's so strong on the
Here.
stage as tight as this.
125 and two stock down. She's got to make a comeback, but already so close to that blast zone in the edge. Makes it back, but keeps getting thrown off stage. DrLobster just going for the F throws, not trying to set up any confirm, just get her off, and then finish the job.
Oh, the double whipped parry. DrLobster knows just one clean hit away, and there it is.
There we go.
A decisive 3-0 for
Decisive.
DrLobster to open up the bracket.
I'm not, I'm pretty happy with how Stellice, after that first 3-stock game 1, I thought things could have gone a little bit worse, but she managed to every game crawl a little bit more back, get a little bit more percent, and she's not out yet. Still winner's side, could make it, but DrLobster advancing forward into the bracket.
You're absolutely right. It wasn't a crumble, which I think is valuable. I think that's a
Very.
valuable thing to not crumble in that circumstance. Dying so early, almost immediately in the first stock of the set.
That's not what you want.
Able, even with the nicer KOs,
Yeah.
the edge guards, SDing soon after that. It's it's hard to
But
stay
she
in
stayed
it.
in
She
it.
did. She absolutely
stayed in
did.
it. That's what's important. I think we're getting, who are we getting up next here?
Billy Bbatts.
Billy Bbatts versus Jank, I think. Fleet
Yes.
Locks.
Galvin Locks or who?
Fleet for Bbatts,
Fleet
obviously.
Oh, the matchup you mean? Yes.
Yeah.
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 Okay. All right. Billy Bbatts versus Jank. Bbatts coming in as our #1 seed for this tournament.
And rightfully so.
Absolutely.
I mean, we got some other heavy hitters. We got Rongunshu in here. We got Switch on the Galvin. We got Torna on the
I'm
Raster.
excited for that.
But Bbatts has just been always putting on good performances. Recently won The Goose is Loose over Remrin and Soul Rifle and many others, and did so in a very clean, very convincing fashion. And I expect to see more of the same here from Bbatts
Absolutely.
throughout this whole tournament.
Definitely favored, definitely poised.
It's angled up a little bit, yeah.
Definitely poised to take the event, I think. I mean, obviously,
Certainly.
you would hope our first seed coming in would be that. I have some reservations. I think that Switch is
I
think
really
Switch is going to make
watch
some
Switch.
waves. I think Switch has a serious shot at this. Just with the state of Galvin, the fact that it's never been seen before.
I mean, it's PM Wolf is what they're saying.
Right.
He's just Wolf.
Many are saying
And Switch,
this.
he's really good at that character.
At the same time, Bbatts must have some hand polo practice.
One would
with the
imagine.
Galvin. No, I don't think they are going. Actually, they might play pretty similar.
I don't know. Yeah, I
Him and
feel like
Switch?
because like it's not gonna be like a mystery soul guy.
No.
But you know, I don't know if Bbatts and Switch are seeded to play anytime soon. I would love to watch that.
They're seeded to play in winners quarters.
Quarters. All right.
Or is it semis? Semis. Yeah, winner semis. Yeah. It's the
semis.
first and third seed.
But of course, Bbatts got to get through Jank. But another character very popular
he
in
doing?
Bbatts' region.
Did you see that on the?
He's just having a good time.
Billy.
Why you gotta be all up at his grill?
Billy.
Just let him have a good time.
Oh yeah.
Look at the gestures.
No, the vibes are immaculate here at Sunset Melee.
Yes, indeed. That's why you come to New England. It's for the vibes
Absolutely.
and the great
The vibes
rivals,
region.
of course.
And the great rivals. I don't even know. You have to. Yeah, you just have to ban Forest. Let's
You
be
got him.
real.
But like I was saying, Bbatts, a lot of experience against some of the best Loxes in the world. I'm sure he
Yes.
plays Stangle plenty of times, but of course
Yes.
Gakinga from the Fusions. They played a number of times, although Billy hasn't been in attendance for those as much. Studying the law, becoming a lawman.
Yeah.
But still taking names, still taking tournaments here in Rivals, and looking to do the same here today.
Hoping to lay down the law in this opening set for Billy Bbatts, fresh off of a doubles victory with Torna. Not looking to stop here. Double win shot. Triple? Wait, there were 3? When did that happen? What the hell?
Don't actually know. That's just the Bbatts effect, man. He's so good. He's getting win chimes you've never even seen before.
Rocked one. Okay, makes it back. But all these recoveries are gonna be they're gonna be tough. They're gonna be absolutely.
Now, of course, we were talking about in the Stellai set about Fleet's nerf state, but Bbatts is just so good with the character.
Oh, what a trade.
I don't know how much
You can
because it's
trade.
just going to be a matter of like maybe he gets a little
Yeah.
less into the combos. It doesn't matter when you get the opponent off stage like that, though. You got so much room. You got so much time to work with.
I can't quite make out what he's saying, which is crazy because he's like 5 feet away from us.
I think we should just let Bbatts commentate his own game at this point.
my
He seems
God.
to be trying to do
he would
it.
like that, wouldn't he? He would really love that. Okay, snagged on the side B. A lot of this is just going to be trading by the ledge, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, no tech chase.
Oh, here
Are
we
you
go.
dead here? No.
Oh, we call it. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say something rude. About the previous Fleet player. We don't. That's not called anything. Okay.
That's not called anything. No one has ever
That's
done
called
that
the
before.
Bbatts.
That's the Billy original.
Jank down low, but had that eruption to play with. Great tech off the wall, but it doesn't matter because you're getting ledge hog.
It's tough because I like the recovery
was
too,
great.
right? That wall tech, that's a good
Oh,
one.
getting mixed by the meatball. Good tech.
Dude, this is awesome.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, that was a pretty fast game. I think I've spent more time watching Billy's player cam than I did the game.
Yeah.
And like, how could you not?
Yeah.
He's putting on a show for us here, and for that I appreciate him.
I'm cheesing right now. Ear to ear. That was an unorthodox game one, I think. I don't
Certainly.
know what to even.
Remember when he got 3 wind chimes? on her?
Yeah. And then he screamed,
Good
I got
times.
3.
Good times, man. Take me back, honestly. All
That's
right. Well, the
awesome,
players,
man.
they're having, good little conversation, talking about something. Trying to read his lips. Can't quite make it out. But we're gonna get into this game too. Bbatts looking as strong as we expected him.
Yeah, Billy's the type of player that is willing to talk to you.
Yup.
And so I think that's absolutely one of the things you need to take advantage of when you play a player as strong as him. You got to talk about what's going on. I'm sure there's a lot of learning, a lot of good vibes.
A lot of
going-
learning.
I'm sure they're discussing frame data right now.
Yes. You can tell. I think they're engaging in highly intellectual discussion about the state of the game. Likely discussing, I don't know, probably discussing Crag if I had to
Yeah,
guess.
probably Crag. He's a hot topic.
He is indeed.
From reading Billy's lips, I think he's going to go Lorena next game.
I wonder, I don't know. I don't see Bbatts is much of a Lorena player.
No, absolutely not.
I feel like Fleets is his soul
Yeah.
character in this game.
Absolutely. I can't imagine Billy on a different.
No,
Different
I cannot.
Is he Soul Agent?
I did.
Awesome.
All right, but we're starting off very similar to how the last game, like most of what was played. Jank getting pushed
Okay.
off stage immediately, and Bbatts charging her for it. Building up this percent, now got her up in the air.
God, this whole matchup is such a farce. It's just like, no, listen, look, you're going to see the Logs like trying to build that defense.
Yeah.
Trying to make it happen, maybe throw out the projectiles, get the magma down, the jabs, the tilts, the normals, try to wall Billy out, even the shield once Billy approaches, and it's Bbatts' job just to find the cracks in the defense. I mean
It feels like
it's such a farce.
It feels like Jank's whole game plan has to be about getting magma so that she can get back. Oh, great spike though. That's going to be a little too low. I don't know if Bbatts can make it back.
Can't
Had
make
up the
it.
air dodge though.
What?
Had so many
To the
resources to play with.
stage?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, you're like that, bro.
He's
okay.
like that. I'm sorry for ever
Okay.
doubting. I didn't realize he still had air dodge, guys. That's on me. I'd like to apologize. This is a formal apology to Billy
Not to
Bbatts.
the ledge, but to the
To the stage.
That's remarkable.
But had that wall jump, the B reverse.
Yep, that'll do it off the side.
It gets the first stock. Hey, I think that was about as long as the first game took to
What's the
complete.
punish? Ooh, measly 20.
Still utilizing those up tilts. That got nerfed pretty heavily, I feel, in this last patch.
Yeah.
But it's still got that good disjoint against the
secret.
floaty.
Oh, okay.
He's like, no, we like that.
No,
we
he's
like that. He's like that,
yeah,
guys.
Yeah.
I don't think you understand.
Here's the thing about up tilt in my eyes.
Tell me about up tilt.
It was already punishable. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think they changed anything. I think you're still going to use it the same way. I just think it's going to be a lot easier for, I
He's
guess,
like that, guys.
worse players to punish up tilt on whiff, on shield, and the like.
See, okay. No air dodge this time. Not gonna matter.
Full magma,
Those
up
F strong.
coming in. Get off me with the
Oh!
meatball. Called up on
and
the
then the
meatball.
up strong.
Okay,
The
just
up
in
strong
case.
after, just in case.
I love it. Up strong
no
coming
tech.
back down. Eruption
there
off the
we
side.
go.
Beautiful stock.
That's what I like to see from Jake. I won 18%, but against Loxodon, that's barely anything. Bbatts going
That's
for the
the
up
punish?
strong and neutral. There we go. Okay. All right.
I have a lot.
Yeah.
More questions than answers right now
Honestly.
for a lot of what's going on.
I think this is not a set that's meant to be analyzed. That's meant to be. This is a set that's meant to be enjoyed, and enjoying it, I am.
Okay, we're gonna keep that magma. What
Okay,
is
I
that?
like
It's
the
like a-
meatball mix with that F tilt.
Right? It's she's been doing it a lot. It's
Ooh.
like some like pivot F tilt. Why is there an F tilt hitbox that does that? I don't
Ooh.
know.
Down
Ooh.
air, not quite hitting,
Bit of a
but it
call
doesn't
out.
matter. The
Forward
down
tilt
tilts
walled out.
Okay.
Deep for the down air.
looking more competitive from Jake, but Bbatts just having more fun.
Thanks for the practice sesh.
I think Bbatts has spent most of the set with his mouth agape.
Yeah.
He's been open. I think he's trying to. Oh, no diva, he says. Diva no, diva up. Oh my goodness.
All right, so I said something like that, right?
I think you said Bbatts Lorena, but we got Jank on the Lorena instead.
This is.
I think Bbatts currently trying to talk Jank out of the Lorena pick. He's going
trying to
into a
listen.
metaphor, but I can't quite make it out.
Can't quite parse the metaphor.
Lorena has to do that. Okay, I think she. Billy was likening
it's not from a place
her
of
to
fear.
Olympia.
Okay.
No, of course not.
No.
No, he was trying to talk Jank out of the Lorena for
For her
sake.
sake, yes.
Because I think he's very confident in being able to edge guard this character. The chair already off stage, already
Yep.
on cooldown, and Jake already
Let's see
off stage as well.
what's going on here. High
Oh.
recovery, but the side B covers it. Have to
That was
go
a
low.
great coverage. And
Oh, drops the
Billy
ledge.
had it.
Until we've got a tech chase, another scenario
This
for the edge
is
guard.
off to a
No
bad
jump,
start.
no air dodge.
And the double side B.
That's a 0 to death.
That is a 0 to death. I think Bbatts was really trying to talk Jank out of this.
Was it an act of mercy? The metaphor? Was it an act of mercy?
I'm really not sure. But nothing about this looks merciful to me. I cannot imagine. Maybe it was just her final warning.
Yes.
Regardless, Bbatts is not letting up.
Oh.
Jank with an up tilt, up air, worst move in the game according to
Relax.
one slash
Relax. No, okay. I won't get into it.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have brought up
No,
Nurse
you're
so
good,
soon.
You're good. I don't want to talk about Nurse right now. This is a tough one. Billy's
Jared in a
moving-
decent spot, could get that down B, and is going to utilize it. Great check on that
Okay.
down air, but constantly just being thrown back off stage. Oh, I
that's
love
nice.
that.
That's
Okay,
really
wait, I
nice.
see the vision. I see the vision.
That's a reversal, okay. But unfortunately,
Ooh.
has nothing to be able to actually edge guard the fleet.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
yeah. Okay,
Oh,
makes it
back to
back,
stage.
and then immediately hit with the back air from
I
Bbatts.
didn't think she'd get to stage there.
I didn't think so either, but Jank on last stock. Oh, a little bit of mix. Love the vision,
Okay.
but already in the air, already off the stage, but running immediately away, utilizing that down B to the chair.
0 to 50 in the blink of an eye. Billy's comboing the chair right now, going for an edge guard, grabs the ledge. Okay, another reversal with the side B. Very
right.
good for that. It
Off
is.
stage. Oh, I
Ooh.
love what I'm seeing though. I love the vision
Yeah,
is
there's
so
some,
clear.
There's some tricks. Unfortunately,
Give Jank another week, she's beaten Bbatts with the low Reyna.
this is. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
I like a lot of the tricks I'm seeing right now.
It's just like
Unfortunately,
not quite. Oh, the down B. Love that.
I think Lorena as a character might have to work a little too hard for this.
Maybe. Okay, takes the chair all the way off the stage.
All that for.
Let's see the recovery. Goes high. Great up. Okay, she got it.
We're
She's got the
just doing
recovery
whatever.
tag, and then oh, damn, barely misses
Special
that.
get-up
The
is
special
the
get up,
punish.
and that's gonna
That
kill.
killed? First ever recorded death to Lorena special ledge get up.
And wow.
Okay.
What a joy that was to watch. I think I lived 1,000 lifetimes that set. That was
JV3
beautiful.
stock.
JV3.
3-0.
That was awesome.
I think Billy was moving more IRL than that Lorena.
I don't know. She was moving with it.
It was good.
She was moving.
There were tricks.
I flew out to Blacklisted on her release day. Haven't gotten to play Lorena.
Really?
That was
That's
honestly
surprising.
impressive.
It looked like you had played Lorena.
Like, you haven't had time to play Fleet.
Yeah. Okay.
Tight or something, but you don't.
All right.
Yeah, you can't up air it. Yeah. Menderbug, Gary. Nice to watch
Thank you for the show. That was brilliant.
I
Alright.
couldn't hear you. It's all. I had to take a thing off.
Oh, we could tell. I think so. I think the show through. It might have picked up the mics.
Yeah.
All right, but Billy Bbatts is trying to distract us from doing our jobs.
Right.
I mean, I think it was that whole set too.
Okay.
I think that was just to throw us off, and now we're gonna be so out of it. We're gonna get some real rivals, okay? We got
Real
Dr.
rivals.
Lobster, Moldrifter,
hot
two
set.
heavies.
Hot set.
Hot set alert. We got some heavy gameplay going down here.
I'm excited for this.
Me
I
too.
love me a hot set. I love me a heavy brawl.
Mhm.
I think we're going to be expecting Muldrifter on the locks.
Yeah, that's what it was looking like. Locks Crag is an interesting matchup.
It's like Crag even, which
It's
means
Crag
he
even,
wins,
which means he wins,
but he
but
can
it's
lose.
like he can lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some matchups that Crag can't lose
Yeah,
unless they're through some act of God
right.
or perhaps tournament organizer intervention,
Right. Like Claren.
like Clan perhaps.
Yep.
But no, this one, yeah, I like that. It's Crag even.
It's Crag even.
That's a great way of putting it. That's it. All right, but this
I mean, it's like I always say,
Yeah.
even matchups go to the better character.
this is
So
you've always said this.
That's kind of also what
at
I
least
mean
said it
by
yesterday.
Crag even. I did, but it's kind of my thing now.
It's
I'm
kinda,
gonna be.
I like it. No, it's good to have like a motto, like a catchphrase.
Yeah.
Sort of. Yeah, we are getting locks into the Crag. We're going straight to Hidojo.
Ooh, I like this stage. I like when heavies play on this stage. We gotta
Yeah.
move around a bunch.
I like it when Locks
no
plays
fear.
on this
Wow,
stage.
right in with the grab
Yeah.
off the gate.
It looks like the game plan has not changed between Dr. Lobster's previous set. He's trying to get in your face with some jabs and tilts and get
Yep.
you off to the side of the stage.
Okay.
He's already doing that. Muldrifter down really low.
Ooh, Nair,
And then,
bring
yeah.
back onto the stage.
And Nair covers so much against Loxodon's up B. The only character that, like, if you whiff a little bit, then you might just get hit by the spike of the up B. But not if you're Crag, because you hit high enough. Great spot dodge in front of the shield.
Yeah.
Oh my god. DrLobster is moving.
the rock.
I don't know if he wanted that pillar there.
Awkward
I think he
pillar,
wanted to go
for
to
sure.
the ledge.
A little bit of mix before diving back in. And we're back off stage. Yeah, I expect to see a lot more ledge drop back airs, right? I think that's kind of the Crag edge guard. Though
we
he has
go.
many. Ooh.
Yeah, a little
barely
too
avoided
high.
that.
Couldn't quite find that follow-up. But now deep off stage.
There
Can we
we
get the
go.
forward air? Yes, we can. DrLobster taking the first stock.
Still not bad work at this stock. Oh, I can't believe he didn't have any magma.
Yeah.
It makes
Now
things a little bit
somehow full
difficult.
charge. We're just about getting.
Oh, okay,
We're even. Just like that. That's the lock-sit-on effect. 2 up strongs and then you're dead. Oh, up with the platform. Not where you want to be.
2 up strongs and we're good. I thought the pillar might have
Here we
saved him
go.
for a second, but
Oh, only
finally-
1 up strong. Stang would be disappointed.
Okay. I love it. I love the double rolls. Loxodon has a great
Yeah.
double roll.
Goes so
Unironically.
far. Here we go, grabbing that ledge. But
A little bit too
slightly too low. The mind control from DrLobster puts him up another stock. And this time with a lot more percent to play with, but deep off stage, gets
okay.
hit off the wall. A
Edge
little
guard,
low,
no pillar, but
yeah, enough resources to make it back. DrLobster also like that.
ooh, great down air. Has a chance to even things back up. Not going to die to the up strong, getting that weak hitbox towards the back to send off stage. And wow, we keep switching places off stage. Neither player can really find semblance of an opening for that clean hit from the up strong. Missed the ledge dash. Things are going strong here. It's lightning fast exchanges on the ledge.
I've never seen 2 heavies move quite like this. At least not Crag Loxodon in particular.
Right.
You maybe see 2 Crags, maybe like an Endless or something, but Loxodon moving like this,
Yeah.
all along the legs.
We're keeping it close for Muldrifter.
Great parry.
Getting parried on the ledge. Ooh, I feel like we could have downbeat there.
Yeah, maybe. Oh,
Tried
Rock
to go
goes
for a
up,
reset.
then gets caught out by a little upbeat. Great grab though, putting DrLobster in a slightly uncomfortable position.
Yeah, we love this stage for
50%
Lox.
built up.
Platforms are so good,
So good.
for the tech chases. Ooh, was the back air wrong read in the situation. Up strong
Ooh.
whiffing as well, but the percents are more evened out here. More duking it out so you can get the other off stage.
I get nervous every time DrLobster's up on a platform and in front of Muldrifter. But now Muldrifter way off stage, no magma to play with. Great shield into the parry.
Another
Does
parry.
it again. No third. Muldrifter now in the other corner makes it to
this
center
is great.
stage.
This is great from Muldrifter.
Yep.
I mean, your objective in those scenarios is just to survive. So, like that neutral get up roll, that's great
Oh.
stuff. Misses.
We
some
living, though.
Sort of waveland.
Wow.
I don't know.
Loxodon
Can you
is
live
immortal.
this? I don't think you can live
No.
this. Just barely,
Wow.
not enough.
Tense game 1.
It was.
Really shaking up the narratives of what we've seen so far this tournament.
Could have gone
Good
either
stuff.
way.
It could have gone. I thought DrLobster definitely felt more in control, but Muldrifter,
sure.
especially that last stock, was really answering back anytime DrLobster was up on those platforms.
For
and
sure.
now we go to Godai, which also has great platforms for Loxodon. Maybe can't quite extend not having that upper middle one, but I mean, the up strongs can just be ripped and cover everything. And the really low top blast zones, hard to see.
Oh, I actually
That's
haven't
new.
seen
It's
Loxodon
new.
grab the rock yet.
It's new
I
patch.
know it's new. I haven't seen it yet. That looks awesome.
Oh, okay. DrLobster trying to go for some cargo throw shenanigans.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite pan out, and that puts Muldrifter for the first time in the lead in this set.
Okay, when you get gifted a lead like this,
Yeah.
your objective, maintain.
Maintain.
It would
No
be
air dodge.
not great to die
It,
on
it
this
would
edge
not.
guard.
It would not be great. And
Oh my god!
and he
And we
maintains.
live?
And he maintains.
That is remarkable. The lead extended, a roll in, unfortunate, but we've got a whole other stock to work with here.
Yeah, that's not at all what I expected to happen. DrLobster getting a bit too greedy, looking to find that last kill. Gets reversal by the side B. Missed wave dash allows DrLobster to escape that platform scenario.
Right.
Taking his time, but gets grabbed and taken off stage once again. Full magma charges could be dangerous here.
We just
DrLobster
need
makes it
percent.
back.
That's all we need. We need percent because we're out of the floor hug range right now for Muldrifter.
Yeah.
We need some percent so that if we are to lose this stock, we will be able to floor hug reversal, maybe get some. I know there's great up throw kill confirms on
Yeah.
Crag. We just need a little bit more percent.
We don't go for the roll. We just take that down tilt. It gets sent pretty far off stage.
Ooh, clipped by the rocks.
Decent amount to play with. Yeah, able to make it back.
The classic. Not
The
gonna pan
classic.
out. Just a little too tight. What are we going for here? Just refreshing the ledge. Oh, the Muldrifter makes it back. We are fine, but whiffs the F tilt too. Forward throw. This is a tough situation to live. Has to go for a fastball. I think that's going to put us fairly low.
Okay, 83% of DrLobster are not out of the
Workable.
woods yet from
Especially with this dash
Muldrifter.
attack. Oh, maintaining the advantage with the back air. Don't get too greedy now. Crag, known for these reversals off the side, can definitely make this happen. I'm scared. I'm scared of this edge guard right now. Parry on the way down. Concedes the space. Muldrifter goes high, makes it back to center. Clipped by the forward air. We're back again on the ledge. Double roll in.
DrLobster is able to get above Muldrifter in so many scenarios, and now in a really uncomfortable
predictable
spot.
with the rolls. That's tough to DI. We've got a pillar trap down here, the rock. We'll make it in time. DrLobster now off stage, rolls, reverse. Muldrifter has a chance to close out game number 2.
Slightly too late. Wow.
Damn.
What a comeback from DrLobster.
Absolutely. That's hard to watch. I'm not
That
gonna lie.
that was tricky.
No Crag bias at all.
No Crag. No.
That's just.
Of course not. You love Crag.
I love
Favorite
Crag.
character.
You
That's
just
why you
love
talk-
to
that's-
see
that's
a
why you
lead
talk
like
about him
that
so much.
closed out.
You really. That's I was hoping for that, for Muldrifter's sake.
All right.
But DrLobster putting on a show for us here with an
This is a
excellent
good
comeback
stage.
and opening with a down B. My goodness. Playing with some swagger, some confidence, some pep in his step.
Man. This is a good stage for Lox. Some would say
Great
it's his
stage
best.
for Lox.
I actually would be one of those people that say
Yeah.
that.
I think certainly really small, great platforms for him.
Oh,
And
another self-destruct. Is that like the third? Are we counting the side B1 as one? I think
I
would.
would, yeah. I mean, it's not the truest of besties, but it was definitely from his own volition that happened.
Yeah, and they were early as well.
Very early. But, I mean, look, we saw him do it game 2, and here with,
Oh
I
my
mean,
God,
it's
you're dead.
even. It's even.
That late forward
Just
air.
like that, it's even.
So
DrLobster just has so much pressure that he's putting Muldrifter on. I think Loxodon, you want to be able to like control the space, use that big ol' axe of yours, but DrLobster is just not letting that happen.
Oh my, that is an unreal call out. I've never seen anything like that forward strong. Genuinely.
Yeah.
Wow, has these rolls on
Oh my
lockdown
goodness.
right now. Unrelenting in advantage.
This is what I was saying earlier when I'm like, I don't like he's not like our number 1, but he's my least favorite to play against is DrLobster. His advantage is so gross and so oppressive.
It is.
Oh, we go rocket to rock. Hey, but they nerfed that though, right?
No.
Right?
No, that's
No,
one of those
they did,
things.
right?
No jump, no air dodge, but actually gets everything back with the pillar.
Okay. We're stuck in the corner. Thrown off the stage, but no air dodge for now.
Man, it seems a little bit grim right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
The advantage is unrelenting. DrLobster has his pulse. I believe this is what the phrase "download complete" means.
And
Yeah.
there it is.
Precisely.
There it is. The download has been completed. As is the set. 3-0 for DrLobster. I didn't think this was going to be a 3-0.
No, I absolutely did not.
I thought this was going to be much closer, especially how that game 2 was going, but DrLobster just too powerful.
I mean, how far ahead? How much do you have to be to kill yourself twice, sub 40, and win the game? That's like,
In a way,
Man.
it feels just like so true to how DrLobster plays all the different game states.
yeah.
He's not trying to be like play it safe. He's not trying to back up, like let's weigh my options. No, he's getting there. He's jabbing on your shield from a distance you can't shield grab him. Maybe Loxodon could, but you're not gonna do it.
Yeah.
And then he's going down. He's going all the way down to the bottom of the blast zone to get side B by you, without any sort of remorse, without any regard for his own well-being.
Right.
And that's, I think, what is also so strong about his advantage state, because he just keeps going, and he doesn't stop. He's unrelenting.
I mean, he has this commanding stage presence as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think that, like we saw, finally get download complete, pulse on the locks, calling out
Yep.
the rolls in, calling out
got
when
the
the rolls
stethoscope.
weren't in. That forward strong was insane.
It was unreal. And there's a lot of callouts too where he just like goes over Muldrifter's like jab or F tilt. He just jumps over it, down airs, forward airs.
Yeah.
And it's like, and it's crazy. I never approach locks in the air. I lose.
Yeah.
Not DrLobster. And now we got two competitors we've seen before in this loser side trying to make it into that top 16. Stellize versus Jank. More Loxodon to be watched. Never can get enough. I've heard it's the era of Loxodon.
That caught me off guard. I was getting ready to say something else. He threw me for a loop there. It's the era of Loxodon.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, all of them have lost so far.
Interesting. I hadn't noticed.
Just a trend. Just a meta trend, I guess.
You are a numbers guy, after
I'm
all.
a numbers guy. There have been, what, 3 Loxes on stream, and all of them have lost?
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It was so long ago. How can I remember? Honestly, I don't remember much before that Bbatts set. I think it
Yeah, there was a
reset my
set
memory.
before that, right?
Yeah. I think Stellice was in it. I'm not certain.
Stellice was in it. The Stellice DrLobster. Wait, it was. So there wasn't a Lox.
There
There's only
wasn't
been
a
2 Loxes.
The 2 Loxes. This is the third,
They
but it's a
both
Lox
lost.
we've seen before.
Right.
Or a La Reina we've seen before.
Right, possible. Both possible. I think Jank is seeded to win this one.
Yes. She's seeded to make it into top 16.
Okay, yeah, we're doing the. Okay, no, we're not actually.
Wow.
Breaks the
Impressive.
mold. Great, breaks the script.
Everyone loves doing rock. It's so common. I mean, it's unsurprised, but so common.
Yeah. This is a matchup.
Yeah.
That I actually think it's tough because the other fleet we saw was Bbatts.
It was.
But I actually think Lox doesn't do too bad into fleet. All
Yeah.
things considered, her recovery is pretty slow, pretty hittable, and Lox has the moves to hit it, as well as just generally like that kill power to take advantage. Like because you're floaty, you're dying off the top to the upstrongs.
Exactly.
You're also pretty light. You're like not the lightest, but you're pretty light.
Yeah. We're on a pretty neutral stage here for this game 1. Nothing too egregious about Jules Vale that leans into either of these characters' real strengths.
Up there, extensions. Ooh, the tusks coming out to play.
Ooh,
those
yeah, they were more that pivot F tilt. That is a fun one. Stellice just too low. Can't quite get there.
Yeah, I do think that's one thing also to look out for is Jank is super willing to go low for these edge guards against the wall. Like, she's just absolutely willing to blow all the magma for the chance at a kill like that. I think that's really valuable in a Loxodon player.
Yeah.
I think it's a trademark of her play already. There we go. Side B's.
Oh, okay, let's see if she can
what?
keep this going. Not quite. Stellice able to grab that ledge before the down air comes out. We're going for the special get up right in Tornado, maybe hoping to break it.
Everything whiffing.
Oh, that's not where you
Upstrong
want to
gonna
be.
break the shield.
That's not where you want to be.
Is that should have killed?
No,
I
not
got
yet.
really scared. It
Not
was
yet.
Early percent.
I've seen it kill too many times. That's what I'm saying. More neutral stage, not going to be dying up the top crazy early despite the floatiness of Fleet and the upstrongness of Loxodon.
Right. Okay, meatball. I love it. Sort of like a substitute, a decoy in that tank chase. Something about the turnaround
Jake
on that.
is so good at getting that magma online and like not being afraid to let it rip, whether it's in recovery, edge guard, or just to get it confirmed like that. Using it right away, mixing up, using the eruption, the empty eruption charge after to not go too far. Kind of bait Stellice's
Okay, love it.
down air out, and then we get the back air to finish the job.
Good pickup.
Yeah.
Good pickup. Still in it. This is I'm actually kind of enamored by the meatball F tilt stuff. You get all of the because F tilt's a great neutral tool.
Yeah.
This big
Ooh, that's
swiping
nice.
thing that can confirm into other jabs. Oh my God, there we go.
Okay, yes, we're getting to the wall. This is, yes, Stellice. Yes, this is what we need to see.
That's absolutely what we need to see.
Gets
That
the tech.
is so good. That's what I'm saying against Fleet. You have the opportunity
Yeah.
to go for something, or like you don't see that work on many other characters. That'd be
No.
reverse.
You
That'd be
don't.
reverse up B. I've seen it.
I'm
but-
happy to see what Stellice is doing in that last recovery in particular. Seems like she was struggling with in the earlier sets, but able to make it work. They don't obviously get sort of war of attrition
yeah.
on that wall, but we
Yeah,
saw
yeah.
the signs that she's like getting more confidence in the recoveries, utilizing all her options, getting that down B after the wall tech to get back to the wall, get the wall jump. And we're going right back to Jules Vale. I don't hate this.
I don't hate it at all. Makes a lot of sense for Fleet. The top blast zone is fine.
It's fine.
It's all right, and the sides are pretty close.
Yeah.
So, the
yeah.
classic blunder.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little something, a little 30%. A little cute little 30%. Let's
That up
go.
tilt to force that knockdown is very nice. I see Stellice, yeah, she
wow.
really actually likes using that up tilt.
Yeah,
She also
yeah.
loves doing it against Maple in particular. I'm not speaking from experience, of course, but sometimes she can hit you multiple times in a row with that up tilt as a fast forward.
A little bit of mix.
We got a very floaty character on screen.
Wait, I
just
like this.
using
I
it.
like the confidence right
Yeah.
now. I'm loving
Okay.
the confidence.
Here we go. Oh, he's the ledge hog. Okay, here we go.
What a
Stellice.
fire.
Yeah, we think Loxodon's the fire character, but Stellice is the one playing
Sorry,
with it.
sorry. I was thinking about saying that, but I was like, I'm not going to say that.
I'm so sorry, guys. There's a little gremlin that walked across the screen. There's a goblin. We got it taken care of, though.
We took care of the goblin. And now we get back to our awesome Rivals Made the 2 event. Ooh,
Oh, there we
trick
go.
in the book.
Jake was parrying that one earlier, but not this time.
Yo, Stellice is quite the lead right now. That's not going to kill. Weird
This is
hitbox
not-
on that. That was a nice meatball.
Yo, Jake is cooking with these meatballs.
Crazy.
All right.
What do we got now? Just jab to.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
I saw Rottweiler do that one time. Saw that in a Twitter video one time. Side B. But still, I mean, Jank.
Getting low. Misses the second down air.
playing from
It's going to be able to
behind
make
here.
it back. But Stellice, yeah, very much playing in control.
Right. It's like the control shifted. Like Jank was playing a
Yeah.
lot more confidently on that stock. But still, a whole stock lead for Stellice.
Yeah.
Might be able to.
I like that she's proven to be able to keep her distance a little bit more in
Oh,
this
wow.
game.
Wow. What came in swinging with the tusks? Is that gonna do it?
Bad.
Yes.
Wow,
it
I'm
was.
surprised.
Weird.
I didn't know
corner DI.
Loxodon could die like that. I thought he
Weird.
could live forever.
Very weird corner DI there. But still, now we are in Jank's domain.
This meatball pressure is overstimulating.
It's-
I wouldn't be able to deal with this.
It's crazy.
Oh, I like the attempt with that down B. Don't. Okay, thank you,
Yeah,
thank you.
don't.
Stellice.
That,
Thank you
I
very
think she
much.
would have died if she wave dashed into that.
If
ledge
she,
dash.
I mean, if she got the shield off in time, she would have been fine. But that's a
Oh my God,
great
dead.
eruption down air, and now we're basically even here.
Absolutely.
I say
we're
that, but
even.
now Loxodon already off the 400% all the way into the side blast zone.
You can't live. There's no living.
There's no living.
Stellice takes game number 2.
There we go. Great edge guard to close that out from
That was a
Stellice.
great game for Stellice. I really
Yeah.
liked what I saw.
I'm inspired. The confidence is coming through. She's just been learning every game, putting herself in a better and better position, and now we see our first. Is this the first set to have
Yes.
like 1-1?
Yes. Everything
go.
thus far has been 3-0 and a handshake.
And
but
a
it was
handshake.
close, though.
Mm-hmm.
And now
Right.
I'm looking, and because Jank won game 1, she's going to have a really strong counter pick advantage, which I think can be
Okay.
the difference maker in
We're
this matchup.
hovering Forest right now, which is considered to be one, like maybe Fleet's best stage, but it's
Yeah,
also a
maybe not.
fantastic stage for Loxodon.
Not what I thought. I mean, do you know how big this stage is compared to like Jules Vale? I feel like they're pretty
It's-
similar
Yeah,
lengths.
Jules
right?
Vale is the third smallest. This one's the second smallest.
Okay, pretty similar lengths. I was going to talk about that meatball pressure, right?
Yeah.
It was pretty overstimulating, pretty hard to parse on Jules Vale, and I think it's going to be very similar on this stage.
Yeah,
One of the reasons we went here.
I can definitely see that.
No high recovery.
Stellice as an edge guard in that last stock of the last game makes me very hopeful to see what she can do on this stage. But of course, we have to get her. We have to get Jank off stage
Missing
first.
the parry. Quick bread and butter. Stellice keeping her
Yeah,
distance.
this is what I'm talking about.
Knows when to get in there, though. You're absolutely right. It's great
Oh.
confidence. Can't linger for too long there. Or we're
Nice.
reversal. Wow.
She was getting hit by that earlier, and then just ripping the up B slightly earlier.
Nice.
Oh,
Ah,
no.
It's so hard. The only
Should've-
thing you can do is roll. You have to roll or drop the ledge. It's a really tough situation.
Can we make
to
that
be
go
in.
away when he gets hit? Can we do that, Trevor? Can we just talk about? Can that be a conversation?
Just to make it so you can like get up attack it.
Yeah, and then it goes away. I'm just spitballing. I don't know.
Right.
Regardless, we're staying pretty
Oh.
even. Still is able to answer back in spite of that
Great floor
forward
arch.
strongness.
Oh, wow.
This
Loops.
chain grab is very nice.
Uh-oh.
Here we happens again.
Wait, you
Didn't get
could've
the
teched
tech. Oh, we're attacking that.
That's a tough one to tag.
You're just being sent back to that wall.
Big leads for
Playing
Jank right
wall
now.
ball with that Fox.
Okay.
Yeah, Stellice not looking to engage too much, which I think is the correct option. Jank's willing to play very scrappily. And
Yes.
Stellice just playing like patiently, keeping her distance, especially when she's got that center stage.
Nice
and
back
doing things
air.
like being able to get Jank off the stage and then just like use Fleet's disjoints and her projectiles and her own edge guarding abilities to get Lux out of there. Now we're on one stock apiece, but a pretty hefty lead for Jank. Don't run into it. Thank
Yeah,
you.
just don't. That was great. No, that was a great floor hug as
yeah.
well. Couldn't missed a follow-up off of it,
Yeah.
but
It's tougher than higher percent.
living there is a victory.
100% agree.
Ooh, side B. Gets a parry opportunity, and we're going off the left side of the stage.
Almost lived, which
Almost
was
did.
impressive.
I was
I would be instantly dead.
Yeah.
I would not DI that correctly.
Because you'd be holding like straight left and whatnot.
Yeah, all right, but now Jank, up 2-1, looking to
Still-
qualify to that top 16.
Still a close game.
Very
Game
close.
number 3.
I'm impressed what I'm seeing from Still Ice. The adaptations coming through, and just the general game plan improving, I think, from game to game, and from set to set.
Yes. Absolutely. I mean, this is a completely different Still Ice than we saw
Yeah.
against DrLobster.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I wonder where you want to go here. Personally, I would like Rockwall. Maybe I'm crazy. Those platforms are pretty decent for Loxodon, but I feel like being able to keep her distance, I think the way she's been playing it, getting to use those platforms as a means of protecting herself from like aerial approaches, and that's exactly what we're going to see.
Okay. I mean, you're right. We've talked about the Rockwall Gambit.
Yeah.
Lots of space to run around, which is very valuable to Still Ice in this matchup. But if you get clipped by that forward strong again, it's curtains.
Yeah, she's staying around these platforms, using the F strong, which Jank has not proved yet that she can parry.
Yeah.
And Still Ice is going to
I mean,
keep
you
doing that.
can-
Okay, there we go. My bad, guys.
It's just hard. I don't think you should be looking
okay.
to parry it even on reaction.
No, because you can mix up the timing so
just gotta
much.
jump.
I mean,
You
if you have
just
the
gotta get out of
distance, you
there.
can.
Right.
Of course, but oh wow, great upbeat to just call out any potential options from Still Ice and reset the situation. We're keeping things pretty even here so far.
Right, back and forth. Again, love the movement. Still Ice went to the stage against DrLobster and proven that she can move well around these platforms. Okay,
Going
we're
low.
gonna live.
This is
We're
a different
gonna
Still
live.
Ice. This is a
We're
different
gonna
Still Ice.
live. We're gonna
But it's the same
die.
Jank.
Eruption Tusks.
Yeah.
Classic confirmed. Been doing that since beta.
Oh yeah.
And that's tough. That wasn't even a Rockwall thing. That was just an unfortunate
Going really
series
low.
of events.
Oh, I thought the other uppie was going to connect there.
This is the up tilt other way. Okay. Oh, can't find the kill off of that. And
No.
that down air, we're not close enough to the wall.
Stay in it. You got her at 140%. This is still winnable for Still Ice if she can find this dock. Oh, could have just been a down strong. First fair, but not going to be able to link it to a second one. Maybe could find like a back air or something there. She's slowing down.
Man,
You
yeah,
gotta
at
stay
this
in
point
it.
it's hard. At
You
this
gotta stay in
point,
it.
it's hard not just try to scrap for a kill.
Okay.
She finds it.
Or
But
maybe
still.
losing a little mental stack with that tornado coming her way, but not ready for that up strong. Now there's got to be a very clean stock from Still Ice if she wants any chance of making it into this top 16. Ooh, good start. Jank maybe, I don't know, expecting another hit to come through, but that forward strong gonna just rack up some damage. Dropping shield though in this corner, not where you want to be. Again, the meatball play from Jank is so good. She's still using it. It's the same meatball.
Yeah. We've entered meatball mode. Full magma stacks, meatball mode
This is-
activated.
this
full
is
stock
unreal.
to play with.
Oh,
then
and we're
dives
going
in
to
with
the
the
side
side
B?
B.
I think I see why they call her Jank.
Yeah. I'm starting to agree with you
All right,
on that
but now
one.
Jank just willing to keep her own distance. Know that just so much to play with. Still Ice already at 1-16. It's gonna take a miracle.
Jank you can just let the kill come to you.
You could just keep pulling meatball and building up magma, so you have a less chance of dying to an edge guard. But not too much on. Fine.
wall tech.
A little early with that special get up, getting thrown all the way off stage, and that's gonna do it. Jank
disregarded.
making it into top 16 over Still Ice.
Right. Wow. Jank. Are you
Yeah.
projected to play Jank?
No, if I make 2 upsets, I will, which I could, but I would have to play Jank should I make top 16.
If I were you, I'd be a little scared right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm terrified.
Yeah.
After that, I think I'm like I might just have a stroke watching all that meatball gameplay.
Wow. That was I've not okay. Here's what I say about the meatball gameplay.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of Rottweiler clips on Twitter. A lot of meatball, the meatball technician.
Yeah.
And every time I see it, I have always questioned, is this stuff actually good? Is it actually practical? Like, is it
I've had similar
against
questions
like a,
myself.
Yeah, right? Against like a real opponent.
It's very much
Is that
training mode.
actually something we can use
Yeah.
to win sets? And I have my answer.
Yeah, we found it.
I have my answer
We
now.
finally got to field test these experiments, take them out the lab, put them into the real world as we move on to our last set of this pool. we've got Moldrifter versus Claps.
Oh, who?
Claps, another Loxodon.
Another Loxodon.
It is the era after all.
It's a Ditto.
The era of Loxodon.
It's the era. He's
Now-
top 3 most popular character in the game.
We were talking to Krutzik on our show The Dash back the other day
Right.
about Loxodon.
Right.
And they postured this idea that when the Loxodon Ditto, the worst Loxodon always wins.
Right. The better Loxodon always loses.
The better Loxodon always loses. Now, Moldrifter is, of course, seated higher than Claps in this game. And now we get to another theory to put to the test.
It's hard to take that sort of thing into account when you're seeding.
Yeah.
You know, if two
Should,
Loxodons
should you
win,
invert the seating of all Loxodon's players?
you mean like across the board?
Across the
no,
board.
No, 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 no.
Okay.
That makes no sense.
Right.
That makes
I'm
absolutely
sorry.
no sense.
I'm
That's
sorry.
a ridiculous
that was
idea.
stupid of me. I'm so sorry.
A little bit. It makes no sense. But what you can do,
Uh-huh.
well, here's the thing.
Yeah. What's the thing?
Loxodon, no matter which one comes out on top, I feel like they might not make it so far anyway.
You think so?
So I don't think a seed inversion is perhaps necessary. I think it's just important for us to note, as spectators, as students of the game, that the better player is not favored right now.
And I just need to compliment the fit from Moldrifter.
Oh yeah,
Dressed like some kind of wizard. It's beautiful.
like some kind
fantastic.
of Rouse.
Something. I didn't even. Yeah. Very
Rocking the
much
green
so.
locks as well.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
You love it when you got a coherent color scheme.
Yeah, Locks loves comboing himself.
Yeah. So far though, Moldrifter off to a good start, but immediately the percent is in favor of Claps
wow.
now, all the way off stage. Doesn't erupt that eruption, instead goes to the side B, it sends him low, but gives him center stage control.
Okay, back air off the ledge. We're gonna keep it pushing. Locks also edge guards himself really well.
Yeah.
So important to note. Unfortunately, getting reversed. Moldrifter now
Oh,
in control.
wow.
Finds
That-
the first kill.
The range on that back air is disgusting
It's huge.
sometimes.
It's huge. It's massive.
We're
All
going
the
high,
aerial
using the
bombs.
double jump and the air dodge,
That's
but you're
not
not going to be able to make it
great.
back now.
Yeah.
Keeping things even in this last set of our Pool A.
Man, the Locks Ditto is so tough because Locks' normals and aerials are way better at pressure
Oh.
tools.
We're really low here. Claps
Unfortunate
proving the
SD.
theory correctly so far.
Unfortunate SD.
Oh, down throw into the up strong. Only gonna get one though. Claps now with some
Roll in,
confidence
roll
in that side B.
Another roll. Moldrifter.
Oh my
very
God.
predictable in the rolls right now. Something to look
Goes
out for.
low, doesn't go for the up strong, instead the up tilt not quite positioned correctly. Gets that side B, but no, the great tech from Moldrifter.
Ooh. Is that it? That's really close to killing. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
maybe not on this
Locks is
stage.
super floaty. That'll do it. That'll absolutely do it.
All right, well that's a strong start from Claps.
That's a very strong
That's a strong start for the theorem. We're doing science here. at
We're
Sunset
doing science.
Melee.
Here's what I was saying is Loxodon in the Ditto. I don't know if you play the Ditto. Being cornered feels like the worst
It's-
thing ever. Like
yeah.
normally being cornered as Lox is like kind of fine,
Mm-hmm.
but all of Lox's moves work way better as like pokes and pressure tools than they do then get off me tools.
Yeah,
right?
100%.
So it's harder to get another Lox off of you.
Claps is making so much of these use of this side B.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
All right, here we go.
Untimely death.
Yep, and it was not his time.
There's 3 Loxodons on the screen. It's kind of awesome. Thank you, Dan. That's kind of awesome. Okay, coming in. Let's see. This is it's also like this is one of the matchups where floor hug percents really matter a lot because a lot of Lox's tools you're sort of dancing around that range. And Lox can floor hug for the longest percent
Yeah, he
range
is the
because he's
heaviest.
the heaviest character. Nice side B. Ooh, Eruption misses the mark. Some whiffs in neutral, just trying to call something out, make something happen. Moldrifter has a very nice lead here.
Yeah, he's
No
playing very patiently too. Claps is getting a little antsy going in with these dash attacks and such. There we go,
Yeah.
up strong, ripping it, gonna close things out,
Full
put
max.
things 3 stocks to 1 in favor of Moldrifter, and that pommel break is lovely.
That's what I'm talking about. You can floor hug that F tilt too, and then
Yeah.
come in with that reversal. In that case, the down tilt. Not getting the kill off of it.
Nice little
That was a great stall.
eruption to stall, avoid that up strong. Sometimes that lasts too long though, unfortunately,
Right.
but not this time.
Right. It's one of those moves that's kind of hard to stall out.
Oh my
Come
god.
in here. Okay.
Nice.
No 3
Great
stock in
fight.
game. I thought we might
Great
see,
fight.
see things like immediately reversed
Yeah.
from game 1, but Claps is still in this, and with how fast the stocks were flying in the first game, I think this is still doable. The percent's a little high,
percent is
especially
high.
now.
Yeah, I was gonna
After
say
taking those
we
hits.
are on fire capital. He's gonna die really late, but
Right.
with the upstrong, you see just being ripped with those. I mean, full magma charge. Upstrong is
Yeah.
just so damn good. Now
Yeah.
the meatball not quite sealing the deal, actually sending it back his way. Great shield after that ledge dash, not mucking about,
Wow.
not trying to go for any quick hits, and that not quite gonna do it. No follow up available at that high of a percent.
But we're at 175. We're dead to
Yeah.
forward throw and back throw from a lot of places. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're going 1-1. These losers qualifier sets have been delivering. We're keeping it close.
And here's what I'm noticing, if I may make an
Please,
observation.
please observe. We are scientists after all.
Muldrifter did a lot better on that bigger stage.
Yeah.
Claps being very successful on the smaller stage.
Interesting.
So I'm wondering what the counter pick's going to look like here. I'm thinking
The smallest stage there is.
the smallest stage there is. Now, we should see a Claps 3 stock. The hypothesis, Claps 3 stock.
All right, well let's put that to the test. So far, it's Muldrifter keeping the pressure on, couldn't lock in the corner like you were talking about earlier, but Claps able to regain center stage. Great
Love
call
it.
out.
Love it, love it. Really missing things up air. So nice to hit unlocks. So big, so meaty, so floaty.
Here we
Okay.
go. The off stage can't keep the chase going. The
Nice.
eruption didn't have too much charge on that,
we
but was able to
recharge
use it. Anyways, the back air is going to come out.
Nice.
Barely living.
That's a great
We're
pickup.
barely living.
Still, percent's really high though.
Yeah.
Gonna be able to refresh the situation and refresh the ledge. Barely slips by, but dies to the
Yeah, I
back
wasn't
air off the other side of the stage.
I think was expecting a similar follow-up to that first eruption off that wall.
Ooh.
Wow. Playing a little bit of soccer.
I believe that's called a double dribble. I'm not sure. I think that's
Can
what
we get a
that
ref
is.
on that?
Huh?
Can we get a ref on there? All right, but both locks it on something
but for real,
very
though.
similar.
Okay. A lot of
charge of
strong
Maga.
attacks flying right now. That is kind of the name of the game.
Yeah.
Is you create these problems that Lox has difficulty solving with the strong attacks.
Indeed. Here we go. Claps. Still in this lead, and that it's gonna connect. Oh, up air rather.
Claps repeatedly trying
Oh,
to
doesn't
grab.
get the ledge. That's tragic. The get up attack though gonna hit. Those platforms are very low on this stage
Yeah, super
when they're in
slow.
this state.
Lox pokes above it for a lot of his animations. Tries to call it with the back air. Ooh,
Like that one.
nice. Almost no reason not to up strong there.
Yeah, you'll find that in a lot of scenarios with this character. There's almost no reason not to up strong. Back there sending Muldrifter way off stage, and now it's slightly uncomfortable. The special get up is gonna find its mark and give him center stage control, but
great dash
quickly answer
dances.
back.
Right outside of the range with the dash dances. In the eruption reversal, are we dead?
Yes.
That's really tough DI.
Wow. What moves Lockdown has, huh, man? That forward air connects that low.
Ooh. Okay, back air.
This could be dangerous. Thought Muldrifter could have maybe converted that, maybe reversing the up beam and just go off to reset back to the stage. And so far it's panning out,
Ooh,
getting
wow.
a lot of percent built up.
Nice parry. So you can make it happen. Roll from the ledge.
Maybe
Second
a
row.
grab. Oh, Meatball nearly hitting. Claps getting
Another
that
parry.
parry into the down tilt.
That's kind of classic.
Puts him in the advantage. Once again, a stock up. Some decent percent built up though.
Right. And I mean, Claps, I'm expecting to make really good use of the stage. Look,
Yeah.
it's not you.
You just jab
Just
and
the
you're
way
fine.
that the spacing
Oh.
and the dash dancing is occurring. Oh my goodness.
Great tech. I was so nervous to see how that played out.
Oh,
That
not
DI is
great
not great
DI.
on that back air. The meatball going deep. Burning the air dodge, but going
Oh my
into
God.
that side B.
Caught up on the side B. That's really tough. It's a really hard move to get hit by. Keeps trying to shield grab these up strongs.
It's dangerous. That forward throw is just going to be plenty reactable. Runs off, hits that fair. Muldrifter in a very uncomfortable
On the
spot.
platform. Beautiful.
Claps just a little bit more so.
Okay, a mountain to climb here. Claps knows heavily favored in this situation, but the up strong on the platform, no jump, no air dodge, finally gets resources
Okay,
with
there we
straight
go,
back.
there we go.
Okay, listen.
So your hypothesis was proven to be true.
It was. Although that
It
was
wasn't
a
a 3-stock,
lot
I
closer.
guess, but you know,
Yeah.
it's still one.
I was a lot closer than I thought. Klaus is so good at using. You'd think this would be something that might happen more on the bigger stages, but actually, Klaus is so good with the spacing in neutral
Yes.
and the dash dances, the movement to threaten. It makes the opponent feel threatened, so that they go for options that are punishable.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't see something like that happen on the bigger stages where the opponent has more space to run away, right?
The side Bs are unbelievable. I've never seen so many hits.
No jump.
Claps is running away with this.
Ooh, full charge on the tusks. That might cover every option there, I'm pretty sure. Very large move. Swinging in. What can we make happen here? You never want to be above a Lox, and Lox can really struggle to land sometimes. Just because not by any fault of his own, it's just kind of predictable. Like,
Yeah.
you're gonna down air, right?
You have
Just a
to.
little
Maybe
predictable.
you could forward air.
If
Claps.
anything, I mean, you have some options with the stall. We've seen the
of course.
down B stall time and time again.
Right, Claps
good
now with a
forward.
stock lead. Not by too much, though, at 123% now. But if he closes this out, going to make it into our top 16, get this upset,
Ooh.
and prove theory correct.
Nice.
Drifter does not want to let that
Oh,
happen.
yeah.
Going for the taunt,
Oh,
my
yeah.
goodness.
You gotta hype yourself up in this
You
situation.
gotta.
Back against the wall, you gotta hype yourself up. Ooh. Whiffing grabs. Looking at them, they're playing just
Yeah.
right outside each other's ranges for the side B. Breaks the space completely.
I like
Cuts in.
the increased patience from Drifter. Claps was getting so much out of those just jabs we see on the previous stages, and now
Nice.
he's willing to play it
Oh, yeah.
a little bit further away. But great hit onto that meatball and the up strong. You know,
gonna
you
do it.
just hate being on a platform below above a Loxodon.
Oh, I had to
just-
hold my breath because I thought there might have been a chance of survival, but no, that up strong indeed is going to take it. Ooh, meatball reversal. Get some extra credit on the board. Claps, man. Just time. This is a thing
it's
Loxes
crazy.
love to do is say like, I'm gonna make you come to me.
And then
With the
Here we
patience?
go. Really low, but has some resource on that.
Oh,
Claps is going to
GG's.
prove it. The theory correct.
yes,
The
ball
lower
drifter.
the lower seeded Lox.
The lower seeded Lox wins the Ditto,
Yeah,
always.
the worst Lox wins the
It's
Ditto.
true. It's true. It's proven. It's science.
It's not. We've done plenty of science here. And that's
Wow.
going to close out this pool.
Man,
Moldrift-
it-
or
it's something-
Claps making it into the top 16.
I saw Claps doing it. I saw Jank doing it a lot. This idea of I'm Loxodon, I'm big, I'm defensive, I'm going to bunker down, set up my fortress, whether it be with meatballs, like we saw Claps just refreshing the ledge there, going to say, I need you to come to me.
Yup.
And then out of nowhere, bursts in
Side
with
B,
something like
special
the
get
side
up.
B, the special getup, the stuff like that.
Those
Even a
guys.
dash attack does the job well enough for that.
Yeah, truly.
Wow, that's another trick to add to the arsenal.
Another trick to the books. And I believe that's going to do it for us here. And the pool is closed out.
Yeah.
And then we're moving on to Pool B, which I don't know. There's 2 Pool Bs happening. We got some good games coming in. Yeah. So we'll stay tuned for that. I think we're going to get some Switch Galvin coming up pretty soon.
Ooh.
Some really good stuff.
That's the big quantity. That's the unknown. That's the Switch Galvin.
All right. Well, stay tuned. We'll be back to start top 16 later on. We got some great commentators coming up, some great games. So stay there. Stay there.
Bye.
snap, it's me.
It's me. Oh my gosh.
Well, that's not us, but that's us.
That's us. We are on the screen, but that are not our names.
Yeah, I don't remember. I mean, what's poppin', y'all? It's your boy Menderbug.
I'm Gary AM, by the way.
You know, here holding it down with some more Vials of Ether 2 action here at Sunset Melee in Waltham, Massachusetts. We're hopping into some singles. I don't even know where in the singles, like where in bracket.
This is Wave B.
Wave B. Okay, cool. Boom. Some Wave B action. That'll be gas. I got to watch some cool stuff happen in that first wave we just saw. My boy Claps made it to top 16.
Yeah, it was a pretty big win there.
Pretty sure Billy made it, because if he didn't, I'm confused as to how not. So Billy's probably up there.
My dear husband did indeed make it to top 16 winner
Okay,
side.
Congratulations.
The renewing of the vows worked, guys. I'm so happy, so proud.
Hell yeah. No, I mean, listen, absolutely rocked the shit in doubles grands. Yeah, y'all kind of a little dog walking happened.
Yeah.
What happened?
We renewed our vows off screen.
Okay.
And then we came back and we decided to win.
And then just
The power of love just came through, and it was really strong.
That's very poetic.
Yeah.
It's very, very anime.
I know. It's a very, like, kind of cliche thing, but, you know, sometimes that's what you got to do to get through, you know?
Okay. I'm proud. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of Billy. I'm glad y'all were able to go the distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, man. I mean, it's been a while, admittedly, since I've been to a tournament. The last one I probably went to was probably the Fusion Major back in, like, was it like October or something? It's been a while.
Yeah, that was a huge event. It was really cool because, like, I go to Fusion too sometimes, and it's like it was always like this thing where it's like you will attend Fusion, and then like it eventually culminated to like, okay, actually everyone is going to be at Fusion, and it was really cool to see because we had everyone out of region, like with Ant, we had Cake, who doesn't normally come through. So yeah, it was really cool. But I hear some action going on there. I think we're supposed to be getting, yeah, Mr. Watch and World Learn and Salty.
Mr. Watch and Learn, the GOAT, also went to the Fusion Super Major.
Yes, that is a little regional bias. That's my boy. I love Spencer. I met him through Rivals. He's really cool, and he's also pretty damn good at this game. So just like that, we're getting that first stock in action here.
Really hard to get past, right? Like, I feel like so much of Edelus's flow chart is just particularly potent, where even if you know what he's going to do, stopping it from happening is a different task.
Yeah, there's a lot of characters I feel like are not equipped to deal with icicles off stage. Claren, she might actually be able to, just based on her up B just being really huge. It might be able to just break through on that first or second swing. But it's definitely generally rough scenes out there when you're off stage against Edalus. This character, they can fly.
Yeah. No, oh my God, what a tipper there. Not going to be enough catching the special get-up, but I need a little bit more. I mean, being such a big guy, you want to kind of get some of those juggles started. It looks like,
oh my gosh, off the backboard. He's going to hit the down B. Still not dead, but in a really good position. Oof.
Oh, geez,
there it is.
I got mixed.
The big fakes.
I could not figure out what move Mr. Watchman was going to go for there. Hitting the up special, going through Salty, and then coming back down with forward air.
Whoa! Oh, trying to end it all right there. That up air will probably send it to a kill, even if it's at 0.
Yeah, the Yoink Master Supreme. Whoa, what movement from Mr. Watchman here? Salty just trying to get back. It's caught by the down air, the grab reset.
Ooh, definitely trying to hit a reverse bear there.
Oh my God, the Dacus coming out as well. Sliding from downtown. Oh, the back air. I think wanted to bounce off the wall and then maybe go for a jump down air after.
Yeah, that was definitely a I want to hit you off the backboard moment. Trying to catch the neutral get up, but it's caught by a get up attack instead. Salty. It's definitely a little rough scenes out here, but finding that kill there. Salty on the board. But it's looking a little bad.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yoink.
And that's life of the game here. We get an edge guard, the forward air, sends the other side, and is more than enough to KO.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was a Edalus game if I've ever seen one. I just saw just 0 to 100 and then an edge guard kill, and I saw it again and I was like, yep, this is Edalus doing the work.
He's really hard to stop. I mean, even speaking from like a personal perspective, like I'm really bad at stopping him from getting his game plan on. And granted, like
I play Loxodon, so you get hit once, you kind of get juggled for a while, and I'm the perfect kind of combo weight to get yoinked by Edelus for sure.
Yeah.
Claren, I think, has a little bit more wiggle room. You know, you're still kind of approaching the matchup in a similar fashion because you have that disruption kind of trying to stuff the puller from getting in. But he's very, what's the word? Persistent.
Oh, yeah. See, he will keep coming back if you let him. That's actually something else that you got to really take advantage of is the edge guarding, too. Is even if you're not going to kill them off an edge guard, you might want to try and rinse and repeat them because the up special does get a little less height every time.
Yes.
So that's definitely something to think about, too. More so just like, I might not be able to kill you, but I can put you in a position maybe to kill you if I hit you enough times to where the height becomes predictable. But you can't do that when you're off stage.
Jeez. Wow. Yeah, I mean, immaculate edgeguard sequence coming out from the watch to learn there. Oh, and comes up with special again as well. And more punishment is happening to down air for the knockdowns at the earlier percents. Come on, can Salsa get something going here? That's a good start. That's it.
Yeah, watching them definitely recovering from there. I would like to see Salty do a little bit more of like threatening off stage with the neutral special right there, as I say it. Just kind of putting a little threat out there, just trying to make Watch and Learn kind of earn his recoveries a little bit more.
Yeah, you can see Salty, I mean, doing a good job of kind of getting some stray hits here and there, but hasn't really been able to use that really strong punish game we know Clarence for. Kind of single hits here and there, and then breaking out from Mr. Watch and Learn and up in a knockdown situation afterward.
Whoa! Trying to catch that air dodge up with a back air, just barely missing that.
Oh, okay, I like the idea. Goes for a reverse there. Doesn't quite work, but...
Oh! Sniping the ledge there a little bit, and Spencer got mixed.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. But I love the audacity to come off the respawn platform immediately let a Bacchus rip. Oh, wow, that can't be any connect.
Wow, just barely whiffing that. I think Watch and Learn definitely loves the change to the forward strong this patch, where it's now, I believe it's intangible?
Oh, is that so? I didn't get a chance to read all the individual patch notes for characters.
Yeah.
I didn't know that they changed Edelus at all.
Yeah, one of the Edelus changes was that F Strong got a little bit of a buff where you can't really challenge it from like the front or a little bit above anymore because of the intangibility, if I believe that is correct. Which is, it's nice to have that move be usable.
Yeah, right. Like, it's nice to just have a full kit.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Trevor. And that's it. Yep.
Trevor.
Big old parry down. Big old parry down strong.
Okay, another quick one with the Watch and Learn. Making it real hard for Salty to get anything started. We've seen, like, honestly, not the worst approach to neutral, but a very large disparity in the punish game, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, like, you know, we watch Mr. Watch and Learn get a hit. Maybe there's 5 coming. Maybe there's 7. Maybe the stock's gone.
Yeah, you'll never know. It depends on the situation, but we definitely see that, and I think that also is just kind of like Edelus in general too. This character just like blows you up, which is also another change that happened too with the dash attack. It got a little bit less hit stun multiplier, I believe, which will make it a little bit easier to kind of like escape sometimes. I think the angle changed as well, just very slightly to make it harder for some follow-ups to happen. So just like tiny things that will make a little bit of a difference, but it's not looking like it's a huge difference at the current moment for Spencer.
Yeah, you can tell it's already really rough. I mean, even every time you see a stock get taken, it's immediately covering the stage with that ice, and then you get up, do that special get up, and you just roll all the way to the side.
Does a little breakdance.
It's like, man, his backspin's crazy.
Oh, okay. We see Salty trying to threaten a little bit more off stage, but not going to be able to recover in that scenario.
Good spacing there on the nair, drifting back to not get shield grab, and doesn't get a punish. A meaningful punish to have in that exchange. Oh my gosh.
Oh, not going to get the grab. Salty countering, hitting with a bear. Oh, nice
parry.
parry.
Between the swings.
Yoink. And the up air. Yep, there it is. That's the classic. And that's a 3-stock and a handshake there for Mr. Watch and Learn. He's going to advance to the qualifier for top 16 winner side.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, that's a rough person to be your round one. Your first game, no no less. Yeah,
This
he's
absolute beast of
demon.
yeah.
demon.
Well, sick. Great way to start off singles, though. I mean, nice little electrifying match. I mean, that's just kind of the way these things go. People are seeded to lose,
Yeah.
you know, and the people are seeded to win, and they often win more often than they don't.
Yeah.
So it's kind of what we've been a spectator to. So
Right.
not bad.
All right. I wonder who we're gonna get next. I think who we're gonna get is maybe. I want to see Shadowhawke. We're definitely gonna see
Okay.
Shadowhawke today too. I think he's coming up. He might be coming up next. I'm not quite sure. I don't know if he has a matchup, but I know Rongunshu is also in this pool as well, so we're going to be seeing some action for him early on as well.
Okay. So that's pretty cool. I mean, Shadowhawke, we played exactly one friendly before I started this commentary block. And he looks about, as solid as he normally does. Obviously, just one of those characters that you don't really get to see a super lot of if it's not Shadowhawke or Ant. It's kind of like, there's a couple others out there, but not hitting quite the same levels of success in this region.
Wait, his watch alert coming back? He's coming back. He just gave me the thumbs up. He's back on stream already. He's cheesing. He's happy to be here.
Yeah, so you know what? Let me lock back in.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here to take it.
Honestly, yeah, I'm down for a little more Atlas, some bear gaming, especially on that mecha ult. That's a very good one.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
That entire skin line was like, I had so much fun just launching the game for that like month or however long it was, where you'd have the little anime opening coming up.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
That was definitely my favorite line. They definitely milked that too. They had like a bunch of different palettes. Specifically, Rester got 2 palettes.
Yeah.
He got a black one and then like a midnight one. It was like, I was like, wow, I'm just like eating really good.
Oh, you look like freaking Starscream.
Yeah, it's
Like
crazy.
Starscream. And then Claren, in her like green variant or whatever, she looks like the Green Power Ranger.
Yeah.
And that's pretty sick.
Yeah, that might just be the best one,
Yeah, it's
the
gonna be
best
hard to
event
beat.
to date. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that on the roadmap for this year, they wanted to get at least I think like 1 legendary skin out or something.
Yeah.
Or a couple. I know one of them is going to be like for Zetaburn. It's going to be like his dad or something.
Yeah,
I don't
like,
remember what his name is.
oh,
King Burn or something. I don't know.
something like that. I forget, dude. Something burn.
Yeah.
There's a burn at the end there. I promise you.
Mr. Burns.
Mr. Burns, my goat. I can't wait for that Bradshaw legendary skin.
Oh,
It's gonna elevate me to the next plane of living.
plateau. Exactly. Yeah. There's peaks. And then there's stuff above the peak that people don't talk about. It's the Yomi within the Yomi.
Exactly.
It makes me think of, what do you call it? I remember when I went to EVO, I sat down, Trevor's there, whatever. At the time, like, Galvin is like the character everyone's talking about.
Yeah.
He's playable at the venue. People are talking about, oh my god, he's so broken, blah, 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 blah. And I'm sitting down with Trevor and I'm sitting down with Dan. I asked him this very important question. I'm like, hey, so why is the massive elephant a floaty? That was my question I had for him because I didn't get it. He feels like he'd be like a fast faller to me.
Right. Yeah.
And then Dan goes, well, Dumbo flies, so Loxodon should be floaty because Dumbo flies. And I'm like, that makes no fucking sense, but I'll let it rock.
I mean, if there was ever going to be an argument for Loxodon being floaty, I guess that's like the most reasonable thing I could think of. And it's like, it's still not good, but like it's better than nothing.
Right? Okay,
Yeah, all right. So the pizza guy playing Crag. We got a Crag back on stream. This beetle in contention for the best bug in the game right now.
Yeah.
And it's not even close.
I don't think it is. Let's see if the pizza guy can put his confidence to watch and learn. I mean, they did nerf his rock pull a little bit in the last patch, but I mean, maybe 10 frames is a lot, but the overall strength of the beetle still incredible.
Oh yeah, like this beetle does some heinous things, and I really don't like this beetle sometimes, but it's in the game, and you know what? The beetle players are gonna enjoy it. And let's see there, big horn coming down to take the first stock there. We already see a completely different change of pace here compared to the last set that we just watched.
Oh wow.
Ooh,
Oh, gotta get rid of that rock.
big
Double
punches.
throw. Okay, danger zone.
All right, the 13 jumps are
Nice.
coming in. Yep. Very good cancel there on the rock. It's a classic recovery there for most Crag players. Using the shards to kind of cover the recovery. Good up special there for Mr. Watch and Learn, dodging that rock.
Okay. Lands right on top of that up strong, and that's going to be the stock. Watch and Learn trying to get his back here. Pizza guy trying to get his hands on him. Spot dodges the down special, and actually doesn't get hit by the third stalagmite. That's crazy.
All right, oh, bringing him back up with him. He said, nope, you're coming up here.
Good shield.
Oh, and there it is again, catching the DI out with another big down B. He's a guy in the lead still. Very good parry there. Just a classic punish there with the forward strong. Not going to get too fancy with it. Just kind of wants to get back this lead.
This, yeah, great maneuvering. Pizza guy, beautiful conversion to the up strong for Mr. Watch and Learn, and almost have to be a little bit careful here. I love the charge on that, just in case you got a panic jump from Pizza guy, would have been spiked on top of it.
All right, there it is. We got an up tilt coming. The down B is not going to find its mark. So Watch and Learn has to recover here, and it's looking a little rough. Oh. Pizza guy giving him another lifeline there, up airing him back onto the stage, but got a very sizable lead right now.
Wait, but that lead might be all but eroded. Let's see. Oh, I thought that might be a down strong attempt again, but playing patient here, doesn't want to go off stage haphazardly and get yoinked at least 20.
Oh, tech chase there is not gonna kill.
Shrapnel though.
Oh,
Good bait.
the rock. Oh, there it is.
Classic setup. Classic setup. All right, and you get baited there. You think like, oh man, like yeah, the rock goes this. I can punish this. Up special.
Nope.
The rock.
That pillar is gonna have you rethinking your choices.
Oh, what a sneaky, sneaky character with just a plethora of setups.
Yeah, that Crag is like, this is like an ethereal being. Like he has so much. He has great buttons. He has weight that makes him live forever. He has setups too with the pillar, with the rock, like shield break setups for baiting into like combos that like you think you're safe from, but you're actually not. It's like he has so much mix-up potential, and it can be overwhelming at times. Just kind of try and think about it all. You just have to be on your guard at all times.
Yeah.
You cannot sleep.
Nice. Went right through that one. Okay, trying to fight his way off the ledge. I like the punish here, converting to that corner, throwing out the icicle, forces out the air dodge.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Okay, Watch and Learn trying to go for it all there. Very interesting stuff. I think he probably weighed the risk there and was like, I might get hit by pillar, and even if I mess up, I'm good. So I think that was a good decision making there.
Kind of knowing how far you use your advantage and when to get back off.
Oh, trying to get the back air there, but he finds the up special on the deep recovery. They both nod their heads there. They're like, yep, I know this is what happens.
The reversal potential from both of these characters is extremely high, but particularly Edalus on stage just kind of recovering situations. You mess up, first one to get out by the up special or the up air. That's just your stock.
Whoa! Are we for real?
Oh, Watch and Learn laughing so hard there. That was such a silly moment.
Clearly earned.
Yeah.
Outplayed, dare I say.
That was a certified Crag moment if I've ever seen one in my life. Big forward strong punish off the parry. All right, this is where we see a little bit of kind of struggle here on the terms of Crag, where those icicles are going to be raining down, and you're going to have to make a decision very quickly on how you're going to recover. Especially when you go that low. The angle is just very perfect for icicles to kind of like gimp you if you're not careful.
Yeah, this is starting to look a little spicy. I do love what I'm seeing here though. Hold on. Forward air can be a nice conversion as well. Down tilt is going to strap up.
Nice parry on the icicles, and you're gonna get hit by that big ol' F strong. The horn tapping the top of Edalus's head is just like, you're dead.
Yeah, there's not much you can do in that situation.
Oof. Sat on him.
The full weight?
Make him flat Stanley.
Yeah, on that.
All right, last stock here. You see Mr. Watchler doing a bit better than the first game, but he's still got to close this one out if he wants to make this a competitive set. Nice parry on the rock there. Trying to find just one bigger opening here.
Nice command grab. Even better DI to slide off of that platform.
The ice did not let him slide far enough, and I think Pizza Guy was trying to read that dash attack there.
Whoa.
Ooh, there it is. There's the yoink. That's another yoink.
Oh, and then no double jump. Turn around, things are getting dicey here.
Oh, missing the ledge dash. That's gonna hurt.
Hard to get back.
And that might be it. Yeah, back air to forward air.
Such a tried and true conversion. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Good response, though. I mean, granted, things are looking a little dicey here for the Edalus Bros, but it's hard. It's hard to not get to that first game. Was what, getting converted into down special over and over.
Yeah,
and
like
you don't come back from that move. Like no character does.
Yeah, no, like especially at certain percents, like you just kind of get nuked and it's over from there.
And even if you would survive, there's a combo into down air, and then you die.
Yeah.
Harder.
It's very tough scenes for that. All right, game 3. Let's see if Mr. Watch and Learn can turn this game around. And he's starting off a little strong here. He's getting 2 parries on those down specials. Oh, was it put there? The big forward strong not connecting. That would have been disastrous if that hit.
Wow, nice.
Oh my god! Oh, no armor!
Yeah, that keeps happening.
Yeah.
You gotta give it up. Amazing edge guards, right?
Oh no.
Yikes.
Oh no.
It's okay, it's Edalus though. Edalus can bring it back.
That's actually
pretty
like
much anywhere.
so sad.
Just gotta get 3 Edalus stocks.
This is
That's
like
one.
really rough here for Mr. Watch and Learn.
Oh wow.
The little invincibility there, or intangibility from the special coming in clutch there, not getting hit by the rock. Oh. Yeah, Mr. Watch and Learn is not happy.
Not having it down.
He's a little tilted.
Yeah, just a little bit.
He's like laughing, but like he's. I don't know if you guys can hear that. He got hit by the shot. He says I'm in the oven. All right, so just to clarify, he did say that Pizza Guy is awesome, but the character is not. And I think that's a big takeaway that everyone needs to understand too. We don't like the beetle. We like the people.
I'm like, I don't like either of those guys. I mean, like Mr. Watchler is cool, but Edalus is also not okay.
Oh yeah, definitely not. Absolutely not. 100% agree with you on that one.
No character in this game really is. You know, they all have their kind of their own respective amounts of BS.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, I was like, who's like the 4th person I'm like forgetting about in this pool? Well, it's Switch.
Oh,
He's back. He was playing 2XKO for like the longest time, and then he came back. He started playing Galvan. He's like, I found my PM Wolf, and he's at this tournament, and it's awesome.
Oh, he's going up against Jason?
I guess so.
Infinite. I mean, I guess. How do you even say your new tag? Arcuda?
Arcuda.
I've been saying infinite numbers for too long. I won't do it.
See, I'm the child here in this scenario. I didn't even know infinite numbers before this point, so.
Oh, there you go, yeah. A legend of New England Melee.
Yeah.
This
is my first tournament out of region, like, ever. Like, competing ever, like, in any platform fighter.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, this is the first time, because, like, I consider, like, New York, New Jersey, like, I still consider that my region, even though I live on Long Island. So, like, I've really only been to Let's Make Big Moves. Like, that's been my major.
Okay.
So, this is my first, like, kind of tournament outside of region. So, it's, like, really cool.
Have you been to Collision?
I've never been to Collision, no.
What?
I am planning to make that change. Like, I want to go this year for sure.
Okay, you better.
I know. I really want to go. But yeah, we're getting some Switch action, and he's on the Galvin. No more Olympia. He's loving Galvin, and you know what? More power to him, as long as he's playing what he enjoys.
Which I'm like, we might be getting a Ditto here.
Oh, was that right?
Well, yeah, because Arcuda plays a few different characters, but I was talking to them earlier, and it seemed like they were saying that they might go all Galvin for this bracket. And if that's the case, it'll be some Dino on Dino action.
Wow. Some ancient games.
Yeah. Dug up from the ancient scriptures.
Yeah. Taking a trip to the Alpha Ruins. Taking a look at those scriptures on the walls.
You ever watch Jackie Chan Adventures, or am I dating myself?
Oh, you might be dating yourself.
All right. Never mind. Is Jackie Chan Adventures that old?
I don't know. I'm like only 23 though, so you take that as you will.
Okay, that means you're like 9 years younger than me.
Okay.
That's enough for like the gap, at least as far as like airtime goes. Like it wouldn't have been on by the time you be watching it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It did not run that long.
Right.
Still goated though. I recommend you watch it if you haven't. It scales well.
I'll put that on my list for sure. I got a bunch of things I want to watch now.
Yes, what you got on that list?
There's well, one of the things I want to watch is everyone's gassing up the show on Netflix, the Hunter x Hunter thingy.
Hunter x Hunter, okay, in the anime. It's
yeah.
Alright. It's overhyped, but it's good.
Oh yeah, and we are getting the Galvin Ditto.
Okay.
We're getting the ancient battles, the ancient duels, written in the scriptures.
The Battle of Zoid's Chaotic Century. Probably dating myself with that one as well. Starting to realize.
Yeah.
All these references used to hit when I started commentary like 12 years ago.
Yeah, and you are now talking to new kids on the block, and I'm a child.
So should I make like Gumball references?
The Amazing World of Gumball. Yeah. I could be down with that one.
Okay, cool. Let's do it. Gravity Falls, Steven Universe.
Ah, yes. You're speaking my language
gosh,
now. Yeah. The one thing that is consistent, switch moves. No matter he's playing Zetter, he's playing Olympia, he's playing Galvin now. He's a schmoover. He loves schmooving.
Now, one of the difficult things about watching these two fight, like when they are galvanized, it's like trying to remember which one was which. You know, just because he looks a different color.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, I think they both like turn like white when they are galvanized. So it's like kind of being like, oh, that one's galvanized, that one's got the ionization on. Oh, now it's traded. See. They're playing a game of hot potato with the galvanized, man.
Galvin, as you can see, pretty good at edge guarding himself. Because the drill rush kind of takes so long, you kind of get to refresh your invincibility, fall with an invisible back air, and kind of rinse repeat that to either KO them or you force them to recover high. In this case, you can cover that as well. So.
All right, that's. Oh my gosh, these offstage battles. One thing that I see Galvin players do a lot is like they go super low, and it's because like when they get that hit, they're able to just spawn the platform, and it doesn't matter how low they are. So it's like even if they get like that refreshed wall jump, like they might not even need it. Oh my gosh! All right, catching that DI there. One stock apiece.
Yeah, holding in for dear life. Gets blown up off the top.
Oh, all right, getting a little mix there. Jab, run through the shield.
Look at all these magnet tosses.
They're throwing these magnets. They're throwing the boomerangs. They're letting it come back. I want you to come back. I need you.
Okay. Nice little forward flip there.
Oh,
reverse nair.
Yeah, the nair is just so incredible. Just in general,
yeah,
like.
no, the nair's a problem.
I remember I was talking to Watch and Learn actually when this character first came out. It's like, yeah, this is just Charizard Nair, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. It just sets up perfectly for everything you would ever want in life.
Oh wow, sick up tilt. Tries to get the arm back here.
Ooh.
That forward air always, to me feels like it should KO earlier. It shouldn't.
Oh no,
but,
yeah.
It feels like it should when you land it.
All right, still not getting that edge guard switched, fighting tooth and nail to make this recovery work. Oh, there it is. Another rare nair out of shield. It's paying the bills right now. Still living here. Air dodge high there. Getting that refreshed side B. And now finally it's Switch's turn, and he gets the reverse fair. Thank you, Trevor.
Going up. Another opportunity. These up tilts are just not good They're not going to knock out outright. Maybe some sort of setup is going to find a low where it'll be like up air or that back air. Well, almost caught the DI. That was crazy.
Yeah. There it is. He finds the sweet spot there somehow. All right, going super low this time. And he gives an early up B there. A little mix there. Making this stock last a really long time.
Funny, right? It's just like, how does Galvin KO the Galvin? How does he
Yeah.
get back to the stage?
He's large. He's got a swing.
Jesus Christ. 177%.
Landing magnet, trying to find that raw nair. He knows what he needs.
Oh, I like the setup here. Doesn't get the tech chase off of that hard knockdown, though.
Nice raw nair again. Oh, okay. Arcuda trying to find something of an edge guard here. 180, still going.
Alright, trade almost worked out.
Oh, Switch not going to get the sweet spot there. He's not going to keep his galvanization, and that's going to be an up air. DIN on that forward throw.
Tight battle, granted. A lot of damage racked up already on one of these Galvins, but anyone's game. Galvin does a really good job of comboing.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, there it is, going low. Oh, he's still going. He's still able to find these conversions. There it is, using the iframes on the ledge.
Nice.
Wow, that might be it. Oh, Switch finds the recovery there, the back air. That might be, I'm not gonna say anything. Down tilt, big down tilt.
DI was decent enough there to survive.
Oh, that's it, wow.
No jump?
Jeez, that was a tight game one.
Yeah, no, the KO efficiency is kind of what's called into question a little bit there, right? Where, like,
Yeah.
being able to knock out Galvin early seems to prove to be a little bit difficult if you're not able to, I guess, spike him, right? Like, if you're not getting your down air or which tilt is it? Forward tilt that spikes or the down tilt?
The down tilt spikes,
The
yeah.
down tilt, right? You catch out the ledge, that'll spike them, but otherwise, like, you're going to be teching off the side of the stage pretty often, and they're on stages with long walls as well. They're probably never going to pick something like Aramata. If they did,
Oh, no, yeah. So God help us all.
Yeah, please. And get rid of it, please.
I think I know what stage is going to get killed soon. Oh, these back airs are large.
Can you feel the Donkey Kong?
Oh, getting the ledge hog there. Quick snipe of that stock there for Arcuda is going to take that lead here. All right, tech chase coming out here. Oh, Switch going deep, catches the DI out there, and it's back to even in the blink of an eye.
That was so fast.
All right, these regrabs, bam, big damage coming up.
Yeah, and then you get the DI mix-ups as well, right? He's going for up air over and over, he's mixing the back air at certain points.
Oh! I love seeing what's happening off stage. Like, I want to know what happens. They go so low, and it's like, oh my gosh. There it is.
Wow.
The platform, first platform being spawned, I think, this whole set so far. Oh, there's the drill. These setups.
Still not enough, though. Even at 137.
Big back air. That's going to take that stock. Switch hard in the lead now. Oh, he's going low. He's going for this percent right now.
There and snapped, but instead it gets a little grab. Uh-oh. No tech on that. Downer onto a plat, though. Magneting at the same time.
All right, Switch finding the grab there. Not going to quite get a double backer, but he's still extending this lead. There's the roar nair. Arcuda trying to find this edge guard, not gonna quite get it. Back to the nooch. Back to the magnet tossing nooch, and he finds a big F tilt there. All right, last stock again. We know this could go either way. But Switch finds the big hit first.
Jeez.
Oh,
Jeez.
still going,
Oh
still
God.
going. Wow, and just
Dang.
empty hop forward strong there. Not gonna quite kill, but that was some mix.
Just one more good, strong hit is all it's going to take.
But Arcuda's starting to heat up a little bit. He's finding his way through. Oh, the returning magnet's gonna assist him there.
Drop that punish by accident. That could cost him the game.
And there's the ledge hog. Clean play there from Switch again. Oh, yeah.
You know, with a couple different. If a couple interactions went just slightly differently, I think it might be 1-1 right now.
Yeah.
Switch poised to go ahead and keep on moving to the winner's side of bracket. This is where you want to be.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to be in the losers bracket. There's going to be some killers in there soon. And I think there already are, to be honest. All right, start of game 3. They've just been comfortable running this this Smashville, this Julesvale. They're just comfy rocking with it, I guess. Arcuda has not felt the need to switch the stage. I can't say I entirely blame him, especially in the Ditto. I mean, there's only so much the stage can do in the Ditto, unless you have some specific things that you think work better on a different stage. But for the most part, I guess both of these players feel like this is fine.
Yeah, because even like in the Ditto, there is a degree of just like hanging on to the sauce that you only keep for like yourself when you run into them.
Right.
Let's see. I like the attempts here. Maybe we can close something out here. Wow. Let's repeat.
All right, Switch finding these strong roaring airs right now. Oh my gosh. And finds the Ledgehog again. Back to even once more.
Wow. Whoa.
Ooh, that could have been a little saucy there.
Yeah, had a great setup there. Had the turnaround there. Thought we were going to get something a little bit cuter toward the end, but couldn't quite find the conversion. Playing Battle of the Airs.
All right, there it is. Switch finding that forward air. Going deep. Oh my gosh. That side B, whenever you get hit by that, I just feel like it's just like you get teleported, and it's a little jarring. Oh, there's a returning magnet. Arcuda's not gonna quite find anything off it. Switch gonna take advantage of this edge guard here. Not quite. Arcuda's back in the driver's seat.
Okay.
Oh, Switch going for the up B there. Interesting.
Nice grab.
All right, DIing out on that forward throw there. Switches to nowhere. Oh, there's the up B again from Arcuda's. Not going to find an up air. I know he really wants this kill right now. Oh, the drill! Oh, he's not finding the hit that he needs. Oh, wild down B there from Switch, trying to mix it up.
You just got a YOLO, right?
Yeah.
Like, hey, maybe this one will work. And a lot of times it does, just not this time.
I haven't done it in a while.
Wow, nice. Tag.
Wow. Switch is just really good at holding the ledge against this Arcuda right now. All right, we've seen this story before.
Yeah, that we have.
All right, Switch getting the punish first, but getting hit by these returning magnets. He finds the grab again. Air wall jump. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, try to get that down there to close it out. There's really little connect.
Arcuda's now in the edge guarding position. He's not going to be able to get the ledge there quite in time. Switch is going to find the opening once more. Oh,
Great
tech.
Oh, with a nair.
Oh, Arcuda messed up.
Oh, that almost knocked out.
Big up airs. Is that it? Wow, that's it. Damn.
I can't believe I hit hard enough.
Now, if I had to say that 3-0 but close, I mean, I think that's a pretty reasonable 3-0 but close.
I agree. I agree. I want to run into, especially since I think Galvin's not even like that popular of a character. So like, you come to this tournament, that's probably the only other Galvin in this bracket.
Yeah. I can't think of another Galvin player right now.
And you just like, you don't really practice a Ditto like that. You know, it's like, for most people, for their characters, they like playing against the other characters, not their own.
Yeah.
And you run to someone like a little more obscure like Galvin, and it's like, all right, well, this isn't something that I practice, but clearly Switch looked a little bit more comfortable in that than Arcuda did.
Yeah, definitely. Have to agree with you with that. All right. We're getting Shadowhawke and Young Quaff, I believe.
Okay.
Is this Young Quaff or is this someone else? No. Is this Triforce? I don't know. I was like, I thought that was the projected, but it could have changed, and I wouldn't be surprised if it did.
Yeah, every time you look at a bracket, something's different.
Oh, yeah.
Every time, you know? Even if you're sure, I look at it 2 seconds ago. It said this. That was 2 seconds ago, bro.
Yeah, you gotta check it right now. Yeah, that's Triforce. Okay. We're getting a different matchup from what I anticipated, but a good one still nonetheless. It's going to be Obsa and Forsberg.
Okay. Have not seen too much of this. But that's a fun one. That's a fun one. Shadowhawke, of course, spends a lot of time on the ladder. I run into him sometimes. Very, very tricky Obsa player. Has a bunch of setups that he kind of likes to use and kind of test out on people. So I'm curious to see if Triforce is ready.
Yeah. I think I don't see Triforce play too often. I know he's a very respectable, very good player. I know I've seen him on ranked a couple of times fighting against Billy.
Makes sense.
It's funny. I hopped in a call one day and Billy was like just getting pieced up by Triforce, and I'm like, what's going on here? So definitely not someone to sleep on, and we're going to be starting up on Ho Dojo.
Okay, nice little grab to start things off with Shadowhawke, getting some up throws and kind of convert fourth run being kind of that perfect weight for a lot of characters to get their combos going.
And speaking of mecha skins earlier, we got the Mecha Obsa. This one is heat as well. And I love the little cloud too, the little smiley face. The smiley face of doom. Ooh. Oh, all right, we're seeing the cape loops on the side of the stage. Not much you can do when you're in that position, but hold up and pray. Wow, all right. Triforce getting the tech there, and he's gonna find the up air. Shadowhawke taking the lead here.
Dash through the down strong and hit particularly closely. Shadowhawke really trying to make this happen. He's caught by the down strong yet again. Survives just barely. Zips to the ledge. Wave lands right back onto center stage and starts getting poked out by the sword or dagger, I should say. And the down strong again is so fast. So blindingly fast.
Yeah, he's got a lot of like quick burst options. Like that dash attack is really quick and it covers burst range a lot, and down strong, I mean, that thing's a kill move and it's like so quick. Uh-oh, all right, getting a little mixed there, not able to catch the ledge, but still able to return to stage. Wow, all right, going super deep for that edge guard. Boom. Whoa. Yep, catching the DI in there. Yeah, you cannot be DI in on that forward tilt, then Obsa will absolutely eat you up for that one.
Again, getting spaced out here. Shadowhawke comes in and grab.
Wow! That would have been crazy if that spike.
Zip drop back and forth, trying to regain some space. See, Triforce is kind of center focus here. You can't seem to get a foothold.
Ooh, nice.
Shadowhawke taking game with so fast.
Are we playing on Shadowhawke setup? Because I just realized that was the clown. That was the clown kill screen. I hate that thing.
So
I hate that thing so much.
Whack. And like I personally, I don't love the like KO effects. I didn't mind the the default purple.
Yeah.
And then like the anime one was chill as well. But the
the critical hit one is gas.
Nice.
All right, getting that tech chase there. Big down air. All right, let's see here. A little scrappy here. But we got Triforce hitting an up tilt, and now he's got the tech chase scenario. Not going to capitalize quite as optimally as he wanted to, but he's going to find the up strong there.
But first you don't see try again.
Oh, yeah.
Pops the balloon there.
Oh, all right. In a little awkward position there for a Shadowhawke. Just kind of like, when you're caught in the air like that, especially as Obsa, it's like, you're so floaty, you just kind of get hit by a lot of those things. All right. Yeah, finding that cloud conversion. Not too bad of a disadvantage for Shadowhawke. Just finding these lightning kicks, building that percent. Nice. Drag down Nair grab. I'm not gonna find something super substantial, but these little like nickel and dime scenarios keep happening. Almost.
Come on. Path comes out, baits out for the carry. Dashes right in there to the thick of things. I can't believe that smoke. That cave was like this close. Wow.
Oh, not gonna get the cloud pop that he wanted.
Ooh. And there it is. Upstrong. It's so hard when you're a floating character against force run. Upstrong is actually particularly potent. You can't like avoid it and like fast fall against it. God, that clown. Nightmare fuel.
Oh yeah, it's just it looks at you in the face and it's like, what do you do? Oh, Shadowhawke returning the favor finally, getting a little jab damage of his own when his opponent is off stage.
Oh, nice attempt here. I had the perfect damage range for Shadowhawke to go ahead and get a conversion. Tries to get something going off that forward tilt. Doesn't have the time.
Oh, all right, not gonna get the dagger pull there. That's a little. Just barely not getting the cape there. Oh, all right. Triforce almost finding something there. Not quite. The jab's on shield. Oh, that's an up tilt there, but trying to find the mega laser there. That might be it. Yeah. Shadowhawke clutching out that game too.
Hey. Okay. The Omps is in business. You know, it's a weird matchup, for sure. Between the two, but I mean, Shadowhawke's been able to hold it down. Triforce valiantly fighting, but just not being able to secure the deal. That's right. You don't have much more wiggle room. You have to get the dub. You have to force the victory up. Otherwise, you can try to drag it.
Yeah. And it's rough down there. You have to play a lot more matches. All right, he's just getting these little jabs in. Not gonna find the ledge there. Triforce returning to the stage. Oh, there we go. There's the proc on that down B there. We haven't seen that one all game yet. Oh, catching the smoke there. If that smoke was still there, he had a chance, but Shadowhawke knew that, and he just swiped that away right from his clutches. Oh, we have a little backpack now. Oh, great parry there. They both laugh. They're like, yeah, what are you doing, bud? Oh, all right, we got some Ices action.
Yeah, what the heck? Super clone combo conversions are always bare minimum. Triforce is trying so hard. This game's one there is a chance to have or set something at end game. I haven't really been able to successfully get Shadowhawke to stop operating in the corner like this.
Oh, yes, he just barely missing these. Down strong's not going to quite hit or kill, but we're reaching the danger zone here for at least Shadowhawke. Getting hit by one of those might spell death soon. Nice little movement there on the platform. And the down B, the combustion, that's going to send a stock lead here for Triforce. Wow.
What a conversion from all the way to the last zone. That one.
These are our characters for a reason. They go out. They seek for your stock out there.
These are travelers short. Baronis.
Master of the skies. Ooh, very good call out there from Triforce. Only getting the jab, but setting into a tech chase scenario, not gonna get anything crazy off of it. And another parry again for Triforce. He's gonna take that down strong, just simple and clean. Doesn't want to do anything too fancy.
Great start.
All right, just letting that one play out. He's not gonna be super greedy here. That might be it. Down tilt, down B, not gonna kill. Still gonna get one more bigger hit to seal the deal here. And that might be it, yeah. All right, we're going to game 4. Triforce gets game 3.
Just ended up stealing himself. It's kind of the best way I can put it, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, are you going to let this game run away from you? This set run away from you?
Yeah.
Shadowhawke's going to all the way through, or are we going to have a little bit of resilience?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did find his way.
Yes. I think this is the first set on our wave now that's gone to more than a 3-0.
Yeah, the gamers are really doing it.
All right,
Nice parry on the cloud.
I'm a little interested in this pick here from Shadowhawke. I mean, I think it'll help him live off the top a little longer, and these side kills are going to come a lot more frequently, just like that.
Brutal.
Yeah, that's a tough spot to be in. Yeah, you can't DI out because you're going to die, but you can't DI in because you're also going to die, so you're dead.
Really hard, especially when the oppo player knows how to alternate between your soft and hard hitboxes of those forward and back areas. You're stuck between getting cooked and getting cooked.
Oh yeah, that down strong there is kind of why I was questioning it only just a little bit, because the down strong, it's not gonna kill off the top, but like you're kind of forced to DI to the side, and it might just chill off the side anyway. So, and plus the not a lot of room to kind of work with here. I feel like Opsa usually likes that a little more often than not. Oh wow,
Man.
beautiful, nice weak hit fair into the lightning kick, sweet spot there.
So tough to deal with, especially as a character like Northwind, just at that perfect combo. Despite that, Triforce is going to answer him back pretty fast every time he stops.
Yeah, the only issue now is that he's got to respond on this last stock first.
Yeah. So far, so good.
All right, going tit for tat here. Just these quick interactions here, but a big grab here might spell disaster. Oh, okay, all right, we're getting some clone action here. A little deceiving.
Oh, that guy was questionable.
Oh, great tech there from Triforce. He's not going to get the second tech on the side, and the cloud pop is going to do it. Shadowhawke closes out the set 3-1.
Well done from Shadowhawke. Well fought from Triforce. Keeping things, you know, close. 3-1, but it was like kind of close, you know? Like we've had a few different sets like that today where it's going the mile, but just like the last stock scenarios, the clutch factor, you know, are you a choker or are you a closer?
Yeah.
That
You
was
gotta really like take those games and like be like, I need to win and I want to win.
Yes, exactly, exactly.
All right, now we're finally seeing the man, the myth, Rongunshu. Ronnie Gumshoes. You. It's you.
Soldier Boy, tell him. I got a new dance for y'all. It's called the Soldier Boy. You. Exactly. See, I'm not dating myself with that one, am I? I mean, that's
I know that one though.
I hit your generation. Okay. Cool. Cool. 'Cause I'm like, what would you consider the like iconic dance of like your generation?
Of mine?
Yeah.
It's like, it might be. It's tough. It's like Cotton Eye Joe, I think, is what.
Cotton Eye Joe?
Yeah, that was like really big.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. Like that's like the dance that I think of.
I'm like, that's old as hell.
Yeah, but it's still like I think younger than the electric slide, which I don't know that one.
Okay.
I don't know that dance, but I see a lot of people do it. And I'm like, I still don't know how to do the electric slide, guys. I'm sorry. I can't join you. I can't rock with you.
Can you do the cha-cha slide?
Oh, the cha-cha slide is easy, yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
You're following simple commands.
I mean, true.
Go to the right. Go to the left. Crisscross.
Everybody clap your hands. You know, exactly. All right, cool. The man with the plan, the nun with the gun.
Yeah, and we Jolly Roger. I don't know this player. Is this a PM person?
I'm not familiar with them either, but you know, if they're Jolly Roger, I'm assuming they must at least be into pirating a little bit. Rongunshu.
Yeah, I think this did they team with Gusta in dubs? I believe this is a Gusta teammate. I think it's a Claren too, right? Because this is these are 2 Clarens that are going to be dueling.
Okay, the Claren Ditto can be pretty funny, to be honest.
It certainly can be, yeah.
I've seen enough of Nard sets to get an idea of how dumb this can be.
I love that guy.
Nard's peak.
So funny.
So funny.
that sandwich he was eating in that recent Fusion picture.
Oh my god.
He loved it. He was loving that sandwich a little bit too much.
Yeah. Too much is the correct stance. Okay.
All right, so we got that white, I think White Panther or White Tiger.
White Tiger, yeah.
Alt. This one's so clean.
My favorite one that she has, I think, outside of the. One of the pirate ones is like pretty cool too. I like the sword on it.
Yeah, that one's cool. My personal favorite is the summer one where she has the wet noodle pool.
Oh,
the pool noodle. That one's my favorite one.
And it goes like splash and has like all the water effects when she like tippers.
I just find it really fun.
The baseball one's pretty good too. The sound effects.
Oh yeah, but like every time they get a tipper, it's just like bing, 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 and then like it gets a little annoying sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, just like shut up.
That's how I feel about Salaryman Crag.
Yeah.
Where's my briefcase?
There's my briefcase. It's 5 p.m. All right. Enough of that, Beetle. We're getting into the Claren Dittos this time. We've seen a Galvin Ditto. Now we got a much different Ditto here. Battle of the tips.
Yeah,
Who's going to be using that tipper more effectively?
Put a shock to your system.
Oh yeah, it gives me PTSD because I come from Ultimate and like electric moves that stun you for a really long time and combo into other moves. Yeah, that's a tough spot for me. I have a lot of PTSD, guys.
No, that's okay. I get it. You know, as someone that's played a fair amount of even Smash 4. All right, getting hit by paralyzers, PSS.
Oh geez, yeah.
I got my own.
Yeah.
Moves like that. Yeah.
We all have different trauma. It's all the same. These electric moves.
Ooh, okay.
All right. We're coming to a head on this first stock here. Who's going to be taking the lead? Good tech there from Ronnie, and he's going to find the sweet spot side special there to take that first stock.
Yeah, it's kind of the risk you run going for an edge guard like that, where if your opponent is ready and techs, you have to be ready to maneuver around whatever option they're going to pick, and I feel like Claren is a particularly difficult one because of how long that hitbox kind of persists at the ledge.
Oh yeah, it can be very deadly if you get hit by that. Especially like if you're trying to recover and have like no resources, like that's like even like double bad. Oh, Trevor coming in, not gonna quite kill though. The backer might seal the deal there. Yep, no resources, he knows already.
Nice little string here. No tippers included, but none needed. Tippers sold separately.
There's that side special on the recovery coming into effect there. It was very well placed there from Rongunshu too. Oh.
Yeah, he forced the air dodge out.
All right. Oh, not gonna get the. I think he definitely wanted to pivot down tilt. Ronnie loves that pivot down tilt or down strong. Excuse me.
Good patience, trying to threaten as well. A little bit too slippery with the fade.
Yeah, he's definitely scared of getting hit there.
Wow, nice Tomahawk Waveland away aggression coming up from Ron, and then pretending to land onto the platform, Wavelanding back down to the base flat though. Nice.
All right, we got a little scrappy over here on the right side of the stage. Oh, what just happened?
Didn't even go for the second swing. That was just game, I guess.
All right. All right. I guess that's game one going to Rongunshu.
Keeping it simple.
Yeah. Doesn't have to reinvent the wheel too hard there.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Classic
Precisely.
statement.
And like we said too, we're just feeling comfy on this stage for Dittos today, huh? All right, let's see. We saw honestly, the first stock of that game went really relatively even until the first stock was taken, and then it just kind of like snowballed from there. So I'm interested to see if Jolly Roger can make some adjustments.
God!
Oh, ouch! Yeah.
Home dog is just dead?
Yeah, you just die, I guess.
Pretty sure he just came out the womb. What happened?
It's not even been 30 seconds.
That's what I'm saying. Man, that plan B hit different, I guess.
Crazy.
Let's see. I mean, gonna try to fight back, down in the tire stock, and just trying to maneuver your way around the blade.
Wow, let's see. Great movement there from Rongunshu there. Just weaving in and out of the range of the sword. Nice back air there. Refreshing the wall jump too, making sure he makes it back. Oh, trying to find the forward strong. Not quite timing it correctly there though. Oh, but he's still gonna find a back air.
Oh, just caught out by the forward air. North back in, the down strong. Not quite enough to KO off the top.
Nice counter there. I was waiting for that one to come out. That's a pretty big deal in the Ditto, is just being able to just like counter easily and just like put him in a really bad position to recover.
Right. Attack neutral.
Oh, little empty hop action here. Oh, nice recovery there from Jolly Roger, dodging that down tilt.
Just can't find the stock, right? I mean, that's the biggest thing. There we go. To the forward air. Good enough DI from Ron, though. Goes real deep.
Wow.
Won't be able to
Way
make it
too
back
deep.
from here, and that's going to be the stock on again. Just can't get this stock off of Ron.
Yeah, Ron's making the stack last. He's converting every hit. It's just so hard.
Wow, what an air dodge, too.
Nice up tilt. Oh, trying to get an empty hop up tilt there, too. Yeah, trying to catch these jumps out of the corner, but Jolly Roger's not having it. Oh, whoa. Special get up doing the weakest spike I've seen in any game.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Finally, we have a stock off of Ron, but maybe that's all we needed. Sometimes, you know, you just need a little bit of, oh, I got him past the, yeah, people are way better at comboing than they are finding the line.
Oh, he's what? He saved him. He saved him.
That one was for the fans, I think. Hold on, maybe he'll regret it.
I don't know. We'll see. There's the forward. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Okay. That's 2 for Mr. Rongunshu.
He saw the ghost game. He's like, actually, nah, I'm not done with this game.
Yeah.
I want to play more.
Hold on. Give me a little bit more. just a little bit. Let me squeeze the last little bit. You know, it's when you have like toothpaste and like really just.
You gotta roll it up, and then you gotta like.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to get a new one yet. Just let me use what's left.
I just need this for today. You know?
Come on.
I need another 12 hours. Wow, what a Jesus.
And he's still going. Oh my gosh.
God.
Almost getting the kill there.
Almost got that chipper forward there as well. That would have been hard to come back from. But Jolly Roger coming back here. There's a Timber tries to get the double jump forward as well, but it doesn't matter. Ron can't get back. We got the first stock being taken by Jolly Roger. He's having a good time.
Yeah,
Ron.
Ron.
Be able to get this game though.
Yeah. Ron's smiling. He's like, oh yeah, I deserve to die there. And the Nair, whatever number hit that is, I don't know.
Yeah.
But the one that kills, that's what I see.
The pointy one.
Yeah.
God.
All right.
Oh my goodness. Doesn't stop. Are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh,
that
he's
was
still going.
ridiculous.
There's the counter coming in once more. Going for the neutral special there, trying to really like kill here. Trying to find every way to get a stock and just making Jolly Roger work for his recoveries as well.
beautiful way to get back to the stage without getting tagged by the upper
Oh.
And there goes the stock. And despite a pretty good start for Jolly Roger, we've basically been watching the Rongunshu punish show. Here's another opportunity to get to grab, but isn't able to convert too much from it. Ron, on the other hand, look at that. Immediately wave landing to the platform, getting that grab, and kind of extending the throw. Parries the get up pressure as well.
All right, getting the techniques there on the top platform. Ron's extending this lead so far. Nice pivot grab there. Finding the up air, the up tilt. It's still going, even on the edge guard. He's finding
my
the, oh my God.
You can just feel the pressure. Trying to figure out what defensive option can I pick that won't get covered, but Ron.
Yeah, that's
covering
it.
them all.
Yep, that's it. Just the simple charge neutral special there is just gonna seal the deal. He's like, I know you have no resources. This is gonna kill you.
You won't get in my way.
Ooh, all right. We're getting Arcuda back on stream. And we're going to get the one more person I forgot. I heard of them, but I did not remember their tag.
Okay.
Who is it? Menderbug. Oh.
Okay, that's me earlier.
That-
Before we swapped the tags.
Yeah, I don't know where Gary AM went. Oh, Gary AM's in my pool, actually.
Okay. Dang, wow. It goes quick. You know,
Yeah.
it's when it-
That's definitely unfortunate for a Jolly Roger, but that was just like this is the top player difference. Like this, I know my character and like I know it so well, like I'm gonna use it against you like to the max.
When someone devotes their life to studying the blade, it's really hard to, be an acolyte. And
Oh yeah, it's like, young Padawan, you have much to learn.
no freebies.
Oh yeah, no, none here. Ron came to win. That's very clear.
Who's standing next to G-Town in this photo? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Because I assume the left is G-Town just because of the bucket hat,
Right.
fisherman hat. But on the right, I'm like, I don't know.
Got no clue. All right, so is this another Dino Dinner? Or is this a... I don't know who Menderbug plays. Does he play a bug? Does he play Lorena and or Crag?
I don't know either. Stop the gal.
Let's see, let's see. Oh, it's Claren, okay. All right, Claren back up once more.
A low poly Claren at that.
Yeah. I will say the low poly's line is very good. I like the just the aesthetics of like all like the sharp edges and just kind of like how it presents is pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I agree. I like the spiky head.
Yeah. It's like Sonic.
Yeah, no, exactly. It like activates my like very simple. This is what I believe is cool neuron activation, right? Like, yeah, spikes. Woo. It's like a Sonic and the Black Knight.
Oh yeah.
When he has a sword.
Oh, that game is so good. I love that game.
Right.
Wish Sonic games got a little more appreciation than they do. Like those like spin-off games where it's like Sonic and the Secret Rings, like that was
Oh
my
my
shit when I was like younger. I would play that on the Wii. I was like, it's like this game is awesome. Like I can hear Sonic through my Wii mode. It's like I'm just like everything's coming together.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm watching Menderbug here kind of chop up this dino, going for a heavy read, immediately parrying some of these magnet tops as well. Nice little conversion. Oh, wow, reverse. Shout outs to Trevor Youngblood. That was crazy.
that was an interesting reverse back air. I did not think that was going to be a reverse back air. All right, let's see. Arcuda's got the stage control here. On the edge guard, finding that stronger back air. Nice ledge refresh.
Just gotta keep yourself invincible and then keep throwing out that stanky leg. It's the only way you're gonna be able to get her.
Wow, okay. Big side special there. I'm not sure if he exactly meant to do that, but
One way to
it was kind of
break
rough.
neutral. Yeah, sometimes you try to go for like a V reverse magnet.
You kind of get that side push by accident, but also, even on connection, I'm surprised we didn't see a jump cancel.
Oh, good parry there from Enderbug. Not going to find anything, but a little threatening. I would say that's a good shout.
Nice. Wow.
Nice back air. Oh, a little misinput there probably, if I had to guess. That's going to give Arcuda enough juice to come back and reverse the situation now.
Oh, doesn't actually get the back air there. Had a great opportunity to continue that edge guard. Gonna have to try one more time. Goes low, it's not gonna work. Nice.
Swinging that tail around, getting that kill. Arcuda's commanding this lead, and as I say that, Menderbug is slowly clawing it back. Got that stock off finally.
Oh, nice. Getting poked out. There we go. Nice little shield grab here. Potential for maximum damage.
Ooh.
Oh, off of the
Big
hard knockdown. The DI away might actually seal the deal here. Oh, that was going to be a
That's
down air.
it, yeah.
Doesn't even matter. Yeah, nice little extended sequence there from Arcuda. Just making it rough for Menderbug.
Yeah, especially when you have the resources to go that low and kind of force Claren to be all the way down in the blast zone. It's tough.
Yeah, she doesn't like being down there. She's not like Crag or Edelus where she can play that game.
Yeah, she doesn't have 20 jumps. She only has 2, unfortunately.
Fortunately. Oh, man, yeah. Playing with any more jumps, I might just...
well, we might see some unspecified psychosis. If that was real.
I would need a diagnosis ASAP. Nice.
All right. We're going to this Jules Veil here. A little change of scenery here.
Okay.
Nice refresh there.
Beautiful use of the back air extension here. And then once again, that invincible back air is going to be named the game. Just like that. That's how you do it.
All right, I guess there was no double jump there, I think. Just hit the price.
Nice. Oh, gets the re-grab off of that.
Big damage. Wow.
Huge, yeah. Like a quick 50 off one interaction. Man, just to crouch cancel that nair, and hopefully we get a big punish shot. 30%'s not bad. And you have positioning. Can Menderbug keep it up? Oh, the reversal happens so fast.
Arcuda crossing up there right off the ledge. Playing around with the platform there. Nice, okay. Just getting that edge guard here. Dragging up that platform. Still going to be able to land there, but is able to still get the punish either way.
Yeah, it's the forward on the forwarder there. Catching DI. And
wow.
Oh, my goodness.
These magnet toss returns are doing work right now. Oh, going low. The platform's going to be able to save here. Down air. Wow, he's just...
What is this?
He's just putting him through the contraption right now. This is a washing machine.
Throw the magnet. He's not going to come back. He's got hit. Whoa.
Nice parry there.
Might be a little too late here, though. Arcuda on the verge of setting up this 3-stock.
Oh, not getting any tippers there. Not finding the strong hits that he really needs to take this Galvin stock, and we know Galvin's weight is something to take into consideration. Oh, okay, good ledge hog there. On the board once again, but it could be a little too late this game. You gotta really put in work if you want to make this comeback.
Okay, gets tagged. Kind of looking for that final blow here. Forward air is going to connect from there. Still not enough. Arcuda's going to need one more. Falling back air.
That's it, yeah.
Should be enough. Yeah, just like that. Up 2-0 against Menderbug. But Galvin's looking pristine, man.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to you.
Hey, I mean, we saw during the Switch games, I mean, they really could have gone either way.
Yeah. No, scrappers for sure.
All right, running it back to Godai Delta. Game 3. Let's see, can Menderborg put a number on that board? Nice magnet toss there. Just a snipe there. Just really putting Wonderbug in like these uncomfortable scenarios and like having to recover in ways that he might not want to.
Okay. Wonderbug not able to get meaningful enough conversions off of the stray hits. Gets an up tilt and then just one attack. That's kind of it. Meanwhile, numbers on hot pursuit. Great attack from Wonderbug there.
Oh, yeah, catching the DI there with the forward air. Might have been expecting an up air there when trying to DI away, which is my theory. Nice, wait for the spot dodge there. Arcuta's just got Wonderbug's number right now. He's just putting in the work. Boom. Big swinging up airs. Yeah, that's not a good DI there. You see Wonderbug kind of cringe there a little bit. He's like, oh, didn't mean to do that one.
Maybe thinking, oh, if I get hit by a up air for the 4th time, and then you hold away, and then you just lose your stock with forward air.
Yeah, can't feel super good if I had to guess. All right, the up tilt DI. Arcuta laughs. He's like, oh.
Up tilt's a weird one because it will just KO you at times. You're like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, that tipper up tilt is something to fear. Definitely lives in my nightmares once like a week.
Yeah, my sleep paralysis demon is definitely. Oh, this is bad. Tomahawk not facing the correct direction for the grab.
All right. Arcuta finding the back there. Wonderbug finding a forward air of their own.
Okay. Jab. Secure that one. The up air is going to hurt the forward air to send off to the side. And then go ahead. Refreshing vulnerability. No, actually gets top on the second swing of the up special. But at this point, Arcuta just can't close the set out. That forward air might spell doom. Tries to go for the falling back air, but needed a rising one to cover it.
Oh no, misinput there again.
All right, hold on. Arcuta's cooking. This is something fierce you've never seen before.
Forward air. Good DI there from Wonderbug. The back air. Oh.
And then we grab ledge here at the right time. Get the invincible back air. Do it again. Not quite able to get that edge guard. Still a tricky one. Okay, that works.
Back air not quite killing. That's a soft spot. And that's going to be it, yeah. DI in on that forward, though. You're a little too scared, and that DI mix is going to send you out of the bracket. Arcuta moving forward.
Okay. Yeah, no, that was, I mean, Galvin's scary.
Yeah, that character is scary. If you let that character tickle you, like, it's gonna hurt.
Especially like a Galvin that understands how to like push his advantage is like things just start happening.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't really know what's going on.
Yep.
Nobody really knows what's going on.
Right.
There's drills on the screen. You're getting popped, sent left to right. Wow.
Yeah. That's the Galvin way.
Well executed by Arcuta there. I mean.
Oh yeah. All right, we're going to another set, another Clarin, and from what I hear, another Dino.
Ooh. Okay.
So we're going to be seeing this matchup again, but two different players, two different things to offer.
Got Jolly Roger back up at bat, going up against Dice R. Dicer? Dice R.
Dicer? Slicer? Dicer? I have not seen Dice R today. I have not seen them play, but they've made it this far, so that means that they've got something to prove.
Yeah, they must be cooking with something.
Oh, yeah.
Got a couple of different spices on the rack, at least.
just a couple.
Yeah, you know, Old Bay, Sazon, Adobo. Okay, you can get pretty far with that. A little bit of salt and pepper.
Yeah.
And saying it's crazy, but it's something you can cook with.
It's exactly. That's what matters. By the way, Dysar has a crazy hat on. He's got that gear hat. I don't know if we're going to see him in the player cam, but he's a... Production's not able to get him in frame. It's kind of cooked.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, wait.
Oh.
We see at the tap pad a little bit. You see those gears. It's crazy.
It's fancy.
I think the way that they're positioned is just like, it's just very awkward to catch on the camera.
Oh, look at that. Look at those cogs.
We're getting some Sandstorm. Remember when Sandstorm, that one tournament, was just like, because Sandstorm, he plays on keyboard, so he's like always close to the monitor,
He's
and like the
always,
player
like,
cam is
in.
just like his eyes is just so funny.
I make fun of him for it every time. He says, I can see the frames better. I'm like, all right, bro.
Yeah. All right. Starting off now, different change of pace finally. I mean, I feel like we've started on Jules Avail like quite a few times, and we're finally starting on something different.
A little bit different, Ethereum Forest.
We're getting no more orange. We're getting some greens. Get some forestry on the screen.
Okay. Nice. Oh, we got
oh,
caught.
there's no tech.
On the stage we go, and no coverage coming out from Dicer there on that one. LA Roger converting to the up strong. The tipper up air is not going to be enough. That does hurt the Dino. You know, not having the easiest time getting down. I mean, that down air is always a threat, but still susceptible to getting juggled pretty hard.
Oh, missing the ledge, but gets saved by the up special. Just panicking, going straight to stage. Like, I'm just not messing with any of that. And rightfully so, gets the tried and true back throw F strong to seal that first stop.
Okay.
Whoa. Wow, see?
What?
That's what I was saying earlier. Like, you just get teleported. You get hit by that forward special, and you get teleported. And it's like, huh? How did I end up here?
Yeah. There you go. That backer's going to be able to be enough to bring things back to even. And Dice are going to go ahead and spend that galvanized up special to run away during the respawn timer. It's a great way to not have to deal with invincibility. Jeez.
All right. Wow. Able to just dash up and find the kill.
So much time. 91% that tipper. Assured death.
The up tilt of dreams. I want that up tilt. I would pay a lot of money for that up tilt.
See, Dice are relying heavily on the magnet toss here. Oh, DI in on the
okay.
Whoa.
Oh,
Jab reset. Okay, we're trying. No way.
Ooh.
This is the weirdest, jankiest combo I've seen, but it's working.
Oh, onto the drill. Oh, and he's still going.
Oh, fast fell a little bit too quickly off of the platform. Stop the forward air from coming out. But it doesn't matter. We have the whole Rue Goldberg set up now.
Wow. using the drill that was set up there to kind of like stall with his magnet toss. Oh, all right. Off stage. This is looking a little rough.
Oh my God.
Not rolling it up there.
Have to close this out. Nice punch to the face. Staying 3% is not bad, but as we saw, I mean, you get forward throw tippered here in the corner. It could be bad.
Oh, it gets the special get up there. That could be a little dicey here. No platform, no double jump too. Somehow makes it back.
Oh, it doesn't press a button fast enough there. Could have extended that punish a little bit further. Spot dodging the grab, recognizing a 50-50 could be potent, but a tipper forward tilt is as well. And that's one of the scariest things about Claren, I think, is that, like, it's hard to space around her in a way where, like, you're not always at the threat of dying.
Yeah.
Like, am I thinking I'm going to die to tipper forward tilt here? No, dude. I'm not thinking about that.
No,
you know?
yeah.
Maybe like a tipper strong attack, maybe like a tipper up air,
yeah.
tipper nair. tipper forward air into, follow up. Needs to be off stage.
Right.
Like, there's just so much to look out for where the answer just kind of ends up being don't get hit by anything because you could just get hit by something that tippers and catches you with the eye the wrong way and you're just dead.
Oh, yeah. So basically, it's like the wise words of Isaiah. Just don't get hit.
Don't get hit.
Wow. All right.
Okay.
The landing up strong there. Reminiscent of Bowser. Just finding some unique extensions over here.
Well, I like the attempt there. If that connected, might have been able to combo into that drill that was set up and then pop up and then get further punished.
Yeah. I like how DiceR is using the magnet specifically on these drills. Like, he's just kind of like throwing them in weird positions, and it might catch. Oh my gosh! See the returning, the returning magnet actually kind of screwed him there.
Yeah, would have had the stock otherwise.
Oh, not getting the wall jump there. Unfortunate.
Trying to find something here. There's the magnet toss and down strong on the connect. Strong on the miss tech is going to be able to do it though.
The returning magnet there actually did come back when he got galvanized, and I think that might actually help it just a little bit.
Nice. Into the spike. Going
wow!
up. Just holding in, saying, you know what? I'll keep getting combos northwise, but at some point Galvin won't be able to get up here quickly again. Oh, I didn't knock out on this stage, even below ceiling. I thought that might be enough.
Oh, the landing up strong
God.
again. He is doing all the most call-outs. Oh, trying to catch in the roll a little too early on the read, though. Oh my gosh. He is really letting that one cook.
Charging it up, letting it rip.
Big forward air.
Yeah.
DiceR now having the lead here on this game, too.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things here is that Jolly Roger is kind of just, what's the word? A lot of these magnet tosses are not being paired, right? And so that means you just kind of get to neutral special over and over again without fear of like, oh, this might come back at me. And that allows the Galvin player to get way too comfortable.
Yeah, we see DiceR just kind of being very comfortable, as you said, like just kind of doing his thing, like doing his setups. And I actually quite enjoy it too. Like he's like doing a lot of like what the other Galvin players have not done so far, which is like using the platform and setting it up and then like actively like comboing into it to like find extensions potentially when like you hit them with it. Even if it might not lead to a true combo, like it puts your opponent in a really awkward position just all the way up there.
Ow.
Oof. Big parry, that's gotta hurt.
I'm gonna go for a run-off down air there. It's not gonna connect, but you see the vision. A forward strong on the mistech as well.
Oh, not destroying the drill. Gets pushed off a little bit more off stage now because of that. Not finding the punish. A little scrappy.
Okay. Brings it down to a final select situation, but things look a little hairy.
Yeah, just a tad. Jolly Roger got to lock in and make something happen here.
Try to run up down strong, getting caught. Maybe getting a little bit too antsy for the kill.
Oh, not quite finding what he needs. Weak up air. There's the up B. Oh, wow. Big forward special. That might be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
What a crazy way to combo to what? Up special and a side special?
Yeah, that one, I think I definitely got hit by that. I definitely got hit by that.
I'm just like, what? I'm just like, why are you still trying to attack me?
It's let me live.
Like, bro,
It's not that serious. It's only bracket, guys. Come on.
come on.
All right, going to Rock Raw, Game 3. My beloved.
Back here. Let's see if DiceR, I mean, doing a great job. Jolly Roger trying to fight back. It's just been rough.
Oh, what?
Interesting. I don't know.
That didn't get the stage.
Down. Yeah.
Hello? Dan? Trevor?
We gotta figure out what's going on there.
You gotta do another hotfix there. That was odd.
Yeah, that should not have happened the way that. Ow.
Oof. The classic.
Yeah. Don't know why she can do that.
She needs it.
It's the classic. Jeez.
All right, we're seeing Jolly Roger take this one, taking this lead. Oh, no. Yeah, you don't want to see that. That is quite unfortunate for Dysar.
Yeah, when you're already down to stock, that definitely ruins a lot of your ability to make the comeback happen.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough for this game.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not doing a jump cancel there, just taking the full damage.
Can't get out the corner.
All right, here come the down tilts.
Okay, I love that. You can just attack that and then immediately get a grab. Wow.
Oh, just barely not in range,
Okay,
but
nice.
finds the back air.
I respect the extended progression. Granted, you are still behind by a fair amount. You need to have pretty close to perfect stock to have a chance to win this bag.
Yeah.
Getting swatted by the sword is doing you no favors. Trying to find the way in. That's great spacing there for tilt.
Yeah, just got to be really patient here.
Ow.
Oof.
Caught by the special get up.
Oh, not going to get the tech chase punish there. Dysar finds an opening.
Getting a lot of sour spot in airs. Doing no
Oof.
favors. Now up strong to the KO. No problem. Jolly Roger able to secure that game as well. So this is probably one of the closest sets we've had today.
Yeah, this one's been going back and forth so far. Let's see how this game 4 pans out. All right, we're banning Armada and Tempest. Harbor off the table from that game 2, so we're going back to Godai Delta. Wow. Dysar really loves using the side special.
Yeah.
He's looking for a jump, I can tell. He's like just trying to like at least threaten that space and be like, you are not going to jump. You're going to play my ground game. And kind of forcing him to deal with Magnet too at the same time because of threatening in that space.
Wow, I love that wall jump back here, back to the stage.
Oh, reading that? Crazy down strong. Not going to kill, but
Fully charged is still not enough. Nice.
the Magnet!
Tries to fully charge the up strong there.
Oh, no tech on the forward special, and that's going to send you to the bottom blast zone there.
Wow.
Quick 1-2, not going to be quite enough to take that stock, though. And Dysar just sitting there with his drills, looking for that combo. There it is. Getting the tech chase, too. Only a little bit of percent there.
Ow.
Wow.
Dang. Okay, got caught. I think on an attempted dash away there because DI was just completely to the right.
Yeah. Definitely got caught. Oh, there it is. The up tilts, the neutral tilt, dare I say. Something I was actually thinking about it. I was like, jab is basically neutral tilt for Claren.
Yeah, effectively.
It's like it's a tilt.
Everyone's favorite jab grab on Claren.
Yeah.
Or jab F smash.
Ooh.
Wow, great DI off of the platform, honestly, to get to the ledge.
Ooh. Nice little down B there.
Oh, great DI on the up throw. A tricky one, because you have to DI it kind of in reverse of the way you think you should.
All right, throwing that off. Cooking that F strong there. All right, Dysar is looking for the kill now. He's swinging. He's letting it be known, I'm coming for you. Big forward air, not gonna quite kill. Jolly Roger has a lease here. Able to recover.
Okay. He went a little bit too far.
Uh-oh.
Gets reversaled. But the early up specials have been working quite a bit here.
All right, we're pretty close here on the second stock. We're waiting for this big opening here. Someone's looking for it. And the forward special. Almost getting it. Boom.
Okay.
That one I don't think that one was true. I saw a little double jump halo there.
Yeah, that one looked questionable at best, but at a certain point, it's like, I just need to stock on. I'm going to try doing faux real conversions.
Big up air there is
Okay.
going to bring it back to even. We're on last stock, game number 4. Oh, all right, Jolly Roger gets the opening here. He's looking for that up tilt. He knows what he wants.
Has to get off the platform there. The magnet coming around there. The up tilt's tacking on all these little bits of extra damage. They can get closer and closer out of that 400% range. But this is going to be tough to come back from. Up special does it a little bit too high. Has to try special early. Does it again. Doesn't get caught by that. I can't believe it. Another chance and made it back to the stage. I think we have a chance to win. Oh, the downer was a little early.
And that's it.
Yeah, wow. Okay.
You won't get in my way.
Yeah, Jolly Roger makes a 3-1.
Yeah, well, that was clean. I mean, valiantly fought by Dicer, or Dicer. Just not able to close it out. I love the attempt of trying to bring things back in that final moment. Had he not fast-falled that down air, I think I actually would have been able to catch Jolly Roger there and maybe extend that into a punish off stage. But sometimes you get a little too antsy, right? Like you're like, oh, it's my chance to get the reversal. You kind of imagine how the combo's going to go in your head, and you just start pressing the buttons before seeing like what's actually happening.
Right.
And then you get caught. Rivals is a hard game like that too, because there are some setups you have to like just go for, assuming they're going to work, because if you wait for the visual confirmation, you'll be too slow. So
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this game's hard. This game is so
Real
hard. Oh, my gosh. All right. I think that's it. Yeah, that's our Wave B. And
Hell
we're going to be moving on to the final wave of pools before we cut to top 16. Wave C. I'm going to be playing in Wave C. We've got Silver in Wave C.
I'm going to be in Wave C.
You're in Flame C. You're in Flambeau's in Wave C.
I'm in Wave C. I'm going to be upstronging.
Sending those magma shards to the sky.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I always say I'm a chump check kind of player. I'll just do the bad thing until the good player shows me that they're able to, like, deal with. Because, like, it's a good button, you know?
It's a damn good button.
It's a good button.
It covers, like, a really large area. It's like a bus.
I knocked someone on a platform.
You're throwing a bus up there.
I don't try to, like, re-grab. I just charge up strong.
Yeah, it's like, why would I need to do these re-grab tech aces? I could just sit under there and be safe.
Boom. You know what? Fine. Even if they DI it, fine. I don't get a combo. I don't care. I got guaranteed.
You got damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dang. All right. Cool. Well, excited to see how this bracket goes.
Yeah. I'm excited to play. I'm curious to see who my opponents are going to be. You know, I just want to have some good gaming time, you know?
Yeah, I've been here since 10 a.m. and I feel like I'm in the hyperbolic time chamber.
Yeah.
Like, apparently it's like 5 already.
Yeah, it's almost 5. It's crazy.
I'm like, it doesn't feel like I've been here for 7 hours.
Yeah, I know. Jeez.
I guess I have.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh crap. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
And
I love commentating.
Same. No, I've been doing it for too long. Too long. I'm getting old. I used to be an adventurer like you.
You used to be a young kid like me who likes to press the buttons and compete and like bit people.
And talk and go to East End Grill and Somerville and talk over bad Melee sets. And then it became bad Smash 4 sets, and bad Ultimate sets, and then bad Brawlhalla sets, and then bad Rival sets.
That game. Oh, the B word.
Oh, I love that game. Fire game.
Shout out to Sandstorm.
Yeah, that's my go.
Coming home to where we live now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he hasn't been cooking like he used to, but the game's also changed quite a bit from what it was when he first started kicking everyone's asses.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, he still got it. Like, he still makes the top 8s.
Yeah,
like,
he's capable now.
He's just locking in on Rivals too now, which
I think
awesome.
is better for him. I think he gets the dopamine rush way more.
Yeah. I think he was looking for something new. And I think this game is just the thing, because it's like He played like Ultimate. He played Ultimate. I think he played Ken, I believe. He played Ken and Ultimate.
He played Ken and Ryu, I think. I think the best he ever did was, who did he upset? It was like a Riptide, maybe? No, he played, right?
Something like that. I remember him getting a pretty big
Yeah, a
upset.
pretty big upset. Yeah, no, he's just good.
Yeah, the guy's a GOAT gamer. Can't ever.
Geometry Dash Sandstorm.
Yeah. 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 All right. All right. So, I've been Torna.
I'm Flambo.
You're gonna be seeing us game now in this next wave. Follow the ats below. I tweet sometimes. Something like that.
Something
there
like
we
that,
go.
You know?
All right. See ya.
Doses. Yeesh.
fans the brightest flame.
Are
we on?
Oh.
All right. Well, hello. Sudden surprise, Massachusetts jump scare. All right. I am CyberHex here with Kreestab. We got the TOs here behind the commentator booth.
Yeah.
So that's just the kind of day it is.
Stepping up.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So we're here with Wave C Pool. It's going to be the final wave of Rivals singles before we get into our top 16. And what's up do we have to start out here? I know we already have some players out.
Yeah, so currently, let's see if I can remember. Yeah, we've got Flambeau, who was just on commentary, and he's playing someone by the name of
Disco Man, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Disco Man. I haven't heard of Disco Man, so I'm not sure what to expect. I did hear Lorena noises. I heard...
Heard some Galvin noises.
Galvin noises. I think I heard some Loxodon noises. So that's 3 characters.
Yeah.
I don't know
Well,
which ones we're seeing.
Flambeau is, I believe, Loxodon, because we saw the Flambeau
That would make
Loxodon
sense.
in doubles
That would make
earlier.
sense.
But for Disco Man's character, I have no idea. And now I'm seeing
It's a
Zetterburn.
All right, whatever.
I did also hear Zetter noises earlier, so you know what? Fair enough. Alrighty. Yeah, Zetter Loxodon, one of those kind of long-standing matchups. 2 fairly popular characters here, but 2 very polar opposite characters, which can kind of make for a very interestingly paced matchup, where it can be really hard for Loxodon to breathe, but once Loxodon gets Zetterburn off stage, it's kind of grim for the Lion.
Yeah, this is the Western Mass Classic right here.
Mhm.
Just elephants and lions. So I've seen this matchup quite a few times,
Yeah.
to say the least. It's a bit of a bloodbath, but I don't know if either one of them particularly is winning.
That's the hard thing.
They just beat each other up.
Like, I lean towards saying it's Loxodon favored, but even then, it's not by a whole lot. You can definitely go sour for him real fast if you aren't on point with your punish game. Gonna have to see how this goes here. I got a rock, paper, scissors.
They got a Loxodon a bit during the recent patch, didn't they?
Maybe.
Like I heard some
Honestly, not
Loxodons
sure.
complaining. I don't know the specifics. I'm not the kind of person who checks patches notes. Sorry, but
I just like start reading them and then I'm like, I'm bored. So I stop reading them.
I want to go push buttons.
Yeah, like I know Zetterburn got some nerfs.
So Flambeau actually in doubles earlier today, very powerful run with his teammate. I don't think we were quite expecting that.
Yeah, I
it almost
believe
got to the point where he wasn't able to do commentary.
Yeah.
Because he was so far in the bracket.
He came out at 4th, I believe, and now coming out swinging in singles. That is just 3 fairs and a lost stock for Disco Man.
Yeah, I'm going to try and see what Disco Man is bringing to the table here. Always curious to see players that I haven't seen before because, I mean, our New England scene is pretty close knit somewhat.
Yeah.
Like, so seeing new players is not common.
For sure. This is a very bold first stage pick, if I might, as well.
Yeah.
Leaving this open against Loxodon. Not to say it's bad for Zetterburn either, but I'd be very antsy having to play against Lox here to start off a SAT. And right here, we are seeing why the edge guards are just incredibly dominating from Flambeau.
Yeah, those small blast loans on the side, Loxodon can just carry you off with fairs. There's nothing you can really do about it. Recovering with Zetterburn against a Loxodon can be a bit challenging.
Yeah.
If you don't know how to get around those huge hitboxes.
We got the up B coming down.
Alright, he's on the board.
Yep, on the board indeed, but 31% extra credit on this Lion, and a whole stock deficit to boot. I'm a little bit nervous here.
No, he's cooking. Guy Fury's in the kitchen. Let him cook.
Got something started. That's a nice clean 50%. Making some progress here, but it seems like Kitchen may be coming back to burn him a little bit.
Yeah, no, but I'm seeing some glimpses here. He seems to know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Just warming up. Sharking him with these up airs. Ooh. Still alive.
Oh, never mind. Kills all the way in the corner. That feels so bad. I definitely see what you mean by like the glimpses of good play there from Disco Man. I think a lot of what I'm feeling is that it's been hard for Disco Man to break through in the neutral.
Yeah, I can see that.
No strong button was sad, it seems. That's also going to make things a lot harder.
Maybe. Yeah, having your controls right. You gotta get that muscle memory down, especially like, for somebody who attends offline tournaments. Like you get that rhythm down. It's like I need to do this, and I'm good to go.
Yeah, the last local I played at, the last pizza shop. I did that against, I think who was it, Lulius. I didn't set my attack button, and I kept trying to jab, and it just wouldn't come out. And I'm like, dude, why is my A button not working?
Yeah.
And I think it took me 2 games to realize, wait, maybe my controls are wrong. And I'm just like, well, that's on me.
Now, getting used to that element has been definitely a thing, especially for like people coming from Melee, where you're just used to plugging in. And
yeah, actually, you know, it's probably right stick strong.
Right stick strong?
That's probably what's going on here. I didn't see it, but especially if coming from Melee, because this is a, you know, Melee and Rivals event.
Oh, yeah.
Right, we don't have Ultimate here, so all games that are different in-game feel, but certainly not identical.
I do think that Melee players appreciate Rivals to some extent, though. Like, there is a reason this is the game that is at the Melee-only tournament, basically.
Yeah.
A little early with that forward air.
Yeah, great idea, and already 82%. Again, Rockwall is just such a bold stage pick.
Zedburns love this stage. I haven't met a Zedburn that does not like Rockwall.
It's tough. This is always one of those stages where like there's so many characters that it's good for, and I can always understand why someone would pick it, but I'm also always so scared when someone does because something like that could just happen.
Yeah, and like watching what Flambeau was doing in the last game, where like all of those kills were carry-offs on the side.
Oh yeah.
You probably don't want to go to another stage where you can keep doing that to you.
Exactly what I'm thinking, Greastab. So far, it's just so much damage here on the center burn.
Also, picking up an SD while we were talking. Up being into the side of the stage, not quite getting the angle right. Flight of Zedburns everywhere. Feel that in my bones.
Oh yeah. Shades of game 1 here. We're seeing, you know, Disco Man does take the first stock with Flambeau.
That was a quick one.
Yeah.
Minute 20.
It's the Rockwall curse, or I guess the Rockwall blessing, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah, I know. Elephants in the chat are eating this up right now.
Absolutely. They spent so many Loxodons today, too. We have a very Loxodon-dense region.
Yeah, no, for sure. We even had some out-of-region Loxodons coming in, like Muldrifter.
Yeah.
Is Jank out of region?
Yes, I believe Jank is from Chicago.
Oh, wow. Okay,
so
we've got Loxodons flocking in from all over the place.
We've just so many Loxodons. Like, I want to make sure there's some character variety on the stream, too. Oh, this person also plays Loxodon? Well, my bad.
Right. I mean, the last block was, like, Clarin and
Galvin
all over the place.
Yeah, right? Like, oh, we have a Galvin mirror to make it into the winner side top 16. That's not something you've ever seen before, probably.
Right. No, we like our heavies here.
Apparently.
Where would you go here?
Where would I go? Okay, so here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
I love this stage.
Yeah, no, I do too.
I always go here. I don't know if this is the right set for the stage. I'm a little scared because we keep seeing these small. Or I guess this is kind of more like it's a little bit of both, where the blast zones are bigger, but the actual stage length is still small.
Right.
But either way, I think you're gonna be risking running into a similar issue here.
Like I picked this stage, but I picked the stage as the Loxodon when I would play Zetterberg. So, but we'll see. Everybody's got their own preferences.
Absolutely. I mean, this is bar none my favorite stage in the game, so I can never really blame someone for picking it. But again, it gets scary sometimes. It's not exactly the most even stage in the game.
Yeah.
Here you go. This one's looking a lot closer at a dunk right there. Not going to seal the deal, but
Yeah, Loxodon's not going to have too much problems scaling that high stage height.
I love that patch up air right there. Up air is just such a versatile move on Setter. It feels like you can do like a little bit of everything with it.
Right. He's a very versatile character. Oh, he's out of here.
That said, very close game number 3 here.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's a lot closer out of the gate at least. We'll see if he maintains that though. He's caught in a elephant blender right now. Not a strong hit, but he's far off stage right now.
Yeah.
Wish maybe he got a shine there. The straight meatball. Gotta watch out for those.
Well, here we
Trying
go.
to throw him off
Limbo
stage,
is
but
just
didn't need it.
Yeah, so good at finding these punishes.
Just let it rip, my dude.
All right, so we can only use up strong right now. I think the curse might be broken, but a lot of style coming out from Flambeau as well.
Right. No, he's definitely got his Loxodon like cleanly in his pocket, pulling it out, dusting it off.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Up airs and the up throws looking.
Oh my god, it's still going.
Yeah, Flambeau trying to end this set on a high note right here, looking for all these side B punishes.
Good angle. That's difficult. Oh no! Too early.
Wow.
Still alive.
Definitely a gamble from Disco Man, but it is going to pay off. Still hanging on to this game.
Oh, Flambeau can't execute here. Or he's just playing with the food, I don't know. Yeah.
And there we
Don't
go.
do it. Silly little back air.
Yeah, the grabs were kind of the name of the game there, it felt like. And very good for a character like Loxodon, where you have a lot of extremely strong grabs and grab follow-ups.
Right, right. There's a lot of characters in this game that can just kill you by getting a grab. And not even with follow-ups, you just die.
Just die, yeah.
And that elephant back air is definitely one of them.
Mm-hmm. With that, Flambeau moving on with the 3-0. I think that would have been a round 1 set.
Yeah,
so.
that was a pretty early on in bracket, but I don't know, Flambeau, he could be a dark horse here. Like, he's got to play silver next, so maybe not that dark of a horse. But
that's a little grim, but you know, because he teamed with Claps, right?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Claps was in literally the same situation where, you know, Claps was like 33rd seed and had to play Bbatts right away, and then just made the run through losers, played extremely well. So I honestly am not going to put it past Flambeau to do something similar here. Just going to have to see how, you know, the next couple sets shake out.
Yeah, and Loxodon is a character that definitely demands like discipline. Like he's one of those characters that can get away with maybe slight lapses in your gameplay, but if your opponent does it, you just demolish them. Just give them a big whack with a hammer.
Good recognition when things are starting to go wrong. It's always the fun thing and the kind of stressful thing about playing heavies. You can get battered around for so long, and that's just like part of the character. Like that's part of the balancing is you're supposed to get slapped around for like a minute and then just kind of kill them in like 1 or 2 punishes.
Right. Where is the pronouns being pulled from? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I think they combined ours somehow. That's got to be because I don't have any. You stole my pronoun, but that's very rude of you.
Sorry, you can have it back. I don't mind sharing. But yeah, I'm looking for. Are we actually going to get Flambeau Silver on stream? Maybe.
What is marked for stream? Is something marked for stream?
Not that I could tell, but they're sitting down.
Oh, wow. That would be a very interesting round 2, indeed.
Yeah, Flambeau just can't escape the stream, it seems.
I know.
Straight out of his block, he's got 2 sets on stream.
Pretty much, yeah. And of course, basically on stream for like half of doubles, either as a commentator or a player.
True.
So that makes it even funnier. But
he's getting his screen time. Yeah, Silver, on the other hand, he's picked up rivals a little bit late to the party compared to the rest of like really good players in the region, but it didn't take him long for him to get up there. Like he's been skyrocketing. For those that don't know, he was like a top melee and plus PM player in the region.
Yeah.
Like he was back when I was going to Prodigy before the pandemic, he was like the cream of the crop of the melee scene there.
Interesting.
So
yeah.
seeing him come out of the woodwork into the rivals and picking up Zetterburn and then dropping him for Rano of all characters and making it work is very, very exciting to see.
You know, it's funny because Rano has become a pretty obscure character, it feels like, which is weird because he's so, like, simple. And, like, I think about Zetterburn and Rano, I don't know, maybe I'm making a bit of a stretch here, but I feel like there are a lot of similarities you can draw between them both being, like, well-rounded, but, like, scrappy characters.
Yeah.
In Rivals 1, I always kind of joke that, like, you know, Zed, Rano, Olympia were all just different elements of the same character. And I don't think that's quite as true in this game, especially for Rano, but like he's always been kind of the slower paced of the bunch. I want to say that's even a little bit more true in this game, if only because Zatter and Olympia are so much more like aggro focused, it feels like, with all their shield pressure and whatnot.
Which is crazy to think about because Rano, in my mind, is like one of the fastest characters in the game.
Oh, he is. That's the thing.
Like,
He's
he goes
fast,
all over the place.
But he's one of those characters that's like you don't always want to use speed for raw aggression.
Yeah.
And I think Rano can be one of those characters, especially because he has such a strong projectile, which is not something like most characters have a projectile, but not every character has one that can define your neutral. And Needle, I would say, is one of those, at least to like a degree. It can be a defining part of it, and you can still be very good at Rano.
Yeah. To draw a parallel to like the trading card game world, Rano, especially in the hands of like Silver, feels like combo control, where his objective is to like block you out, keep you from doing things, but then when he's ready, you're going to die.
Yeah.
He's going to kill you. He will start doing things to you, and he's not going to let you go. Like he's a very
impressive player, to be sure.
Very clean. Like he's got his game plan, he's going to execute. We'll see how that works versus Flambeau's Locks, though, which is pretty freestyle from what I've seen. He likes to have fun with it.
Absolutely. It should be an interesting set for sure.
Yeah.
I will also say that I'm kind of interested, because maybe I missed it, but it's only because, again, you were right, like, Silver's only started playing Rivals pretty recently. And, like, I forget, did he go to Vacation Land?
He won Vacation Land.
He won Vacation Land. Okay, yeah. Because, again, this is one of, like, the, earlier kind of, like, regional scale events that he's been to for Rivals, so.
Right. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure he won over Revelo. No, Revelo was third. I forget who got second. But, yeah, no, he did pretty well.
In any case, into it, the Dojo pick, I can definitely say where this one comes from for both players.
Yeah. No, Rano likes his platforms, locks it on, like, the small, closed-in stage. Full charge. Yeah, he's back.
Yeah, and that's one of those things about Rano that I personally find very frustrating, but it's just a strong trait of the character, is like he gets you at the ledge and he's so good at just hitting you off ledge over and over again.
He's definitely got that Sheik vibe. That stanky leg, he's got the needles. And it definitely translates to that element of edge guarding and just oppressive, keeping you off.
Yeah.
I'm curious, with Loxodon, like, what moves are you going to use to try and get in versus that range that Rano can execute with that? Like, he's got a big axe, so surely there are some moves in his kit that he could use to get past this walling out of aerials.
You'd hope so. I do think Rano's a character that can somewhat struggle to get in against disjoints. It's just that a lot of the disjoint characters do have relatively straightforward recoveries, and Rano's really good at covering those, which can make the matchup. Oh my goodness, that is gonna kill.
Flambeau, he likes that up smash.
Yeah. It's a very fun move.
Yeah, not even with any magma, I respect it. We're getting the bears, though.
That we are. Counter aerials are just so oppressive. You kind of get caught in the vortex, and like it feels somewhat unassuming at first, but you actually like feel how long it goes on for, and you're like, oh no, this character's got some damage.
Yeah, it's brutal. This is This is looking pretty close, though.
Yeah.
I like this.
A lot of percent here, and Loxodon can get some extremely early kills with like moves like back air, as we've seen.
Good up tilt. Yeah, like Flambo's showing some really clean tech skill here. Like immediately off of ledge, throwing out moves, playing safe.
Yeah.
Still catching Silver by surprise as well. Like very impressed.
A bit of an interesting falling neutral special there.
Oh, got caught by the tongue. Both of them are basically at death percent. Like 160 on a Loxodon is a lot. Yeah. Wait, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, the bubble.
Bubble betrayal, but at least Silver's able to catch up. That's one of those funny things. Is Bubble can be so frustrating to play against, like when Rano uses it up, tries to use it like that to save himself. Didn't quite work in that situation, but there's rare occasions where because of double-edged sword are always kind of interesting.
He was still able to follow it up though. The presence of the mind to keep going.
Yeah, and this is where that that needle aspect of Rano comes in, where he can slow the game down so much, despite how close range he usually wants to play.
All right, Flambo letting it rip again.
Only one more Magma stack online right now.
Yeah. Surely he'll run into the fourth one though. Oh, he did. He got
so
it.
it seems.
Hello. Well, Steam Overlay decided to come say hi.
The Steam Overlay assist.
Wait, so was that like a controller thing? Did a controller disconnect? What happened?
Yeah, are you guys both?
Oh,
Do you
okay.
guys like want to play out that last stock again? I'd be okay with that.
Is there any way to unbind that?
We tried to earlier. We tried to turn it off.
No. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know. That feels kind of like pressing start in Melee, you know? Like, you press start, you gotta take that stock.
Ultimately, Flambo wasn't one affected here, so. Oh.
Well, whatever they do, I'm down for it.
Yeah.
I just want to see these two play more.
Pretty much.
Very fun set so far.
Looks like we are just gonna play on here. All right.
Was that game one?
That was game one.
Wow.
Yeah. It was a very close game one too. Is the scary thing. It felt like Silver was wrangling up some control there, but it's Loxodon. I mean, this is a character that can make your best laid plans fall apart very quickly if you let him get the snowball going.
All right, we've got a full stack of poison now. For those that don't know, you take a certain amount of damage every time you use a move. It's not like overtime, which is something that I thought for longer than I'd like to admit. But no, it actually just punishes you for throwing out moves.
Right. It's another one of those things that, it's very unassuming at first glance, but you actually, I feel like it can rack up a lot of damage if you're not paying attention to it. You have to be very mindful when throwing out moves against Rana, not only because he's so good at punishing, but because of the poison stacks. And there we go. Flipping a situation around. Good parry from Flambo. It's pretty much impossible to like reliably parry needles. It's one of those things where if you just start throwing it out, though, the parry is a good counterplay.
Those elephant feet came up for a second. They didn't come back down, though.
Yeah.
That was close. Yeah, he's alive. No purple. These back airs aren't quite connecting. Fully charged up smash. Yeah, Flambo really likes these up smashes. I like it. I like me a good up smash in it. I mean, he's in the lead, so it's working out for him. Fully charged magma. That back air is definitely going to do it, though.
Oh, yeah. Even stocks, though. It's a dead even game.
Yeah, back and forth. Just barely at the tip of the tongue.
Yeah. There you We have Flambo sneaking back on stage, and here come the side Bs. It's a specialty right now.
Yep. Okay. But he's able to get through a little bit early onto stage. Oh, I like that. I like that turnaround in the momentum.
It's honestly kind of surprising just how much momentum Lox actually gets from that. You don't really think of him as a kind of slow character, but his airspeed's really not that bad.
No. And like being able to turn it around with that neutral B, like you got some options in the air.
Can we talk about how close that V-ball is to hitting? You were like pixels off of losing that kill confirm, and that just made all the difference there for both of these players.
What are your thoughts on neutral meatballs? Like, if you're in neutral, just pulling them out. Like, I've seen some Loxodons do it, and I've seen some Loxodons not do it. Like that. Like, you're just in neutral. Let me pull one out real quick.
I feel like it's one of those things that's very strong if you use it sparingly. And Flambo's going for a lot of those. We aren't really seeing like parries or anything from Silver, or like hitting them back, which is where you kind of have to start like second guessing yourself. It's just tricky because they aren't actually. I don't know if they're giving Flambo.
Ooh, that was a great drop down fair.
Yeah. And yeah, Silver's not able to get back from that. It's again a last stock game here, and Flambo hanging out, just kind of picking inside of the screen and making it work.
I need a counter for every time he uses up smash
Oh man.
in neutral.
I don't know if I'd be able to keep track of it.
Yeah.
It's too much.
It's a surprisingly safe move too. Like there's not much end lag on
man. That is gonna be death. Yeah, Silver going all the way out there. Had this brief moment of fear, like if that didn't spike, was Silver dead there before Flambo, but guess we won't have to worry about that right now. Silver goes up 2-0.
I like the stylish meteor fair hitbox that he had there too.
Yeah.
Like he didn't need to do that. He could have just went back to ledge and he would have been fine. A little late on that grab.
Indeed. I do like running it back to Godai here. This is a very close game.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with this stage. Especially with those platforms with Loxodon and Flambo's propensity to use up smash, which does hit those platforms. So
yeah,
if he's able to get like a ledge trap, I don't know. That being said, I do know from experience that Silver is very good at ledge trapping as well. So
absolutely,
yeah, he'll be spamming those up airs when he gets the chance.
And I gotta say, as much as I like to pick on paper, I will say that Silver is coming in here with some very clear adaptations, playing a lot slower right now. And really taking over the pace of this game. We have an almost 100%, now actually 100% deficit.
Yeah, it is. We are talking about Lux. Never mind. Yeah, no, those frog feet are dangerous.
Surprisingly so.
Alright. One charge of magma. Yeah, Loxodon dash attack is one of those moves that, like, you hate it when it works, but it does work. It's not safe, but if you get hit by it, there's so many things you can do.
Yeah, dash attacks are always just a funny brand of move to me because most of them are so unsafe. But I feel like there's so many characters across the genre where they are like a key part of your game plan.
For sure.
They're kind of just your go-to burst option, and in this game especially, it's not uncommon as the dash attacks you can combo out of, which is terrifying.
Right, yeah, like Zetterburn comes to mind, like his dash attack leads into up smash. And that's
Iron too.
Yeah, true.
You got the tipper.
Yeah, dash attack is definitely a double-edged sword move.
Indeed. Oh yeah, let me get tossed around a little bit right now.
Not out though. He's playing nice and safe. Keeping away from Silver's ability to kill him right now, because he's at 145. Like, there's quite a few moves that would just straight up kill him right now. Like, that might do it.
Yeah. And Lox is the heaviest character in the game, right?
Yes, Loxodon is the heaviest.
So,
which surprises me. Like, you'd think Galvin, who's like a metal dinosaur, would be a little heavier, but...
Yeah, I don't know.
Crag, who's literally a rock.
Yeah, it's a giant rock. I don't know. But somehow this elephant is just...
Yeah, no, he's a big boy and a floaty one, too. Very weird character.
Absolutely. Here we go. Just more of that poke damage from the needle.
Oh, right into the bubble though, but he kind of hair dodged right into that.
Yeah.
Hello?
Again. Oh, man.
Just tear that button out at this point.
I know. Oh, that's a heartbreaker right there.
I mean, Flambo looked really good though. I gotta admit, like Silver is, I'd put him at least into the top 8 today, and like Flambo, he was taking him like last stock a couple of those games.
One sec, trying to
We're
keep track of
TOing
some.
at the
I
same
know,
time.
yeah, it's always the thing. I kind of assumed I would have to do a bit of commentary, and I do like doing commentary, but also it's a little trickier when you are also kind of like half running this pool. I do have a pool captain for this one, but I'm still trying to keep an eye on things because
Right.
want to make sure everything goes smoothly. On that note, I don't know who we have up for our next set. Looking like Torna and Kezup.
Oh, that's a good set.
Oh yeah.
Kezup has actually been on the Lorena today.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Lorena from.
I don't know how that's gonna do against the
I
Raster.
don't
I'm not
know
gonna
either.
lie.
Yeah.
She likes getting your hands on it. And Raster is definitely one of those like slippery characters that is really good at just staying out of your threat range.
Absolutely.
So it'll be interesting to see. Not only that, but like his recovery, still kind of a mystery right now. People are spending a lot of time trying to figure out how she can actually get back to stage. And Raster, like he could just be out there. He can do whatever he wants out there. So we'll see what Ketchup's got in her pocket to deal with.
I will say this might just be a symptom of like, oh, like you're looking too much in the training room clips, but I've definitely seen some very like cool recovery routes.
Yes.
And it feels like Lorena's recovery is going to be one of her biggest strengths. I feel like if they don't touch it, I could see that being a major aspect of the character. And she's not exactly like, she plays like a heavy. She's not technically a heavy.
No.
But she has a really good recovery, so her actual survivability is still pretty solid in like a, overall like sense.
Yeah. She's like right above Orcane. Orcane is like, he's a thick boy, but he's not quite that heavy vibe. So Lorena is probably around there. She just looks like a heavy.
She looks and she plays like a heavy. It's the thing that really drives me crazy. Is that like we get 2 characters in a row that are like, they look like heavies, they play like heavies. They're, know, their weight is not really quite what you'd want for a heavy though.
No, I mean Loxodon's heavy. To be fair, he's just.
Well, I'm talking about Galvin here.
Oh, Galvin.
Like the last 2 characters that we got are both. Like I know Galvin is considered a heavy by the devs, but still he's like the lightest heavy, and then Lorena is like the heaviest midweight. So, in any case, it'll be interesting to see how this goes. I don't really know. How much Kezup's been able to lab the character. Of course, she's only been out for not even a week. So for most players, they are definitely going right into the fires here, especially because Kezup actually had a DQ before this.
Yes.
So she's kind of going directly into Torna here, which is a very, very tough draw.
I mean, I'm here for it though. Like, I can't say that Lorena is necessarily my favorite character, but I am looking forward to Kezup to show me, maybe this character's got some stuff.
Yeah. He's a very like conceptually flashy character, and I think it's going to be up to the players to really optimize all the just very bizarre moves and potential combo routes that she has.
No, I definitely acknowledge that. I just don't like getting grabbed, and she's got like 9 of them.
I mean, yeah,
so.
she's got a lot of grabs. That's valid. That's why I don't like playing her, to be honest. Is like it's so cool to have someone hit grabs, but it feels so weird.
Right.
My brain's not ready for it. I like any of my big moves.
The Rivals 1 player in you is like, this is sacrilege, but I like it.
So Torna, playing slow and steady there, and that's just what you got to do is faster. Put down that slipstream, wait patiently for an opening, and then boom, find that first stock.
So Turner's got his RPS of his own. So Lorena, the pummels and stuff like that. When you get that big tornado up there, like you're gonna get thrown, and you basically have to pick left, right, center.
Yeah.
I usually just pick center. Oh my god, Torna's he's making quick work of this.
Yeah.
The carry-offs here seem to work very well with Lorena's weight. Like,
Absolutely.
not too far away, not too close.
Especially with her being like a larger character, I would say. That's
Yeah.
also going to help a little bit because her frame is just very like stocky and wide. What's I gonna say? You know, the one thing I've noticed about Lorena is that maybe I'm just crazy and like this might be a skill issue because I haven't played this patch too much. But I feel like Lorena is surprisingly hard to whiff punish when she grabs the chair.
Really?
Maybe I'm just crazy. I don't know, but I really struggled at it, and that's one thing that I think could be interesting is that Keza might be able to find some options that she can do with relative impunity. The problem is, of course, if you do get caught, that is what Raster does.
Yeah.
Is he just blunders you so hard.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen Raster versus Lorena, and I don't have any answers for that right now. Right now, it just seems not great.
It went about how you would expect Raster Lorena to go, I feel like. And
Yeah.
that's not to say that I think, you know, it is...
There's got to be something.
There's
right?
got to be something, for sure. I'm with you on that front.
Maybe like chairs? I don't know.
That is one thing that I saw some people talking about on Twitter is like Lorena is like almost a better zoner than she is a grappler at some points.
The chair doesn't actually have a hitbox though, except for when you first toss it.
No, it doesn't. So I mean, that's the thing. Like you can grab it and then use it to like kind of activate your hitboxes.
Not quite able to get the ledge, but I think Torna would have been able to get to stage anyways. Where are you going? There goes the chair. Chair crimes. Push that shit out of here.
Yeah. It's gone, but there it is. Doesn't take too long to get it back here.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where I feel like it's not so long that you're going to be scared of neutral, but it is long enough that if you get thrown off stage immediately afterwards, you're probably just dead. Because chair is so important for recovery.
Oh, insult to injury.
Yeah. Double dunk from Raster.
This time Lorena's like, get this chair out of here.
Yeah.
Chair volleyball.
Oh yeah, that's like another thing is she has one of those, you know, tech chase down throws. And I think the side B does have a lot of potential as like a follow-up there, but she doesn't have the best burst options outside of that.
No. And like the side B is really annoying if you don't really know how to deal with it, but once you start predicting it, like you can just kind of punish it real hard.
Yeah. I guess, ooh boy, it's the clap coming out, and that was a very good game too from Torna.
Yeah. I still haven't learned much. It still seems not great.
Seems as you would expect in some regards. It's tough. There's some like Raster versus heavyweight matchups I think in both games that can be somewhat tricky for Raster, but for the most part he just puts on a clinic against them.
Yeah, no, I could definitely see that.
Like some of them can be like an annoying even, and the rest of them are like maybe slightly annoying for Raster because he has like relatively low margin for error, but it's like a 60-40 matchup for almost all of them.
Yeah, I don't think these heavies like being in the air for as long as Raster wants them to be.
No, not really.
Hello? Something's
Talking about the visual
yeah,
glitch. Yeah,
I'm not sure what happened there.
am not sure either, but Torna is not going to pay too much mind just again.
Nope, we're do not enter construction.
I'm going to guess it has something to do with maybe like throwing out a slipstream as the other one is like just ending, so maybe it's like trying to I don't know. That's all I can think of.
All right.
Yeah. In any case, we're going out here. Oh, and goes for the ledge special.
Turn him off stage.
Yeah.
So, this stage, what is the Lorena trying to get out of going to this stage? Like living longer?
Maybe like forcing more scrambles where you can do your grappler things, but Raster's also really good at scrambles.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, like again, trying to scout out the options with the down throw, but you really don't. I feel like you don't have that much time for it.
Right. Yeah, and it definitely seems like Kezup's like trying to slow things down, get a sense of what she can even do here.
Yeah.
But as soon as Torna gets his hands on her, it's like 60%.
Pretty much, yeah. And that's kind of the thing with Raster is that Torna is playing at a level where you really can only afford to get hit by Raster once or twice.
Right.
Just kind of the thing that makes this character so scary is, oh my goodness, that
He's just charging it at this point.
yeah. You feel that one in your bones, but Hezup's gonna be able to survive with attack. Looking.
Yeah. I mean, we see Torna in the red at the moment. Like, he could die.
Yeah.
Very light character.
Oh, put it down
dang.
first. Yeah. One of those moments, the muscle memory for that is definitely a little funky.
Yeah, yeah. Kesup traditionally a Loxodon player, so like that up B on Loxodon would have gone straight to ledge, but there
yeah.
it's not gonna do it.
And moreover, you can just down B to get your initial burst, right? It's not like Lorena
Right.
where it's like you have to do the neutral special, wait a moment, down B, and then do whatever you're gonna do
Yeah.
after that. Like I don't find it too difficult. I think it's relatively lenient compared to some other similar character mechanics, but you have to be attentive to it, and you have to like make sure you're thinking about all the steps pretty actively until you have had time to get that muscle memory in, which, you know, not everyone's going to have had that quite yet, because
Yeah.
not everyone had access to her until less than a week
Right.
ago.
Yeah. No, I had the creator beta, and I just didn't have time to touch it.
Yeah. Someone
So-
did let me play on the creator beta a
Yeah.
little bit. One of my friends that has it. So I did get to play her on that. It was really funny because I'm like, I don't know if I like this moveset that much, but also the sound effects are not finished. So I don't know how much of my lack of enjoyment of this character is because it's just unfinished.
Yeah.
And I played her the other day, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I still don't love her that much.
Oh, is
but,
Twisty here?
Twisty is here,
Oh,
yeah.
awesome. I wasn't sure because I was looking
So-
at the bracket and hadn't checked in.
Yeah, I was told Twisty was in PM doing some cleanup over there.
Okay,
but
okay.
Hopefully we are good with that right now. We can get into Gusta Twisty.
I'm excited. Twisty had like signed up for a couple of tournaments this season, but wasn't able to go to them. So
Okay,
like him actually being able to show up for this one is nice because like he had some pretty good early showings back in like when Rivals was still in like
Yeah.
the pre-release or early release, and then kind of slowed down since then.
I definitely saw there were a handful of players like that in this bracket that have just played in like a few random like, early months brackets or like pre-release brackets, and it's like, okay, I don't fully know what to do with that because
Yeah.
the landscape is already pretty different. Like we're only a year in, but the game is still changing very rapidly. I feel like all things like for a released game at least. In any case, Twisty been put way far off stage here.
Yeah. So Gusta is the Clarin and Twisty is the Raster.
Right.
So we got another Raster. Not bad, not bad. Kind of juggling Gusta off stage.
Yeah, a lot of damage here. And I feel like both these players are kind of liable to die at any point in time here.
Good DI down into the stage. And able to convert it into a reversal.
Ooh, love
Not
that
quite dead,
back
though.
air. Don't know. Okay, it is going to be enough. Good much hog there from Gusta. That is the first stock of the set down.
And yes, he can. Good tech read.
I will also say that last set that we commentated was a qualifier.
Yes.
But this one is not, I believe. This is going back to one round before the qualifiers. So,
So winner of this will go to the qualifier to face off
Exactly,
versus
yeah.
Silver.
a little wonky, a little bit of a wonky order there, but in any case.
Right, but we got the time. We got the time.
Do you have the time?
This will be the last pool before we move into top 16, and I could see either of these players getting there. Honestly, like they're
Yeah.
doing pretty well. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, big clap coming through for Twisty.
Which move is that? The one where like is that a side B?
Which one, Raster, like kicks you and throws you up?
Yeah, like
That's a down,
charges
that's
forward.
down B.
That's down B. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, side B is Slipstream.
Yeah. No. Twisty's been using that a little bit more liberally than the other Rasters I've seen.
It's a very peculiar move because it can be extremely predictable if you ever use it. It's one of Raster's slower approach options, but it's also probably his highest reward. So I've seen, especially like some other New England rasters, like Murph, when he was playing in the Growl's Amateur Series, he used a lot of down B. That was like his kind of bread and butter. I am not too surprised, especially because he's using the same skin that Murph won with. So that's what kind of why it's coming to mind here.
Yeah. No, it's a good skin. I like the skater raster.
Yeah.
Tail slide, I think it's called.
Tony tail slide.
Going deep.
Yeah, Gusta gonna have to just go right back to stage. No tipper on that F strong. This game's going on just a little bit longer.
Not great DI there, but your raster out of jumps. Made it stage though. Staying out of, not quite out of clearance threat range.
Yeah. It's always a scary thing is you get to a certain point in time and you're just liable to die to tipper F tilts.
Yep.
Just randomly, and it feels so bad.
It does. Yep. Like I was looking at him and was like, oh, he's out of there. He's out of clearance threat range.
Yeah.
And then he's dead because
No.
Clarence is like, no, here's my sword.
It just catches you at the you least expect it. Going to go die here again, seeming like a pretty safe fallback for a lot of players, which makes sense.
Yeah.
I feel like this and like Jules Veil are, I think maybe Merchant as well.
Merchant, really?
I think Merchant's pretty, yeah, I'd say so. Huh. Maybe that's my Rivals 1 bias coming in, because that stage is very, like...
Yeah, that's fair. No, I like the stage, but I don't know. In my head, this stage and Hojojo are like
That's fair, yeah.
the two that like are the quote-unquote starter stages. They're like the
Hojojo's-
Battlefield and Pokemon of
fair.
of the rivals.
I mean, they definitely are. Hojojo gets weird for me sometimes, because I feel like some characters just use the platform so much better than others, but I can see what you mean for sure.
Uh-oh.
In any case,
that's
oh
deep.
yeah, that is very deep.
Got
That
him.
does get the ledge hog. I feel like if Gusta didn't pass call, that might have actually...
No, that was an SD with extra steps.
Yeah.
Like you put yourself in a position where Twisty needed to do one option and you were dead.
Maybe, yeah. Well, at the very least, Twisty is actually pretty high percent here. Gusta could even this game up without... It's just a matter of finding the opening in neutral. And personally, I think that can be surprisingly hard for Claren in this matchup. Seeing a bit of that right now. Looking for the fair. Yes.
Playing pretty grounded too. Ooh, wait. I feel like his aerial, like not the strong aerials, but the weak aerials, they've got some really weird angles to them.
Oh yeah.
Like that's the first time that I've like cognizantly noticed like he's got like a forward down spike of sorts with one of those.
That is so that's one of the big things that's causing a tipper down air. Which
Maybe.
down air has a tipper. It's just there's so many like I feel like the big thing that makes Raster is the fact that all of his aerials are such good combo tools.
Yeah.
And you can pretty much piece them together in just about any way you want
Yeah.
as long as you're paying attention to the opponent's DI.
It kind of gave like a Pika tail vibe almost.
Yeah.
Like you don't know which direction you're going with this bird. Ooh, nice charge.
Yeah. And Gusta to a very high percent here. But again, it's a matter of finding the opening. Both these characters, they have such early kill confirms, but you have to be very decisive and like on point with which ones you're going for.
I haven't seen any up Bs. Like the sweet
Ew.
spots. Like he could have
Yeah.
gotten one there, probably. What is that fake out he keeps doing? Like he looks like he's gonna do something and then he doesn't. There's even a
Sure.
sound effect. It sounds kind of
Huh.
like wind. I'm not sure what that is.
Probably the side B with when Slipstream's already
When it's
out.
not ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe less of a fake out and more of a it's not ready, don't use this move.
Could be more of that, yeah. But I mean, you can use that for like gear versus and stuff if you want to. So it's definitely not useless.
Yeah, no. I mean, it would work on me. Like, it would look like you're about to use a move and then you don't.
And the down air across the stage. Gusta is really locked in this last stock.
Yeah, no. All of a sudden, there's like a whole stock gone, and I didn't
Yeah.
even notice it. Okay, but he is able to bring it to last stock.
Indeed. Again, this is one of those things where it feels like Gusta's in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah.
That is going to tip her, and that is going to kill.
Yep.
So
Caught him with the neutral pummel. You don't see it often, but like if you're not pressing that
I
B
thought that was
button, you're
special.
liable for it.
I thought that was special pummel.
That was a special pummel.
I think so.
Yeah.
They do look surprisingly similar.
No, you glow when you get hit by the Claren.
Yeah.
one, Which you're a Claren. I'm not gonna freaking like.
Huh.
But yeah, like, am I wrong in saying that Claren's neutral pummel? If you get hit by that, it's not good for you. If you get hit by that,
I mean,
like she's
I
got
actually,
some stuff out of that.
it's more so a virtue of just her throw game is so good
Right.
that like it's just gonna kind of make its thing a little bit more. That's kind of just what happens when you decide to give authority like the top 3 throws in the game.
Right.
I don't know, like it's one of the things about Claren that I think a lot of people are baffled by. I know they did touch it a little bit this patch, but I don't know exactly what changed about up throw. Regardless, Gusta's still getting a lot of mileage out of pretty much this whole hit this hat.
Ooh.
Yeah, very nice confirm right there. Perfectly set up for the F strong.
I think Twisty has the capacity to take a game though. Like
Yeah.
he's been looking like he could win 1 or 2 or 3. I just want to see it.
It's been very interesting because I feel like again Twisty's another one of those players where we're seeing like moments of really
There it
strong play.
is.
And it's just
Not quite,
gonna
but
kill.
he did get it. He's got the presence of mind to start throwing them out.
Yeah. But tricky because I agree with you. I can totally see Twisty going the distance here. But
Yeah, this doesn't feel like a 3-0.
It doesn't. Because there's just these moments where Twisty really gets in the driver's seat and like takes over for a little bit, and then, but those aren't lasting as long as when Twisty is just
Yeah.
kind of getting like poked over and over
Exactly.
again and falling behind and building or getting trapped in a very devastating deficit.
Right, we're not seeing any like touch of death carrying you off stage like
Exactly.
we did with Torna last set.
Man, I think that is really one of the big like dividing points between oh man all the way down, and that's going to be a somewhat anticlimactic 3-0.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Don't waste
I do
my
think
time.
Twisty's got some stuff though.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I think he's got some stuff down in losers. We might see him in another qualifiers later on even.
Yeah, and that kind of puts us in a situation where whoever Twisty's got to play in losers
Right.
gonna have to lock in and be ready because things can always kind of go south at a moment's notice with a character like Master.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's take a look at bracket real quick. We
Yeah,
might
go
just
for
go
it.
straight into the silver set versus
That's
the winner
what
of
I
that.
was kind of assuming. Yeah,
Like, is Gusta still
silver.
down? No. So who knows what's happening?
No, I think I'm getting called up. Maybe, possibly. I don't know.
Right.
I could be wrong.
So Twisty's going to go play Brimley. Winner of that plays for Flambeau, and the winner of that plays Kezup. And then we're currently waiting on Silver and Gusta to play.
So losers is in round 1 right now?
Yeah, the loser of
see.
the Gusta Twisty was holding up this side of bracket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then.
So we'll hopefully grind through those. Sorry,
I think so.
TOing on stream, it's fine. Don't
No,
worry
we're
about
good.
it.
We got time to kill anyway. So, yeah, Gusta and Silver are coming up right now for Claire and Rano set. Another classic matchup here. So, for the longest time, I've always called this matchup the 40-40.
Yeah?
Yeah.
They just both lose?
Because because even if you win, you probably didn't have a lot of fun.
Right.
So,
Right.
I'm sure we can all think of a matchup for a character that's like that. But I would say for Claren and Rano, this is a good contender for it.
Yeah.
Because these are two characters that are so, like, opposites in so many ways. And they both prey on a lot of each other's weaknesses. And what I think a lot of it can come down to is the edge guarding aspect. Because they both have really good, like, rinse-repeat edge guarding options. And whoever gets to do that for a little bit longer is probably going to be the one that wins. And we've seen how devastating Silver's ledge trapping and, like, ledge drop aerials and whatnot can be. So I think his playstyle is very conducive to the Claren matchup.
Yeah, I agree. I could see Clarence really struggling to get back to
Yeah.
stage against Silver. And, I mean, catching Silver with, like, stray tippers might be a good idea.
Right.
Because he does have his positions. You know, he's got his like little satellite points on the stage where he's going to want to be. Just kind of cover those, and you might be able to catch him, you know, where you expect him.
That's probably a first step here to making some headway in, again, what's going to be a pretty tricky situation for Gusta to begin. We'll just have to see how it goes. I'm definitely excited. I think this can be a very good stat.
Yeah, no, I agree. Gusta is a pretty solid player. He hasn't run into any Zetter burns, which I have heard from inside sources when he has entered in like monthly of Aether and stuff like that. When he gets upsets, you can usually look at the character roster and it's like, oh, there's a Zetterburn. Which is surprising to me because, look, as a Zetterburn player, I hate playing Clarion.
It's not great, actually. In Rivals 1, I was always adamant on the train of, like, no, it's very even. It's just that, like, you know, the Edgeguard is pretty bad for Zetter, but it's even. In this game, nah, it's pretty good for
not great.
At the same time, though, Zetterburn's a really annoying character. I'm not gonna lie. Clarion's also a really annoying character.
They're all annoying in their own right.
They are all annoying in their own right, but yeah, Zetterburn. I have a long-standing dislike of Zetterburn, so
that's fair. He's fast. He's like he can be able to be a lot for people to handle.
He just kills you in like.
Everybody kills everyone. Like, what are you saying?
Okay, but Zetter can just. I feel like Zetter can just kind of think of a kill confirm, and there's like an 80% chance it just works.
It's kind of fun.
Bonkers. But in any case, we do not have to worry about Zetterburn right now. We have to worry about Rano.
Right. Yeah.
So,
yeah. Which is you know, he's got kill confirms.
Oh, he's definitely got kill confirms.
So I've heard.
He's got kill confirms. He's got very good edge guarding.
Don't let the Rano players tell you though, because they'll say he does not have any. he's I don't know. Among all of the player bases, I think the Ranos are the biggest complainers. They're the biggest doomers. Yeah, they do not think their character has it. And I disagree. I don't know. Like, they have nerfed Rano a lot, and sure, he might not be like a top 3 character anymore, but God, he's scary sometimes.
Yeah, it's just so weird because the Ranos have just kind of disappeared from offline play, it feels like.
That's what I'm saying, they're doomers.
But in any case, we do have Silver here repping the Frog. We're going to have to see how this goes. Jules Val start is quite interesting here. It's another one of the stages.
Where are you going?
Oh, wow. Going to see more Jules Val, I guess.
All right, so now we're going to have a 2-stock to 3 game.
Yeah. So Gusta playing on hard mode.
Yeah. And we're playing neutral.
We're playing neutral. That's what I was about to say. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, they both play to each other's weaknesses so well, and that can often kind of scare you because you know any little mistake you make, it's going to just spiral out of control so hard. This is like a deceptively explosive matchup because nothing will happen for the first like little bit.
I'm just mesmerized by Silver's right now.
Oh, it's really. I mean, these are 2 of the fastest running characters in the game too.
Wait, really, Claron?
Unless they nerfed it and I forgot about it, she used to be second fastest in the game.
Oh, okay.
And she might still be. I'm not 100% sure.
What happened to Olympia?
What happened to Olympia? Her run speed's not that good, I don't think.
Really?
Yeah, she's got like, you know, the down B movement and whatnot, but like what makes Olympia so threatening is that your frame rate is really good. So if you let her run in on you, she does not get off of you.
She just feels fast.
Whereas Clarion is like, yeah, it's her, you know, her combo routing can be a little funky. Less so in this game, but she's like deceptively fast, just that her frame data is bad. So
yeah, that and like I don't know, she feels like she plays a little bit slower. Just her game plan is less conducive to I'm gonna dash all over the place.
That's the thing. She has like fast run speed but slow frame data, so you start throwing out moves and you just get put in situations like that where everything spirals out of control. I think that's something that's maybe you wouldn't quite expect about Clarion just kind of looking at her, but she definitely is, in my eyes, like a somewhat polarized character. And her disadvantage is like not the worst in the game by any stretch, but it's really not that good because her recovery is so reliant on like her double jump.
Right. All right. Silver's got Gusta in his clutches. He's like a crocodile. Like you just don't want to get close enough, or else you're gonna get a death roll. But looks like Gusta broke out of it.
Yeah, just barely missing up there.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh yeah.
Good air dodge out.
84% on Gusta, just showing up out of nowhere. We're about to hit those triple digits, and that's going to be a deficit that is just incredibly hard to get out of.
Single up special though. I think Silver was like holding shield, expecting that second one.
Yeah, probably. It's not going to come, and we just got Tipper aerials here. Gusta actually very close to finding another stock, but the down strong was a gamble that didn't quite pay off. You just get forward air for your troubles.
We saw that the rare third direction from that forward air, sending you up, and then following it up with another forward air, because why not?
Yeah, the kind of thing is like that hitbox is definitely worse, but also it's like really not that bad.
No, because you're still up in the air versus a Rano.
Bad.
And as Claren, like, you don't want to be up in the air. That's not where you want to be, right?
Not
you don't want to be
really,
above your
no.
opponent.
Yeah. It's not ideal, that's for sure. We're going to Godai here. Everyone's picking Godai this pool. Did I just miss it earlier? I was kind of like in and out of actually watching the stream.
It's such an unhateable stage.
It
it's
is a
so
very unhateable
vanilla.
stage. It's like, oh my god, I don't know what to do. Like, my comfort stages are too volatile for what's happening right now.
Right.
I guess I'll go to Godai.
Yeah.
Alright, whatever. I don't know. In any case, yeah, again, we're just getting some early game neutral right here, and that's how things are going to be a little bit until
Right.
one of them actually gets a proper opening.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, so Gusta, he SD'd last game.
Right.
So there is that. Like, if you add just a whole other stock onto the board, that was pretty close.
It's reasonably close, yeah.
Yeah. My question is, how can Gusta bring that over the line? Does he just need to clean it up and not kill himself? Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. It's tough because I think that thought experiment like can work sometimes, and sometimes it is true. But also, sometimes you get that extra stock, and that's just more time for your opponent to adapt to you and just kind of kill you. And like, yes, you'll have got the low more percent. Maybe you'll take another stock, but
Right.
you know.
Yeah.
We're kind of seeing a bit of that right now, where Silver's only at 50%, and it's like nothing was really happening for the first like 30-45 seconds, and then Silver got an advantage, and I just kind of spiraled out of control more and more as the stock went on.
Yeah. My gut feeling says in order to pull this off, you need to win neutral so many more times than Silver does.
Yeah, there is some truth to that. I would agree.
Like, what kind of combo game does Claren have on Rongunshu here? What should we be looking for from the Claren in order to actually get things started on this frog?
I'd say more horizontal combos. Rano is like on the floatier side of things, and Claren's I don't think a character that's. I mean, a lot of characters struggle to combo floaties in this game, in my opinion, but I do think Claren falls into that camp. Where if you go up against a character like Rano, where the up throw confirms just aren't going to be quite as reliable, you need to focus on those, you know, edge-to-edge combos and just kind of put them as deep off stage as possible and look for your edge guards.
Right. Yeah, no, Claren's edge guard game is really good. Like,
yeah.
If you can leverage that, maybe try and keep him from, you know, having that bubble option to get back on stage and zoom around with his tongue.
Yeah, it is, when you are on point with your spacing, Claren is one of those characters that actually, like, she does technically have the range to contest Rano up B. It's kind of difficult, but you can do it. And I feel like not everyone can comfortably do so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it seems like they both have their bearings at this point. Like, nobody's running away with it. Gusta just needs, like, you know, one good string going, and I mean, he's in business. Like, we're uh-oh. Good DI, still alive.
Yeah. Oh, and the needle's not going to make all the difference, but...
Yeah, Silver has those ledge refreshes going on, so it's going to make it very difficult to try and get in there. Late hit back air, still enough to get you pretty far off stage at this point, though.
No tech there from Gusta, not just a heartbreaker. And still another stock on the board, but it feels like we're basically in the exact same situation we were like a minute ago, or like a few minutes ago when we were going into the second stock.
Yeah, Silver just has like one moment of huge advantage, and it doesn't really matter if everything else is balanced for the rest of the game.
Exactly.
He already had that big burst,
Yeah.
so either Gusta needs to not let that happen, or he needs to start getting those himself.
Exactly. I mean, it's what you were saying. Like, for a while, that game was like fairly even, all things considered.
Yeah.
Not that even, but fairly even. And then just
Something
in that
happened.
last stock, Silver was just like, yeah, all right, I'm done. I'm killing you.
Like a blink and you miss it kind of thing. Like, if you're not ready for your defensive options and like not on your A game in terms of like DI or even just placement, like he'll eat that up.
And here we go, classic neutral. Some good old neutral. Big fan of it.
Yeah. I do think that this is an okay stage pick as well. Like, I haven't seen Silver really throw out, like, up smash as a kill move as much. Like, Gusta isn't really dying off the top.
That's definitely true. Yeah, it's been a lot of, I don't know. And the stage always scares me because the side B wall jump is so important for Claret, and you just don't always have that option on this stage. So that's why I hate picking this I never pick this for Claret. It's one of my perma bans.
Really?
But I think that the actual layout of the stage, when you factor out the whole wall shenanigans, isn't actually too bad. I can agree with you on that front specifically.
That was a solid string. Closing it out with a forward smash and then picking up the edge guard.
Yeah, the reverse fair is just so powerful. So not a whole lot you can do when you get caught in its clutches.
That ain't Captain Falcon. That's a frog. It's so weird seeing that spike hitbox. Like, it's really good if you can, you know, accurately place it, but that thing is small. Like, it's not easy to actually reliably use that in your combo strings. Good drop down bears.
Yeah, there we go. It's be able to make it back, but you do get down strong for your troubles. Silver kind of running away with this game a little bit.
He was even able to scout out that up beyond the stage, like as soon as that move started coming out. He was like, I know you're gonna be here, and I'm gonna charge the smash attack. Immediate jab reset.
Grab.
Okay.
And that's just what happens.
Got a dirty bubble.
Yeah, you start to feel like you get the combo going, and then the tippers are not placed properly, or simply don't get the tippers. And, it's just heartbreaking.
Yep. That's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, okay, no, it doesn't ground the ledge, though.
Yeah. Slight misspacing on Silver's part there.
Misspacing on, or misrecognition really on Gusta's part though.
Yeah.
Not able to find the kill when Silver kind of botched the recovery.
That's okay.
Yeah.
You only have so many opportunities. You need to capitalize them at this point.
Exactly, and that'll be that. Silver able to hang on to that stock, just some spaghetti from Gusta, and that's going to be a free stock to seal out the set.
Right. There were definitely moments where, you know, it felt pretty even, but I don't know. When it came down to the advantage states, one had them, the other didn't, and that's clearly how we get 3-0s. You know, like if you're not able to get those powerful swings and momentum, like you're not gonna be able to make headway on top players like Silver.
Exactly. We got the double controller thing again.
Double controller thing?
Yeah, it's one controller, both players.
Oh, are we going to be getting Gusta versus Gary?
That's kind of what it's looking like here. I wouldn't be too surprised if we do. I'm not...
What's going on? Ooh, it's been a long day. Like
a little bit, yeah.
A lot of rivals. A lot of rivals. Love to see it. We've got New England's like, we don't have too many large-scale events. We've got the pizza shop once in a while. You know, that's a nice time. Usually gets like 20, 30 people. This one actually has some like out-of-region.
It does.
Out-of-region talent, and we love to see it. Like, please come to New England, kick our asses. Like,
absolutely.
But we've got some hidden bosses. We've got some people like Silver and.
So tragic. I feel like a lot of the like regional scale events end up just having the most tragic scheduling.
Yeah, I mean, Rivals is always gonna be that like you know, not everybody likes you, but you get to sit at the kiddie table.
Exactly.
Like, I don't know. I do appreciate events like Pizza Shop where it's like it's just a rivals event. People who are there, they're there for rivals
Yeah.
and pizza.
And pizza.
And pizza.
It's a pretty big draw, I would say, if you're able to make the drive over to Eastern Mass.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's tricky. Because like we definitely do have our fair share of out-of-region people here, but I was hoping to see, honestly wanted to see even more of it. I feel like there was like a world where it happened, but
Yeah.
it's tricky with LMBM being so close. Like I totally get it when Tri-State has a big event in 2 weeks. It's like, well, yeah, and then you also have the holidays on the other side of it. It's a lot. I don't know if I would have come up if I probably wouldn't have if I lived in Tri-State, to be fully
That's fair,
honest.
that's fair.
But
That being said, like some people, you know, it's not super far away, and
Yeah.
if you have this big event on the horizon, get some competitive practice. Like
absolutely.
this is it's a pretty competitive event. There's some killers here.
Yeah. It's gonna be a really cutthroat top 8, I think, especially. Is like as I was seeding this, I kind of slowly came to the realization I had 17 top 16 seeds.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I think it's gonna be like that first round of top 16 and then top 8 is gonna be like an absolute bloodbath.
Oh yeah. No, I'm looking forward to it. I think I don't think it's entirely decided. Like if Bbatts
Oh,
is on
yeah.
his A game, then yeah, sure. He's probably got a good
Even
shot. But
then, like I actually kind of went back and forth a little bit on between 1 and 2 seed for Bbatts Rongunshu. Like
Really?
I
Okay.
think that could totally. So I know that now it's this game is so baffling sometimes. But yeah, like the one thing that I think ultimately tipped me towards Bbatts having the seed over Rongunshu was Bbatts has like a 6-3 record, 6-2, something like that. So historically, Bbatts has done very well against Rongunshu, but he hasn't been going to as much stuff recently. Rongunshu has and is still putting up crazy placements every time he does.
That's
So
fair.
I think that's going to be a toss-up, but
I want to see a silver DrLobster grand finals.
that'd be really funny. I don't think it's going to happen, but it'd be really funny. In any case, we got Gusta and Gary to make it out of close here. Very, very solid local maple we got here in Massachusetts.
Yeah. Gary has been grinding. Like he's gotten so much better.
Yeah.
Like he was around my skill level, and now he could probably make top 16. Like I wouldn't put it past him to take a set on Gusta.
Yeah.
But Gusta's no slouch. Gusta's a really good Clarin. Probably one of the best Clarins in the region, except maybe like, you know, Lilius and
Yeah.
you know, the person sitting next to me is also pretty good. But not many Maples anymore. We had Bin, but I haven't seen Bin in a while. So
Yeah, I
like
was
Gary's kind of
surprised
holding on the
also.
board.
So it'll be interesting to see how this goes here. Against some up airs, but no tippers. Oh, there we go. Finally, you throw it enough times, and eventually it's just gonna hit its mark, especially with how all those goofy side hitboxes. But there you go. That is one thing that's always driven me crazy about Clarin in this game is you get up tilt tipper on platforms, but I think it's only if like the opponent presses a button. It's so bizarre. I don't really understand it. Oh my goodness, the double side B.
I like that side B.
Yeah, that's some crazy damage coming out from Gusta. And it's worth noting, again, like, I'm kind of a dissenter of most people. I actually think Maple does pretty well in this matchup.
Yeah.
However, it's undeniable that I think Clarin has a bit more like raw kill power than Maple, and Maple is the much lighter character. So that can be a little bit scary for her at times.
Ooh. Not the move you wanted to follow up with there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Clarin was just a bit too high.
Oh, and then fast falling. Unfortunate.
I could see some sparks of life though. You know?
Yeah.
He's maybe coming out of the gate a little too hot. He seems like
Exactly.
really want to get in there and then throwing himself off stage.
Yeah, and you do need to be willing to slow it down a little bit at times in this matchup because Clarin is really good at keeping Maple out. Like, it's a strong skill set of hers. The big advantage that Maple's going to have is, of course, her speed. But that's always the tricky thing is when you play a fast character like Maple, it is not always about just overwhelming with raw rushdown. It's about using your speed to be at places at the right time in ways that your opponent simply can't because they're the slower character.
That and like your recovery, you really want to be able to get that seed pot on your opponent, right?
Right.
But it goes away when you get grabbed. And Clarin, you know, she's
Really
got a
likes
pretty
it,
good
yeah.
propensity for grabbing, so.
Certainly a strong suit of hers. That's always going to make things a little bit tricky. Trying to swap Maple off the ledge here. Oh
Whoa,
my
where are you
goodness,
going?
the DI. That's just so unfortunate. It catches. It's like one of those things that
Menderbug disapproves.
You see it happen. It does happen from time to time, but it feels so wrong that you
Yeah.
like forget, and it happens infrequently enough that it's so easy to forget about.
There we go. That's a good follow-up, but not able to seal it, just jumping around off stage.
Yeah. I think that is like one of the
Nice
biggest things
call
about
out.
clearing recovery is that even kind of when you have the read on it, because it covers so much space, it is genuinely quite difficult.
Oh,
for
okay. I like that
characters.
down special.
That too, yeah. That is the one thing that can make this matchup really annoying for Maple at times, is that not even necessarily hard, but just kind of annoying.
Yeah.
It's even worse to just throw at Lily randomly.
Yeah, sometimes I just forget that move even exists, and then
Yeah.
it'll happen. It's like, oh yeah, right.
Because there's like 3 or 4 matchups where it's really good, and then the rest it's like middling to bad.
Yeah. I'd imagine Maple's one of them, because that
Pretty
seed can
good,
get
yeah.
pretty aggravating.
Oh yeah. It's like Maple, weirdly enough, the Claren Ditto and like Fleet, I'd say are the big ones. Oh my
Nice
goodness.
charge.
Beautiful charge, yeah.
Yeah, no, Gusta really likes using that move. And I don't blame him. Like, I think it's pretty good.
I think it's definitely one of those moves where like you think about Clarence that are good at using it, and it's almost always going to feel like a defining part of their playstyle, because it's
Yeah.
very strong and it's like, feels really good to hit.
Oh, I can imagine. Being able to charge things off stage is always fun.
Alright, we are shoving Gusta off stage a little bit
Yeah,
here.
no, Gary's getting some sparks of inspiration here. Like, I'm seeing him get some strings together that could be closed out. I'm just not seeing that last nail in the coffin.
Yeah, I'm noticing that Gary is missing a lot of these.
Oh, that
like,
was
okay.
so good. But again, just can't close it.
Yeah, you have to do that twice in that situation because Clarence side beat to ledge.
And, okay, good presence of mind to immediately recover like that.
No, I like the idea there from Gary, but no tether. That might have. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, he's starting to feel himself. Like, I see him being more confident with his movement and his decision making. Gusta's got a lead, and it's not going to be easy.
Yeah. It feels like there's a lot of situations where Gary has like the right idea, or is like one step away from having the right idea,
Yeah.
and the execution is like just barely off.
Right.
It's so close.
Yeah, and you can
But-
kind of tell that Gusta knows he's in the driver's seat because he's throwing out moves like, that's not maybe the most optimal
Yeah.
thing. He's being a little flashy.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, once you, even as Claren, like, you don't want to be throwing out moves recklessly. She's one of the worst characters to do it on. But if you get enough leeway, you kind of can start doing it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, the frame rate is not quite that bad.
Maybe that's my qualm with Claren. It's just, everything is so expected. I'm not gonna get into that though. We're character neutral here.
Or at least we're trying to be.
We're trying to be.
I don't
We've
know
got a
if-
Claren player and a Claren hater, but
Yeah. You can't show me this many Clarens. I'm sorry. I'll talk too much
there are
about her.
so many Clarens in today's
I
bracket. To
know.
be fair.
Yeah. In any case here, pretty slow going so far. A lot of just kind of standard pokey neutral.
That forward tilt is doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
Did they nerf that?
I
Not
don't know.
recently, but like
Yeah, they
it
did a
used to be
while ago.
Super good.
So what they nerfed about, off the top of my head at least, there might have been something else, but the big thing they nerfed about Maple forward tilt was they actually made her move forward a little bit when she does
okay.
it, so that you can't repeatedly F tilt in place. So it's still pretty, it's actually arguably a little better in neutral now because it has more range technically. It's like the punish game situations or like the ledge capping where it's worse. Well, that's a big nair, but good
Good,
use
good,
of the,
good.
oh my gosh, the carry.
Yeah, you can act super fast out of that, it seems.
Yeah. Ooh. I don't know why, but I almost thought for a second that it was going to connect. Not that it should have connected, I just thought
Right.
it was going to. In any case, Gusta's still finding the kill. The sour fair is like, I won't say it's strong, but it's easy to like DI it wrong.
Okay. We've got some good moves coming out from Gusta. Despite Gary's yay, but hey, like sometimes
Yeah.
raw F smash is all it takes.
Exactly, I mean
Both of
that,
them side beating away from each other.
yeah. Boy, so much uphill coming out from Gusta, just trying his best to force some kind of vertical combo.
Yikes. Okay. Doesn't get punished for up being on the stage.
The slow and steady pokes here from Gary. Just
That up tilt is brutal.
yeah. It's tricky, oh boy. It's tricky when you're a fast crawler like Maple because there really is only so much you can do about it. Okay, good DI.
Yeah, recognizing the neutral special doesn't quite matter though. You're gonna die anyways.
Yeah.
Got to get back to the stage.
Oh, good down B. Big fan of that.
Okay. We've got an opportunity here. That's not gonna kill.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's so close yet so far. Oh. Anyways, the player tracks.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness.
All right. Very clever to keep following up. Like, I probably would not have recognized that tech opportunity there. But Gary had it in his mind's eye, and he executed.
Absolutely. This game's pretty much even now. I mean, you know, slight percent deficit, especially factoring in the weight, but Gary's in this.
Every time he's off stage, I'm scared because I've seen him just fall down to his death a bit too many times, and I just want to see him close it for once.
Hey, good.
And he's showing signs of life. He could do it.
Yeah. Well, it's tricky though. Oh, and the beautiful
The
charge
Gusta
from
classic.
Gusta. Yeah. That's incredibly well played from Gusta. However,
You
Gary
won't get in my way.
so close to, you know, getting something started there.
Yeah, you can tell that like Gary's got some stuff cooking as well.
Yeah.
Like he's on the rise. I wouldn't be surprised if we see more of him.
Absolutely.
Maybe like, you know, even if not at this tournament, give him some time to cook, and like he could be one of our better players in the region.
Absolutely. Okay, so I think we have Kaz up here.
Okay.
And I believe we're waiting on Flambeau, and I don't know who the other player is there.
Flambeau and Brimley just finished,
Brimley
actually.
just finished.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Brimley
So-
3-0'd Twisty. Which is
Really?
Yeah, surprising there.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, we were talking. We kind of had a feeling
Yeah,
Twisty
no,
was gonna.
Twisty looks pretty good.
But I guess this Headerburn just wasn't quite ready for the kill power that the character has.
Yeah, no, Brimley is his little tag on Start GG, like the what's it called, the thing that comes before your actual tag.
Yeah.
It's a Silver's protege.
Huh.
So he's under the
scary
guidance
thought, yeah.
of Silver. So who knows what's going on there. But yeah, we're gonna get Kez up versus Flambeau. This is a qualifier for top 16 losers side.
Yeah, and this will be our last set as well, and then we're gonna be
Yeah.
getting right into top 16, hopefully.
Flew
Might
right
have a
by.
small break, but
Do you know what region Flambeau's from? He's not New England, is he?
I think he is actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just because I know that he's like, I think he just drove up here today, and he's
Okay.
trying, you know, heading back right about when he's out. So
Okay.
I'd imagine he's from around here. I didn't actually know he was though.
Huh.
Because I found out about Flambeau because he was one of the people that did Evo commentary.
Yeah.
I didn't actually know about him until then.
Yeah.
He's playing very well today.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised. Like, I didn't know he had that dog in him like this.
Yeah, same. I'm pleasantly surprised. Interesting though, we are gonna have, you know, Flambeau, a Loxodon player, up against Keza, you know, one of our many Loxodon, or at least former Loxodon specialists.
Loxodon.
Lorena is maybe throwing a wrench in that plan,
Yeah.
but Kezup is gonna know a lot about Loxodon.
True.
And that can give you an edge sometimes.
I have heard rumblings from the people that I know, which is like half Loxodon players, because
Yeah.
that's just what in Western Mass, and you know, Connecticut has also got a few, that Loxodon's actually pretty good against the Ant.
You think so?
That is what I've heard. I've heard the
totally see
Loxodon
it. I totally see it.
has some
Oh,
stuff
man.
versus Lorena.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but you know, I can see it because my personal struggle with Lorena has been most of my moves just lose to your command grabs.
Yeah.
Loxodon has moves that probably do not lose to the command grabs.
Right. That is going to make things a little bit tricky. Now, of course, we have seen that Flambeau is a very particular playstyle with the Loxodon, right? He's pretty aggressive. He's very prone to just swinging.
Yeah, it looks like we're into it too.
I think we are, yeah. And again, starting on Theory and Forest. After the sets that we saw earlier with Flambo, that scares me just a little bit, but we'll see how it goes.
For who?
It scares me for Keza,
Yeah?
because Flambo is just so good on this stage, and it
guess,
works so
yeah.
well to, you know, that more like aggressive
Oh,
edge guarding
man.
focus Loxodon. Yep, right away.
Oh, do you know what this is giving shades of? This is giving shades of the Raster forward air, too. Loxodon's got a very similar thing where he could just carry you off with the forward airs.
Yeah, a little bit. There's so many characters and rivals that are good at that. Just off-stage carry off, and Loxodon is certainly one of them. Lorena,
That's fair. Lorena just might be vulnerable to that sort of strategy.
a little bit. And mind you, I do think Lorena can do it with her fair, but her fair is like a very bizarre hitbox.
Yeah? What's it
I
again?
feel like. It's like a clap. It's like,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
like, there's a character that has that kind of move, and I'm forgetting who it is right now.
Raster?
Oh, no, I mean like in like a grappler character.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I think I know
Like
what you're
Hugo,
talking
it's
about.
like Hugo Third Strike is who I'm thinking of.
Okay.
But he does it on the ground, Lorena does it in the air, so pretty different in function. Either
Right.
way.
Yeah, either way, we're almost at another stock lost.
Oh my god, yeah, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he's just going super deep off. He's not scared. Like, I'm not sure what Lorena could threaten other than maybe side B.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky here.
Yeah, he's got that charge.
Oh yeah, it just makes it so tough. You can't really do a whole lot about Loxodon at ledge in some of those situations.
Yeah, and you can kind of just tech if you get side beat that, so you don't have to worry too much. And as Loxodon, like, you're a heavy boy. You don't need to
Yeah.
worry too much about dying to that until you're like really high percent. Good chair.
Yeah.
It's like a projectile that's always in play. Like, if you forget about it, you can get caught up by it.
I feel like it's gonna take a while to see Lorena's like fully utilize it, but
Yeah.
I feel like especially with down B, the chair has like so much room for crazy setups and outplays. But it's a very bizarre mechanic. It's just another thing like Galvin, where I think people are gonna need time, and the devs might need some time to figure out how
Yeah.
to best fine-tune everything.
Yeah, no, I've seen some Galvins do some crazy stuff. So it's always crazy how like the player base could pick up a character and, you know, give him like a couple weeks, and he'll be cooking things that you didn't think were possible.
Absolutely. Let's see here that. Going for the up throw. I like heard the side B and I didn't see it for a
Yes.
second. That's crazy.
Yeah, Lorena's got a lot of voice lines.
Yeah. Can I just say I love her voice acting?
Yeah.
It's really good. I kind of didn't even really think about it too much until I was talking to my friends about it, but I feel like the voice acting has gotten like a lot better with some of the DLC characters.
Yeah. No, I agree. Galvin's voice actor really brought it home.
So true. There's some pretty good roars, all things considered.
All right. That's a little too deep for the ant, I believe.
Oh yeah. I feel like, well, maybe with your chair you make it back there, but that chair was gone.
Yeah.
Everyone follows
Just
the
whack
money.
that chair off stage. You know, sweep it off. And makes Lorena quite a bit more vulnerable off stage.
Absolutely. It's another one of those characters where like it's the one resource makes the recovery really good, but you don't have that one resource and it's just cooked. It's so bad.
Yeah. That feels very Rivals.
It
I
is,
like, that's
yeah.
on brand. I respect it. Got hit by the chair. There's an achievement for getting killed by that.
Like by the chair.
Yeah. If you're like off stage and you like get hit by the chair and die.
I did see that actually. I
That's an
saw.
achievement.
Yeah, I think that these setups already have it. Oh boy.
I know this because I was one who lost to it. I
Oh,
died.
no.
I died to the chair. But yeah, we're actually seeing pretty even games right from the start this time. Like maybe Keza is starting to, you know, turn on that learning computer, see what we got. You were saying earlier that, you know, Kesha does have that Loxodon experience.
Yeah, so might be able to figure out some kind of counterplay here, but again, it's tricky. I mean, I don't fully know what Lorena's answer is to these disjoint characters.
Uh-oh. That air dodge probably was supposed to be a wave dash.
I can see it, yeah. Mean catch there from Flambo.
More up smashes.
Oh, yeah. We're swinging.
Third.
And that just... My goodness.
Damn, no. Why you gotta do that, Lecter? Damn. Oh, this is rough.
Man, this is where it gets kind of scary, because, like... Again, we were talking earlier about Loxodon having a very good, like, grab game, very good throw follow-ups. And it's like you're able to almost just kind of out-grappler, like the dedicated grappler that we have here.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's like there's always something new. I think like, oh wow, Flambeau. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I think I've seen, you know, your game plan, and then he pulls that out. It's like, okay, cool. You've got some off-stage shenanigans as well. That's fine.
Got a clean enough punish game, and eventually you kind of just start whipping stuff out of thin air, I guess.
Right.
And that's definitely felt like Flambeau's like big defining trait. Is just the punish is obscene from Flambeau. It is absolutely terrifying.
He's giving me like a Gekkenga or Red Burpo vibes, where like you can't think you have him solved. Like
Exactly.
you have to expect the unexpected. That being said, with like a new character, how do you work with that?
I'm not quite sure.
Oh, okay.
Good up air. Deal some damage here. Not
Yeah.
a whole lot of follow-ups though. It's a very
No.
peculiar move.
I think maybe if the Lorena is able to get Flambeau off stage more, like, oh my, off the backboard back air, that's,
Yeah.
I don't know what you do about that. Like, if you miss that tech, that's just awful. Getting wise to the up smashes though.
Ooh, nice. Some nice back airs here, but the follow-ups off it are very, very awkward. I think you can like side B after back air, but aside from that, I'm not
Maybe.
really sure. Might be the I defended though.
You're right. Have we seen much like neutral? I feel like they're always just at each other's throats.
We really haven't seen a lot of neutral. However, are you really expecting to see neutral when you watch Lorena Loxodon is kind of the question, I suppose.
Right. I think Lorena could benefit a little bit from trying to force some neutral though.
I think I can agree with that. It's weird because like on paper I would think about Loxodon, but with the way things are going right now, I
don't know.
see the
I feel
vision.
like Loxodon's threats while in neutral just aren't as big of a deal as the threat he is when he's right next to you as Lorena. Like,
yeah,
you want that elephant as far away from you as possible.
That's very true.
Good parry.
Good parry. I don't think it's gonna kill though. Yeah, does at least connect, but. Yeah, there's no chair online for Keza. I'm gonna have to play. Go carefully here for a second.
Oh
boy.
We're blowing up.
Yeah?
No, not quite. Like, I'm pretty sure the hitbox for that side B isn't like for the whole duration. Because I've noticed it just doesn't really do much towards the end of it.
You might be right, yeah.
That's...
Yeah, strong. Wow, that's gonna kill. With that, Flambeau moving on
Yeah.
out of pools into top 16.
Oh yeah, no. Like, I see what the Loxodons are saying when they have some stuff on Lorena.
Yeah,
it seems
a little
alright.
bit.
No discredit to Flambeau though, he's playing well.
Absolutely, Flambeau's playing on fire today, without a doubt, and that's gonna clean up our top 16.
Yeah, no, I want to take a look at that bracket real quick.
Sure.
Take a look at top 16. So in top 16, what to expect shortly is, you know, as soon as Cloudflare verifies that I'm a human. We're going to see Bbatts versus DrLobster, Torna versus Silver, Rongunshu versus the Pizza Guy, and Switch versus Shadowhawke.
Yes, unfortunately, not enough time to get all these on stream, but
No.
still gonna be some bangers. Hopefully,
Yeah, and the losers has a bunch of interesting players too.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
who knows who's gonna make it the distance?
And-
I'm curious to watch.
Fortunately, again, we can't get those early sets on stream, but I think even just kind of watching the bracket,
Sorry
you're
to
probably going to
disappoint.
have some moments of like, whoa, okay, that's an interesting result right there.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how everything goes. With that, though, I think that just about wraps up our Wave C pools. So doing it just in a little bit. We got a short break here while we get everyone ready for top 16, and then we'll pretty much be going on steady for the rest of the night.
Yeah, yeah. You know, there's a lot of P plus and melee happening as well.
Yeah.
I think a lot of those conflicts are out of the way though, so smooth sailing.
I believe
Hopefully.
so. So yeah, see y'all in just another few minutes.
Yeah. Stay tuned.
and welcome back to Top 16 of Sunset Melee Rivals. It's time. My name is Menderbug. I'm joined here with Gary, AM, and the heavy hitters are here, and they're going to hit each other in game, of course.
Quite a lot. We got a great set. Banger
Oh,
for those,
boy.
for New England players and for, you know, everybody. We got Rongunshu versus the pizza guy.
Oh,
and I don't want
man.
to sound biased,
Right.
but I want the pizza guy to win a lot.
Okay. I have some mixed feelings.
Yeah, because
As the Claren player,
you are the clan.
I have some mixed feelings.
And you're also the Crag hater.
And the Crag
But you're
hater.
the pizza guy lover.
But I'm the pizza guy lover.
So it's like, you're in a tough
He's
spot.
done a lot for me.
He's done a lot.
I used to be broke.
Yep.
I used to be nothing. The pizza guy grabbed me,
Yeah.
gently, of course,
Of course.
by the hand and said, I have pizza for you. And he gave me pizza. And he's given me pizza about 5 times now, and that's
I've
great.
gotten free or like comped reg to pizza shops like 3 times including giveaways.
Yeah.
So I'm all in on
What
the
a
pizza
jump
guy,
back.
and we are getting right into it.
Let me tell you something about this matchup that I'm interested to see. My impression is after this last patch, this matchup got a lot harder because of the up throw changes. I feel like the up throw changes at the later percent were really valuable against Crag because he lives so long. You need that sort of that task level punish.
And Rongunshu has that task level punch.
Of course.
But it's about can he be able to set up those scenarios the same way and just post their play.
Yeah, Oh,
That's a great take.
is that dead? Damn. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's a strong-ass move. 103 after the hit. Of course, Godai with the platform and the ceiling kind of low.
Rongunshu's doing great so far. Not making the nerf seem like they should whatsoever.
Right. Oh, okay. I don't even know what that was supposed to be. I'm gonna
I
be
don't
real.
know. It was supposed how dare you even do it? It was supposed to be a side.
Right.
You
Okay.
just didn't see the big please.
My bad. My bad. What's the guy? We gotta
Hey, rock the nerfs. Oh my god, they worked. Guys, the nerfs worked.
the nerfs.
And if the guy loses, it's because of the nerfs. And that's it. Now,
Okay.
because Rongunshu's better. Obviously not.
Yeah, we can't live there. Unfortunate. No pillar.
Right.
3 stocks to 1 right now. Rongunshu making quick work of this game. Number 1. F Strong misses the mark.
It doesn't feel as the set so far hasn't felt as favored as the scoreline suggests. Like the neutral seems like pretty even, but Rongunshu's just running away with every single time.
Yeah.
But, what is it? We're making new combos.
Oh. Oh.
Love the
okay.
attempt.
Yeah, I mean, that's really
Okay.
the thing here. Is like you say neutrals back and forth, but like
It's not even back and forth. They're just spending a lot of time in it. And
Yes,
the player
yeah,
not
yeah, yeah.
really having that much of an advantage.
right. No, you're right about that. Absolutely. And Pizza Guy needs an advantage. Needs that clean hit, that clean
So
opening.
far untouched on this second stock is Rongunshu. Trying to keep it that way. Looks like they just might. He's got all the way to the bottom blast zone. Just about.
Oh,
They're gonna miss.
great air dodge through, grabs the ledge. Pizza Guy will live to see another day. Roll out. It's a great one. Oh, wow. That's
That's gonna do it.
quite the
Sour
angle.
Down strong gonna take game 1 for Rongunshu. Looking pretty clean.
Yeah.
There wasn't really much I could say in the way of criticism for Rongunshu in that game.
Right.
Pizza Guy doing his best to you know, not overexert, not push too hard, like we've seen some players like DrLobster earlier today who was very much in your face about it. Pizza Guy taking a more methodical approach, and it hasn't quite paid off yet, but it's hard to say if a different method would prove any better.
Oh, nice rock shard pull. Get some percent on the board. This might be I think this is a great stage pick.
Yeah, excellent stage pick. Crag is good on just about every stage, but this one in particular is nice for a multitude of reasons. His recovery is so good, especially against Claren. Like, Claren doesn't have the capability to go all the way out there to get a great edge guard on Crag, especially without the wall there. Rongunshu's probably going to try his best, though.
I think that more than just like Crag, this is a great stage for Crag for a multitude of reasons. But if you're the pizza guy,
Yeah.
which you're not,
I'm not.
but he is, okay? Just keep that in mind. I think you need this X factor.
Yeah.
When you're going up against a world caliber player like Rongunshu, you need that X factor. Give you a little extra something, maybe get you that extra half a stock or full stock.
Look, so far he's doing quite a bit better in this game than the last one. Already pretty even in percents. 3 stocks apiece. Whereas last time, I bet you got the first one was maybe 30% taken.
Sharking below the stage.
I get these
Oh,
really
wow.
low recovers. What a rock.
Awesome rock.
Rongunshu's not able to punish when Pizza Guy goes under the stage.
Okay, edge guard potential. Rongunshu's going to go high. And make it back. Wow.
Platform's going to be a bit of a haven for Pizza Guy.
Instant
barely
off the
makes it
ledge.
back.
Instantaneous off the ledge. No hesitation. Dropping down for the edge guard as well. There's no way Crag can make this back. He to the stage?
To the stage.
Not to the wall.
To the stage.
Not to the
went
ledge.
So far down.
Wow.
Ooh, okay, reverse fair off the top.
That's nice. First
Thank you,
blood.
Trevor.
First blood goes to Pizza Guy in
And
this one.
He's got this pillar right here where he's going to be able to tech off a little fastball there. But
Oh.
just slightly too high. And we're at 0% piece.
Wow. I think that first blood drawn for Pizza Guy is really huge. Not,
Yeah.
I mean, that's another thing is the better you get, the better you are at maintaining that lead, the harder it is for Pizza Guy to play from behind, right?
It's going to be so tough on a large stage like this with Claren's sortie capabilities, almost zoning. But unfortunately for Pizza Guy, he's not in that position. Keeping things pretty close here, 70% to 50, counting.
I'm not going to lie, Rongunshu's doing a lot of get-up attacks, special and normal and likewise, kind of getting away with it. I think it's maybe an adaptation we're looking to make, but so much else to worry about here. Down throw. Ooh! Goes for the down air. Killer instinct.
Great arms attack onto that pillar. Pizza Guy,
Yeah,
but he's-
this should be the stock. We can't live.
the pillar's right there. No, it has
No.
to burn this side. We cancel to get there. And now Rongunshu's got that stock just like you said. I want to see how he decides to play this.
This is a polarizing stage. Pizza Guy's got that opening, but we go for down throw side B off the stage. Pillar underneath. Find that haven. Pull that
Maybe.
rock.
Great tack.
Oh my goodness. That rock almost barred entry to the stage.
Wow.
Nice forward air.
That
Gonna
really
clip.
low hit. Rongunshu didn't even really get a chance to adapt his playstyle. He was off stage almost immediately as that stock
Yeah,
began.
right?
But now he's got Pizza Guy in a similar spot, stuck in that corner, pillar behind him, boxing himself in.
But this is winnable. We all
Finding
feel
a
it, right?
survival.
We all feel it?
I feel it. I've been feeling it since the beginning.
Oh, super high. Drops down. Finds center once again. Drops the punish almost immediately, though.
The pillar gone, that safety net, but it's not going to matter too much. Still have a mid-percent for Crag, all things considered. Rongunshu's going to be able to wrap it up. Immediately gets that F strong on the side of that platform. You're already basically halfway across the whole stage at that point.
Yeah. I think that's something that people don't talk about enough when you talk about the Claren changes is the fact that when you DI in on that new up throw, it's tough. It's a lot less forgiving. It's no longer like, oh, I might get hit by a tipper back here at the high percents. It's you're in the sweet spot for that up air.
Oh yeah.
What be it killing outright off the top or that conversion into the F strong.
Going Merchant Port. Game number 3, Rongunshu up 2-0 over Pizza Guy. Much to the dismay of many New Englanders and to the delight of many Claren players.
This is an awkward pillar here in the middle of the stage. We're going to get rid of it, yeah.
Yeah, get that out of here.
That's
keep
not
the stage
great.
all normal like. But Rongunshu's just keeping Pizza Guy in the corner. It feels like Rongunshu's been doing this over and over again. Once Pizza Guy gets in this corner, and maybe it's just a Claren thing, maybe it's a Rongunshu thing, maybe it's a Pizza Guy thing, but he's just not able to get out. He's not able to force his way through.
Ooh. Honestly, I wonder why we just didn't go back. Maybe he banned it. I actually wasn't looking. I was looking at you.
Oh my God.
I was lost in your eyes.
Please,
But
please. We have a
at
technicality.
stage select. My bad. Keep it professional.
Yeah, every time this guy even gets a little bit closer to center, Rongunshu's there with the nair and the
Yeah.
back air to send him off stage again. This time we'll go to the other side.
You can't be given those mistakes when you're in permanent disadvantage here.
Grab into the
Ooh, interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, up airs. There we go. Yeah. DI in on that. You really, it's a necessity now. You have to hold out. If you're above that 50-60% range, you must hold out.
Yeah, well, honestly, I feel these recent Crag nerfs, he's kind of pushing Pizza Guy. He's pulling rock in a lot of situations where he's got Rongunshu in a corner, and Rongunshu's able to just walk back in. Like, it matters that extra like 7 frames or so. It actually makes
Nice
a big difference.
Special getup. It's a little bit of a clip, but not much. Not going to result in too much. Man, it's just permanent disadvantage right now.
That's what it feels like. That's how it's supposed to be. Against Claren against the heavy. That's what you would hope for. And Rongunshu's got the punish to levy that advantage, that weight.
Right? Okay. Because I'm looking, I'm like, okay. Ron's at like 80, 90%. That's good. We could get off a clean hit. We could be able to find a stock. But what hit?
What hit?
What hit though? That hit. Let's go. Pizza guy. Even in the stall count. It's a classic.
And once again, he got the killer set up. Make things a little bit more difficult for Rongunshu. And this time, it's way up there.
Yeah.
Low chance that you're going to be sent above that if you're going to die off the side.
Oh.
He doesn't get the tech. Now on the other side of the stage, that's not exactly where Yono needs to run all the way over.
Nice.
That down B does connect.
Yeah,
Rongunshu dropped the shield, maybe trying to parry. We're still over here.
Sour
Quite
on
a
the
bit
upper.
lower. Torna to start with that
Yeah.
side B. That's going to do it. Pizza guy on his last stock of winner side. Against our number 2 seed coming into here.
Yes.
Number 2 regiment. Showing us why against some of New England's finest.
Okay. I'm not exactly ever going to count Crag out, but like we said, the hits, they just keep on coming.
Pizza guy trying to find these reversals. Trying to find these like flat drop nairs under the shield. But
yeah, okay, we're just doing.
we're having fun. We
Yeah,
have fun
yeah.
here. It's
We're having
it's a
fun.
fun event. It's a good time. Everyone's having a fun time. And Rongunshu is not going to miss out on that. Just trying to get a clean 2 stock on the pizza guy.
That's absolutely outrageous. And ooh, barely a level 2. I swear it's RNG. It's literally RNG. There's like a 5-frame window where the level charge straight up RNG. I swear to God. Beautiful hit fall. Almost died first.
Almost.
But we're all good. It's a clean 3-0 for Rongunshu.
Clean 3-0, unsurprising.
Don't waste my
That's
time.
beautiful.
I had some hopes for the pizza guy.
There was a
And
shot.
my heart was calling for it, but unfortunately, Rongunshu's just too good.
We saw
He's too
potential
good.
for a game on the board.
And we knew he was going to be too good.
Yeah.
We did.
I mean, it's.
That's Rongunshu. That's the go.
It's Rongunshu.
The pride of Canada.
The pride of Canada.
Yeah, he's from Toronto, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He's the pride of
Yeah.
Canada.
I think Remren's the pride of Canada.
Remren's pretty good too.
That's just me, though.
But
That's
Remren's
just
not here, so it's Rongunshu
Right.
today.
Weird, by the way, that Remren isn't here.
Strange.
Did you notice that? I felt her absence in the venue. I was like, where is she? Our best
Where's the
arcane
love?
here is Paradox. I'm like, where's Remren? I need to know.
We need to know. Remren, come to the next Sunset Melee or whatever tournament we got here. It's a good time.
I think this is the last Sunset Melee. I think that's
so,
like the
too.
point of it
Yeah.
being the last.
Is that why it's called Sunset? Why is your
At Creastab. It's because I don't think I have my thing in start. In
It's
start.gg.
okay. It's okay. Creastab needs it.
It's
I mean,
okay.
He doesn't need it, but he's earned it.
If you guys are enjoying my comms, you can all go follow at Creastab on Twitter.
Use code Creastab in the Rebels 2 shop.
Yes, absolutely. I think our next set we got it should be Silver Torna.
Ooh.
That's a good one.
Little Rano Raster.
I'm a big Silver fan. I'm a huge Silver fan.
No, I'm a big Torna fan because I lost to him earlier.
Right.
So therefore, he's got to win for my pride.
Yes.
So big day one. I'm a day one Torna fan.
Right. If today was the first
If
day.
today was the first day. I'm a day one Torna fan. Torna
Yeah.
had some good results recently. Was it 9th at Flat Fight or one of the the Genesis qualifier?
Yes. I'm pretty sure he got back-to-back nines.
He's
Like
been-
at both of them.
Yeah, he's been doing
memory serves.
very, very well recently. Following the Raster, which we don't get to see that often.
No, we don't.
Shadowhawke switched over to the Absa.
Right.
Marlins, who knows where.
Right.
And were there any others? Dakpo can't play as much recently.
Merp's doing good.
Murph. Love Murph. Where's Murph, though?
Merp's doing good. Should be here. That's what I'm saying.
Ah.
That's just the thing.
He'll be at the Lorena Rumble, though,
Oh,
next weekend.
excited for that.
Very excited for that. Another New England event you should all be tuning into.
Absolutely. On the other side of the screen, though, we've got Silver.
Yeah.
I like Silver. I'm
You
a
like
Silver fan. I think Silver is one of the most obvious, like, over the past year of Rivals, one of the obvious most improved, in my opinion.
Yeah. Braun is another character that we had quite a bit of here in New England.
Right.
And we still had quite a few today, but like Needles had to DQ, but we got Silver, we got Shane, aka Burley, and Jim Dub, who I have not seen in quite a bit, but Silver very much carrying the torch.
Oh, for sure the strongest Rano in the region. I mean, let's not mince our words
No,
here.
he's
This
great.
is a matchup I may have never seen in my life.
If I have, it's been a minute.
Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
I watched Merp Sagriva,
Okay.
at Hog. This is a Hog regular matchup, but
Okay.
we're a
Yeah,
long
we don't
ways
get to
from
see this
Hog.
very often.
Ooh. So tricky. So one thing about
Yeah.
Shane, or
Shane,
Silver,
Silver.
excuse me. One thing about Silver.
Again, Ronaldo's confused.
Yeah, I think Silver has this really reserved, defensive, neutral play style, which is something that maybe you can argue you do have to have as Rano, right? He doesn't
Yeah.
really. He's quick. He's got some good moves, but in terms of just space breaking and
He doesn't
getting in
really
there,
have
there's not
those
much.
neutral win buttons that a lot of characters seem to have in this game.
Right. Ooh.
Goes right into
What
the bubble
mix?
though. A little bit of poison stacks on there, but not going to be quite enough. Torna going straight for that neutral weak to get back to stage from that tech.
Right. I
We'll see
wonder.
how the punish works with these two characters. Both pretty floaty. Raster obviously much floatier. But they both have the capabilities to get up there. Rano lacks the airspeed that one might hope for
Yeah.
from Raster, and Raster's got plenty of that when he's got Slipstream online.
That's kind of his whole thing.
And Silver's going to draw first blood with that fair. 100% taken. Once they extend this lead, get Raster out of full hug range, which is a pretty easy thing to do, fortunately.
Right. One of Raster's many weaknesses.
Yeah. Where do you feel though, Raster, right now in terms of the power?
Man, I heard he got a lot better. That's tried and true. That's
classic.
Awesome mix-up between back throw and up throw in terms of getting the clap. I think that I've heard he's in a good spot. I think that the DI changes where you get hit by the same move, it's pretty situational. It doesn't affect him as much as like you might think. And at the same time, the F-tilt buff I've heard is pretty good.
That's what the streets are saying.
I haven't seen it exactly in action, but I've heard it's pretty strong. Oh, missing the down strong. Would have been an early kill there. I think that would have killed if we got the
Torna's down
sweet
at percent
spot.
right now, but he feels very in control, especially that off stage like we're just seeing. He's got Silver in that corner. He's putting the pressure on.
But, as you say, both these characters, potential men. You've never heard that phrase?
I've not.
Okay, okay, then I'll excuse. Everyone says, oh, they're so good, oh, they're actually secretly broken. If you lose frequently to these characters, you'll put them top 6.
Yeah.
But
There we go. The fair
there's just no results.
There's no results, but maybe we can get one today. Oh, not going to be able to get that tech. Yeah,
that was
Torna's-
hot.
Like I was saying
That was
before,
hot.
Torna's been going for those speeds very early. Silver with a great adaptation to, instead of just like waiting, trying to punish that with a spike fair, he's going out there with the back air with an air to prevent him from getting to the wall, getting in a place where he can tech.
That is another one of Raster's weaknesses. The recovery is pretty lackluster, especially against a character. I don't blame the early neutral Bs when Rano is one of the best edge guarders on the wall.
You don't want to be
Don't want to have to go to the wall.
on the wall, and you're going there, you're in for a bad time. Doesn't get that snap the ledge with
Ooh,
the up
beautiful.
B. Thought he was going to miss there.
That's
And
great
he's actually
delay
gonna
and a
get the
great
ledge
control.
hog. Keeping things very, very close in this game 1, and maybe the longest game we've had all day.
I think that's absolutely correct. But I mean, we can see why. There's the layers of neutral are actually insane. Yeah, go to that platform.
Yeah, go to that platform. Have fun up there. See
Oh,
what's
yeah.
going on.
Down throw, another down throw. We're keeping things going. I'm loving all of the non-committal. Like Rano has a lot of good, really non-committal aerials.
Good, he got a loss.
Yeah, you just have to go early, otherwise you get hit on the wall. It's really tough. Seems really tough to recover. Snags the ledge,
Wow, barely.
and that'll do it.
That's going to do it. Silver taking game number 1.
Oops. I think that stage did a lot for Silver in that matchup. The moving platform means situationally, well, sometimes you won't have it. Rano loves his platforms. You're going to gravitate toward it naturally. And those tight side blast zones mean that fair is actually like a really good kill option. It's all right. It's kind of, I want to say it got like power crept. Rano's
can see
fair,
that,
kill
yeah.
power. But on stages like that and like Rock Wall, it gets the job done beautifully.
Now we're going to Aramata, some pretty wide blast on the wide stage, of course, in general.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to see even more neutral than we saw last
Yeah.
game.
I think so.
Get ready to learn dash dancing, buddy.
I think what they're doing is called diagonals.
I don't even know what's a diagonal.
I'm
Never
not
heard of
sure.
such a thing.
I'm actually, I have no clue.
That's okay.
Ooh, lovely. That's a slept-on move. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tired of pretending that I only get hit by it because I'm bad. That move is like actually really
There
cool.
we go. The punish has been pretty nice from Silver. He's not getting these really explosive finishes, but he's getting the percent pretty early on. That's something that Raster
Ooh,
is kind of
Chepra.
tough. A lot of other characters are going to be able to floor hug a lot of the moves that you're seeing Silver come out with pretty early and maybe even get reversals if not reset to neutral. But Raster, when he's going to be up in the air, when he gets sent up in the air, it's harder for him to get back down. And that means he doesn't have access to a lot of the tools that some of the stronger characters in the game do, especially the heavies.
Yeah. Absolutely. Man, I love how expressive Rano is. I love how expressive Silver's Rano is. So meticulous with every place that we're going right now.
Yeah.
We're chilling on the platform. Watch. Let's get down
here.
That's beautiful. And so both these players right now, what we're looking at, one of them needs to find a kill. That is not great DI.
What a strange angle.
Ooh, wall jump doesn't take
Goes
it. And
into
into
the
the bubble.
bubble?
I don't
cooking.
think it would have killed. Oh my god.
I
Wow.
thought both of them. I thought one of them was gonna die. I
That
didn't
was
know
really
which. I thought
crazy.
one of them was gonna die
That was-
for sure.
That was really insane. How they both lived right there. Ooh, I like that up air. I've never seen an up air like that before.
Great extension with the
F-clap.
slipstream. Goes into the forward air. Gets the finish with the clap.
Okay. Torna finds the first kill, and that's a big first kill. This stage, it's tough when they're both at the high percent. They're both kind of weaving out because they both want that kill. But now Torna.
Silver ripping that down strong and needs to maybe a little bit desperate. Previously, he was the one always in the advantage in terms of stock count. Got to continue to play slow, not have to worry about pushing in. But now, in theory, he should. But
nice call out.
He's not really having to do too much.
He might live. Yeah, just gives up the ledge. It's so hard to force a kill in this situation. On Aramata against Raster, as Rana.
I do not envy the position
And
Silver's in.
force we will.
We're trying to just rip a forward strong dash attack. Not sure that exactly what Silver was looking for.
This is so tough.
This is so tough.
How do you get a kill?
And meanwhile, Torna's just been chipping away. Silver already at 50%.
Oh, nice.
Another back
Not
air,
the
but
sweet
not
spot.
enough.
One of those
Slipstream,
weird.
great little mix up in the recovery. Now getting
Oh,
carried off
no.
stage. We're a little out of the range of the slipstream though.
Okay, that'll do it.
Torna
Cross
couldn't
the
get the extensions he needed, being out of range there, and then finally goes down.
But look at this. By the time you get the kill, you're at
85%.
85.
85%. But hey, we got the poison stacks on. That's 2% already. Let's see if they're on another move.
I mean,
Oh, we got a third.
He's just not gonna be doing moves
Yeah,
anymore.
there we go. Wow.
Okay.
That's
I can't believe
kills.
that
And now
killed.
Silver in an even worse position than we saw moments ago. Only 4% dealt. Gets an opening, but it's very brief.
Okay, this is, I think, the good news for Silver.
Yeah.
Is that he won game one. I'm just gonna give him counter pick for the rest of the set to hopefully prevent something like this from happening if he can wiggle his way back into this one.
Anyone else getting Genesis Melee Grand Final vibes from this?
Relax. I mean, Rivals players on the game is
Rivals
2.5
goes
minutes
more than
long.
2 minutes. It shouldn't. It's not right. That's not Dan's vision.
It's crazy, man. Oh, okay. Get off me. I don't like that.
Let it rip.
Ooh,
All right,
nice
here
down
we go.
tilt.
Oh, the DI in from Silver.
Oh my god, I thought that might kill
Yeah.
on that DI.
Really
We're
getting fighting
fighting.
ledge cancels though.
We are fighting.
A fair spike.
Oh my god, wait.
Doesn't really have the tools. The up air not gonna kill there.
Okay, forward strong. We're just looking for something. We're in another situation. We have to force the kill. We're at 106%. And all of these are sours. Oops.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Good pickup.
Did you see the face Torna made there?
Yeah, I did.
It was adorable. All right, down really
Yeah, that's just
low,
not
no
even-
chance.
Not possible,
82
unfortunately.
for Torna, bringing us to 1-1. You know, what is up,
We need a smaller stage.
We need a smaller stage.
We absolutely need a
Silver
smaller
Bros,
stage.
we need a smaller stage.
It's not negotiable at this point.
Let's see.
So, I mean, preferably
We're
one with platforms.
we're banning
That's the
fire
thing
back.
is, like,
Torna
both
bans-
those stages, not great for
Yeah.
Rano.
I don't like where Silver's hovering right now. Okay, yeah, go over this side. I like this side a lot more.
Yeah.
He's thinking about it. There
Okay.
we go. Okay, merchant
Okay.
board. It's kind of big.
It's kind of big.
Big for a starter.
It's given enough space, for
But
sure.
it's about what you do with it.
It's got walls. It's got, like, it's pretty cozy on the sides as well.
It's nice. I like it there. It's a good spot to be.
We like it. Yeah, we're not.
Water type advantage. Oh, but we're gonna all the way side, not gonna find that sweet spot, the straw.
Oh, wow.
But 87% already dealt.
That's
In
crazy.
the blink of an eye.
Okay, an opening for Silver.
I
Oh,
love the idea of
hate
the
to see
call-out.
that.
But then the straw just
Holds
hits
it
him.
out on the straw. That's
Hey,
tough.
that move can catch you.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're not ready for it. You know, you can up be out of shield. It's a tricky one.
I mean, I get it. You want to hold out if you're anticipating like a combo starter, like a dash attack or a down tilt or like something of the sort. You want to hold out on that combo starter, but damn, that's an early stock. That's
Yeah.
really once again, we're just playing from behind.
Yeah, and I don't the places Torna's playing, going up on those platforms, but now we're getting grounded.
Yes.
We're staying on the ground.
Absolutely.
A little mix with the empty slipstream.
Ooh. Oh wow,
Ooh, wow.
sweet spot on that. Not gonna kill just yet.
You want to be getting those up strongs against the floaties. They die a lot earlier off the top just by the nature of their fall speed, weight, notwithstanding.
Wow.
Okay, no
that
tech
was
this time
nice.
from Torna.
I know you can get that fast off the ledge, off that side B. And that's a good, not much extra credit
No.
either, only 34%.
It looked like it was going to be pretty favorable for Torna, but now things even going for that call out side B once again didn't quite pan out. 0-2 in this Merchant 4 game at the very least.
Yeah, we're trading floor hug, hit falls,
All rivals things.
all rivals things and what have you. Okay, that's ambitious, but everyone gets one. You have to go for that
Silver
once in a set.
Is very nice in this punish. He's so good at just like placing the right hitbox where it needs to be to get that sweet spot. Even like when Torna's like crossed up directions, Silver is ready.
Oh wow, I've never seen that hitbox in my life.
Oh, Fair doesn't connect. He's traded with doesn't even trade with a dash attack. Just straight up wins.
Oh, wow.
This is what I'm talking about. Those upstarts kill so early against the floaties. And now we get Silver back in the driver's seat, at least a little bit.
That's crazy. That was only 4% later than that other one that
Yeah.
didn't kill earlier.
Crazy how that works.
Fine margins here. And now Silver takes the lead, is able to chill back on those platforms. That shouldn't count. We live. Go to ledge. Beautiful.
Nice. Good job, just
Ledge is
stalling
your friend.
out. Not making any rash decisions in that recovery. Keeping the space, but missed the tech and
I don't know what you
get
can
up
really-
clapped.
That looks like it covered a lot.
Everything's very close for this game number 3. Now these players, they're maintaining the same game plan they've had it throughout. I mean, neither of them really need to change.
And this is important. This game 3, this is a swing game.
Yeah.
Server loses this, no longer has counter pick for a potential game 5. Of course, DSR saving from Air Armada, but
God.
still, this stage seems to matter quite a bit here. Silver off stage now.
The way Silver's moving around
This is
side
really
flat
nice.
and the ledge is so nice, keeping Torna having to guess what exactly Silver's going to go for. So you don't necessarily see all the time around the ledge, around the off stage.
Oh,
But that
what a
platform
grab.
allows Silver to make good use of that.
That was a brilliant grab. Oh, caught in the
No air
movement,
dodge.
but actually gets the jab off anyway. Both trading. That's 3 grabs with no follow-up. Rano is not very good, actually.
Hashtag buff Rana.
We're buff Rano.
Let's get it trending, guys.
Now, oh, okay.
Yeah.
From Hair
Okay,
Mary.
this is a
That's
scary situation, but we're going for the down.
almost snagged the ledge, too.
I was worried. We've been able to reset. That slipstream's going to go on cooldown at this point, unless Torna can find another hit. But look
I
at
think-
Silver setting up that bubble.
I think Torna is out of down tilt up strong percent. I think he's at too high a percent now. And Silver is still vulnerable to some of these tricky kill confirms. It's one clean hit away for
I
Torna.
want to see Torna throw the slipstream a little bit higher. It feels like he's not able to get the follow-ups necessarily needs to.
Right.
That's a little bit higher, but he gets immediately by the back air.
Not high enough for your taste.
Oh, hits the... Okay, we're very good. Get that bubble out of here. Don't want to have to worry about it.
Ah,
Up
that's a
flap.
sweet spot. That'll do it.
There we go. Now Torna in the lead in the set, 2-1. Looking to keep things going here on winner side top 16.
Right. I don't even know where you go. After
It
that,
wasn't bad.
you might. Oh, bans Hodojo. That's what I was gonna say.
But I think
Maybe we go to a.
we go to purple. We
Oh,
go
yeah,
to
that's what I'm
Tempest Peak.
Hmm.
It's a tough decision.
It's between purple or Godai.
Godai is
There's
a
no
good
other.
pick here
Yeah.
because of the low ceilings that we were talking about in the previous set and the aforementioned
It's great for
floatiness.
upstrong. Great for
Great
upstrong.
for upstrong.
Oh?
Okay, Torna is mixing up. Remember, they changed the
I
way
didn't know it could do that.
the way that tornado worked a little bit ago.
Yeah.
So where like it doesn't immediately like change your momentum, and Torna is the only person that I've seen really like make an interesting use of that. He's also maybe the third raster I've seen since that change came through.
Sure. But still, creative nevertheless. Opening here. I don't even know what the win con is. It's such like. This is actually a big opening.
With that F tilt, but not able to get off stage. Goes for the up tilt, try and get a little spike. Not quite gonna happen.
I was gonna mention how like none of the openings seem to be huge. Very little of the neutral wins have had like massive consequences. A lot of hitting, lots of trading back and forth. That one was quite nice. Fair. Oh, tech down. Get down there.
It's a great hit to go for, but didn't get the follow up. Rongunshu was just a little bit too floaty for that one.
Looking for some F tilts, both back and forth. Edgeguard misses it. Now we're on the platform. Nair out of shield. Very nice. It can be tough for Raster to touch shields.
It really
like a lot of the time, especially when you've got these great out of shields.
Nair's got a reversal and excellent spacing. Forward air that drifts back at that sweet spot F clap. Gets the first stock for Torna. 112% though. It's tough though. This is like we were talking about earlier.
It is tough.
You don't get those confirms like you can't just like in the 90s and the 100s.
Right. Rongunshu confirms are pretty limited on the floaties. They're super tight, and we're out of that. Oh, okay. Wait, down tilt fair. Down tilt fair on that DI out. Very nice. Very nice. Finds the kill. Up.
Okay. Once again, we're going for that down strong for Torna, and it hasn't quite panned out. Maybe a little forward air, maybe just a little on there. Of course, you want to keep doing those over and over again because the DI angle gets further as of Tuesday, but
yeah, it seems very much. Ooh, get him on there, schmack. Oh, unfortunate. Barely misses, and the scraw. That's great DI apparently.
Excellent DI, gets all the way in that top right corner.
Back onto the stage now.
Stay alive. Wants to build up some more percent here onto Torna.
Man, this is diagonals. This is what's called playing diagonals.
I get it now.
Yeah.
I didn't get it.
Oh, down tilt F clap. Down tilt fair of his own. Silver, quite far behind at this point. That's a great downer to catch that out.
Okay, a little straw. Sure, why not?
It's so
Silver though. He's on his last stock on winner's side.
Yeah. No, you're right. Oh, double arms and neutral tech.
I think the punish from Torna in these last couple games has
bring
gone
him back.
cleaner. You wanted that reverse hit, or even just a slight spacing to send him the other way.
But damage is damage.
Damage is damage. You're gonna take that. Great back air, excellently placed. Thought maybe you can see an up clap, but the bone didn't last quite long enough.
It's so tough.
129. Torna's been running away with this last
Torna's really turned up the heat in this last stock. Getting in there, getting aggressive, wanting to take what's his. Seems to be the set win at this point. Goes for a special getup. Sour spot on the down strong, quite large.
We're low and
Do you believe in miracles?
Pizza guy already lost. I can't. Down Harrison so far.
So many things of Raster will kill. The Nair will kill. We're looking for the Nair. It will kill.
Okay.
F-clap will kill.
Excellent spacing with an uppy to avoid it. 65. Can't get the
F, bro. I think we're dead.
I don't know. He's got the ability to make it back, but perfectly spaced ledge hawk from Torna. He's going to take that 3-1.
Snags the ledge.
Excellently done.
That set was a lot closer than I think his 3-1 scoreline would let on.
Things were pretty back and forth. They were taking their time. They were enjoying the neutral. They were playing a very gentlemanly game.
Right.
But Torna, I think in that last game in particular, he really edged out in the punish department.
Yeah.
Like, we saw him just carry things for so much more percent, and Silver wasn't quite able to keep up. I think we're getting Torna Bbatts coming up.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
All right.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, Torna really turned on the gas in that last one.
He really did, and maybe that'll be good going into against Bbatts, our #1 seed in this event. We're gonna get even floatier than we did last game.
Yeah.
But I think we're gonna get maybe potentially even a little bit more explosive. Bbatts is notorious for his punish game. He loves those slow canceled aerials, and even with the fleet nerfs, we saw him earlier today. He's not shaking a bit. He's got it.
He's absolutely dialed in.
To quote Billy Bbatts,
Please.
I'm like that, but he's like that, obviously,
like that.
naturally.
He's like that. Man, this, am I right in thinking that I heard somewhere that Raster gets kind of bodied by Fleet?
I can't really speak to that, but I believe
We're gonna
you.
see.
I don't think it was like psychosis. I think you
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
saw that somewhere. But
Yeah,
there's a
I
lot of
didn't
things
imagine
you can
it.
see on,
I didn't dream it.
on Twitter. You did
Sometimes I have rivals dreams, man.
You did have a rival.
Sometimes I have rivals dreams.
with the maple down B, side B tether.
My dream version of myself plays Maple.
Isn't that
and
interesting?
It's really interesting, actually. It's I should
I think you should
tell a
you should-
psychiatrist.
Yeah, you should talk to somebody about
Someone
that.
needs to know.
Someone needs to know. This can't be your outlet. This
But
isn't healthy.
I hate Maple in real life. I wake up and I'm like, you know what it was? I woke up and I wanted to DM the clip I hit to you in my dream.
Wow.
I wanted to DM it to you, the clip I hit. But it wasn't real because it didn't happen. And I actually got a little sad.
Well, I've got great news for you.
Yeah.
Not about that. You can't send me the clip. But
Right.
there's actually no maples left, I'm pretty sure. I think I might have been the only one.
In the bracket?
in the
I think you were.
bracket.
I think you were the only Maple,
one,
yeah.
and I got eliminated just before.
Right.
So you're welcome, I suppose.
Yeah. We're the perfect commentators. 2-2.
2-2. We're
Out before the block.
17th, right in time. All right, here we go, though. Just in time to watch our winners semi-final set.
I believe
sounds
this
right.
is this should be winners top 8. I think this is winners.
Yeah, this should be our winners semi-final set. Torna versus Bbatts.
We got Switch Rongunshu on the other side.
Ooh. Oh my goodness!
Don't
get me excited.
Don't get me
Don't get me
fantasizing
excited.
about
But
things.
we got to watch this set. I'm just about. Were it not for Switch Galvin, I'd be equally excited for these sets. But we got Torna
Yeah,
versus
jab
Bbatts.
checks. Jab checks. Raster, being floaty and light, doesn't like getting checked by those sort of things, right? We get propped up. We don't have access to flood for as long.
Bbatts goes high with that up B to get to the platform with an immediate reversal. I want to see how that changes throughout the set. Maybe he mixes it up. Maybe he's always going to that top flat.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of end lag.
Torna's a big fan of those down air like spike hits in neutral.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's a fast
Christ.
stock from Torna compared to what we saw last game. Bbatts much more willing than Silver to get into Torna's face.
Yes.
We'll see how that pans out.
Bringing the tempo for sure. This is what I'm curious about is the edge guards, right? A high neutral B, an
Yeah.
early neutral B will not save you
That's not
in
going
these
to
situations.
have the same efficacy it did against Rano, against Fleet. She's able to just go way up there like we're already seeing. That's two chimes, no
Right.
third this time around. Bbatts called off.
I'm just thinking, because like, listen, Rano does really well edge guarding on the wall,
Yep.
which is why we saw Torna trying to negate that a lot by not making it to the wall, going a little early. Fleet actually does worse at the wall and way better when the wall isn't there.
I mean, she's got
so
capability just about anywhere, but she really wants to throw you off the stage and then carry you way up there.
yeah, I expect that to be kind of the linchpin of this set. All right, giving ledge back. It's a good down tilt. That's a clean hit. I like this.
Done things very, very even here.
Man,
You
the
guys have
up
waited for a moment.
These reverse falling up airs, oh, it's so nice. So nice. It's the Marth player in me just absolutely loves
Perfectly
it.
spaced back air. Gonna catch Torna not quite with the correct DI. Now Bbatts, 17%. Corner here. Immediately gets back to center stage, and now it's his turn. Getting you exactly where Fleet wants, like we were talking about.
Oh.
Torna goes high with that up B, gets back onto the stage. Bbatts not ready to get that punish.
Yeah, really drops the punish. Torna's gonna have a second Lisa light here, forcing the way back onto the ledge. Aggressive off it as well. They are just going ledge to ledge right now, honestly.
Playing ping pong. And Torna already at 96%.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to have a chance to really turn
should
this
live, yeah.
around. Gets that little reversal with the neutral B, gets the chime put onto Bbatts. But now, in the crosshairs of that
There we go.
F strong for a second, but no matter.
And so,
Does it anyway.
Torna drew first blood, but no stocks found after that. Billy absolutely dialed, locked in right now.
We're having to see Torna adapt to a very, very different play style compared
Yeah.
to his set against Silver.
so much more aggressive.
Like, you guys, he's always in your face.
Billy's always been the aggressive fleet,
Always been the
right? Always, always, always. The one that's going to float cancel in your face.
Get those frame forward airs. Untouched.
Yes.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, wow.
That's the vision.
That's
what we
nice.
weren't seeing in Silver.
Punish.
Getting that down strong amidst the slipstream combo.
That's good percent. That's good percent. Starting off really nice, just like in game number 1. F-Clap, no. Can't get quite anything. Okay.
I'm not sure I've seen down airs connect as many times as I have already in this set. And going for another one is that, but doesn't quite pan out. Keeps things in his favor though. Yeah, just keeps sending corner. Back to that corner.
Yeah. That was zoning. That was a zoning moment. Side B high, cover the plat as well. Shades of mystery. Ooh, I can't believe that didn't connect, honestly.
Did they get rid of that? Did they do that at some point? I feel like that was still
No,
there.
no, they
so.
didn't. No, it's still there. Yeah, they just whiffed a little bit.
Yeah,
That's fine.
Punishing the up with his own.
Drawing first blood. Always between stocks going high, coming down with that down strong in the air. I'm just noticing that.
Yeah, it's nice. It gets your opponent in clinch. It's a little telling off, but no one yet able to adapt. This is such a good punish. Barely not 1% to get Bbatts all the way to that blast zone.
Right.
But already 75 dealt and keeping it going. Not letting up yet. Ooh, up tilt gonna whip and they get caught up by the destroy completes bow.
Oh.
My favorite sortie.
Okay. This, oh my gosh, so close to finding these kills. This is a tough spot. Yeah, you're just dead. We're out of jumps, I think.
That's run out of jumps, but it's
Sometimes
100% already dealt. Don't even have to think about floor hugging unless you go for a jab, but I don't know if I've seen one a jab.
Where's the slipstream? Why was it not there for, like, am I crazy?
I was tired. You know, it's had a long
Am I
day.
crazy?
One day brackets can really make you.
Yeah, I get it. Oh, wow. That's a lot of percent.
Yeah, Bbatts answering back very nicely thus
Oh,
far.
misses the ledge dash.
Oh, we missed the ledge, but we're okay. No, we're not.
Okay.
Great
Torna
capitalization
maintaining the
there.
lead. After it looked like for a while the roles might reverse, the pendulum might swing the other way. Still maintaining this lead in game number 2.
Hey, that's the great part of the pendulum. Sweep back.
Okay. I love that. Love that. I want to say, like, right? Kind of scrappy, kind of messy on the ledge.
Oh, man.
That's tough. Oh, wow. Lived! I can't believe that.
He's got these perfect spacings on these back airs. Always,
Yeah,
find
DIM.
them where you just like you're out of range. That one point blank, but
Yeah.
able to keep things nice and even.
Yeah,
Going to
it's
the last stock.
not so hard to confirm on the life floaties when they Dion in on the down throw. I'll say that. And so things became a little bit more even. Torna is really laying the percent on right now.
The combo game for Torna is so creative. We've seen him go all sorts of different directions, elevations. But meanwhile, Bbatts, I think Torna's pretty low on jumps at the moment.
It's just, yeah.
Got caught on stage.
Wow, beautiful recovery.
Great call out with the up E.
Oh my goodness. That Nair would have taken it. That Nair would have done it for sure, but Billy has to make it back onto the stage, reset the situation. We don't go out for the F-clap.
We're pretty low, but Torna doesn't go for Ledge Hog this time.
Playing it super
After
safe.
Getting for last.
Super safe, super safe.
And once again, we see those neutral Bs, but he goes straight to the ledge.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'm on the edge of my seat. That F-tilt all the way into the corner. Edge guard situation. Once again, super safe by the ledge. Doesn't want to get reversal. Clipped by those.
What you need in this moment.
Oh.
The lead is so high.
We're close.
Not going too far. Elk.
Oh, my God.
But
Oh,
as I said,
yo.
okay,
Relax.
okay.
Everyone relax. Everyone relax. Everyone take a deep breath.
Only give two.
Torna, we're still in it. We're still in it, but the DI just isn't there on the back air. That was kind of a heroic comeback. I'm not going to lie.
Maybe Torna lacking just a little bit of confidence. Needed to go for some of those more aggressive offstage options instead of just trying to hold the ledge.
I don't even know what you do, though.
Sometimes
it's tough.
It's low, and then you can't really do much.
It's like, it's just not Raster's forte.
No.
The way you want to edge guard fleet, right?
No, definitely not.
But I like the run back here, running it right back to Tempest Peak. This is great.
I think what we need to see is just get those stocks finished earlier. Carry Bbatts all the way to the box. I think that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Torna turning on the gas for game number 3. Says he should have won that game too. Holy. I can't believe it. That was blitzing fast and
my
Bbatts.
God.
Uncharacteristic. Self-destruct.
Be proven right that quickly.
Right?
Live Bbatts reaction.
Live Bbatts reaction image. And this is, chat, we're going to need a god dude for this one. I'm not going to lie.
Like, if there's anyone that can do it, it's Pizza Guy.
Right.
If there's a
If
second
the
person who can do
second
it,
guy, it's Billy.
it's Cake Salt. If there's a third person who could do it,
Relax.
it's Bbatts.
Okay, that's an early kill, relatively
Yeah.
speaking. Rough DI on the back air. Percent is mounting, though.
Yeah, already 80%, just about. Bbatts is throwing out a lot of hitboxes into that slightly raised up air. Goes
Oh,
off the top,
Oh, wow, okay.
potentially.
so close there. That up clap barely missing the mark. Chime. Ooh,
There we
call
go.
out. Somewhat of a call out on the F clap. That was a blisteringly fast game number 3.
That was very quick. Torna immediately
Whoa.
turning the momentum back in his favor, and now we're 2-1.
Yeah.
When do we start? When do we start thinking about the reverse 3-0?
We start thinking about it if Torna takes this first stock, which Torna's taken the first stock in all 3 of these games so
That's
far.
true. All right, we're headed over to Hidojo. Those
I like this
sides
stage.
is not favors both these characters, but Torna making better use out of it on that last game.
Yeah, I like this stage a lot for Torna right now.
Gotta get those down throw down strong.
Got 3 throws for 9%.
Hardest working rivals character.
Those characters' jokes, man. I'm
All right,
not gonna
here we
lie.
go.
Going for a bit of a setup with the down
Yeah,
air.
he wanted that B reverse with the neutral B to try and set up for a back air, but not quite meant to be. Now it's Torna's turn, pairing with those up airs, but the DI angle allows you to
Oh,
get
wow.
all the way out of there.
Super low, okay.
And all the way back up.
That's what I mean. It's like you force Fleet to go back onto the stage. That's great. Everyone loves doing that. But I think Raster really
What do you do after you back
gets a
throw?
lot less than the rest of the cast. Like literally went for a ledge dash down throw. It's not great. It's not what we
great.
want to be doing.
So now, had to try to get a little cheeky F strong, but he gets caught out by the up special from Torna.
Oh, going super deep for the Nair, trying to make something happen. And I believe it's possible. I like how deep Torna's going.
Yeah, we got diagonals off stage.
Right.
We're getting Rivals 3 right now.
This is crazy. This
Oh,
abstract rivals of
Flips
Vapor
the
2.
wing of Torna and doesn't get the ledge
Reverse
puck
hit?
quite long enough.
Forces
back
the
and
corner
forth.
situation.
Great grab, but the percent is too high. You're not going to be able to get the follow-up.
Nice tech from Billy. But the
Oh.
ledge hog still active there on the roll. Beautiful roll from Torna. I don't roll there.
I
You
don't
don't
roll
roll there.
Oh, nice answer back to Ledge Hogs.
That's
back
quick.
to back. Only 6% dealt by Torna. And Billy Bbatts goes for a down beat, some kind of call-up, but unfortunately not meant to be.
Yeah, and Billy's really started hitting these tech rolls on the down throws, something that Torna was getting a lot of mileage on in the early percent combo department. Oh, wow.
Nice extension with that up
That's
throw,
an
but
evil
can't-
move.
I mean, Raster just doesn't quite have the tools to deal with Fleet.
I don't know if
getting sent
that
downwards.
was Raster.
No, but
truthfully.
I mean, just in general.
Sure.
When Fleet's low, I mean, that's what he wants to be recovering.
This is so
anyways.
scrappy. There's a lot of unorthodox
Remember the last game?
buttons.
Is that the same? Is that the same player?
Yes.
Is that the same Torna?
Yeah.
Is that a different guy?
Okay, avoiding the back air. I love the evasion there from Torna. A little bit of charge on the F clap. Billy survives nevertheless. Back on easily with the Nair, swinging in fact. All these early uppies, it's so messy. That's a nice back air out of shield. You're not living that one.
Yeah. But Free got some frame data nerves, but still very quick and not quite able to react his Torna.
Oh, I like that fade away. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
Didn't get meaningfully punished for it as well. So Torna has to find a way to get this kill, and the Nair does it. That's one of those Nairs.
Surprising trade. So we get those little bird feet doing the most. Now we got both players
Oh, wow.
off stage. Get some off stage neutral.
Oh, wow. Another special getup, this time working out. Billy holding down center stage. Going turret mode with the tilts. Torna finally an opening, but isn't able to push these offstage situations.
Yeah, these two are poking each other in order. But
What a call out on the
incredible.
jump in.
And Bbatts moving on
Hey.
to winner's final.
That's what he does.
What he does.
It's just what he does.
Simply like this.
That's great. Wow. What a interesting set.
Yeah.
That was an awesome
That
set
was,
to
that
watch.
was really cool.
That
And
was
we got
so
to see
sick.
an entirely different side of Torna's gameplay compared to that game before.
Huh? I
Oh,
like
we
that,
like that
up
up
smash.
smash. We like that up smash.
That's what he does.
That's what he does. I've
That's
heard
what he
I've
does.
heard he does that.
Someone told me he did that.
Was it you? Did you tell yourself?
Yes. Yeah.
And I heard it from you. And then I told you.
Yeah.
So you heard it from me too.
Yes.
Billy's like that.
Isn't it kind of beautiful?
All right.
Wow.
We got a little bit of a wait, I think, before our next set.
Is it so?
It would seem.
Yeah. We're waiting for some loser sets?
I'm not sure which one we got next. What it says on the start, GG, is we're getting Rongunshu winner of Switch Shadowhawke, but that set's still going on.
Yeah.
Absa Galvin. I don't know how that matchup fares out. I don't think I've seen it very much as of late.
Claren. Or Galvin Absa.
Galvin Absa.
Right. No. I have not seen that, I think, ever, potentially.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
It's tough, but I think. I mean, you all. We're thinking.
Let's imagine what's going on in that set right now. It's a Deltarune reference, guys.
Yeah.
It's a Deltarune reference.
A little bit of a Deltarune reference.
You gotta be in the know, I guess. I don't know.
I just here's the thing. I think you'd always love to give heavy matchups versus Absa in favor of Absa, but I don't think that's the reality of the world we live in. We play Rivals of Heavy 2.
We play Rivals of Heavy 2, and we got another one coming up on our screen right
Oh,
now.
yeah.
DrLobster put on a show for us earlier today with the, I mean, it's just in-your-face playstyle. And now we got Silver, who has a very out-of-your-face playstyle.
I lost my water.
Didn't they make a mobile game about that?
Yeah, they did, actually. They did. It was a banger, too. It was one of the better ones.
Well, I love that game.
It was one of the better
so
ones,
much.
for sure. It was up there with, like, Angry Birds. It was Sleeper, because Angry Birds is, like, so corporate.
Everyone knows Angry Birds. But there's no Where's My Water movie yet.
Right.
Yeah.
That'd be such a good movie.
I'd watch it. What was the mean alligator called? The crocodile?
I don't know. I didn't.
What are you even doing here?
I didn't
What are
play
you
it
doing
like
here?
that. My bad.
All right.
Let's talk about two of the hardest working characters in Rivals of Aether 2.
One of these things is not like the other.
Man. Wow.
Immediately.
71. 83.
How many openings did it take Torna to get that percent?
Oh, I don't know, like 6.
That's okay. We can't do something about practice. Look, I don't like playing against DrLobster. I love watching DrLobster.
Yeah. DrLobster. This is losers. Who did he lose to? He must have lost to must have lost to who did he lose to?
Lost to Bbatts.
Right.
As one does.
It's quick stock number 1.
Very quick start. I mean, things have not changed a beat despite that loss from what we were seeing earlier today. DrLobster getting right in Silver's face and able to get back on stage just like that.
Yeah, not even enough hits done on that back air to make anything happen off the edge guard. Nice fair, goes for the call up, but DrLobster jumping out of the way in time. Playing some diagonals, I love it. I love to see.
Oh, I thought it was going to be
Yeah,
a little
right?
too
That was
low,
a little
but
close. That was close.
That nair, oh, I thought it was going to seal the deal, but Frag is immortal. He can always make it back.
Frag's specialty is recovering on the wall.
That's true. He's got.
It's what he's known for. That's his day one.
But Toronto, meanwhile, infamous for edge guarding on the wall.
Right.
So it puts a very tricky situation. It's just a matter of who can find that slight advantage over whom.
Ooh, drop fair. That's
Here we
safe
go.
on
It's gonna be
shield.
another
Nice.
fair.
Back throw fair. Another. That's one of those mix-ups.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Trevor.
All right, we got it
Go.
up throw.
Silver, not, I think, direction he wanted to send that side B, and then gets punished for it. An absolute travesty. It could have been a sick edge guard, but it wasn't meant to be. Now DrLobster, well in the lead, continue to maintain it, but you know, he's not one to sit back and let the game win itself.
Oh, I love Spot Touch Slap. I love playing Ultimate.
I love SDF.
I love Smash Brothers Ultimate. Going for Waveland on the platforms. One thing I'm noticing is DrLobster consistently jumping off the platforms. I think it's something that, oh, TI out on the fair, almost took it, but not quite. Something that Crag, I think, does really well because the vertical speed is so great. Is that it? No pillar, right? We're dead, we're dead. Silver commits too hard on the edge guard.
That was it. I thought we were going to see that specialty coming to fruition, but it wasn't meant to be.
There shouldn't be kill sparks on that. Center stage at 47%. There should not be kill sparks on that move.
Okay.
Interesting. I like it, though.
I mean, that's about the only thing you could hope to truly kill there. Maybe.
Okay, super chump.
There we go.
Very nice.
Silver by no means out of this. 60% taken, but we've seen him get some pretty nice punishes on the Beetle thus far this set.
It's a tough 60%.
Yeah.
That 60%, that's good for some back air confirms for Crag.
Yeah.
Definitely trying to force some percent jab check, but the roll coming out with a swiftness.
Indeed, going straight to the bubble, and then the fair is going to connect. Sometimes on good DI, you die to back air, forward air.
If there's a bubble, yeah. Provided
there's a bubble.
Provided there's a bubble. So messed up, man. So messed up. If you're Rano and if you get hit in, no, actually that's broken. That's not good.
Okay, you thinking of Rano buffs right now? Or?
Yeah, I was trying to. I was trying to think, like, if you're in Rano, you should be able to dispel the bubble at any point in time by pressing down B and shield. The bubble should pop.
Oh, I see.
You see the vision?
I see the vision.
So if
but
you're
not while
in
you're
the
in it?
no, yes, while you're in it.
Okay.
That would prevent situations like that where you die to your own bubble, even though technically you actually should be able to die to your own bubble.
Yeah,
that's
I think
kind
it's
of
a
balanced.
good thing that you're on the mic here and
He
not
needs it.
NCSD.
No,
Look,
he's
he
oh
might,
my
he might
God.
need it, but he doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, actually, you're right. That was kind of poetic. Great down B, covers all options in that tech chase scenario. Julesvale, one of the smaller stages in the game. That tongue's going about halfway across the whole thing.
Don't sound so excited about it, my goodness.
My bad. Yeah, once again, jumping off the platform. I think it's something that Silver needs to get a pulse on in terms of like always trying to go up there, meet with the aerials, meet with the grabs, and DrLobster. It's not there anymore.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
wow,
we're
no jump.
seeing this game already start more even than the start of the previous one. Of course, Silver did
fledge.
put up a good fight last time, but 70% dealt this time to DrLobster,
Right.
keeping things much more competitive.
Wow. Wow. Back air does 9%. Do you know that?
I've heard it.
Do you know
I've
that
heard
Crag's back air does 9%?
Yeah.
I just feel like people need to know.
It's just like, it's good to have knowledge about the game that you
Right.
play. And there's,
We're-
it's not a judgment, of course.
We're all students of the game.
Well,
And
you
today's
are,
lesson is that Crag's back air does 9, and if you floor hug, it does 12.
of course. 33% on DrLobster. Silver's going to be looking for that kill. And that, ooh, nice little mix up with the back.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Yeah. Going to get things away from the pillar. And the stalker for DrLobster, or goes away for DrLobster.
Yes. Silver with the chance. Nice opening here. Some up airs. Ooh, up strong as well.
Extend at the bottom.
That's good early percent.
That's very, very nice. Crag still exploring some of Rano's options, but a lot of them are going to be not hitting up at this
Yeah.
percent down air, up air because of course. Guys, Metterbug has his head in his hands
Dude,
right now.
there's just something about this character that gets me
so excited.
so excited.
Guys, can we get a W Crag in the chat?
No, but in all seriousness, I think that's a great punish to find.
Yeah. But DrLobster is putting on a very nice performance in the punish department, but Silver is no slouch.
Yeah.
Okay, we're
tough.
living. I held my breath. I thought that might have been it. Now 96% on this Silver on it on his last time in game number 2.
Nice recovery. Forward
Doing
strong.
a great job mixing up the grabs to keep DrLobster guessing on the DI, and so far it's been panning out very, very nicely for Silver.
Okay, good tech chase. We're going to keep it going. Down throw. Oh my god. Yeah. Nice. I thought we might get a strong attack right off the bat, but that forward tilt into fair is going to do the job just fine. Dacus coming in and down strong has got Silver's number.
Yeah.
DrLobster for game number 2.
Go. Look, DrLobster has been playing very, very well, but Silver has been keeping it very competitive. I think there's a world where we can see this go a couple more games, but it's all about if Silver can find those kills a little bit earlier, if he can live just a little bit longer.
Right. It's hard.
It's tough.
It's a
Those
tough
are two things
matchup.
that Crag are good at stopping you from doing.
Right. Okay.
I like that opening.
I like it
Little
too.
needle,
That's a
little
good sign.
dash.
Absolute fair. Nice pummel break onto that. It's just you can DI it out so easily. You can DI out that up throw.
DrLobster taking a slightly more patient approach to this game.
That's crazy. That rock was good for him.
Yeah.
Oh, and tries to go for a high recovery. Tries to get a little bit aggressive to stop the edge guard.
Going out there, the pillar to stop it, and then the ledge hog. What a nice edge guard from DrLobster.
Man,
I can't be mad about that one.
really?
We're low. Okay, but nice. Needle to be reversed.
I love it. can't even find a conversion off of that. That's a little bit
Yeah.
unfortunate. That's not great.
This is not the start you
Missed
want
the
for
dash
Silver,
as
but if
well.
he can find a stock soon, he might be able to even things up, get things in his favor around the set.
Late air gives him the opening he needs, but we're just trading ledge back and forth. Oh, barely missed the mark on the down strong. A couple missed ledge dashes from DrLobster. Perhaps getting a little nervous. He can feel Silver's aura right now, just growing and growing.
Here we go. No
to a
percent taken since I started talking about how Silver needs to find that comeback.
Yeah,
And we're already here.
just got to keep it up. This might be a very good stage layout for him as well.
Yeah, it's definitely not bad. Those platforms would be good for Rondo's tech chasing. Oh, nice. Prevents the Ledgehog and gets things in his favor a little
Rock
bit. Gets
hold.
him.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I love it. I love it. That's good percent on the board. We take what we can here.
Oh,
Flutters the grab.
manages to avoid both of those grab attempts. And now, DrLobster in control, tries to go for a low.
Beautiful nair. Let's go. Let's go. Get out there. Come on.
Oh my god, he keeps going out there.
Oh, and we
good
live.
roll.
And we live.
It's Crag after all. The bubble's gonna stop that rock from hitting.
Ah, back here.
We live,
DI
we should
in
be
on the
living,
back.
and able to get the side B onto the bubble. Great recovery on both of those edge guard attempts from Silver, but it's not gonna matter. Sometimes you just get down special.
Yeah. I didn't mean to sound so biased when Silver went out there. Just something about it was so inspirational.
It was beautiful to watch, but it didn't quite pan out, unfortunately. So 127% on to DrLobster, so we're
doable.
not out of this.
Yeah, this is
but
fine.
this is his
Doable.
tournament stock on the line.
Right. Okay. Oh, wow. They
Maybe
took out
last
that
pass,
hitbox.
maybe
Yeah,
last
maybe
pass.
last pass, buddy.
Here we go. Armstrong's gonna do it, and somehow
It's
it's
at
purple.
78% though.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be. I thought that was going to be down special or maybe
too.
down air.
Me too.
And
Back air, forward air,
That's gonna do
purples
it.
on the stage. JV2 stock for the Lobster. He is too buttery right now.
His lobster's too buttery.
Yeah.
As we move on.
I
So
did.
yeah.
I don't know where my water bottle went.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
But I think we got to keep things a little more professional. We got to focus
okay.
on the game.
Okay.
So we just do that. Like, don't worry about it. But like,
Okay.
you know, so
I won't.
Yeah, just
Well, I
don't-
gotta
just
have
don't
water.
do it again.
I gotta have
Just don't-
water.
well, maybe remember your water next time.
I
You do
remembered
this
it.
every time.
I think Kreestab took it. Wait, on the way out, I think he took my water bottle.
It's always Kreestab's fault.
It's
Could never be yours.
oh my god.
Could
I'm not
never be
saying
your
it's my.
fault.
Maybe I gave my water bottle to Kreestab, but
And why would you do that?
for
Why
a
would you do
drink.
that?
What kind of a question is that? So he could drink.
So you could drink.
He's thirsty. He's running. He's
There's water
carrying
cups-
monitors
there's
around.
water cups right over
Thankless
there.
work.
But
Well,
now
I
they're on the
can't get up
broadcast.
over there.
Yeah. We got a hot set coming
Oh my
up.
goodness! One of the
We
hottest
got-
of the tournament.
It was actually Shadowhawke taking it over switch.
Oh no
and we're getting
way!
Rongunshu Shadowhawke.
Wait, this is crazy because I played Shadowhawke earlier.
Yeah.
And it was pretty close.
It was-
It was
yeah.
3-0, but it was close
It was
though.
a close. I can vouch. It was a close 3-0.
It was a close 3-0. And in my time playing Shadowhawke, I thought to myself, wow, Claren destroys Absa. Like,
Yeah, it's a pretty favorable
That's
matchup
what I
for
thought.
for the Claren, for the Swordy.
Man,
But
I hope.
Shadowhawke, he's maybe our best player right now in New England. He's up there for sure.
I
haven't seen
think
Rebel
so.
play in a little bit.
Yeah. Rev's kind of missing.
Where is he?
Rev's kind of missing. So a lot of our great players are missing. Where's Rev? Where's Ben?
Where's Ben? Where's Pizza Guy? Pizza Guy's here.
Pizza Guy's here.
Guy's here.
Where's F Pawn Pusher?
Where is that? Where's Schmick's Eyes?
Where's Schmick's? Some of our regional
Where is
threats.
Church of the Bell?
Where's Church of the Bell?
He might be in chat.
Yeah, he's probably
He's probably in chat.
in chat.
I
That's
bet
actually
he's in
that's
chat.
actually a truth bike right there.
The truth bag. All right, but we got our number 2 seed against whatever seed Shadowhawke is. I don't know off the top of my head. But this is gonna be an uphill battle
Yeah.
for Shadowhawke.
Well, let me just say,
Please.
Rongunshu recently won a Game 5 set over Ant at Port Priority 9. And I will also say that I don't think the Claren nerfs particularly impact Absa because you're not really up throwing the floaties that much. Back throw's like fine, but forward throw is something that is really nice against the floaties.
Shadowhawke and Ant are two pretty different apps of players.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ant loves his like fade back. Ooh, that's gonna be a stop.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Early one.
Very
too.
high up B. So Ant, he loves his, you double jump back, floated with the forward air. Shadowhawke, he likes throwing the flat.
Nice.
He loves his pairs.
Yep.
Wants to get in there.
That's what I'm thinking is like maybe I'm just like Twitter brained. Maybe I've seen too many Twitter clips from Shadowhawke. But when I see Shadowhawke's Twitter clips, and of course, maybe it's because they're Twitter clips, I see a lot more like shenanigans where we're going with the cloud, maybe a special pummel. I don't exactly expect a special pummel to get sent off here. I don't think you would really go for it. I don't think you need to. But Ant is such a fundamental base player.
Yeah. Barely not able to find that up air, the air dodge coming in. It's just in the nick of time, and now Shadowhawke wants to get Rongunshu all the way off that stage.
I can't believe it's not that way.
Oh, I thought we were
Self-explosion.
we don't see that very often, but I love it, especially when you already have the cloud there. You have to use that to just get a little extension. Shadowhawke looking very dominant in this game one.
Another snag of the ledge.
Just by snag the ledge. Here we go. 3 stocks to 1. Things going not quite as we expected it to.
Swimmingly for Shadowhawke right now. There's that forward throw F strong. Tried and true, unchanged. Especially well on these floaty characters. That was DI out, by the way. Ooh, nice.
Down
Floor
tilt,
hug.
slightly buffed recently.
Yeah, one thing Shadowhawke's really good at that I observed in our set is like forward throw neutral B is a really nice bread and butter for Claren against the floaties. Shadowhawke always got like max DI out on the forward throw. It just wasn't connecting.
Rongunshu, that could have been a stock.
Yeah.
That was really high. But just barely missing on that up air. And going 50%, getting much more firm control over this so far. Tries to call out with that down strong, not quite meant to be.
I will say that the back air down strong stuff out of shield does kind of hurt because it blows up Absa because she's floaty and light. And also Absa doesn't do particularly well on the shield, so that might be something that hurts. But when you're on Rongunshu, you're not relying on punishes like that, right?
No, you really aren't. Shadowhawke, yeah. I mean, you're getting hit by this cloud all the way off stage. This player, and you don't really have the tools necessarily to get a lot of horizontal momentum. You got the side B, but if you use your jump, use your air dodge, it's going to be tough to get back. I think that's why we saw Rongunshu use those uppies so early in that set.
I'm trying to think. I just don't know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think from the Claren perspective. We just got to play on. A couple early snags of the ledge.
Shadowhawke's been going for a very, very grounded approach to this game, which I think is good against Claren because you don't want to be getting in the air against her. You want to be able to use floor hug. You see him get some down tilts off of it. You see him get some F tilts off of it.
Okay. No punish on it. I'll be on the stage. It's deceptively hard to punish. Oh, misses the jump input there as well. Another nice parry for Shadowhawke down.
I thought that could have been a Thunderline, maybe, but they not quite have to start up.
Letting down strongs rip, honestly. Ooh.
Double jump used, but immediately we get back to ledge.
Right.
Shadowhawke's just staying, not trying to force the issue all too much.
Oh, wow.
But he's getting these opportunities, tries to extend the combo with the uppy. I love the vision.
Yeah, I love the vision. I also love the defensive SDI from Ron to make it out of those situations with his life.
Double CPI is very important. Oh, the jab pressure on the shield is nice from Shadowhawke. Okay. We go for a little Thunderline. We have a little fun.
Yeah. You can afford to.
Nice little
Absolutely.
gravity, or what is it called? Gravity jump? That's what I almost called it.
Gravity Brawlhalla, yeah. It's gravity jump, yeah. Charging the down strong.
Down strong. Keep the DI in question. Ooh. The get-up attack is going to catch Shadowhawke off, but then over there seals the deal.
Right. And 90 seconds in, Shadowhawke draws first blood. It wasn't quite in the same bat. That was a hard-earned stock.
Certainly. 104% taken from Shadowhawke. We've seen him get a lot out of just like playing this pressure game. Ooh, unfortunate.
Right. I love this stage too for Rongunshu. Can I just say? Yeah. I also took Shadowhawke here. I think this is a great stage for. Claren has just like such insane movement, especially around platforms. And I tend to think it's one of Rongunshu's specialties is the platform movement as a player. And
oh, wow. I think that's the Gunters.
That's the
Gunters?
Wow.
I'm not certain.
Wow.
I know it's the Cloud Ledge. I think it's got to be the uppy.
That's crazy.
Regardless, that's a great stock.
Have you seen the Absa time bomb, like the hitbox. You know, it's like
big.
it's like twice as big as the Cloud.
Yeah.
It's really insane. That's lesson number 2 for all the students of the game. Up tilt, okay. No kill to be found. Edge guarding back. Great punish on that up B though. Can't find the killing blow just yet on the platform. Nice. I like the pressure. Rongunshu keeping things pushing, keeping things moving, even though the kill isn't found yet, still solidly in control.
Doesn't find the tipper, so Shadowhawke's going to be able to live there, using the Cloud to cover his retreat to stage. But like you're saying, Rongunshu is able to just keep him at bay consistently. And
Nice.
Like we were talking about earlier, the floaties died very early off the top.
Floaty, 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 absolutely.
Now Shadowhawke's playing this very, very disciplined, very well. Rongunshu's managing to keep it nice and close compared to what we saw in that early game 1.
Nice.
Now it's his turn. Avoids the ghetto attack.
Okay. Playing by the ledge, but
That's
Shadowhawke
so
slips
bad.
by. It's getting a little bit messy by the ledge, caught up by the side B. Some aerials connecting into the Thunderline, but barely avoids it. Jumps out in the nick of time. Rongunshu still able to make this comeback. Oh my goodness, I didn't think, the tipper did not connect there. No kill just yet. It is dead even right now. No tech, we're just chilling on the platform.
Shadowhawke now up 2-0. This is not what I expected to see. We're talking about how this matchup is very clear in favor, but Shadowhawke looks so well versed.
This
so
is crazy.
He's making such good use out of so many of Absa's tools. The ledge dash F tilts are so nice. The
So
jabs, the
fast.
shield pressure, it's so fast, so quick, and it's catching Rongunshu off guard. We're backing out for a second. Okay. I was gonna say, are we gonna see the lock slot? Are we gonna see the raster?
Relax.
Running it back.
We're running it right back.
I like this a lot. Proved very
Super
well
possible.
to be a very good pick in the previous game. Didn't quite pan out in the end. Now it's Shadowhawke 2-0 on Rongunshu.
I can't believe this.
Doing
right
it for New England, doing it for Connecticut, but Rongunshu very much not out of this yet.
When we were casting Fools earlier, this is what I was talking about. I was talking about like New England trying to break through that high caliber play.
Yeah.
You know, take on those world-class players that Rongunshu is.
One of our best.
Shadowhawke is putting on a show for us. That's insane. I can't believe that tipper. That's ridiculous.
Rongunshu looking to maintain his position as the tippy top player, trying to gatekeep us New Englanders.
Right. Ooh, been a little accustomed with it. I like it. I like it. This is confidence. This is confidence from Rongunshu. Beautiful tech as well. Almost makes a reversal out of it. Both players recover safely back to stage.
Okay, things
that's
patient,
nice.
but Rongunshu is finding these openings much more consistently in this game than Shadowhawke's able to.
Great
He's getting these
offset.
great hits, but like I'm saying, he doesn't get the connections, and Claire, and I mean, Rongunshu is known for his vanity. He is the kind of Claire, and once he gets that a little early there with that up strong,
Yeah.
what meant to be.
Oh, that's nice. That's a good pickup.
Here we go.
Just going down there because we can.
I like
Shadowhawke needs to find the stock, and find the stock he will. 72% though.
Yeah.
That is more than kill percent for
His
a
ledge
character like
refreshes,
Absa.
pressing a lot of buttons over here off stage, but this is so uncomfortable for Absa. Shadowhawke's been great at mixing up how he gets back to stage, but at a certain point, Claren can just kind of cover it.
Yeah. Yeah, forward throw F strong. Gonna do it. Clean stock lead for Rongunshu. I'm hoping we can keep this game clean as well. Get that confidence back.
Really, you want to. Don't want to be going out here. Send down loses bracket. Shadowhawke trying to do it for New England, for Connecticut.
Okay. This is always setting up with these time bombs. Down B coming out. There will be no more clouds in this vicinity. Man, Rongunshu really unlocking the movement in this game, number 3 as well, on the platforms. Willing to go anywhere and everywhere. Like, the percent is so high. Honestly, I'm thinking about what stage we're going to next.
It's a hard ask to come back here as Absa when you're already at 90%. It's going to take some, like, very nice kills,
beautiful.
but
That's
Rongunshu
on.
cleans it up with that tipper down strong. We're going to at least the game number 4. But with the likes of Rongunshu, it's very difficult to count him out whatsoever. And he's proven that to us.
I wonder where we're going. Do you think we're gonna go to like a rock wall, or
That'd be interesting.
Come on, ban it. Come on, let's go. Come on.
Oh.
Ban rock. Okay.
Okay,
Good.
fair enough.
This is
fair
good
enough.
bans. Good bans. Yeah, I think. I wonder if you want. Yeah, I don't think going to the bigger stages really helps you at all in this matchup.
As who? which
As
character?
Absa.
As Absa.
Like in terms of going to like Fire Cap or
Yeah.
something, right?
You don't really get much, and especially because all the bigger stages have relatively lower ceilings, and that's where like you want to be getting your kills on Absa as any character.
Right. Oh, nice. Double fair damage on the board. This is so scary. This is a really scary
Feels like
percent.
since that previous game.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is juicy.
I was gonna say, it feels like since that previous game, Rongunshu's punish has been like reawakened, has been fully realized.
Yeah.
And I didn't even get a chance to get those words out of my mouth before he does something beautiful.
Yeah, that's like, it's weird because it's a DI check, but it's one of those DI checks where it's like, are you really gonna DI out that forward air?
Right?
So it's actually something I've seen like Rongunshu do a lot of that sort of thing and have those up airs whiff. That's the first time I've actually seen it connect against Absa. So we're all seeing firsts. Are we
Super
dead?
good DI.
Jesus Christ.
Not as Absa. She's got plenty of tools that Shadowhawke's been making fantastic use of to make it back to stage. But percent is not great. We're already out of floor hug range.
Yeah, he's dialed in. He's absolutely locked right now. Rongunshu is absolutely locked. You can tell by the movement. Shadowhawke. I mean, I hate painting a narrative that isn't there, but maybe a little shaky going for some of these random F-strongs.
He's trying to force the issue quite a bit.
Right.
Which I don't think is actually that atypical for his playstyle, but it's definitely something that is not finding the mark that it needs to. Once again, that barely left one out. Great awareness from Shadowhawke to get those air dodges.
Okay. Rongunshu's playing really well, dashing back exactly when he needs to. Movement on lock. It's Shadowhawke playing from behind, like you said. He needs to force the issue, needs to make something happen.
Dash jab again, that's so damn fast. That's such a great wave dash too.
And you can see, by the way Rongunshu's jabbing, right? We're at that percent for Absa, where jab is a great scrapping tool. It's absolutely great. You DI it wrong, you DI it in, you're getting smacked.
Oh my gosh, Absa's just slightly floaty enough to
That's
go up
good.
there, but we're still dying. Okay, 60% though. This is pretty good for Shadowhawke. If he doesn't find that parry, good mix up on the landing option from Rongunshu.
Oh wow.
Okay, clearance out of forehand range, well out of forehand range.
Right.
And now we get to see the
Fortnite.
pressure from Rongunshu
Fortnite.
that's gonna, from Shadowhawke rather, gonna find that with the cloud, and now we put things on potentially Rongunshu's last stock winner's side.
Yeah, it's weird. It feels weird to say because Rongunshu has been playing so hard, cooking so hard in this game, number 4, and the previous game. But things are very dangerous right now. In the blink of an eye, Rongunshu could be out of winner's side, top 8.
Not out of it yet though.
Right.
He's been so good in the punish that I feel like at this point Shadowhawke could die with a single opening, and that's what Rongunshu's gonna be looking for, trying to find that down air. Now getting a little bit uncomfortable, goes high, goes onto the platform, a great recovery, not let Shadowhawke immediately bring him back off stage.
Yeah.
Tipper up air. Closes it out, takes us to a game number 5 for a winner's final.
That's not
It's
my
not
bad.
the Meta. I think if he whiffed, it would have been the Meta bug.
Yeah, relax.
All right.
We're going to
Here we go.
game
We got
number 5.
game
This is
5.
crazy. Oh,
Look,
Lord.
don't tell Brad.
Yeah.
I really want Shadowhawke to win this. For New England. Once again, you're put in an uncomfortable position, being both a Clarion player / Rongunshu fan and from New England.
Also, it looks better for me if I lose to Shadowhawke and then he goes on to beat Rongunshu.
Yeah,
That looks great.
It's that practice.
That looks great.
All right, we're running it back to Rockwall. It was a very close game.
This is interesting.
Yeah, why's that?
No, you're right. It was a close game. It was,
Yeah, it's a close game.
It was a close game for sure.
I think the side blast zones are what you were looking for more as Absa and having the higher ceilings, but I mean, Rongunshu.
Oh, Lord. Okay, early upbeat from Shadowhawke. I've never seen an Absa upbeat from that far away, honestly.
What I haven't liked to see in the past.
Oh, that's going to hurt. Going to leave a mark
Sorry,
absolutely clean.
All right. Yeah, we gotta stay in it. What I haven't been seeing from Shadowhawke in these last couple games is those low edge guards, those wall, like just wall edge guards to build up that percent, get force those techs out with Rongunshu and just, you know, air, down air, even just a cloud. That's where he was getting a lot of his value in those first 2 games. I mean, we haven't seen him able to get in those situations in these games 3, 4, and now number 5.
It's hard for Shadowhawke to even get a clean hit in the first place. I think Rongunshu really dialed in on the movement, dialed in on exactly what needs to happen. Some would say adapted.
Yeah, I mean, he's showing why we're talking about how this matchup is so player in favor.
Yeah.
The neutral is so difficult. And then Rongunshu's got the punish to just make it, every time you lose it, it hurts.
Okay, Fortnite. I mean, that's more that's kind of like a PUBG.
Up tilt, sends Shadowhawke all the way into the corner. Good DI. Oh, and fakes out with the cloud. Goes for the Thunderland to mix up, and then down strong sends to the right. Not where you want to go. And a great carry. Just got to get the kill. I thought we were going to get a little sauce there, but it's a game 5. That's not the vibe.
We don't mess around with that out here. Oh, this is the DI on the F-throw as well. This is uncharacteristic. I think Shadowhawke has been playing shaky.
It's been tough, but I think Rongunshu is just locked in. Just showing the punish he is known for. Now 50% already built up.
We're in.
A stock behind. Able to get things slightly closer to even, but still very much an uphill battle.
We need a clean opening. We need a grab. We need something. The percent is bleeding right now, which is really not great on this stage and this matchup.
No, it is not. You could die to something like that, and maybe just a little further left, a little closer to the edge of the stage. Now we got Rongunshu in the air, grab, get spot dodged. Shadowhawke very much on the back foot, the back throw, the back air, and that's gonna do it. Rongunshu with the reverse 3-0 to move on to winner side.
Wow. That was
right, or is that winner's
my
finals?
way.
I think that was.
That's winner's finals. Sorry,
winner's semis. Yeah.
Moves on to winner's finals against the Bbatts, of course.
Wow.
Of course. How could I forget?
I mean, as projected,
Billy,
but goddamn, wasn't a roller coaster to
Billy,
get there.
I'm sorry for forgetting about you, Billy.
It's okay. He forgives you. Don't worry.
I'm sure he forgives me.
He forgot about you too. Let's keep it real. So that's all right.
Are we out?
Are we out?
Or do we got Switch Gusta coming up? We'll see in a moment.
Yeah, we're about to learn.
All right.
The vital information.
I think we got one more set.
Okay.
You're stuck with us for one more set. We got Gusta versus Switch.
This is awesome.
Clarin versus Galvin.
This is awesome.
I was kind of sad because I thought we weren't going to get to cast the Switch Galvin.
Oh,
After
man.
it was told to us by Kuzik what the plan was going to be.
Don't be so sure. I think she might have gone to get the other casters. Let's get this set started. Let's get this set started. Let's get it rolling.
Is it a tournament or a tournament?
Am I right? Let's talk about it.
All right.
Switch versus Gusta. I mean, in the words of Top Clarin Landon, Gusta's kind of free. Their words, not mine. I don't think so.
I certainly
don't think so. I think Gusta's
no. Of course, I lost to Gusta.
Right.
Not my best showing, but I lost to him. And so one would imagine that I should be rooting for him to win the whole thing.
Right. Not the case.
But we got the Switch Galvin.
Of course.
We got the Switch Galvin. And we got the Switch Wolf
this
in the building.
Crazy. Switch took a little bit of break from the game after Broken Burn was gone. A little bit of break of the game. Tried out the Olympia, but has since been a 2x KO player.
I think Switch may have found his soul agent. We'll just have to see.
Agent count number 2. Second time Gary said agent on comms, by the way. This guy misses Valorant. Oh my goodness, we're dead. We're completely dead. There's nothing we can do.
Not a 0 to death, though. Not a 0 to death. Hashtag that chip.
That's important chip for the opening that Gusta's about to get.
I think this, especially with the buffs, but even before, I think this matchup was one of Galvin's best. He's got such great normals against these fast followers to just rack up that percent on stage, and against Clarin in particular has some fantastic edge guarding tools. And they were like, what if his side B was faster, which I think is awesome. And now he gets the tools to truly finish the job in those edge guards. And that time he didn't make much use of it.
Yeah, right. I mean, Galvin is, I think, undisputed best edge guarder against the wall. With the drop downs, with the back airs, the wall jump fair, the fact that when you get that gimping hit, you get the platform as well. If you want to go out, make things a little weird, can be problematic for a lot of characters. Damn. And that buff, I hope we get to see it on display. We might not. It's actually a little bit more niche. Maybe it's only been 4 days since the patch, right? It's only been 4 or 5 days, so the fair side B might not come out in full effect. Fair wolf flash, as it were. Dash dancing, very nice. See if we can get a stock on the board here in game number 1. Keep the confidence going. Make sure you know you're not out of it. Ooh, nice. Very nice.
Very great find.
Okay.
That airspeed nerf's not quite enough to deter Gusta from getting that up air all the way up the side there. Now, full stock lead still for Switch.
Neutral is so good for Galvin.
Especially
It's something
at
like
this low percent where you can just full hug all of Claren's normals. Get in up close, shield if you want, but just full hug there on the down tilts, on the F tilts, whatever it may be, the jabs, and then you can just grab up throw, and then you get to do whatever you want.
Yeah, it's something I think was not immediately obvious on his release. I think a lot of people thought Magnet was really good, and it is, and it's gotten better, right? But Galvin players didn't really learn how to play neutral for a couple weeks there, and now they're able to take advantage of the fact that he's actually pretty small. He's got some really crazy disjoints. The Nair is an incredible move out of shield. The Magnet is incredibly good in the neutral game. It makes it so that he's like this weird. He has like the drop down back air. Yep. He has the best, not the best neutral. He has an incredibly solid neutral.
Yeah.
Maybe the best. He has one of the best advantage states, and he has some of the best edge guarding in the game.
Gusta has done great to get us back to an even stock situation, but the percent is definitely, obviously, in Switch's favor. That down tilt,
that hit?
dash attack, no fair, able to be found. That galvanized fair is so much extra. We're going off the top.
Oh,
but the
wow.
DI is
I
great
can't
for
believe we
Gusta.
lived. That was absolutely immaculate DI. I can't believe we lived. The down strong will seal the deal. They buffed the scaling on up air, right?
I don't recall. They might have. I think that seems like, it felt like Galvan did not. Yeah.
I think they did.
I think they did.
I think they did.
All right. It was good showing from Switch, but I was actually pretty impressed how Gusta adapted to Switch's attempts at edge guarding. And sometimes it's unfortunately not enough. Like we saw right at the end there, he goes for that up B, he tries to get all the way to stage instead of getting hit by those back airs, those nairs potentially near the wall. But then Switch is able to just go in, down strong you for using the double up B, and with all that land lag. We're seeing him go for some little mix-ups with his Magnet, throwing it backwards, switching up, throwing it forward.
We'll call it mix-ups. We'll be generous.
Yeah. He's doing multiple things.
Right.
He's mixing it up.
That's true. Okay. Around the stage, yeah. I want to say that after seeing that last game, I think I wasn't giving Gusta enough credit. I think this is absolutely super doable now, but I'm seeing it with my own eyes. It's a great grab. We get the up air. No edge guard to follow. A little bit awkward. Neither player really knew what option they were going for off the ledge there.
Oh,
Jab
was
reset.
that a little nair?
Huh?
I
It was a
couldn't
back
even
air.
tell. Back air. Okay. It was just so fast.
Sour back air.
Yeah. And these back airs off the wall, doesn't get tech this time, but is able to get caught out by that up special.
I want to see Switch go a little bit more wild on these edge guards. I'm seeing a lot of situations where kind of got owned, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah,
he kind of got owned.
Gives him a little tickle, then
But I'm seeing a lot of situations where we go off for that back air, and I think a lot of Galvins would go for a wall jump fair, or even just like a double jump fair. You can do it, you can commit because you have the platform, right? You get to live. It'll kill them, and you get to live because they're busy respawning. Wow, that's great DI.
Here we go. Yeah, but just the back airs, like you're saying. Maybe we get a little bit more adventurous.
Oh, great tech.
Meant to be. Yeah, Gusta's got it.
That's a tough move to tech. I think you might. I mean, you have to SDI then to tech the wall there.
Yeah, you got to hold in to get that wall tech.
Okay, Gusta with a lead now. Might get evened up off of this up throw. No, drops to the confirm, actually.
Here we go. Oh,
wow, dropping multiple up throw punishes.
Maybe expecting the DI in, but not meant to be. This time, just going straight for the up air after Gusta didn't DI inward twice in a row. Regardless.
I'm looking at the neutral. This is a great neutral game for Switch. Okay. A little bit close on that magnet toss, but that's all right. Oh, I like it. I like it. Great fair as well. Let's see if we can pick up the edge guard. No, still suffering landing lag. Can exactly make it pivot down strong. Isn't there in time either.
Oh, nice mix. Going through that backwards throw, feigning the approach. And Switch doesn't get that much off of it.
Right.
I feel like against these fast followers, expect Galvin to really thrive, but it's hard when you don't get them up in the air.
It's really, this is a really big stock here, honestly. Oh, yeah. Misses the ledge dash, and Gusta's gonna make it back for free.
Yeah. Percent super even right now.
I love
Of course,
it.
The weight
I
advantage
love it.
Slightly for Galvin, but with Blaststones this close,
So
Gusta just needs a
patient.
good opening on the side to find this. Now it's Gusta's turn to edge guard.
Right, holds out on the fair. Great side B. Gets that timing mix up as opposed to the up special. Gusta, I love how patient he's playing it though.
Yeah. Not trying to overexert, get reversals by that side B that just pulls you in.
Nice. Invincible back air. Off the
we go.
ledge, but
Yeah.
kind of flubs it. Are we dead? It's close. It's close.
Tough.
Very high percent.
There we go.
Don't know how that
now we got
tippers, but
Gusta
it
in the
does.
lead. And let's see if he can maintain it. He wants to build up a little bit of percent, get Galvin out of that floor hug range. And that magnet, that was in so long ago.
Yeah, right? That's crazy.
We're going for the back air,
Sour
not close
back
up to the
air.
wall to get a tech. And we're basically even here in this game number 2.
Absolutely even. Switch, I feel like Gusta's honestly been in control though.
It's definitely
I
felt
want
like
to say, right?
It's,
It's
I mean,
felt like
it's not been like super firm either way. But Gusta has definitely looked like he's been in a slightly favorable position for most of this game on Rock Wall. Once again, we're DIing in on the up throw, or not DIing in on the up throw.
Yeah, holding
Getting caught out.
So the awkward drill in the center of the stage kind of looks very nice. Oh, is that going to do it?
Not quite.
Almost.
The DI was good. We don't get the full-on edge guard from Switch, just dropping that ledge into the drill, going down.
Oh,
The down
call
stroke
out.
doesn't finish the job.
Right.
Now it's Gusta who's got Switch in the corner, but just goes right over top.
Yeah, we're switching. We're trading places in the corner, dashing back and forth. It's Gusta now with the up throw, back air out of shield, edge guard situation. We might be able. Oh, great tech from Gusto once again. Forward
got
tilt,
those.
force things off stage. Platform is there to help Switch should he need it. He'll take a second to breathe in the forward tilt across the stage.
That forward tilt is tough. It's pretty fast, and that's got some kill power on
It's
it.
strong. It's meaty.
Gusta looked much stronger in that game number 2 than number 1, and we see the crag.
What? He has a crag?
I did not know this.
What?
The crag?
He has a crag? Wow, John, look, he has a
He's
crag.
got a crag? I thought, man, after that, I thought.
Right, he
Clan
played
was
so
good,
well,
he was
too.
playing very
He played so well.
But I think, look, it's heavies of ether.
Yep.
I think, but unfortunately, if there's one character that maybe it's comboed more, the fastball that is Claire and the fastball that is Crag.
At least Crag can recover.
That's true. I mean, Gusta was doing a great job of it.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
I'm so
Boarding.
intrigued. I did not know Gusta had a Crag.
I feel like I know how this goes, and I don't like the ending. Oh,
Get that
there
fair,
we
get
go.
that fair.
That's what I'm talking
that's what
about.
you were looking
That's
for.
what I'm talking
That's what you were
about.
looking for. It just took a character swap
Right.
to find it. Oh,
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, reverse fair off the side. Okay.
I like what Gusta's going for. He actually does look quite well versed in the character. That nerfed rock, though, is going to be very dangerous to pull at that range. Free
Yeah.
patch would have either. What a call out with that up strong.
Ooh. Oh my goodness, that drill is looming. Everyone sees
Yeah.
it. Everyone feels it. Switch, he knows it as well.
It's present.
Nice fair. I kind of see the vision with this counter pick right now. Not gonna lie.
I think especially in this edge guard position, Gusta can do a whole lot more than he can on Claren. I think Crag just got some phenomenal tools around the ledge, and that's where Switch has been going. But that, I thought that was going to be an up strong. It probably
he
should have been.
lives.
And now he
That's
gets to
so
live
stupid.
because it sends all the way to the right.
That's kind of ridiculous, frankly.
And Switch is going to die for it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe not
Tangentially.
for that necessarily, but yes, tangentially.
All right.
That's a big word.
Thank you, man. I've been reading a lot.
Of
All right.
course. Off the
Tournament
top.
stock now on the line for
Gusta.
Gusta.
Yeah.
I was looking at the name of the side swap. All right. Back pick. Is
Big
it gonna
damage here.
come back to bite him?
I'll say I see the vision.
see the
I
vision,
understand.
Certainly. I think there's a lot of times where people, out of desperation, switch up the characters. It doesn't pan out. It makes you question some things. I've seen Sofilo go Claren, I think, in some
Yep.
Zetterburn matchups.
A couple times. Ooh, go super
vice-
out
and vice
there, but
versa.
oh,
There
so
we go.
deep with the fair. Switch his debut on the Galvin, looking mighty
There
fine.
we go. That's what we were looking for. That is what we were hoping to find. And Switch in that last game delivers it. Moves on to something.
It's got to be losers quarters, yeah.
Losers quarterfinal. Going to be playing up against a Torna.
Okay, that's a hot set.
That is a hot set.
That's gonna be fire, actually.
Indeed, it will.
That's gonna be fire. And it's a damn shame I won't be here for it.
It is what it is.
I think we're signing off.
Do you want to double?
They're kind of talking
They're
right
kinda
now.
talking.
I don't want
I don't
to.
know. I don't know
We
what's
can
going
talk
on.
too. We can do it too.
I've talked before.
Yeah.
I know how to do it.
I've seen you talk.
Yeah, we have a whole show about it.
Yeah.
About talking about Rivals Vita too. I love talking about Rivals.
I love Rivals with you
I
too.
like Crag.
This is an awesome game. I love New England. We're out of here.
I don't know. Cyberhex. Cyberhex.
We're done.
We're done. Okay.
Awesome.
Great.
Cool.
That
I've been
does it for
Menderbug.
us.
This is Gary.
I've been Gary, and I will continue to be Gary.
Yes.
Tune in. We got top 6 or something coming up.
Top 6 or something
Some
like
hot
that.
Sets.
Yeah, top 6.
Hot sets. See you soon.
What is up? And I guess we're live with top 6. This has been. We have 6 characters in the top 6.
We do have
That's
a whole 6 characters, yep. And a pretty interesting roster at that. We have a pretty hefty mix of like a lot of floatier characters, but still some heavy hitters like Crag.
Yep, Crag, Galvan.
Yeah,
the Earth
Crag and
Boys,
Galvan. So.
The Earth Boys, like the Beastie Boys.
Oh yeah, lots of peculiar matchups here, and I think one of the most peculiar is going to be one of the first ones we see, because we should be having Switch and Torna coming up here for Raster Galvan.
That matchup feels so strange.
So strange.
Because like one of the things like we're probably not gonna see as much of the set play just because Galvan or Raster with something with that ability to just extend your burst range so much.
Yeah.
I think it's going to just make it a little bit harder for Galvan to get some of the more creative advanced set play stuff that you can get up to, but I mean Nair's annoying for a character like Raster. That being said as well though, dash attack, right? Your ability to low profile her punk chest might get into the blind spot of that move, so.
Yeah, and I mean, something else I was kind of thinking about, because we just saw, Galvan versus Claren, right? And one of the things that's tricky for Claren is that projectiles, I believe, still break the drills, right? And Claren does not have that, but Raster has a very fast projectile that he's encouraged to have pretty high uptime on. So it's going to be fairly hard for Switch to actually find any setups. And it's going to be hard to catch the Raster. He's just such a fast, slippery character.
Yeah, but once you do, it's an
yeah.
entirely different game.
Absolutely.
I mean, I think we're just waiting for the players.
Something like that.
Are we waiting for Switch? Is Switch here?
I just saw him.
Switch went to use the bathroom.
Okay, got it.
Do we have any ads we're supposed to read?
I don't think
I
so.
don't know. I don't know
yeah.
if there's any.
We're just kind of going. We're just chilling.
I mean, this tournament has been an absolute delight of a small bracket. Like, this Rivals bracket hasn't been the biggest, but it's so deep when you actually look at it.
It really is, yeah. Got quite a few heavy hitters. I mean, all 4 of the top 4 seeds are out of region, extremely well-known names, right? Especially Bbatts, Rongunshu, Switch. But even Torna is still someone who's been at it since the beta and has, I think, not traveled a whole lot, but has always been a pretty staple force. And like when he shows up in an online bracket, you need to be scared of that Raster. Like he's a good player. And it's cool seeing him being able to come to something out of region and kind of show some of that Raster talent to the wider community. And of course, Switch, longtime staple of the Rivals 2 tournament scene.
Yeah, and a long time staple of a whole lot of, you know, of
And other scenes, yeah.
Of other scenes as well that are very prominent here at Sunset Melee. And, you know, this is a celebration of all of these communities. Yeah, Melee, you know, everything.
Yeah.
Rivals, everything we have, platform fighters kind of coming together, and Torna and Switch trying to make it happen here early on Merchant Court. How do you feel about them starting on this?
It's an interesting pick, but I think I like it. You know, it is the largest starter stage in terms of sheer main stage size, I believe. So it's going to give both players a bit more room to kind of plan out their neutral and play a little bit more patient if they want to. And I think especially for Torna, who needs to be more, you know, picky and choosy with his approaches, being the glass cannon here, that is a very good call.
I really like the option to just personally there, try to get out of dodge. Unfortunately, Galvin a little bit faster than you expect, it feels like, to win. So just able to kind of create pressure, but not able to get too much of a real advantage. It was just kind of just a couple stray hits to keep him in the air, and that's something we've seen is Switch hasn't been able to really land that clean advantage yet. This is the first real time we've seen it.
We do have Torna at over 100 here, so this Raster liable to die to a pretty good chunk of Galvin's. It's just a matter of catching this bird, because he is really fast.
Landing up air is such a good combo as well, and Torna's gonna take it all the way to the corner, but swings for the fences and gets put back in his place for it just a little bit. Switch gonna finally clean up that stop off the over-aggression, but Torna was trying to crack the game wide up, open, and now just has every opportunity to clap that stock on away.
Oh yeah, just you find that one opening, and sometimes that really is all that either of these characters need. It's a very, I have to imagine it's a very scary matchup. I can't really speak from experience here, because I'm not great at either of these characters, but...
Yeah, unfortunately getting caught just on the switch there, Galvin, big body coming in, just benefit him from half a second right now, though. Bbatts and Jarvis gonna, with the slipstream online, be a little heavy pressure, but Switch able to find his way back onto it. And honestly, Torna has done a really good job of setting up these pressure situations, but Switch has still managed to come back uncontested a lot of the time and get a lot more chances.
Yeah. This is where we kind of have that heavy factor coming into play. Switch at 100%, but not quite scared of dying. I think that it is possible a Sweet Spot Clap could do it. Like, that was quite close, but as long as he can hang on, there is a chance of just finding those 2 neutral wins in a row and cleaning up the game.
I mean, right now you have the opportunity to find an edge guard. He's looking to try to create the space, pressure in that mid-range space, throw that little straight metal frisbee out, and just close the follow-up. But clap once again. Torna looking pretty in control. In that game it just really felt like Raster, you know, again, Raster versus a big body, execute the game plan to absolute perfection. Just get them above you, get them around you in the air, and just never let them land.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm curious what we're going to see here, because again, we're on like a slightly larger starter stage there for game 1. Is Switch going to try to do something smaller?
Yeah,
it seems like it, yeah.
And it's always scary though, like the one downside of going here, you're now a really big body, taking Raster to the triplat, right? Like
yeah.
That where if you just get hit by the wrong button, it can just do some very, very scary issues here. But you know, Switch is hoping that benefits him as well.
I think where I'm kind of feeling is it felt like Torna was still able to hit his long strings pretty comfortably, whereas I don't know if Switch was. And this stage is going to enable a lot more opportunities for combos that Switch kind of desperately needs right now.
I think that's a fair evaluation. It's like sometimes your weakness is actually bigger than the strength of your opponent. He's on the stage, swinging for the fences once again. And Torna, this is the second time he's moved that same setup, and 2 times Switch had the wherewithal to find his way around the DI. That being said, this time again, 3rd time's not gonna work. Torna looking for everything, and finally gonna get it off the tornado and the clap.
And like, that was extremely well played from Switch. I think everyone pretty much knows, and Galvin did just get his recovery buffed, but his recovery is still pretty bad, and a big glaring weakness of the character. So that discipline from Switch to almost make it back from that really strong pressure from Torna is just unreal.
You can really tell he's drilling in those practice hours.
Oh yeah.
And right now, after trying to find the getting the tilt spike is always like that. It feels so good. It feels so good. Right now, the reverse port strong is not gonna find it either. And we're finally for the first time starting to see Switch and Galvan's heavy weight make Torna work a little bit harder, have to take another interaction or two. Galvan hasn't really been able to capitalize on those openings.
Yeah, it's been difficult. I mean, there's a lot of ways for Switch to find the kill here. The drill into the stage is almost one of them, but there we go. The back air is going to clean it up.
Yeah, but this is just to get on the board. Like, you have
Exactly.
so much extra work to do. And yeah, you're heavy. Yeah, you can live a long time, but you actually have to open up those random states in a way we haven't seen yet. And finding your way around the slipstream might just be impossible. Unfortunately, when you overextend the way Torna has been, sometimes you're going to lose your stock for it. And now it's in the game pretty much.
Yeah, I feel like Torna was trying to go for the kind of gamut of like, yeah, okay, I'm probably going to SD, but I'll take you with me here and just win the game. Unfortunately, did not work out. This is still a pretty hefty % lead, but perhaps slightly more fragile.
And you were talking earlier, right, about it's still just Galvan. It's still just one of two neutral wins away if you find the right hit. That's still the case here at 120 with the edge guard going to push yourself really deep. The tornado's going to carry up into
Oh, man. And that confirm again.
Yeah, there's just nowhere to go. Like, with Slipstream out and pointing to the left there, like, you hold in and you go cooked by the confirm. You hold out towards the last zone and Master still gets to find the Slipstream fall.
Yeah. It'd even just be really hard to make it back from that point. Again, Galvan's recovery just not the best. And you can see Switch like getting hit by this, these NATO setups, and he's just laughing it off because it's like, yeah, I mean, you're beating the character on some level.
Personally, I would love to go to Hyperborean Harbor. No one ever does, but I don't know that that's actually a very smart choice.
I think I would be horrified if Switch did that. I think it would make sense
It
though.
would be the worst possible stage choice, but it would be pretty cool.
It would be very funny. I can agree with that much. But yeah, good. I'm trying to just do something, safe, easy, simple.
Yeah, but that's not in Torna's playbook at all for that fight.
Oh yeah. It definitely feels like Torna is playing with like an extreme degree of confidence. I mean, he's definitely missed a lot of confirms, but hasn't ever really been on the back foot this set. Technically, I think right now is probably the first time he has since maybe like the very first stock. And look at that, immediately just dash attack, down air clap, simple confirm, but executed perfectly.
That slipstream on the right hitting the bottom of the shield too, and then the Galvan kind of just lost extra positioning when he got stuck in that shield. Hold a little longer. An awkward situation where it's gonna give Torna the driver seat on this next interaction, and trying so desperately to find the spike.
Yeah.
Switch says no.
No dice, still a good amount of damage. But again, the onus is really on Switch, just gotta find this kill, gotta even up these stocks, because heavies really rely on being able to turn around situations, and Switch just hasn't been able to find anything.
No, and these slipstreams have been ever present and in the perfect places. Like, it feels like Torna's approach range is just the whole screen every time he wants it to be. And that's something we don't really see from Rasha as much post-rework of that move, but it really has just been a present for Torna.
I'm just staring at the drill. Okay. And you get the one hit of the drill.
Yeah, I like the idea there. It's covering the DI off the platform.
Yeah.
Instead of the platform track chase, but more downhill, gonna get whiffed on. And Switch keeps getting caught up by like Torna dashing in and using a little bit of slide on his shield momentum to switch the side Switch lands on. Now trying to find a combo that drill back out onto the platform. 1-2, gonna send you too far away though, and CyberHack's Switch is trying and finally starting to get something started, but is it enough?
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure. I feel like he does need to find this kill right about now, and with Torna starting to hit back with some,
Ooh, that was crispy.
That was a very good catch indeed. And I feel like at this point, still I'm willing to take switches in this game, but it's tough. You don't really have too much more wiggle room.
Okay, trading off the multi-hit's not going to do too much. The drill away, going to air dodge back into the disadvantage. They switch with a little bit of a panic option. With his back against the wall. Remember, this is Switch's tournament stock on the line here. It's do or die time for the Galvin, and just finding an unstoppable ability to trap these landings right now.
And here we go. We have the Galvanize online, but it just gets broken by the Slipstream.
Man, there's got to be a way to like move under a certain percent. Like give it Tough Guy. Give Galvanize Tough Guy.
I wouldn't entirely be opposed. I don't know. I'd have to see how it functions in practice, but
like, just like make it so like tiny moves that like suddenly like moves that do a couple percent.
Yeah. Ooh boy, and there's top.
But oh, yeah, that's a 3-0 handshake.
It's definitely a 3-0.
Galvin. It just feels like it's what you were talking about before. It's not as much, you know. Did Switch get super outplayed as much as Galvin has a really hard time in that match?
I have to imagine it's a brutal matchup in a lot of angles. Yeah, and I do think Switch played it pretty well.
Okay.
Figure that out later. I should probably.
Do you want to
I
hop
might-
off for a second?
No, I'll be all right.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm good.
I just realized, as well, I have to plug my notes.
Did want to plug your. Yeah, that's true. So, I totally lost my train of thought there. Oh my goodness. Well, okay. I mean, that's that set. Our Galvin is gone. We're back to probably characters you'd really expect to see. Because again, I mean, I know there's kind of a Galvin renaissance right now.
Honestly, it's a little bit of like this is one of the first tournaments on the new pack. Like,
Oh, I mean, yeah.
One of the more stacked.
That's the thing. Galvin's been out for like 3 months now, and with the recent buff, again, I think we're gonna see what we saw with Atalus, where it was like for a while, for like the first 6 months he's out, he's probably gonna be super obscure, and then eventually it's just gonna be like, oh my goodness, there's like these 3 different Atalus players that are just at various tournaments, and they're all doing really well, and you have to be scared of this character now.
Speaking of scared of characters, we have 2 players that you should be absolutely terrified to come up against in bracket. 2 of New England's freshest and finest in Shadowhawke and DrLobster coming up.
That we do. Definitely a long time coming with these 2 playing DrLobster. These 2 have both been very interesting players because they were high seas in this game and in another game. And Rivals has been the one that I think they both performed a little bit better in today. So really kind of got their whole, not just Rivals, but their whole Sunset Melee tournament lives on the line here in this set.
They put their chips in the 4 elements, and in those elements they will boom. Right now as Mecha Obsa going up against the Brazilian soccer ball that is Crag. Shadowhawke finding beautiful pressure here to corner.
Oh, but goes too
but
far.
Yeah, he just didn't get the angle. And you can see the head shake.
It's tough. Abs's recovery goes a very far distance, but sometimes you do just overestimate it a tiny bit because the height isn't as impressive as the horizontal distance, I would say.
Okay, the carry on the cloud though for DrLobster early. The drift up and away though is going to mean you don't get too much, and I really like the patience that Shadowhawke is playing this interaction with. You are going to get a boulder out from Crag, but he's not able to get too much, and then the pressure means that he just doesn't get another one. He has to take all these interactions without maximum advantage.
Right.
Okay, beautiful coverage there over the ledge with the cloud, just forcing Crag into these awkward recovery angles.
Yeah.
Pillar with the sweet spot.
It's tough, and Abs is just so good at like kind of hanging out there and like, hey, you know, can I scout out the kick here? Is there an option? Oh, there is. Very nice. And I just take your stock at like 70.
Yeah, she swings those thunder thighs with that forward air real fast.
Absolutely. And I don't think Shadowhawke build up a bit of a lead here, but that's kind of the thing about heavies that I was trying to get a little bit with Galvin, but we didn't really see too much of it in practice. Is that obviously heavies are very resilient, and if you have that resilient mindset, you have to build up a really hefty lead to feel like you have a lead on a heavy.
Listen, Crag is a working man's character.
Very much is.
He clocks in that 9 to 5. He clocks in And he is resilient to any and all change. Right now, though, he may not be resilient to the crackle of the thundercloud as Absa's
Oh my
storm
God.
is coming. Finding the side switch back air on that pressure that was disgusting.
Like DrLobster was like ready to Amsa tech that too, and you can see him like hold down and just plummet into that bottom blast zone from the back air of all things. It's
Slide off.
very
slide off
tragic.
momentum, Go Burr. But again, those sweet spot Absa kicks hit like a truck. And moving into game 2 here on Dual Veil, no real changes, just Absa try and maybe find a little bit more pressure here on this Absa. Not let her throw out quite so many of these other players.
I do think that's a big aspect of this matchup, is both these characters are so reliant on the set play that they put out. And I think what's tricky for Krag in some situations is if Abs is on point with her cloud usage, Krag doesn't get to actually stop and like reevaluate his rock. Because if it's out and he's not with it, then it's just he doesn't have it. Whereas Absa can refresh her cloud whenever she wants.
Yeah, right now Absa as well is like trying to find her way back down, utilizing the top platform combined with the cloud. Very creative route from Shadowhawke, doing a great job of covering his own disadvantage, right? Letting himself force cloud between him and his opponent at any given moment to kind of force the issue of cloud, right? It's not just something that's irrelevant because Shadowhawke will always put cloud himself behind cloud if he needs to.
Absolutely, yeah, it's tricky. I've always felt like, because I was picking up Absa for a little while. I haven't been playing the game enough to justify keep playing her, but I feel like this matchup is really good for Absa on paper. It's just so scary to get hit by Krag. Because her floaty double jump makes it incredibly difficult to get out a lot of like Krag cheese. But as long as you're not getting cheesed by Krag, it's very easy to just control everything about the pace he wants to play the game. As we're seeing right now, like, Shadowhawke's occasionally getting caught out by stuff, yeah, and he's not exactly coming out of all these exchanges unscathed, but he's controlling the pace of these games beautifully.
Such a good job again of like right there, right? It's like always, okay, if Cloud is either putting you in a really awkward chat making situation or it's the thing that you have to deal with in order to hit me. And even though it doesn't work out right there, you can see how hard DrLobster just has to work even for an opening because suddenly he just can't go to platform and when you're as big a body as Krag, that's just so awful.
Yeah. It's easy to like accidentally just be like, oh, I was grazing that cloud and it hit me. Okay, yeah. Fair enough.
Speaking of those, he's not able to get the right pressure, so Shadowhawke can place it. I really like that he's just willing to kind of throw this out to, again, just slow down DrLobster, just make sure that any interaction that's happening on Shadowhawke.
That's a big hit though, and that last stock was played beautifully by DrLobster. Oh my goodness, that confirmed. I didn't even realize Shadowhawke took that much damage that fast. It's like
he was rocking and rolling his way around that one for sure, and the wave land, max momentum, just
yeah, 0 to 100 in like it felt like less than 30 seconds, but I'm gonna say 30 seconds to be safe.
This moving in, we have got now like moving to the tri-plat, Shadowhawke trying to just find a little bit more of a combo game here, as we talked about before. The scary thing is, again, Krabs will just make sure it's here.
Right. And I think what's also going to be very relevant for Shadowhawke is that this stage is also really good for movement for Absa because quick attack cancels and like edge cancels are very crucial to Absa actually being a mobile character, and this stage does enable them really well. It's just one of those things where her movement is going to be fast and hard to contest, but also somewhat predictable because you know that she's always going to be looking for the edges of the platforms.
Yeah, right now, I mean, you see DrLobster trying to scout that out a little bit, doing a great job of finding control space under the center, but just getting caught in an awkward pressure situation, and there's nowhere to get away. You have to find the reversal, but he is ready to rock, and my God, is he on fire with that first shot.
Indeed. Shadowhawke was just playing so well at first, but it feels like DrLobster is just kind of looking at all this and like, no, I can win this set, and I'm going to win this set.
mean, he is absolutely locked at the moment. And again, as you mentioned, right, these two are both highly ranked players in other games. So, you know, players with years of experience under their belt, despite the relative youth of right 2 years. Gonna find a beautiful rock positioning there. Tries to find the chase on the Thunder with the quick attack cancel. Don't quite get it, but really maintaining the pressure on the edge guard, even though it's going to lead to the reverse.
Yeah, oh, by the nair there. A little bit recklessly, but ooh, the Thunder line confirmed. It's not going to kill a character as heavy as Crag, but I absolutely love the idea.
Yeah.
And then Crag does the simple thing, tech chase down strong. He's been doing it since like 2015.
And you could see Shadowhawke and like being like, yeah, I love myself game, but
Yeah.
it's like sometimes you just forget that Crag hit button ain't good.
It's low-key just like his strongest attribute as a character. It's not anything about, it's not any one thing. It's just that fact that it feels like he can always do something.
Yeah, all of his buttons, I think, like, just in the way their hitboxes are shaped, like, you'd have to make their frame rate so incredibly bad for them to be useless.
Yeah.
That he always kind of has a tool in his box for any given situation. Right now, I mean, Shadowhawke is maintaining the pressure, trying to find the tech chase here, not able to keep it going, not able to get back to the stage now, and now it's getting a little scary for Shadowhawke.
Tries quick attack to stage, almost dies for it, but game's still going on, both players on the ropes. It's always so scary when Shadowhawke has to recover above ledge like that.
Okay, bounce that, strong, not gonna find it just yet there, maybe looking for Thunderline, going to break the pillar, one into the second, and Shadowhawke, I don't even think you can quite believe that one.
That was some insane timing right there, and this is someone who is, you know, very used to playing these double jump cancel characters, has a lot of Lucas experience. So that kind of high APM mechanical play is in his wheelhouse, but oh my goodness, you don't see things like that from a lot of other Absos.
No, you don't, and it's something that Shadowhawke has kind of really brought to the character in Rival 2. Cool to see him executed there, and now we're gonna see DrLobster take it back home to Rock Pillar here on great rock ball.
Yeah, I think I like this pick. I think I'm liking it. It's always one that kind of scares me a little bit. But there's like, scares me, I'm not sure I agree with it, and scares me, I definitely understand.
Like, it's scary because Obsa, if she gets the lead, she gets to take no defensive on the stage. But already down a stock, right? DrLobster has the plan of, that's if she gets the lead. There's a big if, isn't there?
It's a big if, and I think something that's really crucial is that Absa, with the, you know, the Thunder Kicks, like, that is one of the best carry tools in the game, and you don't really need to be on a stage like Rockwall for it to be scary.
Okay.
Doing something in the corner here, looking for grabs, as you ought to do in Rivals 2.
Yeah, 1-2 now. Gonna not find anything off the pillar. Shadowhawke trying to find some pressure. Well, DrLobster with a couple pieces of drop movement gonna mean that instead he's the one on the back foot here. Shadowhawke gonna set the timing for the whiff grab once, twice, a third time now. Shadowhawke's gonna find it. And not too much more after the fact though. And I mean, these two are just going back and forth trying to find a significant hit.
They have, oh my goodness, going for that classic confirm, but it's simply not going to work the same, not against this character.
Yeah, true floaty.
There, though, that's going to work fairly well.
I like the pun, but the pun-ish game is going to be in Shadowhawke's wheelhouse, trying to find this stock on Crag, right? As you mentioned so many times, big heavy boy lives a really long time, and Crag going to apply that. If you don't find these sweet spot hits with Amsa, it's going to be really hard to get out of hand very quickly. DrLobster tacking on a lot of percent right now.
Yeah, Shadowhawke got 68%, and it's always hard to tell with Rockwall, but I do think that a kill confirm starter near the edge is probably going to be the end of the game.
Okay, I like the little still in the steps from Shadowhawke, but gonna get caught on the platform, and DrLobster gonna force game number 5 Going the distance here.
Going the distance. Our second game 5 here, at least for top 16. I can't remember about pools. I don't think there were any in pools, but yeah. And it seems like a Shadowhawke right now is the one going through it. Did get reverse 3-0'd by Rongunshu earlier, and now in losers, it's been a much more back and forth set, but and we're bringing it back to Rockwall, which and now I'm scared and a little confused because I don't.
Yeah, I'm not, like, I get the feeling of, like, I was close here, but, again, that's a big but doing the
Big
lifting.
butt, yeah.
You know what? Sometimes we say things, but we are getting into it here on the pillar, and Crag going to throw out a big rock to kind of block off the route back, even still Shadowhawke gonna with some patience find a little bit of pressure of his own.
Yep. Here we go. That was a big confirm for Crag at the start, but finding these up airs here is definitely helping a fair amount. Not quite evening up the percents, but making it more even than it was before until you hit that down strong. That really changes everything, because when you have to play, especially a stock down against a heavy, it's absolutely brutal.
Yeah, he just doesn't like you just have to force these interactions, and the floating character gets so scary every single time. The purple there, though, from Shadowhawke is gonna find it, and man, we gotta talk about that kill screen that he has on.
It's not
'Cause
good.
It's not good.
It's not good. I have to imagine that's why he uses it, but it's not good.
Is there like a setting? They should allow a setting to be turned off from the game. Just like if you're playing online, you should be able to turn off clown mode, like
Yeah.
Arachnophobia.
Just that one though.
Yeah. It lets you just
I'm
turn off
honestly
any
with
of the
it.
clown skins or any of the clown effects.
Oh
All
my
gone.
goodness.
And Shadowhawke, speaking of all gone, gonna make quick work of that second one on DrLobster. Big body versus multi-hit is combo.
Absolutely, yeah, just shredding that stock from DrLobster and really making him play on the back foot here. Again, like, heavies are, on some level, you have to be able to be comfortable playing on the back foot if you're going to play a heavy, but when it's game 5, the nerves are going to be there no matter what.
Yeah, you feel it starting to set in, and you can see the eyebrow raise, the head shake, DrLobster feeling it, knowing back against the wall. This is tournament life on the line, CyberHex, but when push comes to shove, the cloud gonna push you back into the corner, and DrLobster so close to finding a stock, now getting potentially reversal. He has to find his way out of dodge, and does, but still can't close it out just yet.
Yeah, the bear is a very hefty hit there, but it's not quite enough. The rock, though, double rock, taking it to last stock, game 5.
These are rock lobster.
Very much so, yeah.
I've been wanting to say that
This whole time.
Yeah, I've been holding that.
Yeah, this is potentially your last chance, so you gotta get it out. Oh, man, it actually just straight up was, because the fair is gonna come out, send DrLobster out of the tournament, 5th place, a very respectable showing. But my goodness, Shadowhawke really playing above and beyond today, it feels like.
Yeah, very. Just the double jump cancels. It's
They're
something
so
that you've
good.
been mentioning as being something that Shadowhawke has done a lot, has kind of shown a lot of precision with the character, and kind of really moved the meta forward in that aspect.
Yeah.
But has just been, even by his standards, has been really on point with him today.
100%. Very excited to see how this goes. I have a real soft spot for Abs. I think the character is so sick, and I'm really glad we are getting to see some of her in these deep top 8 stats. But for the time being, we have another floaty here, the original Rivals 2 floaty, Bbatts with the fleet versus
The original Rivals floaty, Bbatts. It's
Bbatts.
Bbatts actually the first character with float.
The first person to ever play a float
yeah,
in
someone,
Rivals.
Well, not to
definitely.
play. He's the first character with a float.
First character, yeah.
Just so we know, I'm trying. We got Bbatts is the first character in Rivals with a float. That's what you're the first character in Rivals with a float. That's what we discovered. No, you're the first floaty. No, it's just you. It's just you. It's not a character.
I misspoke.
It's just you. You're the floaty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now he's just back. Now he understands.
You got it.
Yeah. No, it's interesting because I mean, obviously we did have the float character Palm in Rivals 1, and then we also had other floaty, like every air character in Rivals 1 was floaty. It's still the case in this game, but yeah. But yeah, as far as Rivals 2 is concerned, I feel like for the longest time, Fleet really was like the archetypical floaty, the one that you think of when you think of that archetype.
This new patch, though, does kind of rejigger her kit a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
And take a lot of utility out of that down air. And
I know Bbatts was talking about that on Twitter, like, pretty good patch. I don't like the down air changes, and I'm like, you know what, fair,
I mean,
kind of fair,
I
kind of.
too also dislike when my accountant that does my taxes for free goes to prison, but sometimes that's what happens.
You know, you make do with what you've got, and what you've got right now is still a pretty good kit. This is always an interesting scenario to see here, right? Because I think a lot of people do have the perception of Fleet Claren being a pretty lopsided matchup for Claren, and on some level it is. However, some Fleet players like Bbatts are just obscenely good against Claren and make it look like it's Fleet favored.
Yeah, and I mean, this is something that Bbatts, I think, especially has a lot of understanding in, especially how to use float in, because Bbatts, like coming from melee, coming from Peach, has that understanding of the Marth matchup, which, again, while not exactly the same, one of these characters falls a lot faster than the other, you know, that understanding of, okay, here's how you want to microspace around a sword and always punish some of these ideas is transferable.
Exactly. You can still reverse engineer some stuff. And one thing I did mention earlier, that I did look up earlier, and we talked about a little bit off stream before we were on, is that these two players, of course, you know, being some of the best reps of their character, they have played a fair amount. And right now, the record is 4-2 in Bbatts' favor, but I don't know if they've ever played offline.
Yeah, I don't think they have, and also, all of those sets have gone Game 5, except for 2 sets that were best of 3, that went 2-0 split, one of them won each set. So even though all the best Game 5 sets have gone Bbatts' way, actually, except one, it's still a very even matchup between them.
Yeah, I'm extremely curious. Yeah, I said it in my previous block too. I think this one could go either way, and right now Bbatts taking the first stock exactly how you would expect, is that Fleet wins this matchup off stage. Basically nothing she can do off stage is going to be that scary for Claren, but as soon as you put her off stage, you can just win the game right there.
Right now, back air, looking for some pressure, Bbatts trying to kind of bait a bad swing out from Rongunshu right now, try to use some awkward positioning, but Rongunshu has been just so disciplined and forcing Fleet to kind of interact with him around these platforms, like never taking those center stage interactions.
Exactly, yeah. It's a tough balance to strike. I truly don't know how the best Fleet seem to make it look so effortless. But this is kind of the point in the game where you'd expect to see Bbatts struggling just a little bit. But here you go, it's the reverse situation. Rongunshu messes up one time, and I don't think this Claren's dead. Yeah, the Sticky Bomb's gonna save him, but that's like 50-60% from just that one little reversal.
And I mean, what it is that it looks like a forward strong the 2, but it's not only not true or even likely because the float allows you to just kind of shimmy your way back and then kind of punish an otherwise safe situation. It's so hard to account for most of the time, and Bbatts is one of the best players in the world in any game at utilizing that mechanic.
Absolutely. Interesting down B right there. I kind of see the vision. It didn't quite work out.
I mean, I like it because even if you get hit there, you're at 136. It doesn't kill you. Like, the rest of the reward is pretty in your favor. Done it even with the down air. Finds the pressure into an early stock.
Oh
and
my
the double
goodness.
snipe. Bbatts, that was disgusting.
Absolutely disgusting indeed. Just that's a really hard tech to hit. Like, it's so, you would think it's pretty straightforward, but no, it just doesn't work
They
sometimes.
nerfed that move, by the way. They
nerfed
took that move out back, and Bbatts still used it to do everything.
Oh yeah, no, that was a significant part of how Bbatts won that game 1, and
Bbatts told me that move was bad.
it's looking pretty good right now.
It's
I
looking
have
pretty
my
good
faith in
right
it
now.
for sure. And like for a while, Rongunshu was looking pretty solid. It kind of all fell apart in like the last minute of the game. And it's worrisome because I feel like this could totally go the distance, but it could just as easily turn into like Rongunshu starts doing something and then Bbatts just kind of finds the miracle edge guard, and then we just experience that for 10 minutes.
And I mean, Bbatts in the corner here has been like looking for the universals every single time. And Harry finally gonna come out and give Rongunshu a little bit of a safe side of stage to work with. What does Bbatts do? He immediately says, no, I'm going the other side.
Yeah. You gotta keep your distance, pick your battles a little bit. You're both the lighter character and you have a little bit less range in terms of your normals. So it's pretty hard to face Clarence head on as Fleet.
I like taking that hit there just to try and get a little bit more vertical height, but unfortunately just nowhere to go. So Bbatts having to lose that first stock a lot earlier than he would have liked. Rongunshu now trying to hold again this edge, this spacing around platform, bait out some awkward spin, try to trap Fleet's landing lag a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. What can we find here?
Some pretty hefty tippers coming out from Rongunshu and a lot of damage on the board.
Yeah, great parry call out as well. Get some space on the line. So awesome for Fleet when she can't edge guard you an arrow right now, having to look for the neutral air, but that's such a high risk reward option. It's gonna lead into the advantage thing from Rongunshu once again. Still not able to find it, and now finally Fleet maybe has a chance to parry to make the stock happen.
Absolutely, and that sticky bomb is in fact going to kill. Always a little hard to tell, but
That was a P+ thing stock right there. That felt very loaded.
very well played from Bbatts, but Rongunshu immediately responding back with the down strong, and we still have this stock deficit to be worked over.
Just a little back there. Bbatts fighting the chip damage at every single opportunity, calling out every overextension that Rongunshu can. It's possible to reverse back air from Bbatts as well, and just like that, Cyberhex gets even.
Yeah, quite suddenly indeed. Oh, and misses the parry. That is such an awesome move, the parry. Drives me crazy.
Yeah, both players kind of getting caught in the shuffle there a little bit, but Bbatts able to find the back airs, able to find the pressure, has to find the wall tech, and does. Rongunshu getting away with one right there. Not gonna have too many more chances though.
Yeah, it's tricky. I mean, it's always hard to tell with Fleet because there are some times where she just kind of starts like straight hitting you over and over, and then not a whole lot happens. But I think we can both agree that like one more, nair off stage, and that is probably the game.
Yeah, went for the ledge hog, down strong. Not gonna do it just yet, but the nair as well. Right, Bbatts gonna get the snipe. That's gonna do it with the. Okay.
It's literally what I said.
Yeah.
One more, and sure, I can use the dare, but like still, the nair's what set it up.
One more hit off stage. All you need Bbatts right now over Rongunshu. And frankly, what adjustments do you think we see Rongunshu make here to really close this gap? Because it just feels like no matter how hard he works, Bbatts just has these down air edge guards so
Yeah,
hard.
it's tough. 'Cause, I mean, again, clearance recovery, it's pretty reliant on her double jump, and if you end up getting your resources caught out at any point in time, it's pretty hard to make it back after that. Which, when I watch Bbatts play a Claren, every time my whole thought process is just like, okay, the Claren just has to not get hit. Which is always that advice that it's like, okay, it's kind of true, but it's also like really bad, not very helpful advice. I don't know what else the answer would be here for Rongunshu. Like, sure, you have the tools to not get hit, but can you do that for however long it takes to kill a floaty like Fleet?
Yeah, right now, speaking of floaters, I love the delayed side B. And Rongunshu finds his way to put the pressure over the top line, and then cleans it up with the forward strong, making quick work of that first stock. And you know Rongunshu wants that grand winner side spot as much as anybody. Has to win 3 games in a row in order to take it away. And
Absolutely.
if you're gonna do it, right, that journey of 1,000 miles right here starts with that first stock, and now with the ascent. If you can get a 2 stock here, that's absolutely huge.
It really is. Yeah, I love the confirms. Like, Rongunshu hits some absolutely crazy confirms. I really appreciate how with so many Clarence players, like the very best ones, all have really cool combos, and they all feel really distinct from each other. I like the tippy top level specifically. Oh, goodness, and round the world. Neutral special.
Bbatts just cackling for that hit. I don't know
Yeah.
if you just saw the look on his face.
He
but
did,
he
yeah.
cannot believe it. And the down air once again, is that going to be it? No, it's not. Barely able to find your way past the ledge. Rongunshu, air dodge burn now. Beaver's gone, but down air not going to find his mark. So Bbatts got to do it one more time.
Yeah, Bbatts is really struggling to find the opening right now. That's like another thing, is that she does have decent vertical range in the recovery, and it's a big enough up B that it's hard to contest with Dare.
Okay, Bbatts resetting in the chair, deep breath between those stocks. You're still down a full stock, and Lee is either going to fight to steal the stock away at 0 or going to kill you at 130, and there's not a whole lot.
Exactly, yeah. Kind of just that, like, you know, ticking clock of whenever Bbatts is going to hit the edge guard. But right now, Bbatts doesn't have that much more time to actually find another another hit.
Yeah, that second hit is creeping towards midnight for sure right now. That might just be it. It is Rongunshu going to get on the board, forcing game 4, because a 3-0, that would be too easy.
You won't
Yeah.
get in my way.
Indeed, it would. Very good down strong. Seal that out. I'm interested to see where Bbatts is going to go here now that he actually has control over over the stage picks for the next potentially two games. I was going to say I'm kind of expecting a smaller stage, but Harbor is a very interesting pick indeed.
I'm gritting ear to ear right now. For the folks at home who can't see, I said it earlier.
I can vouch.
I wanted to see this stage, and I mean this is the matchup for it, especially on the Bbatts counter, right? Like, Fleet makes better use of the ability to be able to go through the bottom of the stage than anybody, and has an easier time at taking advantage of some of the edge guards some of the narratives this stage sets up.
And I think what's especially interesting about it is, like, you can get some very crazy recovery routes on the stage, but you do have, it's much more situational. That said, it's another third game in a row where Rongunshu takes an early first stock. It's going to be a question of if it's an echo of game 2 or 3, where does Bbatts start turning momentum around.
And I mean, that first stock was just one combo off the top of 5, trying to find the wall jump, doesn't quite, but somehow, regardless, finds his way back to ledge. Rongunshu, an absolute wizard on the disadvantage state there. We're gonna have to do it again. The tornado just out timing counter a little bit. So Bbatts with the juggle, look these side to side, back and forth, not able to find the hit to take the stock. So his own percent just keeps climbing Cyberheads.
Indeed, it is just so difficult. Okay, you find the one frame. That's definitely a start here, but this is a little scary, especially as a floaty on a stage like Harbor where this top blast zone is so small. If Rongunshu starts looking for an up air, that's just going to be your stock right then and there.
Landing up air, gonna reset the snare. This could be a really easy edge guard, or early edge guard, sorry, from Bbatts, who just have to execute. Instead, that high platform going to force out the extra route. Bbatts trying to get it again, but the ledge, Rongunshu, every which inch that he can squeeze out of this disadvantage state, he's going to Bbatts, rinsing and repeating like there's no tomorrow, and it's gonna be the down air, because what else would he find there?
Yeah, it certainly feels like the safest option there. Good connection, and you could even see like the sigh of relief from Bbatts as he like lined up the down air, and he's like, okay.
Because you definitely, like, you made a lot of work back with that early find there, and now Rongunshu has to dance away from the disadvantage, which is where Bbatts is what's been his favorite opener in this set has been that parry. He's been loving that parry to find
Maybe it's been an interesting opportunity because it basically gives him a free win bomb, and it's kind of hard for Fleet to find those a lot of the time. So, oh man. He just not make it back, and that's the set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be Bbatts, winner side, grand final. This guy's got lofty bills to pay, and
he needs the $28, chat. He just needs it. That's what he says.
listen, he has to pay all those bills and all the other floaties all the. Yeah, you gotta pay for the gas to get back home to go to class.
Oh man, that's
Oh, man.
it's the law school life here for Bbatts, and still coming out in winner
It's
side
always
grands.
these top players in law school. I'm telling you.
I
It's always
don't
these top
know.
players in law school. We believe in you. We believe in you. That being said, Bbatts said, and I quote, "I want to be smart and successful." Doing a pretty good job of that on Winner's
Yeah.
Side Grand Finals right now.
Certainly looking successful, and then the Fleet 101, maybe even Fleet 102.
Yeah, I'd give it a a BBA, maybe a double plus.
Double T. Oh,
So
true.
2 pluses.
A plus plus.
BBA, 2 pluses.
And then the S for like S rank.
Yeah, no, it'd be enough.
Yeah, exactly.
This is like suddenly it's become a Metal Gear game. Is this a sign? Cyberx, do you know
Oh,
that
man.
Malo coming soon?
I deep down in my heart of hearts, I know nothing, but in my heart of hearts, I believe Malo is going to be the next character. I can't shake the feeling.
I feel like just the fact
Summer.
That, like, I think we're gonna see Malo. Yeah, I could see.
He's a summer
I could
character.
also see Malo in the fall.
Maybe.
I feel like we're gonna see Hodan in the summer. Like we've
It's
already got
possible.
Hodan in the Olympia trailer. We do need a water character.
We
It's
really
coming,
do,
but
yeah.
Is that? You feel that breeze?
I think I do. It is air character central. We got air character 1, air character 3, and air character stage here for our losers semis. Raster, Absa, these kinds of just air character mirrors are always so terrifying because all the air characters tend to be glass cannons. That really hasn't changed in Rivals 2, and these characters both have aerial strong attacks.
Yeah. These characters do a lot to make your head hurt a lot, and do a lot to make, frankly, your percent hurt a lot as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
Both of these, Raster a little bit more traditional of a combo scene in a way that I do think benefits him in this matchup. He's just a little bit better as a jump character, whereas the mobility nature of Opsa is just not quite as optimal here.
Yeah, there's definitely some truth to that. I think it's really going to hinge on, again, like Shadowhawke's cloud usage is going to be so crucial here because that is how Abs is the pace of the game. And I think it's tricky because a character like Raster is fast enough to just kind of be like, oh, I'll see the cloud and I'm just going to go, interact with you. Because Raster's really good at when he wants to force interactions, he can. It's just a matter of if it's worth the risk. And so far, I think Torna's been doing a good job hedging his bets with these approaches, with the 70% lead. And a lot of the time for this tournament, we're talking about how, with Raster, you're like the lightest character in the game. You have to be so careful about how you approach, but Abs is also super light. So, you do have to be careful, but you're both playing a dangerous game here every time you try to interact with that person.
Up strong, gonna find a great little fight there from Torna. These doubles partners. Not doubles partners. I don't know why I said that.
I don't know either.
Torna and Shadowhawke. Definitely not doubles partners, but in a tango at the moment.
Absolutely, yeah. It's very tough. I do think that Torna is, again, just doing a good job making the punishes more effective. The Shadowhawke's doing a decent job poking here, and that is a big part of Absa, but again, these are two characters that are so explosive, and I think it's that punish game that really makes a difference in this matchup in particular.
Yeah, right now, trying to find some other pressure there, not able to get too much though, and when he missed that slipstream, going to carry in the wind right on that the Storm God rides on, and Raster gonna need to find edge guard attempt after edge guard attempt. And he's just getting so many more opportunities in this offense right now than Shadowhawke.
Yeah, absolutely. The Upstrong just gonna kind of come in and maybe take some of the wind out of Torna's sails, but you have a full stock to work with, and Shadowhawke certainly doesn't.
Yeah, Shadowhawke's got to be very wary of getting hit by the wrong player at the moment. Speaking of not going to have any attempt at an up from there, but Raster with these outside special, high percent for it. This is where the floating is actually starts to benefit Shadowhawke. Now that anything will kill, nothing will really confirm injury for Master. So you gotta work a little bit harder. Shadowhawke maybe having a chance to get back into this one.
Right, yeah. I think
no.
especially, oh, well, so I was about to say with the recovery of Absa being so good, like, Torna might be able to find a trade, but at the same time, if the Absa SDs, then, like, alright, sure.
It's the age-old quick attack problem. Is that no matter how good you are, no matter how much of a top player you are, sometimes you just miss your angles.
Yeah, it's so punishing, because the move has, like, practically limitless potential in what it can do, but a lot of situations you're using it, if you're trying to use it to its highest potential, you are always at a massive risk. In any case, Shadowhawke's going to be going to a smaller stage here. We are going to Ethereum Forest for game number 2. Quite a bold pick indeed.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I guess that you feel like that you kind of just got out ranged a little bit, right? Like, there was a lot of scenarios where we'd see the threat come out from a Shadowhawke, and Torna would kind of be way outside his range, and then slip 2 minutes trying to punish. And so Shadowhawke trying to take that away a little bit. Going to do a great job of converting into the first stock, but the game's not over yet.
No, it's not. We're gonna have to see how the punish game shakes out. I think that's just so crucial here. Whoa. And okay, no clap there for Torna. Oh wait, that is not going to kill even on a stage with this small of a blast zone.
Right now, the forward plant, or song, sorry, from Raster cannot move too much more, and Shadowhawke looking for an early edge guard instead, going to get reversal forward. I like the attempt into the Poison Firm, but it's not going to find his mark either. The pressure
Oh my goodness.
from Shadowhawke, and Torna just not able to get anything going right now.
That's really how it feels. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of mortified that Bear killed, because Torna's been hitting, you know, some solid, like, confirms and big hits here. They just weren't doing anything, and then Shadowhawke's just like, oh, yeah, I just need, like, 1 lightning kick, and I'm good.
I mean, on the stage this small, right, that's the scary thing, is, like, where Shadowhawke was having these opportunities to reset his neutral, now he has a lot more big, like, potential, and a lot more of an X factor, basically, still. But whereas Torna is just having to work a lot harder, where you saw him get these more interactions with Fox earlier, there's really less interactions with her Fox.
Yeah, that is very true, and it does seem like that is just working out in Shadowhawke's favor right now. You know, chip away, and then eventually, once I feel like I might be able to find a kill, that's when I can start, you know, doing the scrapping that a smaller stage like this is so good for.
Okay. I like the crossover on the shield pressure there from Torna, but not able to find too much. Back away to reset. Instead, gonna get met on the cloud by a lightning kick, and Shadowhawke is gonna take game 2 so fast you might have blinked and missed it.
It really does feel like that, yeah. Incredibly dominant game 2.
And quick on the bands as well, so...
A capital Godai. So once smaller blast zones, I'm gonna say, and you know, Tempest Peak, not wholly going to give that, but you do get to keep scrapping here. You do get a smaller stage that is seemingly more suited to the high APM playstyle that Shadowhawke tries to bring to Absa.
And I think that Shadowhawke, right, when you're getting counterpicked against counterpick, I think you really like that you ended up here, because platforms help you land very, very heavily in a way that, you know, still really answers what the big question mark from game 1 was how do you land against Torna?
Yeah, against Torna on a stage where you don't really always have a platform to work with, no less. And sure, the platform height's changing. That might make your landings a little, like your DI a little predictable, but it's better than what you'd have on Jules for sure.
I like that option reset there from Shadowhawke, using the floatiness to reset the interaction. Gonna find the carry, but not too much more off of it that led to an awkward situation. And the call out from Torna, just like that, Shadowhawke is not where he wants to be.
No, indeed. Beautiful air dodge read. Shadowhawke getting Torna in the corner here. This is an heavy opportunity, but unfortunately not too much comes of it, just a little bit of percent.
Okay, putting you in the blender a little bit right now, trying to stay grounded after an awkward scenario that's going to lead the Cloud the snipe from Shadowhawke all the way downtown, and he's going to find his mark here up in the cliff top. Tempest on the air stage, air air characters. The amount of on themes that we've been getting during this set has been real nice, honestly.
It really has, yeah. Kind of connect with the cloud right there. Give yourself a little bit of space to get back. It's one of the many, many uses of cloud. But no matter what, the clap is going to find you eventually. And if it's in that sweet spot, you're kiss your stock goodbye.
Yeah, the parry pulling out the cloud finally is Torna. He's been waiting on that dash dance for a long time long. The double up strong at the mid-percent, working on the floaty there, but just barely not going to find its hit. So having to reset to neutral, I like recognizing that scenario from earlier where you got reversals, and so instead taking that time to back off on your own as well. However, once again, just getting more situations because you're controlling the pace of play. Torna has been the one in the driver's seat the whole second half of this game, really.
Yeah. Up tilt's coming out. Very strong anti-air, but not quite strong enough to kill even a late character like Raster.
Okay, the down tilt's gonna push you from a distance. I like the idea, but gonna push yourself all the way off stage. And if you're Torna, you want that one back. Up a
Absolutely,
full stock,
yeah.
and now just like that last stock scenario, suddenly Shadowhawke racking up 40%.
Yeah, and again, the air dodge.
It is the most, like, Raster is definitely the most menacing character when you just get jumped at like that. Like, when there's a Raster flying at you, like, it's
scary.
I don't think there's any other single character that, like, gets me as terrified. It's like Raster jumping at me, Zetterbird wave dashing at me, and then, like, Crag when he has a full spawn.
Yeah.
Like, that's what makes me panic the most.
It's really interesting because, like, you know, every air character has their way of augmenting the aerial mobility and, like, threatening you in the air for a really long time, but I think the way that Raster does it is, like, a particular kind of fear where he can just at any moment burst out one of his jumps and go for a clap, and that could just be your stock if he finds the sweet spot. We're also seeing Shadowhawke try the rock wall again here. It did end up working against DrLobster in the run back. Interesting to see if he can also turn it around against Torna here, because so far we're seeing another game where Torna is getting a very strong early lead.
Yeah, I mean, these leads we've seen in the set have been a little volatile, but it's just, I think it's just so hard on this specifically where, like, Obster really wants to control the pace of play, but really wants to slow it down a little bit faster because of the way he juggles, because of the way Slim Team works. It's like the one character for who this stage doesn't slow down the pace of play.
Right. Shadowhawke kind of forced back here. Has the cloud all the way out there. Yeah, Torna just using the wave dashes here. So beautiful, so precise with this movement. A fascinating grab. Okay, an interesting ledge hog there. Couldn't even out the stocks, but is Torna able to just immediately find the kill? Because you can see he's scouting for it very hard right now.
Right now, gonna find the, like, pressure. I like the shoulder again. Throwing out everything in the back pocket. Shadowhawke as he tries to fend off. We're bearing down upon him. At the moment, though, Torna is just desperately trying to find the stock. And Shadowhawke's defensive cloud pressure when he's, like, at 100 is so good. But also, it feels like people that always bring a high percent, but we kind of see him take a lot of those similar situations at early percent where maybe he could have pulled one of the tricks out of his house.
Right. Ooh. Hey, there goes the Thunder line. No DI on it, but it is not quite going to kill.
Tries to get it again by using the camera to move the cloud off. Trying to get a little cheeky with it, but not going to be quite enough here. Both players looking for the hit. And it's going to be the quick attack that comes through. Slip stream as well. A little bit of tap me on the nose damage, but nothing much more.
Yeah, oh, and the F-Strong couldn't seal the deal there, and Shadowhawke clawing his way back into this game. In his favor now.
It is 130. I mean, it's pretty much an even game as Torna finds that hit. Looking for the clap, though. The floatiness once again searching to bite him in the side. Unfortunately, missing those angles is Shadowhawke. So just like that, an even game. Last stock, and potentially Shadowhawke's tournament stock.
Exactly, yeah, it's looking somewhat dire here. The sandstorm in the background. Shadowhawke kind of backed into a corner here, quite literally.
Yeah, able to maybe try to find the reversal here if he gets cheeky, but the special get up going to get you out of dodge after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up airs into the up strong. It's gonna do a lot of damage, but not a lot more right now. Just side switch, and Torna is trying so hard to stay disciplined around the platform positioning where he throws these fair openers out, and obviously defense is just really around these pillars, making it so hard for Rasmus to find an opening.
Yeah. That's where the quick attack move, it just comes in so clutch. It's incredibly hard to pin this character down. Oh man, the F tilt up air, the classic confirm, gonna keep Shadowhawke in this game.
And we're going to a game at number 5.
That we are. Question's gonna be where. It's all up to Torna now.
And if I'm Torna, like, I want, you know, maybe I go to, like, maybe I go back, maybe I go to the air stage. I guess I see it, like, it was a very good game. But it's so scary after the way Shadowhawke just, like, stole that last puck away off the reversal. Locked down that defense.
Like, conceptually, I like this pick a lot more for Torna, but it's always a little bit scarier after seeing you just lays on it. I can fully agree.
Yeah. Immediately calling out that early cloud parry. We've seen Shadowhawke go for those cloud a couple times, but Torna recognizing that in your mid-range, you kind of have this first parry opportunity on it. Now that a lot of damage into the forward strong, not going to do it just yet, but when you're Shadowhawke, you just keep eating these situations in the corner, you build that pressure on the defense side.
Absolutely. Oh boy, I love the dare spike there, but it doesn't quite get a follow-up off of it. Just a simple rinse-repeat scenario here, and Nair number 3 is going to seal the deal. Torna once again taking the first stock, and relatively quickly too, under a minute.
Trying to find the pressure on the follow-up. I like getting the cheekiness on the shield there. Getting a little aggressive, mixing it up with the grabs. 1-2 on the tech case. Not going to find the third one, though. So Shadowhawke's going to get a turn of his own now. Finds the pressure to the corner. Lightning kick not going to do it just yet. So instead, off the sour spot, Shadowhawke has to do it the old-fashioned way. Gonna do it in turn. And these two are just trading interaction.
Really are, yeah. It's like, you keep seeing Torna have these strong early games, I would say. But it's been so difficult to actually maintain that. Absa, again, the Cloud is just so good at setting the pace of the game. And I think Shadowhawke's done a phenomenal job of using that slower pace of his character to his advantage.
He absolutely has right now. Shadowhawke finding so much. If he can just find his way out of this advantage of Torna, advantage state right there. Every which way into the sun. Torna finding that stock on Shadowhawke, and now this is the first real opportunity we've seen to build a lead. Maybe you can just get back down.
That's the thing, that was so close taking the stock. Torna kind of counting these lucky stars right now to still have this chance to build extra credit.
And how much can you make of it? Because you can see Shadowhawke losing the opportunity to find that Thunder line. It's coming.
Once it's
all cloud away now, so Shadowhawke going back to the basics, able to be positioning it a little bit more. Going to look at the up air, knocked on the lane instead. The overcard is going to get him punished. You got to be careful.
The drift back makes sense, but it caused the wrong clap. Torna does have this much of a lead, still kind of sitting pretty, but needs to find this kill sooner rather than later so that Shadowhawke doesn't have another chance to pull off a crazy comeback.
Shadowhawke right now, like desperately looking for this stock. We've seen him at least in the % find some very cheap quick kills. I win neutral, right? Like, and really just pressure the advantage state, but he has to get there first, and that's what Torna is so good at avoiding. It's gonna be the reverse forward air of all things.
I think it was a reverse nair. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just, I'm stoked. Definitely definitely a peculiar way for that game to end, but
Yep.
Torna more than happy with it. Going to be moving on to losers finals to fight Rongunshu, which is
At
little
least
scary.
This one will be a little bit faster of a set.
I would
probably.
think so, yeah. It's going to be tough. I don't want to count Torna out here. I do think he's the caliber of player, but Rongunshu has been playing phenomenally well today, even when things seem kind of grim. Rongunshu has done a good job of, you know.
Torna and Bbatts are apparently married.
Yeah, I lost my train of thought because Bbatts in
In
canon. So
Is
yeah.
R2's is Genesis the wedding then? Are you gonna get married at Genesis?
Gonna
Okay.
cheat on him with cake at Genesis. Okay.
Oh my god. I've got to
Eventually.
I've got to tell you the story about Kate drove me back with my elbow the size of a football from the rivals dinner time. Caught a football. I high pointed a football like back, and then I brought it. You know, I landed on the pavement.
Oh.
I did a full like high point and roll. It was awesome, like off the back foot and everything. Well, I think Ion. It was Ion. Someone underthrew a fly route. So if you're a rivals player, work on your fly routes. You should be able to catch it in stride about 6 inches in front of you. I'm not repeating that to stream. Okay, for chat who doesn't know, a fly route is a route concept in football where they basically run in a straight line, kind of on a slight drift to the outside sideline, and it comes over your shoulder about 6 inches from the numbers. It was really popularized heavily in the West Coast offense and you know, back with the Niners in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
Anyone else? If anyone who follows football will enjoy that.
It's, I know nothing. It's completely outside of my wheelhouse. But
yeah, it was when I was younger. The follies of youth, as they
yeah. I totally gotcha. I was like my family at football when I went over for Christmas, and the entire time I'm just like, this is the one sport where it's not like I'm not necessarily impressed. I just look at it and I genuinely have no idea where what the strategy element. Like I know there's a complex strategy element. I don't get it. I'm so esports filled.
It's really like it is just chess, but if the pieces were all people in some ways. Like every single play is like a set interaction of drawn up, you know, and strategy that then has to be executed to achieve its full value. Speaking of execution and early value, Rongunshu executing that Ledgehog.
Yeah, it's some beautiful value coming out of that Ledgehog with a full stock lead here.
Yeah, I mean, going the fly to the fly guy a little bit right there.
Indeed. Yeah, this is, again, like, I personally feel like this matchup can be pretty tricky for Claire, and it's hard to pin down a character as fast as Raster. However, Rongunshu is really good at this character, and I'm sure has plenty of experience in this matchup. There have been a handful of top player Rasters, and these Ledgehogs have been beautiful. Torna is just not respecting the option one bit.
And you could see the smirk, the smile, and the tongue that came out between those dots now. Torna's face as we solidify back to its more neutral expression, but I mean, he was feeling that one, and you gotta be careful that Rongunshu doesn't just beat you again. Not quite in the position that third time around, but Torna now going to get on the board.
These players have all just been having very unfortunate mishaps off stage this game. And maybe that'll just be the theme of the set. I don't know. But it is pretty unfortunate.
Speaking of, be careful, it might just happen again. Rongunshu looking for the Hedgehog once, twice, a third time. No, not going to find it. Looking for the grab on the reversal instead. Going to get it flipped back around in turn. And now Rongunshu top blast him. Instead, Torna going to find another opportunity back to percent.
Yeah, just the raw down B, and it's going to just pull you back. Oh my goodness, what a bizarre interaction that was. And, alright, going back to basics though with the throw F strong. Kind of racking up damage. Rongunshu really does just need to find one more solid tipper, and that should be the game.
gotta be careful because one wrong parry can absolutely blow up your spot. And that's one of the really interesting things that I noticed a lot over the progression of the Rivals 2 meta. It feels very Rivals 1-esque, but when Rivals 1 first came out, parrying was like, you know, obviously still the main defensive, one of the main defensive mechanics, the main defensive mechanic even at launch.
Yeah.
But was something that very much players used a lot more over time as the meta progressed. And then Rivals 2 came out and everyone stopped parrying again. And yes, the timing changed, yes, the options changed, yes, the engine changed. But we really don't see as much of parry as we used to. And it's been something that as the months have come on past, we've been starting to see creep kind of back into the conversation.
Yeah,
and it's just such a high reward option.
I think parries have always been very high risk, high reward, and I actually do think a big part of getting better at Rivals 1 is learning when not to parry. That is so important in Rivals 1. And in this game, that's technically true, but because you have shield as your kind of fallback defensive option, I think that players in general, now that people are trying to look for parries more often, you can be a lot more thoughtful because there's rarely a time where you have to parry. There's a lot of times where parry can just net you a stock in like extremely unexpected scenarios.
And that's like one of the things where it's like, I hope we see it more as the meta progresses, because unless you have to do it or you want to do it because actually the reward for doing it is just you win the game.
Yeah, oh my
a lot
god.
of the time. And speaking of things that win you games a lot of the time, sealing stocks away like that is a great way to get back on the board.
That's real rough, but all things considered, Torna's still at a high percent. Rongunshu could wrangle back this lead and just get his hands on this stupid bird. Great DI from Torna.
Gotta get the tag off the wall on the F-Strong 2. Torna doing everything in his power to make Rongunshu work for this. Rongunshu having to go all the way out there for not right now. Trying to find, does get on the platform tech chase. So stemming the bleeding a little bit. 40-50%. Honestly, that's probably where you want to be in the worst case scenario.
Yeah. That's always kind of been my thought, is for the average character, I think like 50% extra credit, like more than that is when you should, is when you're probably going to feel a little antsy. But less than that's reasonable and workable.
Right now, the Rongunshu doing a great job of forcing Torna back into the corner, recognizing that the positioning is a lot more important than the combo hit. And that's another thing that I think is really important in getting better at platform fighters in general, is recognizing when your combo route versus when positioning is actually the more important thing.
For sure. Something that I think is really cool about fighting games in general is just that freedom to really focus on what you want the end of your combo to be like. And right now, Torna wants the end of that combo to be a stock. It's always the most straightforward answer, but admittedly, a lot of the time it is the right answer.
I mean, listen, when you're taking stock of all your options, sometimes that's the one you end up on. Is the easy answer. And right now, Torna, certainly not, you know, making it look easy, and it very much is not. He's absolutely very, very talented player on this raster right now as he tries to continue the tech chases. Instead, he's resetting to the lopsided platform to kind of just maybe trying to get the platform height to change a little bit, just wait it out, but Rongunshu's not giving him the time.
Yeah. This is where it's going to get a little bit scary, just trying to suffocate this raster off stage. I say it's both characters are really trying to just ruin each other off stage. It's been the whole crux of the game plan, and yeah.
Super down strong. Not the movie that I expected.
You know, no, because I was talking about the edge guard, and no, it's just you find that one tipper strong, and a character like Raster is going to explode to it.
And I mean, that's one of the things where, like, you've got all your kills in the corner, off edge guards, or off these forward strong leads, so that when your opponent inevitably techs in to stage to get away from all of the pressure you've been putting out in the corner, you kind of just get to cash those chips in for free.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just so strong. I mean, it's so strong for so many characters in this game. And Claren, I think, is one of the more often high risk because you have those sour hits. But oh my god, the high reward is incredible.
And, you know, we're going to focus on the game like this, but I just need y'all to know that Bbatts is fully walking in circles around the venue just singing to himself right now. That's his rap.
Getting himself pumped up here. You know, Rongunshu at 2-0 right now. Torna does have an opportunity here on Hodojo to salvage this set, but it's going to be tough. Again, Rongunshu is just one of the best players the game has ever seen.
And it's one of those things where when you take, even if you take on one of Raster's best stages in this matchup, mind you. You then have to do it 2 more times in worse conditions on your opponent's counter pick.
Yeah.
Torna has such a massive amount of work left to do that he's stuck going for things like that or air down in a strong situation and just throwing his own stock away for it.
Exactly, like it was so close to working too, but you went a little bit too deep and you paid the price. Even on a character like Raster, you can recover from almost anywhere.
Yeah, the thing we like to say is close only matters when opponents using hand grenades, and I don't see any follow on this tweet.
I can certainly agree with that, nor do I see a horse in this game so far.
We're waiting, Dan.
Oh, am I? I don't know if I'm waiting. I might be kind of too scared.
The Bojack horse is gonna get character
Oh,
of your nightmares.
No. Absolutely devastating, as is this game for Torna right now, just falling more and more behind.
Rongunshu was playing like a man possessed right now. Find the first counter as well. Take away a little bit of that slipstream action. It hasn't been a huge factor. Not able to really get the space to set it up comfortably. But getting him out there, 143. The fact that this Clarion is still living is kind of insane.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, Clarion, you know, right around the middle of weight in the cast. Not unheard of, but man, it just kind of goes to show that Torna has had basically no room to play his own game, and you get that kill 74 after the hit. I have no idea what it was before the hit, probably like 60.
That's the Boyko. That's the Boyko side.
In my way.
I don't think I've seen like that. I will forever remember Defend the North before the game came out when it was still in beta. Seeing Boyko in bracket just go for those side B confirms all the way in the blast zone, just like a crazy person, and hit like absolutely everything.
Yeah.
And this was like still when everyone was saying, "Oh no, Clarion's terrible, maybe the worst character in the game." It was like that phase of beta, like over the summer, and Boyko is just destroying.
Oh yeah, he's a real force to be reckoned with. It's such a bizarre move, because on the one hand, it feels so almost too straightforward for its own good, but then you actually like look at the situations people can combo into it, or at least find like, you know, a way to just set it up and hit it with some amount of reliability, and oh my god, it's devastating. It kills so many characters so early, and when it works, you can barely do anything about it.
It's just, it does so much. And now, a reset of Winners Finals. That Winners Finals was about the length of a coffee break worth.
It was pretty fast, yeah.
Pretty fast. And
It certainly felt fast, at least.
Bbatts just so good at really. I mean, you were saying before just the whole matchup and in the floats and the spacing, but also just a really good at not overcommitting his swings at all.
Yeah.
He's really willing to just let Rongunshu kind of push buttons, because he knows that he has the best micro spacing tool in the entire game, and why not use it?
Yeah. And that's going to be the crux of it here, I think, is just can you just kind of clear out these stocks quickly?
Yep.
I almost feel like the longer it goes, the worse it could be for Bbatts, because I mean, you do ultimately just need 3, or I guess if there's a reset, you know, then like a later 3 games where, you know, you just kind of went. I just saw them both leave the room. They probably know that they're up. They should know that they're up for grands. I don't know.
The bracket, I think they probably both went to use the restroom.
That's what I'm guessing, yeah.
And like, low-key.
As long as
You
they're
have the
quick.
whole
Oh,
night to
there's
use the
Rongunshu.
restroom.
Okay, there they are. I don't know where they went.
What, you use the restroom first for 28 bucks?
The Fiji water.
The Fiji
Not
water.
the Fiji
The
water.
hotel was putting Fiji waters in the rooms. I saw one.
Oh, it's one of those hotels. I see.
Yeah.
So I only live like 30 minutes away from here, so I am not even really. So I'm just commuting. I'm not saying it. I don't know what the rooms look like, but I did walk in here and I'm like, okay, this is a very nice hotel. I could probably not afford to stay here if I wanted to.
Yeah, I'm very, you know, obviously like
Yeah.
able to crash here through for the course of the event, through working the event, but otherwise, yeah, I would not be staying here
I know. It's like the
See,
Fiji
the red
water's so
roof inn.
sneaky though. The red roof inn. Yeah.
$85 a night room. Oh man, we were what tournament was it? Where Stick Drift was a tournament. It was a super regional for Ultimate in like South Virginia. And it was like a hike, and we put 6 people, or
In
6 or no 5.
a motel
No, we
room?
put 6 people. It was Web JP, Fawn, Vivi, Blitz Luigi, and Lynn, and myself in a single Red Roof Inn hotel room. 2 person each bed, 2 to the floor. $95 a night, split 6 ways.
Oh my god. You're optimizing. I suppose.
And it was
Sounds like an
fine.
experience.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And paper beats nothing.
Just giving it up, I guess.
Rock paper scissors. Bbatts wins.
Rongunshu got the water
Oh.
tag. I don't know
No,
if
you're
that
right,
was the
you're-
case earlier.
I don't think it was.
Maybe it was, and I just didn't realize. I don't know. I didn't see him make a new tag, but I also wasn't really paying that much attention because we're talking about your little in-story. We are going a very different kind of building here in the Ho Dojo, all nice and regal and refined.
Yeah, a lot more comfortable of a place to stay.
I would
than a
imagine.
Red Roof Inn, for sure. Bbatts trying to find some ammo there, and I like the idea just to try and sneak an easy edge guard away. Rongunshu is coming with his early up front. Gotta be really careful with those because if Lee calls it out, she absolutely can nair you on the punish and then kill you for it.
Yeah.
But Rongunshu making it work early.
Ow.
I'm surprised that killed.
I'm not. See, with Clarion up air for me, it's never I'm surprised it killed. It's sometimes I'm surprised it hit. But if it's hitting, oh, that thing is extremely killing. It is a terrifying move to get hit by, especially against a character like Fleet. And right now, Rongunshu is coming out swinging in full force, finding every single tipper. That one's not going to kill, but it comes pretty close.
Looking for the side swivel back just to get the continuation, the flip away, and Bbatts maybe rolling the dice and just saying, it's starting to look like this is a GG for me.
It's certainly feeling that way to me, but I'm not going to count Bbatts out here. Gonna still try to scout on an edge guard, but no dice, unfortunately.
Yeah, now you're on the right side. You don't get to throw the arrows on that edge guard. You have to send it back to the left side. Do it again. 144. You're doing so much longer, and the tech. We didn't see those last set. Even though you're on the board now, though, you got a lot of work left to do. You do have your full stock to work with, which is nice, but even still, Fleet needs to find an edge guard that we saw in the winner set, and that really Bbatts just hasn't had the opportunity to set up for in this game.
Right. Okay, just looking with the down tilts here, kind of poking from mid-range, trying to take advantage of this massive percentage that Rongunshu has. And doing it quite well. We have Bbatts at 106. This is very much 100% for Fleet.
Okay, the parry there, going to take, or trying to counter, going to set up the projectile field. So now that a lot more times than they're going to just say, take away all these options coming back now, but Bbatts is going to miss the spacing. I don't think we've really seen that from him with the down air in this bracket. I'm looking for the chase, but even still, I mean, you take the stock, you got to do another one real fast.
Yeah.
50%, you're already living on a lot of time. And down song. Once again.
I do like Bbatts looking for that uppy right there because you can get the one framer, and that's extremely killing. That would have killed like 50% ago, but it was definitely like a bit of a Hail Mary. I mean, I guess if this works, maybe I can cheese the game. If it doesn't, oh well. Go next. And we have quite a few stages here. Bbatts going to be able to find something perhaps slightly more comfortable for his playstyle.
We're waiting to see that second ban come out first. Let's going to be
We're
Fire
going
Temple,
back.
so we're going to Harbor.
Yeah. We did see this in the previous minute of that for sure. I think we also saw Hodojo, but I forget. I want to say Bbatts won the Hodojo
It was a
games that
3-0,
one.
wasn't it?
No, it was a 3-1.
It was a 3-1. You're so right.
Yeah. But Bbatts certainly won on this stage, and once Bbatts got going here, he did not stop going. And I think that's going to be the name of the game here, is just can you get that engine revved initially?
Yeah, it feels like there's some Rongunshu really wants this reset. And I mean, anyone would, but there's a little bit more than money on the line to get these fragments remain supreme. The landing up air, though, gonna rate a close second in Bbatts' playbook. Just doing so much work. But the stage to the ledge is Rongunshu, a creative route, and a stock to move.
Yeah, both those characters kind of shaking their head, like that back air really killed, and yes, that back air really did kill.
We've got the characters on the sticks, the players are fighting it out on stage. That's the way it should be.
I'm down.
Okay, that's that new meaning of final.
I was about to say, yeah, just throw hands.
Yeah, the parking lot finals.
I'm so down. But for the time being, still gotta finish out the proper grands first, and this game quite even in its current state. You have found a stock, and I don't even quite remember how.
Yeah, it's been a flurry of scenarios and buttons. Down strong once again. Rongunshu's moneymaker in this top four, honestly. It's come in clutch for game after game.
Fully agree with that. It's one of those moves again, like sometimes you use it and it feels like it does nothing. Sometimes you use it and it does everything. And when it does everything, oh my goodness, it feels incredible.
Yeah, right now, just the amount of pressure. This one's feeling like the last set, it felt like Bbatts was in the driver's seat. This one feels like Rongunshu's got pedal to metal right now.
Absolutely, and the side B to finish it off.
And yeah,
He doesn't know how to drive.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as if on cue
Don't waste
for
my
me talking about Rongunshu being in the driver's seat, he's shouting about how I think Bbatts doesn't know how to drive.
Now, Bbatts drove here. I think
No. Was it Bbatts or Rongunshu? One of these players does not know how to
Rongunshu.
drive.
I guess it's Rongunshu. I would assume so, because Bbatts told me he drove to this event, so I really hope he
Well,
knows
it
how
could've
to
been a
drive.
carpool.
Could have been a. I don't think it was, but maybe.
Okay.
I don't know. In any case, we're going to Tempest Peak for Game 3. Bbatts has this one chance to salvage.
Bbatts cannot drive. We're now starting to learn that Bbatts cannot drive yet still drove himself in this.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I suppose technically the two things could be true. Like, if you really wanted them to be. I don't know.
Sometimes you just gotta commit.
He got
to
lucky.
it. Or to the neutral air, and that's what's gonna find Rongunshu this first opening. The down air, gonna go look to bring it all the way down, sending it all the way back. But when you still have the resources, flee. This one's not over just yet.
No, it is not. And this is definitely the stage that I think Bbatts can reverse the momentum of this grand final set one. But it's gonna be tough. Again, the margin for error is now pretty darn low.
Yeah, and the delay on the wall jump timing to get around the arrow as well. Rongunshu is just all stop, go right now, but still not enough to take the first stop. Finally, Bbatts has a pound of momentum, and this is one of those matchups, especially where the first off is just so very important.
Yeah. In a lot of ways, I think Bbatts, potentially being able to actually set the pace of the game this game would have been nice if you didn't get ledge hogged immediately after. This is functionally just a two-stock game at this point.
Yeah, right now, I mean, both players try and open up the lead, but it feels like the hit finally is starting to shift Bbatts' way. We've seen a lot of stuff that's been very, again, Rongunshu coded, but now Bbatts is starting to trap some of these landings a little bit better, get a little bit more impressive on these angles on the platform, and oh my. Not able to pick it up off the combo, but still able to find a reset scenario and just rinse repeat. Rongunshu % climbing till these back airs eventually.
Yep, and that will be that. Now Bbatts with a pretty much a full stock lead to work with. Definitely what you want to see as played in this scenario, because you have way more wiggle room to just find another one of those, nair edge guard opportunities.
throwing the ball in the water. The one frame are gonna send so far away. Rongunshu still though, just barely making it back. Even still, this is the Bbatts we saw in the first set, right? Like finally the edge guards are starting to come out. But the big difference is, do you see how much more animated Bbatts is as a player?
A little bit, yeah.
Like that's a sign of exhaustion after a long day of bracket setting in, right? Is you start to kind of let your body speak for you, a little less reserved, a little less controlled, and those are the difference maker right now. But Bbatts up the full stock. If Rongunshu can just find a way down though, he can make it happen. Doesn't find the up air. Bbatts going to find it through the platform with the bow to get on the board.
Absolutely, yeah. This is the cleanest and easiest way to find it, that's for sure.
2 more games for Bbatts to be crowned tournament champion. 1 more game for Rongunshu to kick us back to a second set. Which one are we gonna have? I mean, we'll find out shortly.
Yeah, I'm not going to count it. It would not be the first verse 3 I've seen this tournament, but it's tough. And the first set was a 3-1, so Bbatts did still have that game loss in the middle, even through a winners finals where he was largely on a rampage. So it's tough to say. I feel like there's going to be a reset if I had to guess, but it really could go either way.
Okay, payback ledge there from Rongunshu, very creative. He's trying to slow down the pace of play in this game just a little bit here because Bbatts really started to pick up on some of these edge guards and some of the APM at the end of that game. Number 3. And you really want to stop that because once Bbatts started pressing all the buttons, the floats get scary.
Oh, yeah. In the meantime, a beautiful combo from Rongunshu, not going to find the first stock, but it's going to put Bbatts into a pretty dire situation.
Wow, he didn't die from that. That's like the fact that he made that back, beautiful route, and he's still in disadvantage. And what else but the down strong for Rongunshu, the top 4 finisher coming in clutch once again. And he's just done a great job in this set of pressuring Bbatts to the corner.
Fully agreed. It's the big difference maker. These characters, Claren also does edgeguard Fleet very well. Like I always focus on the Fleet edgeguard and the Claren because that's her primary win condition, but the inverse can be just as true in some situations.
Okay, Taco chase in again the down shot. This one not gonna do it though. The Tornado gonna find some coverage, but not enough to force stop Rongunshu from contesting the route, and he's gonna go all the way out there with the chase. Still not enough though just yet. Bbatts living on, holding on for dear life, if you will. And right now just forcing the stray hit back, looking for an edgeguard situation of his own when he knows just how easy it is for him to steal these away. Doesn't find it though and ends up dropping off legs for free, giving up the stock on a forced error. And Rongunshu suddenly very firmly in the driver's.
Yeah. Big game changer here in a game that felt very back and forth. This is really Rongunshu's chance to kind of run away with a game lead and potentially a bracket reset.
Going to maybe find the stock here, and if Bbatts can do that, or just keep the edgeguard situation going, this could be a great opportunity to get back in the driver's seat in these next couple of interactions.
Boy. Down throw, but not able to get anything out. Fleeched a little too slow. Trying to tech chase from that far away.
Okay, now that you've got the little sticky online, gonna look for the edge guard. Rongunshu's drifting fully far too high for the neutral air, and this whole time, Bbatts had to work those 4 or 5 interactions. He didn't really get hit. He's still at 29%, and Rongunshu's got to be careful. He doesn't let this game slip away.
Exactly. Like, it's getting close to death percent for Fleet if we're not already there, but Bbatts still in this game. That's the important. Never mind.
Yeah, I think Bbatts is just trying to say, let's reset on the set. Let's just go ahead.
Yeah.
Because you're doing all that work to fight your way for a counter pick just to play again, whereas
It's a potential. It is a very a scary situation to be sure. But that puts us into our reset here.
3-1, 3-1. Which one is gonna come out on top, and which one is gonna come out, well, not quite as happy.
Exactly, it's gonna be our runner-up here. Only time will tell. We are going right back to Godai Delta, but this time as our starter.
Yeah, and you know, speaking of running, this one is running quite nicely all the way up to the volcano. As a lava putting back down into it right now. Bbatts has an opportunity to find an early edge guard, and we've seen this before, but this time not able to capitalize. So Rongunshu trying to get the turnaround of his own. Bbatts fighting back towards stage now. And we're starting to see, as the sets have gone on, Rongunshu starts to swing a little bit more in the center of stage, and it's really working for him.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, it's the side up there again. Every Clarion player's best friend, and not going to find the kill on this fleet here. I want to see here, I feel like the first stock of the set could end up being a pretty big deal.
Okay, down throw, moving the down strong.
Them just kind of swinging right now, one end of the stage to the other, getting kind of tossed around.
This first stock is such a different major in terms of momentum and pace of play, especially here in true finals, right? Like this is winner takes all, loser goes home. There's nothing else after this.
Yeah.
Look at the down air, gonna find the snipe on the wall jump, and that's just really been Bbatts' bread and butter maker. But once again, a stock taken and a stock traded out. Neither one really able to cement these early leads.
Apparently, yeah. So going back and forth here. Rongunshu going for the up throw and still able to find some damage even onto the floaty here.
Okay. Right now, trying to get a little cheeky on the positioning under platform there, but Bbatts stayed disciplined, and so they're able to flip this one back on his head. Rongunshu gonna go for the down arrow again, but the wall tech from Rongunshu really didn't come online after that first set. Got caught slipping a little bit out there in the finals. Won't let it happen again.
Yeah. It's incredibly crucial here, but the problem is, isn't enough. The fleet edge guarding is just so devastating, and Bbatts is truly the master at it.
Yeah, a fleeting moment of control for Rongunshu. Slipping away there, the 4 hearts gonna come in, slide you way back to the ledge. Bbatts getting away, holding on one more time. Rongunshu though calling out the tech chase with the down strong. Again, that move, like, really, I feel like I don't think players do quite that as much as he has been in the set, but he's been getting so much mileage off of it.
Yeah. Arrow gonna flip Rongunshu there, racking up a little bit of extra damage. That is really just what Bbatts needs right now. It's just a little bit of damage and an opportunity to make use of it.
I like the pressure here, putting down the corner, trying to find an edge scenario. Instead, though, you got a little too aggressive. One too many times. Now you have to eat these down airs. Rongunshu's burning all the resources, but still able to get back. Bbatts went to the ledge a little too early there. Back air, looking for the poke. Rex. I mean, as this builds up, Rongunshu is out of, has the moment to get back. Bbatts is out of arrow, but he gets it back. Has one shot left. Somehow finds his way back to stage, gets you in the air. This is Rongunshu's opportunity to find the reversal here.
That it is. I could feel it down there in my bones, but instead it was a trade. The Nair and the Clarion Uppy, and let me tell you, the Clarion Uppy is not what you're afraid of in that situation. My good Gnar indeed. My goodness, Ritual.
Fleet Gnar.
Yeah. Did I say that? I don't think.
Arnar.
Oh, Gnar.
Arnar.
That's
Arnar is fleet neutralizer.
That's really the vibes right now. We're going to Jules Vale. Interesting. I like it, but I don't love it.
I think it's just a couple of things around Rongunshu. Like, it's one of those stages that's so neutral in this game that it's a great palate cleanser. If you kind of feel like you got a little peek, and if you feel like you were slipping back into habits from the previous set, this is a great way to like reset your mental and like say, okay, like what can I do?
Yeah. And I mean, so far it's definitely been another case of, okay, Bbatts just kind of finds the edge guard, but there was still a good initial sort of damage tacked on the Bbatts, giving Rongunshu an opportunity for a nice cross-country combo there, and almost, but not quite a kill.
Yeah, Rongunshu finally getting called out a little bit for going out for the side specials. Not quite enough just yet where like he's able to actually get a hard that's done a good job of scouting it out and finding the first stock to boot now. Rongunshu really has gotta start to stop the stemming of this bleeding. Stop and stem this bleeding.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, if you start to go down, if you start to let Bbatts go on here, right, the mental of having just answer back the way you did and then suddenly being in this situation is really difficult.
Oh, yeah, just gonna get ledge hog there. Not a whole lot it seems you can do sometimes, and that is gonna help stem the bleeding a little bit, that's for sure. It is still not an ideal situation for Rongunshu until you hit that neutral special. It's not gonna be enough to kill, but it is gonna be enough to tack on some serious damage and give you the percent lead.
Neutral special. I said side special earlier.
Yeah.
My correction and apologies. I don't know why I did that. I've been getting a couple moves flipped and flopped in my head today.
It's a long day.
Yeah, it's a
You've
long day.
also been here since, you know, 9 a.m. roughly, probably earlier.
And that is 9 a.m.
Okay, yeah.
That has been also in it for the long haul. I saw him up right now as well.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, both these players kind of in the final stages now and trying to make something happen, but that's just no platform. That was a beautiful wave back.
Yeah, I mean, it was a near SD, but Bbatts still hanging on for dear life in this game. Number 2/6, depending on how you want to count it.
Right now, these two players even trying to make it, but that's the one so far behind Rongunshu, having every ability to close out, having just that Bbatts, so once you go to the final situation,
boy.
maybe able to make something happen, but no siree. The purple's gonna come out, gonna close it out, and Rongunshu's gonna keep this set nice and close at 1-1 apiece.
Absolutely, yeah. Looking very, both these players are looking so clean right now. There's only a maximum of 3 games left, 2 or 3. It just depends on who can lock in first here. And Bbatts once again gonna run it back to the Hyperborean Harbor.
Again, we've seen this right kind of come out now with a little mixed results, but Rongunshu, I think, having a better idea of how to route on this stage after the winner set. But even so, like, what tricks now that everything's on the line does Bbatts have left to pull out of that hat?
Yeah, that is, I think, going to be a big part of the question here is, you know, what other ways can you kind of, because you're the character in this matchup where on paper you have a lot less options for how to win neutral. You're putting all your chips into the punish here, and how is Bbatts going to try to find ways to win neutral that he really hasn't already done?
The movement there around platform, around ledge, Bbatts, even though it's mostly empty, so gorgeous and did such a good job at creating pressure. Right now, trying to find the route back. Act is Rongunshu, but Bbatts gonna scout that out. We saw that in the first set of Grand, right? That same route, and Rongunshu's gonna have to come up with something new if he wants to pull over the side.
Yeah. And the tricky thing with Claren, the recovery's fairly strong, but you do have to make a lot out of limited options.
Okay, gonna find a reverse here. Beautiful little bit of space there from Bbatts, but the arrow not gonna do too much more. Trying to set up something a little cheeky. Bbatts charging forward here on Hyperborean, and I mean, he's firmly, again, bidding control. Like, every interaction is on his time, on his pacing.
Oh my
Even when he
goodness.
loses the stock weight, it's because he rolled in preemptively. And it like, this is Rongunshu's chance. has to find a way to stop that from controlling the pace.
Exactly, yeah. I think you hope Claren would be able to do that, but it's just so difficult because Bbatts, again, like even if you get it, you kind of get the reins a little bit, as soon as you drop them, you've like dropped them. It's not good.
Okay. Back air. I think pressure coming out right now from Bbatts. I'm starting to climb it. It's been a minute now since he's really won a neutral interaction. Rongunshu, as I said before, right, needed to find something then and there, and really has to flip this game on its head, storming his way back into this game with number 3. And Bbatts has to be careful because if he loses the stock, this game flips on its head entirely.
Indeed, and just like that, the down strong, all or reliable coming out from Rongunshu time and time again. While Rongunshu is behind here, certainly not out of this game by any stretch of the imagination.
If you're Bbatts, right, like you feel the pressure right now like crazy, because if you can't close out what was almost a full two-stock at one point, you know, you feel that every execution, every edge guard you look for, whereas now it's like, okay, I didn't get that the way I wanted to. I gotta clean up. Like you feel mentally like you have something still to work towards, where you want to kind of build towards cleaner gameplay, towards a little bit more improvement on your end, and you feel positive in that trend versus letting it slip away where it's just like, oh god, what do I do now?
No, yeah, it's tricky. Let's see here. Rongunshu has one more counter pick for the whole bracket. You better make it count. It's gonna be another Hodojo.
That makes sense. I mean, he's done well here. Character's good on this stage. It's a little bit awkward the way Bbatts has been moving. Like, Bbatts might be able to flip it around here, but, you know, our two sets so far have been this Rongunshu stage.
I can agree with that. Yeah, I do like this counter pick. I think it just makes the most sense. We've really seen the same stages, like, all 3 sets. I wouldn't be at all surprised to see Jules fail for game number 5, if there's a game number 5.
Yeah, we gotta get there first, as you said. Right now, Bbatts trying to microspace every which way to Sunday. It's not gonna be enough, though, because Rongunshu playing that game, able to find a small opening, not able to capitalize too much more. The back air up air, going to juggle. Bbatts, though, barely gonna hold on to the stock at nearly 120, and just some creative routing gonna give him just another couple chances.
Yeah, beautiful timing as well. Just a very well-paced recovery all around. Oh, and on the other end is Rongunshu, just barely missing on that spacing and paying the price dearly for it.
Yeah, just a little bit of a ding dong to take that one away. Bbatts finally calling out the down strong with the parry, but then missing the down air on the punish.
That was such an awkward position to find it, to be sure, but yeah, touching on the last, especially as Bbatts really does want to build up a lead. I think you would have wanted more extra credit to 26%.
Agreed, and unfortunately can't parry it in that position, right?
Yeah.
So Bbatts is kind of having to say GG's go next on this stock. Still able to, you know, if you come off the angle plat with that neutral interaction, rack up some damage, right? That 56% is a little bit more respectable in terms of, you know, the pseudo extra credit you get with the live range. So, not out of the woods just yet. Gonna find the second hit, but air dodge to get around it is Rongunshu. Yeah, trying to make it happen. And there's nothing else. There's nothing after this.
Finding the back air here, putting Bbatts deeper off stage and the down strong.
And great little DI mix from Bbatts there. He's DI'd where that side B would have hit a couple times now. But because of the DI region, Rongunshu just got mixed, and Bbatts able to kind of semi-bleeding 104, right? This is very doable. The extra credit here, not that much. This is going to be a huge opportunity, though, for Rongunshu to open up this game, force a game number 5, as you were talking about. And we've seen 2-3-1 sets between these two. It would be an absolute treat to see this last one go 5 games.
It would indeed. Bbatts probably doesn't want that to happen. Has pretty much one more chance here to stop it from going the full distance.
Yeah, he's going to find that instant land neutral air to be able to off the flow.
My goodness.
And he's Finally positioning, gets a hit with the attack. The sticky bomb's gonna do so much. Gonna have the down air opportunity.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that was so very nearly the end of it.
I know.
Bbatts down going very low right here. And oh no.
Both these players just playing off stage pretty much full time and the back air.
Bbatts was out of his chair before Rongunshu was off the screen.
I know.
That purple flash does too much for these players.
It's a real energizing force, and Bbatts feeling the full energy with that pop off. Yes, he did ask me earlier before the bracket, like how loud can I pop off? How crazy can I go?
He can pay for his next semester of law school. Woo!
Yes, $28.
Is that actually the first?
I have no idea. I don't know. I will check in about that later, but
Well, I think that's gonna be.
I think that might as well be it.
From
Yeah.
us, unless, do you want to do an interview?
Would Bbatts want to do a quick review?
Hey, Bbatts, do you want to do an interview? Okay. So
Do-
I will let you. I'll let
Okay.
you handle it.
Sure.
Because this has been an absolute blast.
Thank you.
I've been Ritual here with Cyberhacks. Cyberhacks is gonna take you on with an interview. Have a
Yeah.
good one, folks.
You kind of do. You do have a lot to handle right now, but I have the lovely Bbatts here trying to get seated as our rivals champion for the night.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want to say shout outs to that skill tier list that put me in A tier.
I don't even know what you're talking about, but hey, what was the highest tier? Was it S?
Yeah.
You went up to S, and
Yeah.
you only ended up in A.
I beat an S tier though.
You beat an S tier, so you
So-
take a spot.
Yeah,
That's supposed to be how that works, right?
I move up. Brad is so fucking good.
I know. Rongunshu's
Oh
great.
my god, that was a lot.
That was a lot.
That was a lot.
So 12 game finals essentially when you count winners finals. How
Yeah.
are you feeling right now?
Stressed.
Are you, and I can see it on your face.
No, that took a lot of energy out of me. I play Brad a lot. We put like first to tens, like basically like at least like twice or 3 times a week, and he's won basically all of them over the past like few months.
Really?
So like for me, part of it was like, all right, I can't enter the mentality where I'm willing to lose multiple games in a row and be okay with it, because like I went down 2 games in winners side of grands, and all I was thinking was like, if I accept losing this set, I'm going to lose this tournament. Like, because he will win 4 in a row against me, because he's done it before a million times. So I was like, I can't let that happen. I got to play every game like it's the championship match. So I'm really happy about playing that out. Oh my god, that was so hard.
Yeah, and that's actually very interesting that you say that you've done a lot of first and downs, because when I was seeding you guys, I think I originally had Rongunshu as the first seed because of his more recent traveling and just winning a lot of recent stuff. But I kind of it ended up being more prudent to put you first for scheduling reasons. But also, I noticed that you in bracket had a winning record against him, and you still do. Is this the first time you've played offline?
Yes, it is. It's the first time we've played offline, I think, ever. I don't even think we ran friendlies at Collision when we said we would. So that was the first time we played offline. That was a very similar way our last tournament went, though, online, because we played for the EVO qualifier.
Yeah, that's what it was the last time you played. And that was a Game 10 finals.
I don't think it was
a reset.
15? No, yeah, it was Game 10. No,
it was Game 10 winners and grands, and then this time it was Game 12, split across 3 sets.
So yeah, I dropped one. He's so good at the game. Also, he is the entire basically every generation of PM cheering for him.
Yeah, I don't know how much the people at home could hear it, but it was loud in here for specifically those last 3 sets. People were erupting.
They wanted him to win. They love Brad. I love Brad too. I just wanted me to win more.
That's how it's gotta be when you're a competitor.
I told Brad, because we saw each other in the bathroom, and I was like, Brad, you have a lot of people cheering for you right now, and I need you to know that this would affect me if I didn't have a massive ego.
That's so real.
I was like, if I'm cheering for myself, the only thing I'm thinking is yeah, I'm gonna win. I don't no. There's no doubt in my head. There's no concern for the people behind me. I have really good noise cancellation headphones. Shout out to AirPod Maxes. They're so loud. I could barely hear them over music, and there were dead silence in the songs I was listening to.
Really, that's crazy.
So I was really happy about that. Overall, great sets. Love Brad. Happy I won. Sorry that I popped off. I didn't mean
you're good.
to. I was like, I was like, the moment I hit it, I was just so joyous.
Yeah, the whimsy emanated from you.
Oh My God.
Yeah, because I mean, this is like this is one of the first regionals in the Northeast, or first, I'd say, notable events for 2026. And I
Yeah.
know that you've been on kind of a downturn of traveling. You've had a lot of IRL stuff.
Yeah, I have this little thing called law school.
Law school. It's a little
Yeah,
time consuming.
shout out to Seton Hall Law, go Pirates! But it's been exactly.
Pay for law school.
I can pay for like a book.
It's a start.
But no, I've been kind of forced to not travel, so this is during my break. My law school starts on Wednesday, actually, this semester. I'm planning on going to Genesis. That's kind of the only traveling I'm going to do until after the semester.
That makes sense, yeah.
So I'm really happy that I got to win this, because like I came into it and I was like, I can win. Like I'm first seed, which I'm chill with. But two, I was like, yeah, I can beat Brad. Like Brad's really good. I told everyone, I was like, me and Brad are going to have a fucking slobber knocker.
Yeah, and it was.
I just plan on winning it at the end. That's the only difference. I know we're going to have a crazy set. I just want to win it. So I'm really happy I took it home. I'm really happy that I get to go. I'm going to ask Tom if I get a trophy. I'm going to assume no.
He said no, unfortunately.
There's no trophies and
no medals.
You know what, Tom? That hurt. That hurt a little bit.
Hurts a little bit.
Because
It hurts a little
you knew
bit.
I was coming for this.
Aww.
Tom invited me to come to this. He knew I was coming for this. He's not even get me like a little trophy, like a little tiny one,
something.
like a little orb, like something cute. But
I
yeah.
mean, go buy an orb with your $28.
Yeah, that's my $28.
I don't know.
33 cents. No, I'm sure it's in the hundreds because 44 people entered. So
I'll figure it out. I'll make sure.
yeah, thank you for doing the magical math. We couldn't do it without you.
I'll do it eventually. But yeah, is there anything else you'd like to say to the people at home? Anything else you want to shout out about your life or your tournament run or
Honestly,
anything?
like I had a lot of friends like message me today to like support me. So even though like obviously I experienced the hostile crowd, I have like such a great group of people behind me. I love my friends so much. Like it means a lot to me. My family is incredible. I will never be able to thank them enough. Like all of them, my brothers and my parents, like they've given me more love and support than I think a human being deserves. So I appreciate that a lot from them. And yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for supporting this game. It's awesome that Rivals 2 is becoming like kind of a platform fighter staple. Like I feel like you were in Rivals 1 scene, so correct me if I'm wrong, but Rivals 2 feels just bigger, right?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, like it's just nice. Like we're about to be at EVO.
Yeah,
which is crazy. Like on
main stage at EVO is a little crazy.
Like
I can agree with that.
That's a movie right there. So
pretty crazy.
I'm so happy to see it. But yeah, love you guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. I am going to go relax because
I'm also.
tired.
I gotta go turn all the PCs off, and then I'm going home, and
Anything you
I'm probably
wanna say?
laying in my bed. I want to say thank you all for watching. Of course, it was very exciting to be able to put on, kind of the first notable New England event of the year so early on. I don't really know what the full rest of the season's going to bring, but if you're in the area, I'd love to see more people coming out to New England events. We've always kind of been sequestered here in the corner of the country, but we've got a lot of hidden talent.
You are genuinely a really good TO. I've enjoyed every event that I've entered of yours.
I'm glad.
Like big fan. Like of your stuff. Genuinely, guys, if you guys are in a scene, just come out. It's great.
Yeah.
You get to hang out with pretty chill people. This is definitely like one of the most welcoming and accepting communities I've ever been a part of. Love the scene. And yeah, just I need to go lay down.
Go lay down.
So, I'll see
good
you
night
then.
to everyone at home. Thank you so much for watching. And yeah, bye-bye.